made you lose your body hair.
Oh, look at that. When did you learn these things? When did you learn that?
When I finally realized the truth.
Yeah, when?
Was probably, I believe for a couple of years, like from 10 to 12. My parents were like, yeah, that's what it is. Like, they let me believe whatever I want.
And that was when you were still in Arkansas?
Montana.
I don't know why you keep saying Arkansas. It's all the same middle of America to me. And now where are you? Here?
Yeah, I'm just like an hour away from here.
Okay. An hour which direction?
Like a west, like in Marble Falls area type of thing.
Okay, Marble Falls. Anybody?
You know where it is.
Okay. What do you do out there?
I'm a bartender at a bar.
What kind of bar? Like sports bar?
Yeah. It's at the Horseshoe Bay Resort.
Is it a gay bar?
No.
You're smiling like it's a gay bar.
There's no gay sports bars.
Yeah.
It's like,
I always smile like it's a
Let's go, basically.
Yeah. Go men. All right, Maddie. So,
awesome.
What's it like living out there? Why'd you choose an hour away from civilization?
My grandparents moved there in like '95, and I was raised in Montana, like I said. Oh my gosh, from like 1 to 19, and then so like I guess I was like 14 or 15. They moved to Horseshoe Bay, and we drive down from Montana every other summer to visit them for a couple weeks.
Anything fun ever happen out there, an hour west of here?
Yeah, I've seen. I saw a cougar, like a mountain lion. That was pretty cool.
I swear to God, I don't know what's happening.
I've seen a couple. I like wildlife. I like to be outdoors.
Yeah. What do you like to do outdoors?
What I like to do outdoors. I like to. I don't know, just breathe in the fresh air. And
did you drop Molly before you came on stage?
Yeah,
really? This is like
that guy had like a physical effect.
This is like one of these things that shows you like what each drug does to you.
Right.
The last guy was cocaine.
For my
yonder is just carbohydrates. And this is just straight up.
Very
Never believe what I saw on the fucking sidewalk.
It was so
But a little bit about me.
They know what I'm talking about out there.
Yeah, I bet they do. I bet it's just chaos.
I wanted to come in here
and I bet that they watched this, and I bet they're like, well, I know not to mention what happened out here. I'm going to go right into my material. Loves wildlife, and you were treated like a guinea pig tonight. Maddie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we move on to the next person? Any fun facts about you or your life that we would find interesting?
I play pinball a lot. That's one of my big things to come out to Austin every week. For the last 10 years or so, I've been.
Okay. Where do you pinball at in Austin?
There's pinballs, yeah, with the Z. Pinballs.
Sweet. I've been there before, after a show before.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
BYOB, it's like a pretty chill.
What's your favorite pinball table?
That's a good question. I think that right now there's a new one, Van Halen, that just came out.
A new Van Halen? Wow, is it missing a couple of the members? just the drummer?
Yeah. It's pretty fun. I mean, I like them all. The old. I'm more of a '90s genre pinball fanatic, whatever. But man, you're staring straight into my soul.
All right.
I love you guys, man. Y'all have been so cool. Oh, and I sweat a. That's why I wear the gloves. I used to start playing in pinball tournaments, and I used to sweat a bunch. And the person behind me would have to like wipe it down on the sides.
Oh, that's completely disgusting.
And so I like the fist bump culture that we're in right now.
Hell yeah. Well, don't ask me for one. I'm kidding. All right. Matt, thank you so much for coming on the show. There he goes. He's a pinball wizard, everybody. He's at NG the Artist.
Thank you so much.
Social media. There he goes. He's got the gloves. All right. How about another hand for this young immigrant girl who is volunteer. She's not even getting paid for this tonight. She did this job tonight for a cup of rice. Not even cooked. It's a cup of dry rice. She had a little sign that said, "We'll work for dry rice." And Red Hand picked her up on the way.
I adopted her.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Ivan Garcia. Ivan Garcia. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, it's like is Ivan coming? You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Come on, one more time for Ivan Garcia, everybody.
Woohoo! Oh my gosh, guys. You guys all from Austin? You guys know all the great bakeries in Austin? We got Russell's, we got Quack's, Mi Tradición. I invite you all to come to my bakery here in Austin. We're a ruthless group of bakers. We're known as the KKKs. We only do gay weddings. Thank you. And sorry, my people, will not be making a tres leches cake this year. Too many grandmas have died of COVID. So, anyone been on a crazy date? This chick showed up super pissed. She's like, "You're not gonna pull my seat up for me?" I'm like, "It's a booth. Sit down." And I was like, it was kind of wrong of me to ask her if she wanted to hook up right away. She just looks at me, she's like, "What do you mean I want to hook up right away? I don't do one night stands." And I was like, "Well, we can fuck all week if you want. It doesn't have to be one night." And then these Austin chicks, she's like, "Sorry, I don't fuck straight guys." I was like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to suck some dick to get some pussy tonight." Whew. It better come with cocaine. It did it, guys. It did it. Woo!
Fuck yeah, alright.
You guys are so
I
awesome.
don't know. I guess so.
Got a little nervous. Got a little nervous.
You're really gambling on everything going crazy at the cocaine part of that joke, but it was just
Is this my crowd?
Just Dave Sarah.
it's just Dave Sarah. Yeah, Waymo! Hell yeah. Welcome back. You were just on what, last week or something,
I
right?
did, yeah. I bombed really bad.
You did. This went better this week, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think it seems so, yeah.
How do you guys feel like it went?
The internet was telling
They love you.
the internet was telling me it sucked last week, so thank you.
There you go. All right, well,
Oh my
we'll see what
gosh.
they have to say about this week. Oh, shit. There you go. That guy might give you $100 to put his cigarette out on your nails or something like that.
Was that the guy outside?
Welcome, Ivan. So, what's happened in the past week in your life that you find interesting?
I was really sad about my set, and then I did a couple of shows with my friend, and just been doing that. Just been doing a lot of sets and listening to music as much as possible. I love music, do my podcast.
What kind of music do you like?
I love oldies, man. A lot of soul, a lot of oldies. It's amazing being here in Antones. Oh my gosh.
Like, wow, what kind of oldies?
Like Bill Scott Heron, Beatles, you name it. That's my range.
I don't know if the Beatles are really considered oldies, but
Bill Scott Heron? Come on.
I guess really are they oldies?
What's oldies?
Yeah,
Like
that's
Supremes? I love Supremes. So how old do you want to get?
Yeah, I guess that's oldies.
Yeah.
Right? What would our cheap music super?
I mean, I don't know for one of the youngins
Would
now.
you consider the Beatles oldies?
I mean, I think it's the 60s.
I guess it's older, but I
It's
think
like-
oldies is before the late 60s.
Yeah.
I consider the late 60s a different thing. But I mean, to this young buck, he looks like he's on fucking, what's it called? TikTok. What's that one reference that
No.
the kids are on?
Apparently, I'm an old piece of shit compared to people.
How old are you?
33.
Wow. God damn, you look like
Brown
you
don't
just,
crack.
yeah, it really doesn't. You look very young. You get that a lot, huh?
I do.
My goodness. No, wait, aren't you the guy that has sex in your car all the time?
I do.
You said
I'm trying to stop.
This guy said, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, that he has so much sex in his car that he had his passenger seat removed, and he takes girls there and has sex with them in the area that used to be the passenger seat to the back seat.
At Best Buy.
Sometimes.
Are there any ladies here tonight that would let this guy have sex with you on his passenger seat? There you go. That's the one lady that wants to fuck him. I love it, Ivan. You got super lucky tonight.
Yes.
Anything else that you wish you would have brought up in last week's interview that you didn't? Did you think more about the interview part?
I didn't. I just kind of blanked out. Had a horrible ordeal that day right before the show. Kind of fucked me up.
What happened?
Just like a bunch of crazy shit I had to deal with outside. I got yelled at. And then a crazy thing with the girl in the morning.
Oh, what happened with the girl in the morning?
She thought it was like trying to look at somebody else. And I was just like, no, just trying to clear it up. And text messages, yeah, all horrible. She didn't want to see me, so I think I'm better in person for makeup things. And texting, yeah. It's pretty sad.
Never met a gay woman like you before. You're
Thank you.
you close with your mom?
Yeah, sort of. She's kind of quiet lady.
How about your dad?
Super close, yeah.
What does he do?
He's a mechanic.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. And has he ever fixed your car?
No. He makes me.
Oh, you know how to do it?
No, I take it somewhere else.
Okay.
He wanted me to be.
Why do you laugh at that after you said it?
Because I really would have liked to learn, but he really wanted me to be in an office and not learn how to do hard work like that. And I was like, hey, I feel you.
Okay. Do you know how to fix things on cars, Brian?
Yeah, actually, my dad was one of those guys that made me fix everything growing up. The only time I ever got like my first oil change that I didn't do is when I moved to California. But I had to do like alternators, I had to do like brake pads, all the fuel lines, everything. Stop change my brakes. It didn't help me out at all. I'm not because now I'm like, Dad, I have money. Why would I pay $40 to get an oil change? I'd rather do that than fucking bother.
40 is an 80. Shit.
Hey, you're gonna put the oil, you put it in there.
I don't know.
Do Tesla's going to get their oil change?
No, we don't have any engine.
The Batmobiles.
Wild. All right, Ivan. Well, you got up last week. You got up again. You say it went better. I believe in it. Straight redemption in 7 days.
I love it.
Ivan Garcia says that was an improvement from a week ago. He's Ivan in space. My goodness. So you guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? It's been nothing but evil all night. What do you guys think? One more? Oh, wow. Thank you so much. This young lady made me some sake. What was this? I wonder if this just fell out. Did someone see a name fall out earlier? You did? You did?
I saw it. Well, he hasn't been up, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler. Destiny has given us Daniel Butler. Fell out of the bucket, I guess perhaps earlier in the evening, and now he's up right now.
Okay.
Daniel Butler approached
Hopefully it wasn't from last week.
Here he comes. He's walking up. Very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Butler.
Howdy, hey there, folks. Don't mind me, I'm just recovering this morning. Anybody else here take a shit so big, folks? Stay with me. Take a shit so big, when you turn around and you look at the shit that you just took, it was so large in size that you think, prison, easy. I could run that shit, join any gang I want, be on the top from the bottom, run safely. This morning, folks, I shit out a gang rape and I didn't feel a thing. How's about that? Came from New Hampshire. New Hampshire's state slogan is live free or die. It's the most overcompensating state slogan, in my opinion, especially from a place that was a former British colony for several hundred years. They say live free or die. I looked it up, folks. The old state slogan is cocksuckering and subservience in 1622. Prior to that, it was, please, my lord, let my wife take the balls. But that's just what you get. That's just what you get from a group of people that left a place called England and named it New England. The place that they hated, named it after that state. It's like, it goes on for another 30 or 40.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There's Daniel Butler, everybody. Did good. Young buck, good-looking guy. Up here doing jokes. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
All here in Austin?
No, I started up in New Hampshire, doing going down to Massachusetts, Boston, Maine, all that.
This is your first time on Kill Tony?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I went to the one in Swansea.
Oh, cool.
Like,
Yeah, you're wearing the
last
same
year.
thing everybody wore there.
Yeah.
There were so many people in Swansea, Mass. wearing this exact outfit that I had them all come up on stage and take a picture with the cast. And there was literally like 70 fucking human beings all wearing this outfit.
Rest in peace, Swansea, by the way. I heard they closed down.
Yeah, the Venus de Milo, place where we used to do a 1,000-seat venue once a year. We called it Kill Tony East. It became an annual event. And there was a global pandemic. Did you hear about this?
No, there's a bug going
How
around.
long have you lived here?
I moved here in November. Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Yeah.
What made you pick Austin specifically?
The mics. There's shows and mics happening. There's like Zoom comedy up in New Hampshire and all that. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, there's
There's tons of shows going on in Austin, folks. Go out and check them out.
Why are you telling the people that are out checking out a comedy show that they should go check out
I'm
comedy?
talking to the internet right now. Any folks that are watching from Austin, come out to the shows.
Thank you, David. Thank you for that plug. So tell us about you.
Yeah, just moved here from New Hampshire. I mean, I worked just like a server job earlier this summer. That's like a while ago. I worked on some Christian films in West Virginia. It's like a
What do you
cameraman.
do in the Christian films?
Just a cameraman, and yeah.
You must have saw some shit, man. Like, tell us some
Oh
gross-
yeah, just a lot of disgusting people. You know, West Virginia.
They were like fake good people. Like they're good people in front of the camera, and then the camera cuts off.
Yeah. There was one in Grand Rapids, Michigan. There was a mission there that's like a homeless shelter. All the executives of that homeless shelter are just making money off of that. They don't give a fuck about the people. And they were spending that money on an awful movie called Make Heaven Great Again. Is actually what the name of the movie is.
Wow, Make Heaven Great Again.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible. You were the cameraman for that.
Yes, indeed. Camera and boom, and just doing whatever. I was a PA. It's really.
Okay.
But I'd like to fancy myself a cameraman.
What are you doing with The Wire right now? Are you still doing camera work over there?
Oh yeah, just gapping.
Whoa.
Just doing some quick gapping here, Tony.
All right. There he is. Wow. Look at this wire trick.
Texas appreciates a good road trip.
This is such a lame episode because it's like the highlight of the night. Like, hey, what happened last night on Kill Tony? Well, there was one part where the guy like sort of wiggled the wire a little bit. The Indiana Jones theme.
You gotta pay to come to the shows here in Austin. You'll see so much good wire tricks.
Yeah. All right, Daniel. So tell us more about you. How about your love life? What's that like?
Oh, I'm not trying to have a girlfriend or anything like that. That's not something I'm super interested in. So, a lot of.
You don't like the pussy? What's going on?
Oh, I like it.
You don't like the pussy?
I like pussy. I mean,
But the pussy.
duck pussy. Not a big fan of duck pussy, actually.
When's the last time you had sex?
This morning.
Wow, with who?
About it.
One of the Christian boys that you
Yes. Yeah, I just unlocked the saber.
By the way, that's not the gay porn you're hearing. Listen again. Listen again. That is Tom Segura after breaking his arm and leg at the same time. Our new favorite sound effect here on Kill Tone. So, who'd you have sex with this morning?
Oh, just a lady. I'll leave her out of this.
No, come on. It
I don't
doesn't
want
matter.
her.
You don't have to give away her name and her social security number. Where'd you meet the girl?
Met her doing comedy here, actually.
Oh, she's a local comedian?
No, just a local person that was at one of the comedy shows.
Hey, shut up over there. Tell the birthday table needs to quiet down. These fucks. Alright. So, random person, you met her, and, okay.
Been fucking her ever since.
That's fun. Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You ever, like what you're doing with the wire? You ever do any, like,
No, nothing really special.
is that how you pull out your dick? You just hold the base of it like that and whip, go it around?
Yeah. I do have an incredibly soft dick. And many times.
Alright.
If I've had any alcohol within like 48 hours, I'm straight soft.
You said
Unless it's a man's ass.
Jesus,
Then I can
Daniel,
go.
relax.
I love the pussy, but I love the.
Okay, Daniel.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Where have you been a waiter at? You said you were a server.
Yeah, I am a server at a senior living facility. I'm vaccinated. I'm allowed to be here.
Are you really vaccinated?
Yes, I am, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
How was that? Did you feel any side effects from that?
A little bit tired for a day, but then I had like a new thought. I thought in my car, the guy who went into the Pizzagate building, he was probably just a shill for the CIA, and he wasn't even real. He was just a crisis actor, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't fuck with your ability to think of retarded conspiracy theories.
What the?
If that's what everybody's worried about, then watch it.
What are you
Well,
I don't know
talking
what's
about?
going
Are you talking about that microchip shit? Are you,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was able to still freely think. Yeah.
What's the saddest you've ever been in your life?
Hmm. Probably when I was in like third grade or so, and then ever since then.
Was there something that happened specifically, or
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there were, just got into a few too many scraps with my much older brother when I didn't want to.
and then what happened?
I just didn't like living in my house because he was
Because he was what? He was your parents' favorite?
no, not at all. He was just a real mean guy, bipolar.
What did he?
And I didn't
Oh,
understand that as a young boy.
what happened to him? What's he up to now?
He's in the army.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Oh yeah.
That's it.
Next, he'll be a police officer in Milwaukee. I'm pretty sure. That's where he's headed next.
All right, Daniel. Well, we had to really squeeze it out of you here tonight, but I think we got there. New Hampshire, huh?
Yes, indeed.
What's your favorite part of New Hampshire?
Just like the White Mountains are pretty great. They're
The White Mountain?
yeah. There's a bunch of hiking trails and stuff like that. Up
You
in
snowmobile
Beach trails.
Even the
There's
mountains?
a whole lot of snowmobiling.
I won't do that joke.
Sorry.
What were you going to say? You're going to set me up again? What were you going to say? What are you going to do? You going to do it? No, it's absolutely retarded. What happened to your pants today? What happened there? Did you like try to fit them through like a mailbox or something?
No, just left them in the dryer for a few too many days. And
Wet. They were wet, still wet, and then you left them in the dryer.
they were dry, but then, if you don't take them right out of the dryer, they wrinkle, folks.
Yeah, this is you can also learn how to dry clean on tonight's episode of Kill Tony. That's what's
There we
exciting. My goodness. Daniel Butler. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Daniel. There goes Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Very fun. Hey, right when things can't get any weirder, is Julian Madrid here tonight? Last week, on last week's show, to end the show, there was a young man who performed stand-up comedy, and I believe he's going to do a new 60 seconds here for you tonight. And then something very special is going to happen, because last week we found out that this man has never in his life spoken with his father, but that he has his father's phone number. And tonight, live on this show, he's going to speak with his father for the first time. But first, he's going to do a brand new 60 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Julian Madrid. Guys, this is it. Your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Julian Madrid.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right. So I keep getting tattoos to impress my grandpa. Yeah, like I feel like I'm one of these soft millennials that keep getting these old school Sailor Jerry tattoos just to make up for the fact that I didn't go to war, right? Like just to prove to my grandpa that I'm not a big pussy. Like the last tattoo I got, I was like, hey, Grandpa, check it out. It's a panther. And he was like, a panther, huh? So just a big pussy? I was like, yeah, you're not wrong. He'll be dead soon. Anyways, it's fine. He's actually finally reached that age where he can't really take care of himself. And none of my family can really afford to take care of him either. So we put him in a home. Depot. And then we kind of just walked out. Now he's somebody else's stinky little problem. All right, thanks. I'm Julian.
There he is, Julian Madrid, back again. 1 week it's been. For those of you that weren't here last week or that are just listening to the show, I told him that he looks like the guy that answers the door at a haunted house.
Good evening.
And I thought about it. 45 seconds in your set, it made me laugh. Here tonight.
Well, I'm glad something did. So thank you.
Indeed. Absolutely. So Daniel, let's talk about it. First of all, I would say that the set here tonight was
Julian.
better. That's right, Julian. Sorry.
That's all right.
Here, Daniel.
Guess what my biological father's name is? This is weird.
Daniel?
It's Daniel.
Wow! That Daniel was the last comedian that I pulled out of the bucket, but here we are. So now we're talking Julian, whose dad's name is Daniel. Now, you said that we would do this week. Are you mentally prepared for this, you think?
It's been a terrible week.
Tell us about it.
Prepping for this. Well, I mean, anybody I've like run the idea by is like, yeah, that's a shitty idea. You probably shouldn't. But we're gonna go
you
for
think
it anyway.
speaking with your father for the first time on a podcast in which everything went wrong the entire episode is a bad idea?
Is that how you met your dad for the first time? Probably not. But yeah, we're on with it either way.
I'll tell you my sad story one day. I don't have enough time for it, but mine's pretty depressing too.
Okay, that's fair. Mine's cool.
Yeah, Red Man in a normal life. He's out here playing virtual reality with his father, learning how to fix cars and shit.
Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Did you run this by your mom at all?
Yeah, I did. I was like, I mean, that's the only person that I tracked down the number from, and she was like, yeah, all right, like, it's kind of like, if you want to do it, like, go for it. She's seen the show before. We actually went to the San Antonio show last year, so she, you know, she had plenty of chance to be like, oh, fucking don't do it, right? But she tracked down his number, and I have it. So
let me ask you this before we do it, though. Explain to us why you think he hasn't been in your life the whole time.
Yeah, so my mom was like an underclassman at the high school they went to. He was like a senior, and she had like a crush on him or something. And life goes on. Their paths cross later when she's like 20 years old, and they have a thing for a while. And here we go, right? And then he was engaged. To another woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what is going on over there, sir? Jesus. Did you sign up tonight? You didn't get up. So shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, man. So lame. Have you ever listened to the show before? Don't you know how low we think of people like you? Lower than everyone. It's worse than the people that come up and don't talk into the mic, the people that don't prepare, the homeless guy that sleeps on my car. It's the worst. It's the lowest level of human that there is. You make Dave Sarah look like Gandhi. That's what Gandhi does. Yes, the old American salute.
Yeah, thanks.
Anyway, sorry. Your mother's not a whore.
Thank you, Tony. Do you want to be my dad?
She's a home wrecker, but she's not a whore. You know what I mean?
You're totally.
No, go ahead. So, have you thought about contacting your father before?
So I had a great father figure growing up. My mom actually got married when I was like a year and a half or so. Met my who I called dad, right? And I didn't know he wasn't my dad until I was 8.
Right.
And nothing fucks you up when you're 8, like finding out you're not white.
Yeah, you found out you're what?
The Mexicans, right? Yeah, it's right. I actually,
But you thought you had a white father.
I thought I had a white dad, yeah, for sure. And so that was tough. But, growing up, the only thing I ever knew about this guy was that he never met his biological father either. And all they knew about that guy was he's some Indian off of like a reservation somewhere.
Sure, he's an Indian. I don't believe any of these fucking people.
Yeah, well, who knows?
Right. Okay.
But,
So what's something that you're interested to perhaps ask your father or talk with him about?
Any family health history I should know about, maybe?
That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah, right?
Really
Big
smart.
C.
Have you thought maybe so have you ever thought about contacting me, your son?
Do I want to ask him that once I'm on the phone with him? Hey, you ever think about calling me?
Why or why not?
Yeah. No, maybe we'll find out. We'll see.
All right. So here's how this is going to go. You're going to call him. Jesus Christ, this is so awkward. You're going to call him.
You're going to coach me through that? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You're going to put him on speakerphone. Sure. Right? You're going to put the butt end of the phone up to the mic, but you're also going to keep it close to your mouth.
Okay.
And
Put up your volume full max.
Full max. You got God.
And then what are you going to do? Are you going to call him Daniel? Are you going to say, hello, Daniel?
I'm not gonna call him Dad, Tony.
You're not going to call him Dad?
I don't think so.
How many of you guys think he should just open up with Hi, Dad?
Hi, Dad. Hey, and the most important thing, I know it's gonna be funny, it's gonna be crazy, but if you guys need to be so whisper quiet. Like, don't yell or cheer unless it's the end.
But you need to say that you're on a podcast right at the top of the
course.
episode. Right?
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Just to say, I just want to let you know I'm on a podcast right now. I've waited my whole life for this, or anything, any way you want to put it.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
Here it is.
Are you excited about this?
No.
No, you're not?
What? No, absolutely no. I will find it in the moment. And we'll figure it out from there. Right?
Do you regret making this deal with me?
You know, the 60 seconds, the minute went better than last one, so I'm glad for the redemption and the shot at that.
Yeah.
I wanted a chance to plug my band name, Denim Haircut. Go to Spotify, iTunes.
You deserve it. You
All
deserve
right.
it.
Okay. Cool. Hell yeah. And now I'm good.
Pull
Now
up some denim haircut.
Yeah. Throw on some Denim
Where
Haircut.
can we find that at?
iTunes, Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube Music, the whole jam. We just released our self-titled EP in December. Check it out. Single to come in a month or so. Yeah, just recorded that this week.
Denim what?
Haircut.
Oh, there it is. Denim haircut. Look at
Yeah,
this.
baby.
Wow, that's you and some guy that looks like a musician.
Mm-hmm. It's the hair.
Wow. This is you right here, huh? Goodness gracious.
I wish I was my dad.
Not father of mine. All right, here we go. Let's pause it.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony history. This is the first time a man has ever met his father on the show. This is a real. This is currently the only podcast in the world being taped in front of a live audience. We are back from here in Austin, Texas.
That would be really funny if Red Man's phone just started ringing. All right. Here we go.
Here we go.
Almost. Very dependable guy.
Oh, pull it away. Pull it away. Because you don't want the number out there. Wow, that is such an incredibly neglectful father. I mean, how could he have known?
All right. Fucking A.
This guy's got powerful instincts.
It is.
Yeah, you should have put a unlisted number, maybe. You blocked your number.
Oh, yeah. He might have known that was me.
Wait, could he have had your number? You think that's possible? That he has your number saved in his phone?
I didn't send
You
it to
think
him.
you're nervous? Imagine how he's shitting his pants right now.
Yeah. Look, man, I mean,
He probably has a special phone ringer for you, right?
Yeah,
What do you think? What do you think?
nah.
You really stepped on it.
No
Yeah,
straw.
it would have been the haunted organ.
Hey, man,
That was awesome.
I think next time you're on, we got to try it again. We got to keep on trying this. Next time we'll have it blocked with the number.
Okay.
And,
You know what? How about this?
Okay.
Since you did better this week than you did last week,
Mhm.
why don't you, and maybe I'm completely wrong on this, but I just don't see the story ending here. Don't try to contact your father again.
Okay.
And if that number calls you back,
Okay.
don't answer it. What does your voicemail sound like?
Uh,
Hey, it's me, Julian. If you're my dad finally reaching out to me, I'll call you right back.
It's my phone number, Tony. He won't know. So that's
Perfect. So how about this? You
Okay.
come back next week. I'll give you another 60 seconds.
okay.
We'll see if you can do even better than you did this week.
Okay.
And at the end of that, we're going to try to introduce you to your father for the first time ever. I don't know.
All right.
It's like it doesn't end here.
It's like it can't end here. Well, I'm cool with
Unless
that.
you don't want to, and then we won't do it.
Hey, that's fine. Anything to fucking be here doing
But
this.
you did better this week than you did last week. Congratulations to you, Julie.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Tony.
On social media at Denim Haircut. We gave it a try. He's got a face only a mother could love, so it makes sense that his dad's not around. Oh, that's overboard. He's laughing. Tight little audience tonight. Ship these guys in from fucking Buffalo or something. Did you guys have fun tonight? We did it. It's a real life show. We're all out. We're having fun. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? It's just Monday. Everybody had fun except for the Italian boyfriend who just hated my guts from the beginning. He didn't? He didn't hate me? Oh.
Why was he so upset?
I
He
was
can't
mad.
stop.
He just hated my energy. Oh, he's Turkish.
Turkish.
Oh my god.
He had Turkish energy.
I called him Persian, and that's like the N-word to those people, right? Oh my god, that's so fucked up. He literally wanted to kill me. Fuck it one more time? You guys really think we should do one more? You guys are fucking animals. You know that? We shouldn't. We've gone too long.
We've gone too long, and it never works out when we do
It never works out.
We had a good ending, you know.
You guys sure? One more? People in the back, you want one more? All right, we gotta do one more.
It's your fault.
If it goes bad, it's on you. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Wait a second. It says Julian's father, Daniel. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Nathaniel Bagley. Wait, did we have a woman on tonight? We didn't, right?
Blonde hair.
All right, this will work. Sorry, ladies. Here's Nathaniel Bagley, everybody.
During this whole pandemic, I've been trying to stay positive, trying to find a silver lining in everything. One of the silver linings I've found so far is you can show up anywhere in public with mysterious stains all over yourself and no one gives a shit. I show up and someone's like, oh, it's that pandemic fit, isn't it? I'm like, I'm just a piece of shit, but I'll take it. Oh, it's I see girls on social media even posting like, I just woke up like this, that pandemic look. If I post a picture of myself with a pandemic look when I just wake up, it's gonna be me naked on a futon with my stomach covered in Dorito crumbs and fucking dried up cum that I was just too high to fucking take care of. And I don't think anyone wants to see that. And just recently, I just posted a picture of my face on social media, and some chick said, it's giving me Viking vibes. And I thought about that for a second. Vikings just raped and pillaged people. And I can tell you this right now, I'm not a thief.
All right, Nathaniel Bagley. See, this is your guys' skull.
Yeah, I do this for the fucking
Is this your first time doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
First time, everybody. There it is.
So there you go, balls deep.
How old are you, Nathaniel?
I'm 21.
21. Oh my God! Unlike so many of the people up here, you look so much older than your age.
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
What?
I don't get ID'd anywhere.
Incredible.
Yeah, I just like show up. I thought I was gonna have that moment where like, hey, I'm 21, I can buy beer now, and then just like.
Why do you think you look so old?
Because
I think it's also his voice. It's very older than normal. You notice that? It's like
Really? I don't know. I think he looks like how he sounds. He looks like the lead singer of the Crash Test Dummies.
long.
Deep voice guy. You look like you should have a deep voice. Why do you think you look so old? Did you have a rough childhood?
well, I didn't have to jerk off a 13-year-old, thankfully. So like,
He does have a weird voice.
Yeah, it's like Kermit the Frog, but with that smokes cigarettes.
I don't know. I really disappointed family.
Are you from like Seattle, Portland?
I'm from Washington, Eastern Washington.
Damn.
Come on, people.
Well, you can really. My roommate makes fun of me all the time because you can tell when I say egg.
No, it wasn't actually what you sounded like at all. It's actually what you look like.
Oh.
I've noticed that people from Washington and Oregon age at an abnormal rate. It's my own personal scientific
It's the
study.
depression.
Yeah.
It's the depression of being in the Pacific Northwest.
What brought you to Texas? How'd you end up here?
Just more opportunity. Like,
For what? What do you want to
I actually want to like delve more into stand-up comedy. So,
What else do you do? Any other arts or anything like
I mean, I draw a bit, and I do like freelance voice acting. So,
that? Ooh, really?
Yeah,
Voice acting? Like what? What have you done?
like, so I mean, I've just been like setting that up. But that's really, I guess I haven't really done shit. Yeah, I haven't really done shit. So I mean,
It takes a while
Not
before it
excited.
gets Can you do that voice?
whoa.
All right, doesn't matter.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Nathaniel, what's the biggest crime you ever committed?
Biggest crime I've committed?
Yep.
Experience the only thing. I don't really. Oh well.
What's that one?
Well, I mean, like the copious amounts of drugs, I guess, but I mean, that's kind of boring.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's just boring as shit.
What's something interesting about you that we would find shocking?
I was raised in Melbourne.
Really?
Yeah.
In Eastern Washington. What are we talking about? Like Ephrata?
Is it like the Tri-Cities?
Oh, the Trojan.
There's known for wine and shit.
Okay. Uh-huh. All right. How about your parents? What do they do? Eastern Washington's a crazy place.
It's just they
One works at a
work in the
convenience
school
store.
district.
Oh, okay.
There's, yeah,
Both work for the school district?
yeah.
Okay. Bus drivers?
My dad's a substitute. My mom's a librarian.
Wow. Jeez Louise. I wouldn't have guessed that you came from school system parents.
I dropped out. So
When did you drop out?
when I was 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did I ask you what you do now?
Oh, I mean, I worked at Whole Foods for a bit and looking for more work now. So
You worked at Whole Foods.
yeah,
What happened?
well, New Year's. New Year's, I was like 20 beers in, and this guy's like, "Well, I got some Zans and Hydros," and I was like, "Let's snort that shit." So I did that, and I didn't wake up for the next over 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so my roommate was there with me too, and he's like, "Yeah, you stopped breathing for a little bit, but I shook you a bit, and like you were like back to normal." So
Holy shit, man.
starting off the New Year's right.
God. The worst part about dying while working at Whole Foods is you have to bring your own body bag.
An organic body bag.
I don't know. Just trying anything up here, people. Very rarely do you get to do an organic grocery store body bag.
It's their fault. You don't have to apologize.
Anything else crazy about you that we'd be surprised? I feel like there's more. Like I had to dig that story out.
I'm,
Like that was New Year's. You
I'm
almost fucking
divorced.
died. You're divorced?
Yeah.
How long are you married for?
Like a year and a half. Or something
Okay.
like that.
Uh-huh. And how long ago was that? You're 21 years old.
Yeah, let's see, then mid last year, so I was like, fuck it.
How old were you when you got married?
19.
Wow. How old was the girl that you married?
20.
Okay. My goodness. Why did that end?
She was bipolar.
Okay. Is she in the army now?
She probably would kill someone, but
Right. Fun sex, though, huh? Bipolar people?
it alternates. It's like kinky, so like then you're fucking like a Mormon. All of a sudden, like you're just doing missionary position, and all of a sudden she wants you to pull her hair and slam her into the wall. It's like, did she ask for that?
Good question. John D's on the keys. Did she ask you to do that?
Not slam her into the wall,
But you,
oh yeah, it's all right.
but you did it anyway. All right, Nathaniel. Huh. You have a giant ball sack? It says here in the notes underneath your name that you have a ball sack too big for your body.
Oh yeah, it's like the other day like scooted up on the seat and just like finished them both. It was a mess. It was a mess.
There you go. Oh, like that. Nailed it again. Kermit the Hog, ladies and gentlemen. Nathaniel Bagley. His first time ever doing stand-up. You guys wanted it. Calling in from Los Angeles, California via video is Ryan J. Evil with tonight's big drawing. Here it is. All these prints are available at RyanJEvil.com. Every single print of every single episode.
And the new coloring book. There's a new Kiltony coloring book.
And they are indeed selling fast. I got word today that they are absolutely flying. The new Kiltony coloring book. We're going to be live in Phoenix, Arizona, February 4th and 5th. Our first Kiltonies on the road.
Yes.
In forever.
Yes.
Since February, since Vancouver, February of the year 2020. That is February 5th and 6th at Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm also headlining stand-up shows there. Maybe a little bit of a taste of the old band, perhaps, those episodes. Here's a drawing from Ryan J. You want to flip that around, show it to the audience? Look how cool that is, everybody. I guess you guys can't really see. The whole time, from the start of the episode to the end. Did you guys have fun here tonight? I'm going to begin for John Dees on the keys. He's on social media, John Keys, JONKEYZ. He's performing this Thursday on a live stream at Punk's Jazz, MONKSJAZZ. The New Mexican drummer, Michael Gonzalez, everybody, huh? Mike A. Gons, 13. Great guy. Great food recommendations. Guys, how about a big hand on the bass, D. Madness, huh? He told me, he whispered in my ear a minute ago, the best looking audience he's ever seen, you guys are. He's playing this Thursday at Sam's Town Point. Follow him on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, on guitar, I'm going to big hand. First time joining the band, Matt Muehling, everybody, huh? It's on social media at Mutation, MUEHTATION. A lot of fun stuff up our sleeves, including guests starting next week. The return of guests on Kiltony, a 3-person table joining me in Redmond.
Hopefully. I'm going to thank our sponsor, our new sponsor, Liquid IV. And if you guys live in Austin, I have these new secret shows at Vulture. They sold out last week. Vulcan. Last week we sold out, though. This week it's me and Tony, Dustin Ibarra, and a bunch of people, so check it out.
Yeah, we're doing stand-up comedy this weekend there. And also, how about a big hand for Antones and everybody here at Antones? An amazing staff. Mallory, Josh, all the cool servers here. Everybody's awesome. And yeah, life is good, people. I thank you so much for coming out. You know, when you pull names out of a bucket, shit can get pretty crazy on a show. And, you know, some of these episodes are a little bit wild, but they're always live, and they wouldn't be live without you guys. So thank you so much for coming out. I think we're having more fun than everybody else in the country on a Monday. So, rock and roll. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Anto's in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Bill Tony. Give it up for Tony Express.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome. We're in Austin, Texas. We're all here together. Make some noise, everyone. It's here. There's a microphone there. There's Brian Redbands here.
Hey,
Everybody. Look at him.
everybody.
He brought Uncrustables with him today.
I did.
I was eating Uncrustables when we were setting up the show like a real grown-up.
You have to have an emergency crustable. If you haven't had breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you got to do it all at once. 2 crustables.
That's what the doctors
Yeah.
say, I believe. And how about a big hand for the band, everybody? It's a real band. It's a real band right there.
Amazing.
How do you feel, Brian?
Felt great. Had a great long day. Was on JRE today. Did a nice 4-hour podcast, but it was an awesome show. A lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Another beautiful day here in Austin, Texas. Love it. This is our home, just like you guys. We're all like the same types of people here now. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing the episode all the way from Los Angeles. I'm sure if you guys are real fans of the show, you've probably already picked up a print or perhaps bought the brand new Kill Tony coloring book.
Yes.
What kind of podcast has a coloring book? The one that you're at right now. You can go to ryanjebelt.com and pick those up. Real live coloring books. Big hand for our barbecue guy, Yoni.
Yes.
Making barbecue for us. He's the best barbecue show on the internet. Big Austin resident. Researches barbecue and knows thousands of the best places.
His show is actually doing really well on the charts also for a podcast about barbecue, especially Texas barbecue.
It is the best barbecue show. And we have John Dees on the keys tonight. He's on social media at John Keys, JONKEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on drums at Mike A. Gons13. Matt Muelling on guitar, everybody, right there. This young NBA coach, Matt Muelling. Hey guys, how about a big hand for D Madness on the bass? Let him hear you. Because that's all he really can do is hear you. I'm excited. We have some fun things up our sleeve for this episode, and I'm pretty pumped about it.
Yeah.
A bunch of people signed up, fun stuff coming up. But before we get into all that, how about a big hand? Or no, not a big hand. How about this? This is a word from the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we're back, everybody. You guys excited to start tonight's show? So much fun to catch you guys up. Maybe some of you weren't here last week, but we had a young man who we found out at the end of the episode before that he didn't have a father, and that he's never talked to his father, and he's never spoken to his father once in his entire life. But he did have his father's phone number. So we said that the next week he can call his father and do a new minute, and we want to hear him talk to his father for the first time in his life. We figured why not do it on a podcast. So he came up last week and he did a new minute. It was better than the minute before. And then he tried to call his father live on this show in this room 1 week ago, and his father did not pick up.
Yeah, it was a big letdown. Like the whole show built up to that.
So I told him, we'll try again next week. We'll do a new minute, and we'll try to call his. How many of you would like to see a young man talk to his father for the first time? I know John D's on keys does. So yeah, that's going to happen. A lot of fun stuff. We actually have Yoni helping out. Yoni, why don't you come up here and take a bow for these people? This is who's going to be helping us out tonight. This is Yoni from Best Barbecue Show, everyone. Look at him. There he is. Wait, come up here. Yoni, take a bow. Take off your mask for a second so these people can see that. Look at that, everybody. Look at that. Look at him. Now, keep facing out there, Yoni. We're stalling for time right now. We have a special treat we're stalling for, so I'm going to make fun of Yoni for a bit. You guys have anything that you would say? How would you make fun of Yoni?
I mean, that's definitely a cross between Mario and Wario. That's like yeah,
It's true. It's true. He looks like a buff version of the My Pillow guy.
it's good.
What do you think he looks like, D Madness? Not a whole lot. Feel that sick burn from D Madness. Yoni, how does this make you feel?
I love being on that stage.
I love it.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, I've signed up a few times though.
Oh, really?
You did? You signed up for this show?
Yeah, I've signed up for this one too.
You have a minute that you'd like to do on the show tonight?
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Why don't we just, we're stalling for time here. Why don't we have Yoni? How many of you would like to see Yoni make his stand-up comedy debut here on Kill Tony? Everybody else we're going to pull out of the bucket tonight. Let's hear a minute from Yoni, everyone, to start the show. How about a big hand for Yoni, everybody?
So I got kicked out of a kids' party week. I went to a play date with a girl I was seeing. She's a single mother. And they were all playing Nerf when I got there. So I love Nerf. So I was running around, shooting with the kids. I got a little too into it. It was kind of like Sesame Street versus John Wick. And so I was like, okay, kids, I shot one in the neck. I was getting a little too serious. I was, taking a little extra shots when they're on the ground. And so I decided I'm going to sit down and have a beer and relax. Well, one of the kids was a real sore loser. He just came up and right on the head with the Nerf gun. I was like, fuck, and I pushed him. But all the parents were watching sports, so they didn't see the part where I got hit. They just saw the part where I tossed an 8-year-old across the room. And so I'm sitting there rubbing my head. They're yelling, they're screaming, he's crying. And they're like, are you going to apologize? I was like, apologize? He hit me first. I like dating single mothers. Their kids are usually pretty spoiled. This one time the kid said, Mom, hungry, salad. I was like, I can do that. Hey, horny, blowjob.
Yoni did it. Yoni's helping us out tonight. I thought that was great. I think that's one of the funniest sets from an abusive pedophile I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely incredible, Yoni. Yoni's going to be helping us out all night. What do you think about Yoni's first ever set?
Dude, it didn't seem like your first set. That's great, man. You seem very comfortable on stage.
I got a little help.
Yeah, for a guy that eats barbecue all the time, you were good, you were composed, you kept your breath amongst you. It seemed like, you have some timing to work on, maybe some comfort, but I think it was good. What do you guys think? That's it. That's Yoni, everybody. Yoni's helping us out tonight. You're going to see. He's going to come up. He's going to come down. You might be wondering why I'm sitting so close to Brian Redband. There's an entire table here, and we're excited to announce that this is the first show here in Austin in which we're going to have a guest. Do you guys like special treats? You're going to love this one. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, one of our best friends, one of the biggest podcasters and comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin resident, Joe Rogan. Yeah, buddy. Oh, boy.
Hey, Joe.
Yes. Joe Rogan is back on Kill Tony. Welcome, my friend.
Look at us.
We're here in Texas.
We just took the show on the road, bitch.
Oh yeah, we did it. We've been having fun here. This is our fourth episode here.
Yes.
Fun times, and we're excited. We're excited to have you.
Brian and I did a 4-hour ridiculous podcast today.
Yes. I barely have a voice.
It was like 4 or 5 times. We didn't know what the fuck we were talking about. What are we saying? You're like,
That's amazing.
You told me the space shuttle suit that you guys wore made of sweat.
oh yeah. We had the weird ones that are like heat insulated, like the kind that hikers use when they get lost in the woods. Those silver blankets.
Yeah.
So we're just sweating.
You would think that you'd be a guy that only eats Uncrustables for his meal. Be able to help us sweat. But no, we're doing it, Joe. We have a bucket just like we did in Los Angeles. No, it was really just about like sweat, like cardio, like it being overall generally extremely unhealthy.
Oh, come on.
But he's Rona free, bitch.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
You caught it.
It's true. My body uses peanut butter and jelly and no crust to help fight corona.
We're going to have to look into that. We're going to see what the studies say. But no, we have a bunch of people that signed up. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out, if you signed up on the way in, if you had the courage, then you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what that sounds like. Wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry fashion district bear or something. Something like that.
No, it's Warehouse District Bear. Remember
Warehouse
that?
district. That's good.
Different things here.
Yeah, we always go with what the gay part of the neighborhood is, but Austin doesn't tell us what their gay part of town is ever. Everybody's always like, we don't even have one.
Oh, no, they have a good one.
You know what it's
Yeah,
called?
man, it's rainbow flags all over the place. They're not selling leprechaun shit. Those are gay dudes.
These fucking guys
There's
know.
no
Look at
whole
this
area.
table.
You know how I know? I was looking at a building that was on one side, and they were like, that's the gay side. I'm like, what? You guys have sides? Like, they don't have a neighborhood. They're like, gay side. Like, don't buy on that side. That's the gay side. I'm like,
Yeah, but I mean, if you buy on the straight side, that means you look out and all you see is gay stuff all the time.
good point.
It's almost better to buy on the gay side and just look out and be like, oh, I live in such a beautiful straight neighborhood.
That's not the concern. The concern is not the concern is people getting confused and not knowing what kind of business you're at. Coming in there slinging dick, and you're like, hey, we're selling jokes here. You can't come in here looking for dick, right?
The gay side stinks.
It's not
Like,
bad to go looking for dick.
What do you mean the gay side
it's
stinks?
got a humidity to it. It's got it smells like
No,
asshole.
it's the same environment. You're rude. I can't believe I'm on this show with you.
So you guys ready to start this thing or what? I got the bucket. I'm going to pull a name out. Someone's going to walk to the stage. Guys outside that are waiting to potentially get up, don't run. These people end up out of breath. Everyone sprints like it's The Price is Right. You have to talk for a minute afterwards. All right, your first comedian, Austin or Texas resident, ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Penza or Peza or Perza. Thomas, oh, he's right here. 1 minute uninterrupted. Here he is, Thomas Penza.
What's happening, people? Can you hear me all right? So I just moved here. I'm setting up a home gym in my apartment. I was at Dick's Sporting Goods the other day. I found an adjustable weight kettlebell. It's like, all right, I looked at the package. It said it was 120 pounds. I'm like, well, maybe I should buy a few of the little pink ones first. But I said, no, you know what? I'm going to do what our ex-president would have done. I just grabbed the box. I didn't even ask anybody. I get this thing to the front of the store. There's like 8 people in line, 2 cashiers. 3 minutes later, I'm looking like Scooby-Doo the first time he sees a ghost. Like, I get this thing home. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do a 25-minute workout with the kettlebell set to bitch, because that's all the energy that I have left. And I actually felt pretty good until the next morning when I woke up and my back felt like Jeffrey Epstein's after a fun-filled day at Chuck E. Cheese. Just, Jane, call my chiropractor. I don't care if she's at school.
All right. Thomas Penza? Is it Peza? Penza? What's that?
Penza, yeah.
Penza.
You should join the Marines, son. Right now. Start doing squats. Eat some buffalo meat. You gotta do something different than what you're doing. We gotta switch it up.
I just started. It's a new home gym.
How long have you been doing it? How long have you been doing it for?
Start
the
checking
home gym or comedy?
The what? The comedy, man. The comedy. It looks like you haven't been doing much of either, by the way.
You're right.
How long have you been doing comedy?
2 years.
2 years. My goodness. You can't say I'm still just starting. 2 years is like,
Well, we had 10 months of a pandemic where I couldn't perform in front of people, so it's.
well,
2 years. 2 years overall, or
Yeah,
2 years,
2 years
from
total.
the time you start. So a 10-month break. So really just a year and a couple months.
Yeah.
not long enough to not know to not do a Scooby-Doo impression. That's typically I've been doing it 3 weeks type of experience. You do a joke like that, you realize, wow, nobody reacted to that. I should probably never do that again.
It was a very bad millennial joke. I
Were you nervous? Were you nervous?
very nervous, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Is it the most nervous you've ever been doing stand-up?
No, the first time I moved here from Boston in September.
Wow, normally people from Boston are hilarious.
I know, it was.
It's crazy how many good comedians are from Boston. And then here we are finding out that Thomas Penza, who balances the scales for Boston. It's like, oh, they got Bill Burr, but they also have Thomas Penza. Go ahead, Thomas. Tell us more about this trip from Boston.
So yeah, it was a very similar experience out there. My first time on stage, I ate total shit for 4 minutes, so that was to be expected.
What's the best time you've had? What's your favorite set ever?
I don't know, probably my second set because I ate less shit. It was better than that first one. But yeah, I don't know. I enjoy the craft. You know what I mean? I enjoy writing and trying to figure out different material.
That's good. Maybe arts and crafts is your thing. It appears to be. If you're into the crafts part, perhaps you can make Easter baskets for everyone or something like that. Why would Epstein's back hurt more after a day at Chuck E.
Because he
Cheese?
was banging on this pedophile joke, bro.
I know, but just because he wouldn't have, in fact, if he was at Chuck E. Cheese, he wouldn't be banging people then. He can't bang people in at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, he might be in the ball pit doing some weird stuff. I don't know.
You wrote your bit kind of like with hashtags, like Chuck E. Cheese, Panera Bread, like everything was different. Epstein, what else is big in the news?
Scooby-Doo.
Yes.
Super topical.
Did you try it on
We're in events that you don't know.
Did you try it out on any of your friends?
No.
We could tell. They would have said, Scooby, don't do that again. What kind of kettlebells did you end up getting?
So I bought it was like a Bowflex adjustable weight. So it's for 40 pounds, like six settings in.
You put it together, you're like, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, it took 2 minutes now. It's tired. Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. What else, Thomas? What have you been doing? What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Everything basically. I've been involved in the poker industry for 10 years now. So I came here as a poker dealer, because everything else is closed in the Northeast.
Yeah.
I was working at Encore Boston Harbor, the casino out there before the pandemic. So,
Anything crazy ever happen when you're out there dealing poker that we should know about? Is there anything about that industry that you want to share with us?
not too much about my job. It was pretty regular. I played professionally for a while. I played professional poker for about a year. So,
Okay. Were you better at that than stand up?
I would like to think so. Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious. What's your love life like, Thomas?
I'm single right now. I've had a few,
Don't say shocker.
I had a few Tinder hookups, but besides that, just
Congrats on that.
Oh yeah, man.
thank you.
Good.
Some small amount of success.
You have a special move that you use to close these Tinder dates or to open them? You have a special trick? If you can give us some advice on dating? Because if you're getting laid on Tinder dates, I'm pretty sure anybody can. So help these people out a little
It's
bit.
very easy. No.
So rude.
Just tell them what they want to hear and hope for the best, I guess.
Oh, you're a feminist. Male feminists are adorable.
Well, Thomas, thank you for getting the show kicked off
Thank
for
you.
us. Fun
Appreciate
stuff.
it.
There he
Thank
goes,
you.
fighting the bullet for us, Thomas Penza.
Good man, Thomas. Good luck.
Thank you.
Start taking drugs
Yeah. Needs to find himself a deal.
right away. Get the good ones too, the real ones.
Oh yeah, one more time for Thomas, everybody. Here's Yoni, here to help. Fresh after what appears to be, looks like he just built a children's playground out of wood or something like that. I gotta say, he doesn't clean quite as thoroughly as the little Asian girl we had here the last 2 weeks. Pretty quick clean there, just a spray and a wipe. Like, no way the coronavirus could live through this massacre. Spray and a wipe. All right, pulled another name out. This is a brand new uninterrupted minute from the stylings of Katie Felton, everybody. It's Katie Felton. It's a long strip from the back. She's coming. I see it. This is Katie Felton making her way to the stage, that side where there's stairs. It's exciting. How many of you, by round of applause, have already had the coronavirus? That's a lot of the crowd. Oh, yeah. How many of you have it right now, by round of applause? Okay. Only the gay table. All right, here she is. One more time for Katie Felton, everyone.
Hello. It's come to my attention that I have gained weight. I'm increasingly getting more messages from guys on Tinder asking me if I do kinky shit. If you didn't know, there's a stereotype that bigger girls are freakier. So now I have to lose weight so people know this is missionary position only. My other option is to gain 500 pounds, so that's the only position I can muster. The choices are tied in my head. I have a small will to live. I watch a lot of movies, but I hate watching any movie where somebody does something and overcomes some crazy circumstance to do something super heroic, because I just think of all the ways I would have already died. Like if the Revenant were in my life, they would have to rename it If the Bear Doesn't Kill Her, She'll Do It Herself. Like I said, I watch a lot of movies. Documentaries are my favorite. I can't finish the joke in time.
Go ahead, you can finish.
Okay. Documentaries are my favorite. And of course, after I'm done watching a documentary, I change my life completely based on what I just watched. So like Marie Kondo's Tidying Up, I got rid of all my shit. And it just really makes me wish there was a documentary out there that talked about how if you go down on a woman for more than 5 minutes, it helps you build muscle, just to see how many bros watch documentaries.
Okay, Katie Felton. I don't know if I really get that last one.
She wants to get her pussy eaten.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward. Right?
For more than like 2 seconds.
Gotcha.
Duh.
All right, I got it. Katie, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just about 2 years.
About 2 years. See how much better it can go for someone doing it 2 years? It's incredible. I love it. Katie. I love your set. You talked about you. You made fun of yourself. That's all good stuff. Is it true? Did you really gain weight during the pandemic, or?
I did before, and I'm trying to lose it and get back to where I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do? You bought a Bowflex or something like that, or?
No, everything's sold out. I started doing jujitsu, so.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You want to fight Brian to the death?
Hey, challenge. Too much yeast for that.
Wait, what? What is that supposed to be?
A lot of yeast infections, nothing.
Oh, disgusting. If you have your Kill Tony bingo card
He's a
out.
good guy. He just takes swings.
Yeah, he did it.
He's just trying.
I love it. So how long have you been doing jujitsu?
Not very long, like 10 months, 11 months.
Oh, that's a good amount of time.
Have you tapped anyone out yet?
Not really. We
Drills.
practice, yeah. So I'm still a white belt. I haven't gotten very far.
Okay.
You know, both the comedy too. The stuff about people thinking you're freaky is funny. There's something there for sure. How nervous were you?
Really nervous.
Yeah. When was the last time you did comedy? Have you been doing regularly?
Not since the pandemic. I've done virtual shows, but this was my first time like in person for a while.
I almost feel like those virtual ones are like worse than no show.
Oh yeah, for sure. They
It's
really.
so weird. Like you hear like really funny comics talking, there's no crowd. You're like, stop,
Yeah.
stop doing that.
It's so bizarre.
It's just weird. But you're funny. You got some potential.
Have you been doing it only in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
Right. Is this where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Orange County, California originally.
Oh, okay. How'd you end up out here?
Was living in New York and hated it, so had friends that lived here and moved out here.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool.
Don't tell anybody about this place.
I know, right? You're the one telling us.
We have plans, but if we're going to get to a certain level, then we're going to cut off the board.
So, Katie, you've been doing it 2 years here in Austin.
Yes.
Right? Do you notice that a lot of comedians like hit on you and stuff like that? So,
Not at all.
really? Wow. That never happens? Why do you think that never happens?
I don't know. I am quiet, so I don't really talk to anybody. And then, I don't know, maybe I have resting bitch face.
Oh, okay. I guess so.
Or stoic, don't know, insecure face. I don't know.
Insecure. I guess so. I don't know. We gotta hang out later when the comedians get drunker. They stop caring about things like that. I love it. So, where's good places to perform?
I really like, now I'm on the spot so I can't think of anything, but Castro's and Lakeway.
You know what? I have a better question. You said you gained weight here. What are the best places to eat in Austin, Texas?
Everywhere. The queso, that's what gets you, is you get queso at every place, and then that adds like 1,000,000 pounds.
Preach. Absolutely right. Bob's Queso at Matt's El Rancho is sometimes I wake up dreaming about it.
Yeah.
You ever have that? Bob's Queso?
I like queso blanco, so like curvy quesos, my jam.
Wow.
Yeah.
How come the rest of the world hasn't figured queso out?
I know. It's
Right? That's weird.
Yeah.
You eat here and then you go other places like, where the fuck is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have it? You know about it? You know about it. You're just like, I don't want to be awesome.
Yeah, the West
Why don't
Coast,
we have some delicious shit on our menu?
they just put like, the West Coast just puts like cheese on a skillet, fries and burns it. It has nothing to do about
They
queso.
somehow or another don't get it.
Burrito.
I mean, the Mexicans sort of had it, but then there's this Tex-Mex thing. It was like the Texans are like, we could do better. What about a brick of Velveeta just melted down? We'll just call it mix. They'll buy into it. I love it. Katie, your parents support your comedy dream?
Yes.
That's cool. What do they do?
They're retired now, but my dad is constantly being like, you should put this in your act, and then it's like some meme that he found on Facebook. You can't do that one.
It's so funny. Wow. All right, Katie. Well, thank you so much for coming on. Great set. There she goes, Katie Felton. She's on social media at K8eFelts. She's Kate.
She's adorable.
Hey, look, Oh, look at that. A
look
lot
at
of
those.
extra sprays. The whole front row just got fucking Gallagher. Wow. An unorthodox spray and wipe from Yodi on that one. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Carter Anderson. Carter Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
I don't know about seeing movement. Miss Carter, here he comes. Wow, the pressure is on. A very slow walk.
We told him to walk slow.
I didn't say walk slow. It's going the wrong way. Are you Carter Anderson? The stairs are that way. Here he comes, everybody. How about a big hand for Carter? Zigzagging his way around to the stage. Here's Carter Anderson.
All right. Hey, so I want to get a feel for the audience. Here, you've been in quarantine for a while. Have any of you watched so much porn that you now kind of know Japanese? Like, just me? Okay. That's cool. Just wanted to. So, a couple years ago, I was homeless. I lived in my car. That's not the bad part. I got a gym membership so that I could shower all day. That also isn't the bad part. The bad part is when I would go to the showers to shower, I would see old men. Old men like to dry their balls in the hand dryer. That's the bad part. That's the part that I didn't care for. That's when I was like, man, I need to get a job.
Hell yeah. Take exactly a minute. Control from the very beginning.
Good job, man.
That was great.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Great. How long have you been with stand-up?
About 6 years now.
That makes sense. Hell yeah, that was great. I've always wondered what it would be like to see Urkel on HGH. It's incredible. I mean, you're a big man.
Yeah, big dude.
I love it. Hell yeah.
I've noticed.
How tall are you, just for the listeners?
6'5".
Wow, massive size, cool sort of community. Yeah. I don't even know if Carter knows what that's.
Yeah, he doesn't.
That's the Migos.
Baking soda.
It's a rap group called the Migos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea.
Right, exactly. I had a feeling.
Do you remember Carter? We actually met Carter Saturday night at the show.
Yeah.
That was a great show.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, that's fun. So Carter, how long have you lived in Austin?
I've been out here for about a year and a half now. Before that was in San Antonio.
Have you got the Rona yet?
No, not yet.
Maybe tonight's your night.
If I meet this special person, maybe it's,
I don't know. I don't think people that are 6'5" can even get it because they're elevated above everybody's sneezes and everything. It seems like it's a shorter man's disease.
Very good.
Me and Joe would disagree with that.
But he hasn't got it either, though. Tony got it. He's all right. None of it makes sense.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Some get it, some don't. Are you worried about it?
not really. No,
Do you have any pre-existing conditions?
no, not that I.
Last time you had to go to a hospital, what was it for?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't.
Go ahead. Come on, give it to us.
It was. I don't want to. Okay, it was for hemorrhoids, right?
Hemorrhoids.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Now I had
That-
and now we all know.
You went from family matters to family splatters. You know what I'm talking about?
Why'd you go to the hospital for that though? What happened?
Well, I wasn't in the hospital. I just went to a doctor's appointment, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's fucked up down. You need to get
What do you
that."
have to do for that? Do they fuck with you? Do they make you get on all fours or something like that? How do they check that? They go missionary position on that?
Yeah, it was missionary. It wasn't,
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't a
Wow.
Lift your legs up real high.
Yeah, as high as I could get them. They were like,
Then what? I'd imagine a guy like you in that position, they have to lift up all your junk and stuff like that, right? I've heard about the.
He's got his pants off, just so you know.
"Oh yeah." I mean,
How much blood do you have to see before you go to the doctor?
I mean, I don't know, like
What do you do with hemorrhoids? Like this is
like about a quart.
this is real.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
started liking it, honestly.
Wow.
after a certain amount, yeah, you gotta take that shit seriously. It's literally deal.
When I went, they told me it's not a big deal. Like they say, we could take a rubber band and tie it off so it falls off and dies and then deal with this, or you could just live
Red
with it.
Man, what the fuck, man? Who does fix it yourself DIY hemorrhoid?
Yeah, that is
Dude,
not
I
right
think
at
they
all.
were talking about your balls. That's what they do when guys want to get rid of their balls.
Right, they do the same thing. It's called like rubber band litigation or something like that.
Are you serious? You remember that?
Yeah, I got it.
I think he's telling the truth.
Oh my god, rubber band litigation.
Like, no, like what they do is they tie a rubber band around it. It's an internal one, and then after like a few months, you have to go back and do it a couple more times. But the first time I had it done, it was so painful. I was like, "Fuck, what happens if I don't come back?" He's like, "Well, you can just live with having an internal hemorrhoid." And after a while, you just get the blood. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Red Man has like a retainer on his asshole that needs to be adjusted. Can you tighten my rubber bands, please? I'm going through serious litigation right now. Carter, tell us something that we'd be surprised to know about you.
okay. One time I tried to buy a Mini Cooper. I tried to buy a Mini Cooper, and they said no. Like, it was right after that movie, The Italian Job, had come out with Mark Wahlberg or whatever, and like, so I thought that'd be some cool shit. And I went in there, and the receptionist, who doesn't even sell cars, was just like, "Nah, baby, we don't have any Mini Coopers for you. You're not Mini at all. You can't come here and buy cars." Like, wow.
That's wild.
And then later I bought a Ford Escort, so I don't know. Like,
I would have taken you as the type of guy to buy an escort. So that makes complete sense to me. Have you ever been with a prostitute before?
no, I have not. No, have you?
Jesus, good question.
Wow.
Way to spin it around. But again, no, I'm with you, Carter.
Okay, maybe that's how you can get the Rona. Maybe you can kill two birds with one stone.
I don't know if I want to get it that way. Not like that.
Yeah,
Not
so
like
you
that.
feel shame and you're sick in bed for a few days afterwards. It'd be amazing.
Could be the move.
Well, these are all suggestions.
You have a girlfriend, Carter?
I do not know.
Oh, okay.
Why would they let you buy a Mini Cooper? I'm so confused.
Just because, like, they saw how big I was, and they were just like, "No, that wouldn't work." Mark Wahlberg is only like 4'9", so they let him drive one.
Those Mini Coopers, those back. They're
It
all-
does?
Yeah, you can get them.
Oh, well, maybe now. Now I bet they'd let me.
You can fit them.
I don't think it's.
I didn't understand what you were saying.
I don't think it's because you were tall. I just haven't seen a black guy in a Mini Cooper in my entire life. It's not really a black thing. There's no like hanging with Mini Cooper. You know?
Maybe they were just being racist. Maybe they were
trying to help you out, probably.
You don't want to buy those cars.
Those are dope little cars. You ever drive one? Donkey used to have one.
I didn't like it, yeah.
Drive it?
Yeah,
It's fun. It's like a little go-kart.
I would tease these girls. She's not good with it.
That's John D's over there.
Sorry. We're not trying to be mean.
Well, we appreciate your set, Carter. You took the show to a new level here tonight. Carter Anderson, everybody.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
He's at Mr. Carter Anderson online. There he goes, Carter Anderson. There goes Carter.
Oh, that was a nice time.
There he is. From Mini Cooper to Mario Kart. Yoni back. All right. How about Colin Fulstad? Colin Fulstad is next on this episode of Kill Tone live in Austin, Texas at Antone's nightclub.
So far, we've had all new people, which has been crazy. The last 3 weeks, we've had a lot of the same.
Yeah, the bucket's been tricky so far. The show seems to be getting better and better. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Here he is. One more time for Colin Fulstad.
What's up, everybody?
So I've been working on this new food delivery app where we only deliver past midnight and we contact you. It's called Foodie Calls. Just get that late night text you up. And we start sending you pictures of food. Call them dish pics. This is Shark Tank, right? That's why Joe Rogan's here, right? I've been calling calls, so thank you very much.
Oh yeah, Colin Falstad. 42 seconds. 1 bit, thunder and lightning.
You look like a guy who takes selfies at the storming of Capitol Hill. Doesn't he?
Absolutely. I believe he was wearing Buccaneer horns the last time we saw him. You look like it. Are you part of any groups or gangs or
Any tattoos on your stomach?
No, just hair.
what kind of groups and gangs are you involved with? You seem like you could be anywhere from motorcycle to bird scooter.
Right in between. I'm a skateboarder. I'm too fat now, but I used to do that. I guess that's a
Really?
gang. I don't know.
Wow. You got too fat for skateboarding? I didn't know it was a thing.
I mean, it is. You need balance, man.
We once had a fat skateboarder on the show. Remember that kid?
Was he fat in the beginning, though? That's different. So,
On
you
the
learn
show?
with the fatness.
Yeah, we had the fat guy in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, you skateboard.
You don't think you could relearn?
I tried to start this summer. I'm like, okay, but
It seems like you would keep going right because your stomach is leaning over and it just would naturally take you.
it is a problem.
How long have you lived in Austin?
A little over 4 years.
Okay, where'd you move from?
Minnesota.
Oh, wow. That's why you look like a Viking.
I'm wearing purple for a reason.
That's right. They still have a chance. The Super Bowl's only a couple weeks away.
Yeah, I'm still hoping.
I love it, man. Did you play any sports in your life other than skateboarding?
Yeah, I used to play soccer and football until my older brothers made fun of me.
Until the what?
My older brothers made fun of me for playing sports.
Oh, do they still make fun of you?
No,
Whoa,
Not
you
anymore.
showed them. You
Yeah.
you murdered them.
they're still alive.
What
They
did they
made fun of you for playing sports?
Yeah,
What they want you to do?
smoke weed and listen to rock music. Skateboard. It's like the opposite of most kids' lives. I was bullied by the kids that were bullied.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that. What do you do for work, Colin?
I work at a brewery pub place. It's a restaurant. Brewery.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to say the name.
Okay, that's okay.
What does it rhyme with?
Steinmaus.
Oh,
They know what it is.
yeah. All right. What do you do there? You the brewmaster or
Yeah,
something?
no. They wouldn't let me or anything. I'm like a front of house lead. That's right. They let me lead it though.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
You're one of the first things that people see when they walk in?
Yeah. I put my hair up though. It's usually tied up when I'm at work. More
Okay.
professional.
Okay. What do you do?
No, sir.
Wow. Do you ever
No.
how do you put it up? Like in a bun or something?
Yeah.
All right. You ever do like pigtails or anything like that?
No.
It's a good
How
one.
much do they have to pay if you show up work every day with pigtails?
Yeah, I mean,
I think they
it
go away
wouldn't
with
take
you.
that much of a raise.
I think they
I
go
would
away
do
with
it.
your pink body.
That should be good. Nobody would ever forget you. That would be pigtail guy.
I mean, I don't know if I want that as a reputation, Joe.
The guy's known for his
Is anybody who can stand up with pigtails? I mean, there's not a lot of like uncharted ground.
That's
That
true.
might be your thing.
Carrots.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Amy Schumer did it with a big body. But oh, there you go. I did it again. You see that? No. I didn't get it in, and then I didn't get it in, and then I got it in wrong, and then I fucking repackaged. Yeah. No, we did it. I finally got that fucking big body. Oh, Colin, what would we be surprised to know about you? That you've read a book before or anything?
I've barely done that before, actually.
No. What's a fun fact about you that would surprise us?
I guess I'll just do it to myself. I used to rap I used to freestyle all the time.
Please, for the love of God, you got to give us something.
God damn it.
Deez has a beat for you right over there.
All right, fuck it.
How many do you want calling a rap for you right now?
No, all right, you bastard, dude. All right, fuck it then. Yeah. Yo, you're so white. Twist the mic for life. I spit so cold, you don't even fucking know. Grip the microphone, out of control. I'm going out of the zone. I keep smoking on bowls, my brain's broken. I keep flowing. They go in, they notice my flow's flowing. You can't stop with the options. I'm talking off at the top of the brain. That's all you get. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow. Look at that. The crowd goes wild.
Good job, man. There was one other thing.
It's, might be thinking that's gay sex. No, that's Tom Segura after breaking his arm and cutting at this thing.
Is that it? All those noises?
Yeah,
All those noises one more time.
that's Tom. Oh,
Somebody should mix that into a song, right?
absolutely. It's the only sound that, very rarely do I ever hit Red Band up and go, hey, we need to isolate this sound. But when I saw the video, I immediately.
Yeah, it did sound like him. It sounded like the Wizard of Oz midget.
It's really wild. He keeps making that noise. He's stuck in one position because one arm is flapped over and backwards. Right about at the end there, that's when Berg is readjusting his actual arm forward. Oh, hell yeah. So you rap, man. That's incredible.
I don't do it very much anymore, but
Oh, yeah. What was your rap name? Did you have one? Were you like Stone Thugs in Harmony or
No.
something like that?
no, it was dopamine.
Wow. All right. I guess I sort of get it.
That's not bad.
Yeah. No, not bad at all. All right.
You're funny too, man. It was
Thanks,
very
man.
funny.
Hell yeah,
Appreciate it.
man. Great set. Great everything. Thanks for the interview. Colin Kolstad.
Thank
ladies
you.
and gentlemen.
You have a good night.
How fun.
Amazing how much better the comics are this week.
Yeah, it's
That was
crazy.
funny.
Wild. Hell yeah.
You're lucky, man. You've been here last week.
Keep coming back. How about one more hand for Colin, everybody? There he goes. We're doing it. And it's Canadian. We're going to see if it keeps getting better. The pressure is on. Oh, look who it is, everybody. Wow. There he is. Uh-oh. Fresh from eating mushrooms and going through sewer tunnels. Charles Adams. Charles Adams is next on Kill Tony. Here comes Charles Adams. Charles Adams making his way to the stage. Heading through. We had an actual homeless guy on the stage. Oh, we don't even know how he signed up, but he got up. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Charles Adams.
What's up? Well, fuck y'all then. Yeah, I ain't got that much time, but I just want to let you guys know that I am from Austin, born and raised. Thank you. Okay. Come from a really big family. I'm the youngest of 15 kids. 15 kids, I know. My dad didn't believe in condoms and his pull-out game was weak. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? I love my dad, you know what I'm saying? Everybody right now say, fuck the police. That's what's up. You know, my dad was a police officer here in Austin. Yeah. For real, I tell people, I grew up with police brutality. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They would come home and like, who's up the refrigerator? The door open like, they went, hell. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show, Charles Adams.
So,
Welcome. I didn't realize that there was such a thing as Maybach comedy, but here we are. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for about 10 years.
Oh, awesome, man! Hell yeah! You could tell. I mean, just from the greeting, you had the audience eating out of the palm of your hand. So, just timing wise, not even making a joke. I don't know what the gay table's laughing at right now, but so 10 years, Charles. All of it here in Austin.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, this is really where you're from?
Born and raised. Yes.
Oh, awesome! Hell yeah!
Born and raised East Austin, right down the street.
Very cool.
Thank you. Still live there too.
What makes it East Austin? What street do you have to go east of to make it east? The 35?
Sure, yeah, 35.
Okay.
Right there by Franklin, just cross over.
I know my way around town, so east of the 35. I try to avoid that area.
You should. You know how to get killed, Tony.
Every time I get caught at a red light, people try to squeegee my windows, and I try to tell them no, but my windows are tinted.
Probably my cousin.
It's true. A lot of the people that come up to my car are tinted as well. That try to. Okay. That's Drake. That's a different skin tone altogether. So, Charles, what do you do for work?
I just made my 4th year as a teacher assistant for middle school kids.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Fuck them kids.
What do you teach them? Gym?
English.
English? You seem like the kind of teacher that would do some like scared straight type of stuff. Like, if you ever just scream at people. I love it.
How often are you getting up to a stand-up?
Right now, anytime I can.
Yeah, how often is that though?
Oh, shit. That's a hard question. About twice a week. Whatever I can do.
And you said you're the youngest of 15 kids?
15 kids.
Wow. Do you guys do like family reunions and things like that?
Yeah, when we have family reunions, we rent out parks.
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
All right. Does everybody in the family sort of look like you? Like,
They're all black. Y'all crazy, man.
That's comic to comic, son.
I didn't even notice.
Love.
This whole time I didn't even notice you were black.
Thank you.
Like, deep madness saying I did. Deep from left field.
He blind.
You guys have any fun family traditions or anything like that?
Not really.
When they give you your birthday cake, do they give you a Kimbo slice?
Damn it. Oh, shit.
Never gets old. Never gets old.
I wrote that joke 12 years ago. I've been waiting for the right time to use it.
Oh my God. A whole life. God damn it. R.P. Kimbo.
Oh, that's the best Kimbo joke of all
Damn it.
Game over on that.
But seriously, does your family have any interesting traditions or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay.
We get together and get the fuck out.
Is your dad really a cop?
Yes.
Has he ever, like, any of your friends ever been arrested by him and tried to drop your name?
No.
Okay.
Hell no. Shit. The motherfuckers when you come to my house for sleepover, like, no, your dad always try to check our background. Shit. We can't come over. We don't like it. We don't like it.
Wow. My goodness. Your cop father had 15 kids. By the end, your mom must have been like, hands up, don't shoot.
Don't come back on that. Come back.
I love it. Wow. So, so Charles, what else about you? What else do you do? You do anything for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Get fucked up sometimes.
Oh, shit. What do you like to get fucked up on?
Shit. Whiskey. Oh, I say it like that. Yeah. Alcohol. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I give a little weed.
Oh, geez, you say it like your father's watching right now.
I mean, you know.
I love it, Charles. So funny, man. So cool, so smooth. I love your style. Come back again. Sign up. Show us Other minutes
guys.
sometimes. Charles Adams,
Very
everybody.
funny, man. Very funny.
Hell yeah. We're getting through it today. Yeah, this is fun.
Funny comic.
Hell yeah. Pulled another name out here. We're gonna let Yoni do some work here. Keeping us safe. We do what we can here in Texas. It's not like California where you just put boards up outside your business and wait until next year. You guys excited to be out tonight? On a Monday. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? I pulled another name out of the bucket. He goes by the name of Patrick Depari. Patrick Depari. Depari. Here he comes. Yeah. Patrick's making his way to this stage.
It's a long walk.
It's a nice slow walk. Reminds me of The Undertaker, who we just did a podcast with. One more time, guys. Patrick Depari is there. Thank you. Thank you.
I just moved here from Massachusetts. In Massachusetts, they tried to pass this bill last year to ban the word bitch. Ban the word bitch. What do you want me to put my mom and my contact info with mother? I'm kidding, of course. I deleted my mother's contact info as soon as she died. I did that, then I called 911. Yes, it is true. My mother did die. Not the worst loss, though. You know, one that's Florida Georgia Line fan in the world. Yeah. She always said, "You're going to be the death of me," and then my father was the one to forget to give her meds. Wrong again, bitch! Yeah. I actually did a 15-minute comedy set at my mother's funeral. Some people thought that was insensitive. I don't think it was as bad as the TikTok my little sister filmed in front of the casket, though. Yeah. I shouldn't have died, you stupid cunt. All right, that's it out of me. Thank you.
Wow. Good Lord. My goodness. It's a shame your mom couldn't get up and walk out of that set, but my goodness, did you really hate your mom, or you're just using this as like therapeutic?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. No, we had a very tight relationship. She was very good.
Is she even really dead?
No, yeah, she died. Yeah, she's dead.
Are you sure?
We
We have a special guest, everybody. It's no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's dead for sure.
I was actually the one that found her, and I tried to. I failed.
Party time. No. Okay. Wow, that's got to be hard. Not many people on this show's history have found your mom dead before. What was that like? Was it morning time? Actually?
All right, where are you going, big dog? Where are you going? I mean, when are you going to be back? Well, like tomorrow? Why are you leaving? Okay, well, you don't have to leave the server. Okay, but you don't have to leave the server. You can stay in the server and just not come in. All right. Take care, Dawson.
Yeah, no, my little brother was the one that found her. He reported the news to me, and then
Were you in the house when it happened?
she was sick for a while, and then my dad texted me and was like, "Hey, I don't feel good about your mom. You should go hang out with her." So fine. And I was sitting there hanging out with her, and then she told me to take out the trash, and I took out the trash, and then my little brother ran up to me and was like, "Mom's on the ground."
Yakety yak. Wow. My goodness, I don't know how yakety yak fits in there, but wow, that's incredible. So her last words were "take out the trash." Did you at least put that on her tombstone or something like that?
No, I started doing comedy the next week.
Wow. All right. Well, how old are you, Patrick?
I'm 22.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
God damn, you're so good for 22. How long you been doing it?
Coming up on 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Absolutely.
Started on September 11th, 2018.
Wow, you just love tragedies, don't you? It's incredible.
I just came down here 2 weeks ago, and on my way down, I stopped at the Virginia Tech just to see because the school shooting. And then
You really did? You stopped by there like it's a tourist attraction?
it was like 1 in the morning, and these cops came, and they were like, "What are you doing here?" And I was like, I just wanted to see it. And then I stopped in Dallas at the JFK assassination spot.
Jesus
Selfie on the end.
Christ.
Then I stopped in the Branch Davidian compound. So yeah,
Oh my goodness. Any plans for Auschwitz in the near future?
I would love to. Yeah, test the soil.
My goodness. Wow, Patrick. I love your very frighteningly dark sense of humor. I mean, I thought we'd seen a dark sense of humor before, but yours is dark. It's like Charles Adams' family dark. That was the last guy, everybody. Squeezing in for another racial joke. So Patrick, what ethnicity are you? Dapari is
Italian.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Irish, Italian.
Okay. All right. What do you do for a living?
This right now, I saw it. Dude, I don't have a job.
Have you had a job before?
Yeah.
What'd
I've
you do
actually had
before?
17 jobs.
Okay. I'm getting HEB energies from you. Am I correct?
No.
No.
They ask you to cut your hair.
You refuse to cut your hair.
Yeah.
My goodness. HEB with their high quality standards. I'm telling you. What are some of the 17 jobs? What's the one you like the most?
I worked at a retirement home for a year.
Oh, jeez. You just love watching people die, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Writing jokes and finding bodies, Tony. That's my thing. All right.
Enjoy it.
Okay. Get Brody out of here. That's so sad.
Oh, right?
Oh. All right. Patrick, any fun hobbies or anything that you like to do when you're not doing stand-up?
No, I make a comedy series on YouTube called Living with a Sped. It's a comedy. I've actually sent it to all three of you on Instagram.
Okay.
And none of you have opened it. I don't.
Oh, yeah. It was
Yeah,
great.
it was amazing.
Yeah, we loved it. We've been looking for you, actually.
Yeah.
We've been trying to track you down. We watch everybody's YouTube videos that they send to us. Yeah, I love it, man. So how's your father? When did your mom pass away? When was that?
April 2018.
Okay. Father handling it. Is he banging everyone in town already?
No, he's actually going to Florida next week to see the Super Bowl.
Okay.
So yeah.
Hell yeah, he's living it up.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to pay for your
Well,
mom's medication
Still has
anymore.
to raise.
Okie dokie. Jeez. Man, I guess I pushed it a little too far there. I love it. And how long have you been doing it in Austin, stand-up comedy?
I just got here almost 2 weeks now.
Oh, wow. So you're as fresh as it gets.
Yeah.
From Massachusetts? What part?
Billerica. It's like 30 minutes outside of Boston.
All right. What are they known for? Any fun facts about Billerica?
Murder.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Real.
Dangerous?
No, for real. There was a bunch of hookers that were murdered in Billerica. It was like the standard joke. Like comics would say, "Oh, I just got back from Billerica. I want to drop a couple of people off."
Wow.
Dudley
Dead
Road.
bodies on the side of the road all the time, right?
Dudley Road. Yeah. That's the guy escaped from prison. Went to Dudley Road. There's a prison for it, but Billerica State Prison.
All right. Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
That's a terrible place to live.
Well, congratulations on getting out of there.
Yeah, good job.
What's your favorite thing about Austin? You've only been here 2 weeks.
I don't know. Yeah, I like the Austin. I don't know. Texas. It seems like a place I could get sick of quick.
Why?
I I just like, I like
Oh,
that.
Everybody tightened up when I kept making jokes about your dead mom. Now they're like, yeah, fuck her corpse. Really turned the audience against you quickly there, Patrick.
The pizza down here is horrific.
Duh.
Yeah, who goes to Texas for the fucking pizza, bro? Watch this. This is one of these guys that are gonna find queso for the first time, like we were talking about.
It was the first thing I tried.
Oh, wow, you didn't like queso?
No, it was delicious.
Oh.
It was very good.
All right.
You just miss pizza?
Yeah.
I've been here 2 months. I still am yet to eat pizza.
Oh,
So
cool.
I just know I've given up on it. I'm like, I'm just not gonna even go there.
Yeah. Papa John's is good.
Yeah.
They have good pizza here, you fucking idiots.
Really?
It's like new people that come. I haven't seen a single barbecue place.
You'll have to text
They
me
don't have any beer. This place sucks.
to find the good pizza places.
Yeah, there's a few good pizza places I found actually out here.
You can
I'll
get
keep saying
basically everything.
pizza's basic though. If you don't have a good pizza place in the city, then something's wrong.
Country time? Oh.
He's too high to remember what he just said. It's like country time. God, when I
Thinking
just
of
say that out loud,
Got lemonade Tourette's over there. Country time.
shit, I was just thinking about lemonade.
How about a big hand for Patrick DePari, everybody? There he goes. Patrick DePari. All right, let's do something fun. How about another surprise? You guys like surprises, right? Everybody loves surprises. Everyone knows that the band that was originally in Los Angeles didn't come to Austin, Texas, and for a week or so, first week we had all three regulars here. Very, very exciting. And tonight we have one of the regulars, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, here from Los Angeles, California, you know him as an unbelievable joke writer, regular on Kill Tony, Brothers in Cursive, and a guy that loves going back and forth with me, making fun of one another. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a brand new minute from David Lucas. There he is.
Yeah. I'm black, but you can tell I grew up very privileged because I have a white ass disease. I have anxiety. Like, you think kids in the hood know what the fuck anxiety is? They be like, can you put that shit on a sandwich? Can I get an anxiety with cheese, please? That's a very white disease, man. Like, anytime you're depressed, like, that's a white ass disease. I think it should be against the law for unemployed people to buy energy drinks. Like, what the fuck are you getting charged up for, nigga? Like, if your ass is unemployed, you should only be allowed to buy bottled water and sliced bread. That's it, you unemployed motherfucker. I think you got it. That's it.
There it is. Exactly a minute. Choke. Still got it.
Good job, man. Yeah, man, the great Joe Rogan, man. Great Joe Rogan. We've seen each other many a nights.
That was very funny.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man.
Heck yeah, look at him. And he did it all squozen into those jeans. Look at those fucking things. Wow, you're still trying that, huh? Were those tears there this morning, or is that just actually overtime? You just eat lunch and then you're like, yeah.
You look like a gay camera case, dude.
Wait, what? Camera case? Why did you say that about me?
Your ass look rain resistant as a motherfucker, boy.
Oh my God, how dare
You go in the rain, only thing you get wet is your head.
Oh my God. You son of a bitch.
Y'all can't see it. Tony got on a Puma shirt, but the thing about his Puma shirt is that his Puma is actually jumping over a dick.
Oh, come on. dare you, David? David thinks impeachment is a type of cobbler he put forward. David's excited about the Super Bowl. That's what he eats cereal out of every morning.
Tony got to the venue an hour before everybody else just so he could sniff the seats.
Well, let me tell you something. I don't get here an hour early. There's no point in sniffing seats before the show, David. I sniffed them afterwards.
You trying to get the yesterday smell.
Oh. Oh my God, David! How dare you?
Tony worked at the airport sniffing out illegal dildos in suitcases.
What are you just? How do you know that I do that as a part-time job?
This dildo has lead in it. You can't bring it on the plane.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Donald Trump actually pardoned David Lucas for murdering 13 toilets this week.
Thank you, Tony. So
you excited, David? You're here in Austin?
Yeah, bro. I love Austin, man. This shit is dope, man. I walked at the river this morning.
Yeah, you did? Oh, I thought I saw a tsunami go by.
I seen you going into a tent naked.
I thought no one could see me.
Yeah, toilet tissue bandit.
I saw you go into a tent earlier that was a circus tent. Are you excited about, you live in Los Angeles still? You excited they just announced they're going to end the strictest lockdowns there?
Man, I'm not excited until the comedy zone broke up.
Yeah.
Just period. Like, in LA, it sucks eating outside until it becomes May. Like,
that's true. David eats outdoors. He also eats out windows and out houses.
God damn, Tony. Normally when you go to a restaurant, you're the date.
What the fuck is that supposed to be? Not a lot of people know this, but David wrote in his vote for president. He wrote in Colonel Sanders.
Tony voted for.
I'm trying to think of what you look like with these skinny legs, like gigantic body look. Like, is it The Incredibles? It's like one of those Monsters Inc. or something.
I'm trying
like
to figure out the fuck you. You look like. Your ass look like you teach parents at a gay college.
Do they have gay colleges, guys? Do they have gay colleges?
Y'all name is the Strike Boys.
All right. What else, David? You're excited to be back in Austin.
Yeah,
you
man.
do stand up here a lot. You have shows coming up.
Yeah, man. I'm here Thursday with John Hughes. We got a show. It's called the Big Ass Comedy Show.
Oh, that makes sense.
We're only 3 tables from being sold out, so if y'all want to pull up, we got some great comics and some great drop-ins on that. I'm at the Vulcan next Thursday. This weekend, I'm in Houston, man. We get it in.
Wow.
Texas love, baby.
Absolutely. 100%.
That's about it, man. That's about it. Still eating good-ass barbecue, dog.
Yeah, what's your favorite kind of barbecue?
Brisket so far.
All right.
That shit tender as hell.
Wow. Look at you. How much do you eat?
A lot. Like 21 Savage? Redman, you look like the CEO of Trader Joe's. Why the fuck?
Hey, ring your bell. Ring
Why
your
would you play
bell.
that? Why would you play that?
Ring your bell. I love it.
Right, now you dressed like you're going to Miami to pick up a group of little girls.
Hey, if I could, I would. I love it, David. Well, still roasty as hell. Such a fun set. Really coming in and showing your, David's a big Comedy Store employee. He's, really rising through the ranks there.
Right. Yeah.
You came in, you showed, sort of a compilation of everything that we saw from everybody that did good. Nice short jokes, great pacing and timing, just complete comfort. So, great stuff. Welcome back to Austin, Texas. David Lucas. He's on social media. David Lucas Funny. We're getting through it.
He's a fun dude.
Yeah. Real ringer.
It's so comfortable.
Yeah, he might be moving here permanently too. All right. This looks like another new name, everybody. We're going to meet the comedy of George R. George Baird. R. B-A-H-R-S. George Bars? See any movement. George?
Oh, here
Oh, here he comes.
Another new person. I love this shit.
This is great. The bucket's very giving tonight. Go one more time for George Bars, everyone.
Hi. So I learned something pretty interesting about Magnum condoms recently. They fit everyone. They just stretch more. For the longest time, I genuinely believed that Magnum condoms were like prisons. You know, they were made for black men. No, but they fit everyone. I'm just kidding. Are they laughing? No, they fit everyone though, which is cool. Because I think I'm only gonna start using Magnum condoms from now on. Because I think it'll give the girl some hope. Yeah. I mean, imagine me going to hook up with a girl. You know, I walk into her place, I slap down that big black box. She's gonna see that and be like, "Oh, shit," you know, because she has these high expectations. Of course, when my pants actually come off, she's probably gonna be more like, "Oh, shit," you know, because the reality of the situation. But up until that point, it's pretty fun. Okay, thank you.
All right, George. Let's talk about this little cock here. So what are we dealing with here? What are we talking about? You're beating around the bush. Everyone wants to know.
Cock ears? Is that what you said?
What?
Cock ears?
No.
Oh.
Your penis, George.
Oh.
Your fucking penis.
Cock of yours.
Oh, no, I mean, it's like, I think it's like right on average from what I've like Googled.
Like 7.5 inches, 8 inches. Like, what are you talking about?
You just let me, I thought average was worse, but okay. It's like 6.5. It's like right on there. And I'm proud of it.
6.5, huh? You're
Yeah,
gonna
it's actually exactly, well, I haven't measured it in a while, but I don't want to measure it again because it might have gone down. I don't know that would have happened, but I'm afraid of that. So,
right. How do you usually measure? Are we talking about measuring tape, a rule of third, just hope?
yeah, just prayer. I didn't have a ruler when I did it last time, so I used a protractor, which is kind of weird. But it's
Look
also
at you. How can you tell which needle was which?
Yeah, you're thinking of.
Wait,
Protractor is a little
that's
needle.
a little like line.
Okay. George, do you get to hook up with a lot of ladies? You seem to really lack confidence downstairs.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you self-deprecate, it's like comedy, you put yourself down. You know, it's like maybe lower the expectations. Then if you do kind of average or above that, they're like, oh yeah, not bad. So I guess it just depends on the situation. But yeah.
Is that why you have one of those belts that folds and then you have it in the front right there?
Yeah. Is that all look cool? Oh yeah, the makeup to the
Are you
side.
sure you just haven't been measuring that the whole time? Yeah, 6.5 inches. Perfect. I don't know what everyone's complaining about.
Amazing. That was weird.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second open mic.
Second open mic ever, everybody. Come on. Heck yeah. Out here popping cherries. How was your first show ever? What went on there?
Oh man, I bombed for 7 minutes straight. And then that last joke I just did, a variation of that, did okay. So I was like, I'll do it tonight. But yeah, it was in San Antonio though. It wasn't. Yeah, it was in Austin, so maybe a little more intense here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe.
Maybe.
So is that where you live, San Antonio?
Yeah, I'm visiting a buddy. I've lived in DC like most of my life, but I just graduated college recently, and so I moved to San Antonio, and I'm thinking about coming to Austin for work, but I'm not sure.
What do you do for work?
Nothing right now. I just graduated. I have a degree in computer science, and I'm trying to do something with that. My buddy's a developer too, so I'm probably gonna move in with him, but it's a lot of information. Anyways, what's up?
Anyways, what's up? All right. Okay. How about fun things? You seem like you have a collection of something, perhaps, like something on your shelves.
No, I don't. Yeah.
Really? You almost got excited about something.
Oh, well, I was thinking about the questions. I was like, I just recently bought a ukulele.
Oh.
But I can't
I can play a C chord, but that's it. And not well because it hurts my fingers. But like that's what I'm learning right now.
Wow, what a giant pussy you are. I mean, it's incredible. It's one thing to buy a ukulele, but to hurt your fingers playing the ukulele. You know, look how hard the guitar player's laughing at you. This guy has pussy hair stuck in his teeth, laughing at you, not being able to play the ukulele. Like, who gets a fucking ukulele?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Just cracking. I haven't seen him laugh that hard all night until you said that you hurt your fingers playing the ukulele. Wow. My goodness. What made you pick a ukulele out of all the instruments?
I tried playing the guitar once and it hurt.
Poor fucking kid.
So I was like, I'll try the nylon. And I don't know. I don't know. It also was it 3/4 strings? I forget already. But it's 3 or 4 strings, so it's like less obviously than a guitar.
Yeah, there's
I think
less
it's
strings. What is it, 4 on a ukulele? Yeah, 4 strings.
Yeah.
So one less string to worry about, I guess.
Yeah.
2.
So, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, you bet me, you know what may or may not be necessary to learn something. I don't know what I'm saying. I get nervous when I'm horny. I apologize. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. And you're horny right now?
Joe Rogan.
Wow. Look at that, Joe. Oh my goodness. Are you gay, George?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's just Joe Rogan. I see.
Joe
I
Rogan.
get it. Yeah. All right. Okay. You ever go see a lot of live stand-up shows or anything like that?
The first, no. Well, but the first, but the first stand-up show I ever went to, so I went to it's like Christian school, and we had a Christian comedian come. His name was Tim Hawkins, and yeah, I know. But the thing is that he geeked me. I wasn't expecting for anything, but I laughed so hard. He's doing like musical comedy and stuff, and so that was like my first show. And that was like 3 years ago, and I was like, that's cool. And then I got into the comedy podcast because they blew up. So I was like,
Anything funky happen at your Christian camp?
my Christian camp.
Yeah.
It was school. My school was my university was Christian school. Yeah.
Okay.
Anything funky there? We had curfew, so not really.
Wow. What time was curfew?
I think it was midnight. I never did it because I'm really cool. But the thing is that we had it, but it was like we had cool RAs. It was really weird. It was in a city called Lynchburg, Virginia.
Okay.
So yeah,
All right.
Yeah, much going on there. I played lacrosse in college, which was cool.
This seems like a terrible date. You're just sitting there going, oh my fucking God. What have I done?
Wow.
And then you got the small dick later, so it's just like back to back to back shit.
George, you are an interesting character. Were your parents around during your childhood?
There's no way.
Yeah.
They're lying to you. It's not your parents.
Well, I thought so until like 3 seconds ago. Yeah, I mean, yeah, my grew up and stuff like that. I have a big family too. I have an aunt with 9 kids, and on one side, and on the other side is just a Mexican on one side.
Wow, George. My goodness.
We should wrap this up.
Yeah, for sure. I tried, George. I tried hard. There he goes, George Bars, everyone. STR8BAHRS.
Oh, Brian went to get a drink for all of us, did you?
You want one?
No, just for yourself.
I was just taking a piss and I saw a good friend of ours in the back. He's hanging out. Yeah. Adam Ray. Oh, yeah, the great Adam Ray, everybody. He's here, coming up on this show in March. He's going to be back. Here we go. Pull out another name out of the bucket, and your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams, everybody. Trevor Williams. Here we go. Great Yoni helping us out at Best Barbecue Show. We are looking for Trevor Williams. Here comes some movement. Here he comes. Yeah. How about one more time for Trevor, everybody? Here he is.
So Army Hammer likes to eat people. The Lone Ranger. Shopping. Personally, I always thought cannibalism was more of a Tonto kind of thing. Johnny'd have to crazy. That's all I'm saying, man. If he had the chance to remember her, I'm sure he would. I was walking back to my car after the last time I came to the show, and I had that awkward situation where I'm walking behind this girl, and we're walking at the same pace, and like I feel uncomfortable. I think she feels uncomfortable. I don't know how to like break this tension, so I just yell, "Gotcha!" She takes off. It creates tons of distance. I feel way safer. Have you guys seen these in-ground trampolines? I'm obsessed with these right now. It's a regular trampoline, but someone just dug a hole under this bitch, and now everybody with a regular trampoline looks like white trash because they got this above-ground trampoline, like a broke piece of shit. Thank you guys. That's been big.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Trevor Williams. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. What happened last time you were on? Remind everybody.
Vaughn.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Didn't go well.
Okay. Well, welcome back. My, how
Thank
things have changed.
Terrific.
What a difference a week makes. Fun stuff, man. I just got done watching your documentary on Netflix. I think it's called Night Stalker.
It is.
Hell yeah. People
still
tell you
not-
you look like him a lot?
Now, yeah, Adam Driver's been lacking in his output lately, so that's kind of shifted. It's Ramirez time, maybe.
It really is.
Freakier chicks.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Trevor?
I work for the state, like with attorney stuff.
Okay. All right. Man, people look weird for their jobs.
Yeah. Working from home, man, you can really choose what you want to look like now at this point.
They got this guy working at the state office. They got a fucking line cook greeting people at a restaurant. Trevor, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years now. Last year's kind of weird, but 2.5.
You're from Texas?
I'm from Ohio. I didn't write Sunbury on there. I usually do that, but
That's right.
last time it's like you were like, fuck, like Ohio. I think I might do that again.
Gotcha. Because I said, oh, fuck Ohio.
No, but I mean, like, I don't know. It just seemed like
It was just because you were on the last episode.
Oh yeah,
These guys are both from Ohio.
I know. That's why I put it on there because in my head I'm like, maybe that'll.
Maybe that'll help Tony's blind hand reach in and grab the right piece of paper. Okay. So, Trevor, tell us something that we haven't talked about on the show that you think would be interesting to know about you.
I used to be a lifeguard.
What happened?
I got a better job. Yeah. I graduated college, and then that kind of do like program coordinating for like courses for attorneys for the state bar.
Was it a pool or an amusement park that you did?
I've done both.
Wyandotte Lake?
You went to Magic Mountain,
Yeah.
Okay.
but also the University of Cincinnati. They have like an Olympic-sized pool, and like adults that don't know how to swim like to get in there.
Did you ever have to save anybody?
No, only like I don't like watch someone have a seizure one time, but that wasn't in the water, so I don't feel like that.
Are you worried about people hearing your act and you get in trouble?
What part?
Like the Tonto joke?
I've never told that one before, so I was just kind of going out on a limb on that, and then
Do you have any Native American in you?
it looks like I do, doesn't
A little
it?
bit.
Got it.
You should lie about it if you don't.
I wasn't going to be honest about it.
Yeah. What ethnicity are you? Have you asked your parents about this?
We were just talking about that. I have no idea.
You have a serious job, so I'm asking. Like, you say some crazy shit on stage, you worried that would be the end of your other job?
Yeah, for the stability, not so much for like life. If the joke killed, I would be like, that was worth it. That reaction, I probably won't tell it again
That's good.
in front of a camera.
Right. What other subjects do you tend to cover in the jokes that you've written in 2.5 years? Just if we were looking at how you write, like the titles of the jokes, what else do you cover?
I've got a lifeguarding, a little bit of a routine there. That's why I was kind of trying to set that
Want to
up.
try it out on us?
Sure.
Hey man, tell me about being a lifeguard.
Here he is, talking about being a lifeguard.
Like swimming lessons. I mean, regardless if you have the certification, you're just shorthanded, so sometimes people have to like switch roles and like one day there's like these 4-year-old kids, and after their lesson, there's like one like kind of off kid, and I feel for him. He's like shooting at the hoop, but he's missing everything. So I go over and I'm like, "Hey man, do you want to dunk the ball?" And I get consent from him, and anyway, I end up knocking out all of his teeth, completely obliterated. Wow. Yeah, he grabbed the rim on the way down, dunked it through, but then it and like he opens his mouth, just broken teeth and blood, and I hand him off to the mom. And
Wow. There you go. So much for guarding life, huh?
yeah, that was the last time I ever got to do swim lessons.
Is that a true story?
Yeah.
You hesitated. I don't believe you.
No, I hesitated because you were pressing me so much about losing jobs that I'm like, I don't know how much truth I should be telling. Yeah. I never saw the kid again. It was, but how convenient. Yeah.
Do you think it was his baby teeth or his adult teeth?
Definitely, they broke easy. I didn't. So when it,
That bitch ass teeth.
when his face hit, I didn't think that anything happened because it was such a soft tap. But the minute he opened his mouth to cry, I was just all over his tongue and just broken.
He was either a kid or a meth head. You
never know.
Could have been a meth head midget.
Yeah.
All right.
Good name for a band.
Meth head midget.
Are you ready for meth head, Jerry?
Trevor, you ever play any music?
No.
You ever sell weed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could probably fit in the
Thought so.
Yeah, that's what you do for the state.
They paid me well enough not to. Full dental, everything.
Oh, that's incredible. It's a shame the kid that you helped play basketball didn't have the same coverage as you.
I'm a lifeguard, man. I digits.
Great, Trevor. Well, you've gotten up a couple times now on the show, and congratulations. Do you have any questions for us?
I don't know. What do you think? Should I keep trying?
Do you really want to say answer that?
I don't know now. I'll just, I can keep leaving in my delusions.
I think it was better than last time.
Yeah, it's definitely better than last.
There you go. Congratulations. Improvements being shown. Trevor Williams. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time? Wow. Look how fast he's going. Yoni. Like a pit crew. Wow, he's gotten so good at this. Make some noise for Agabar, everybody. Here comes Agabar. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, make some noise for Agabar, everybody.
Shut the hell up in this motherfucker and shit. Guys and ladies, I like sweaty sex. I do. During a heated conversation. A nigga don't sex harass. Tony, I harass sexists. Shut the fuck up. Punchline's over, y'all a little bit slow and shit. Tony and Joe Rogan having a community dick like mine. That motherfucker gets around in the neighborhood. If my dick wasn't strapped to myself, I'd be doing like callbacks. Look, put your motherfucking mama on the phone. Picture is my dick there. Pull the motherfucker out of your ass. Put it in my back. I want my dick. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Hell yeah. Every nigga laid his house was his home, so the nigga was homeless.
Agabar, everybody. Lots of energy. Lots of energy. Yeah, the comedy styling of a 100-year-old black man. They seem about half that age, maybe even less. His goatee is in like pigtails or something like that. You been twisting that thing? Is that your style, Agabar?
That's my style. I want to be different.
All right.
Yeah.
It's fitting that you dress like a stop sign tonight. That's what I was thinking almost your entire act. I was thinking stop. But
You look like you was skiing
and you relapsed because you thought the snow was blow.
Wow. All right. I love the setup to that joke, actually.
So smooth.
It was. But yeah. No, I don't do drugs. How about you? You ever do drugs?
Oh, yeah, I do no drugs.
What's your favorite drug?
Crack cocaine.
Wow.
Matter of fact, I'm thinking about relapsing right now. Because,
When's the last time you did crack?
I did crack about 3 months ago.
Okay.
When did you stop doing it?
Oh, because I was getting a little bit too skinny.
Baking soda. That's the only reason why? You think I need to put on weight?
No, when I do crack when I'm older, my dick don't get hard no more. So I'm like, fuck it.
Wow. Look at that.
That should be on a t-shirt.
No, I'm joking. I never did crack.
No, we know that you did it.
Yeah, you know, I just be in a crack house. My daddy was a carpenter.
So you stay in the crack house that
Yeah.
you built?
My daddy's a carpenter. He built trap houses.
Agabar, tell us about the feeling the first time you smoke crack. What does it feel like? Just close your eyes and try to describe to us. I know a lot of people here. How many of you have never tried crack before by clapping your hands over? A lot of people would like to know. Describe it to us. So you light the lighter, you inhale, happens.
That shit just be calling me, man.
I had to restart the computer. It was like stuttering. Don't worry, it'll be back in a second.
It's your birthday. They ask me what I do and who I do it for, and how I come up with this shit up in the studio. All I want for my birthday is a big booty. All I want for my birthday is a big booty.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How you guys doing today? We got a brand new podcast here, guys. First episode, pilot episode. Let's bring the guy, the man, upstairs if he's here. Guys, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Ladies and gentlemen, here from Los Angeles, California. You know him as an unbelievable joke writer, regular on Kill Tony, Brothers in Cursive, and a guy that loves going back and forth with me, making fun of one another. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a brand new minute from David Lucas. Here he is.
It's like, I think it's like right on average from what I've like Googled.
Like 7.
Here we go. Pulling another name out of the bucket, and your next comedian goes by the name of Trevor Williams, everybody. Trevor Williams. Here we go. Oh. Great Yoni helping us out at Best Barbecue Show. We are looking for Trevor Williams. Here comes some movement. Here he comes. How about one more time for Trevor, everybody? Here he is.
So Army Hammer likes to eat people.
Oh, you fucking-
It's your birthday, I got here with me.
Fuck.
It's your birthday, I got here with me. They ask me what I do and who I do it for, and how I come up with this shit up in the studio. All I want for my birthday is a big booty house. All I want for my birthday is a big booty house.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the comedy store. How you guys doing today? Podcast. We got a brand new podcast here, guys.
Wow. Well, that makes a lot of sense.
Agabar, what do you do for fun?
I like drinking coffee and
Oh my god.
Drinking coffee.
Do you know what schizophrenia is?
Joe Rogan. I'm not schizophrenia. I just talk to myself when I need someone intelligent to talk to.
Yeah.
Psych that.
You ever accomplish anything? Ever win like a trophy or a medal or anything like that?
Yeah, I ran track, but I never got a trophy because the nigga got slave knees. I'm just too lazy.
Have you ever done? How long have you been doing stand up?
I started my stand-up career actually in Austin, Texas. So I believe actually doing comedy for about 3 years.
3 years. And how many times a month would you say you get on stage and perform?
Well, like I said, actually doing comedy before the COVID, I was on stage like every day, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah,
Right. Do you try to be funny when you have clients in your barber chair?
Yeah, but you have to talk with open-end questions. Because if I say a joke that's too harmful, then it fucks up my tip.
Oh, what's the worst joke that you remember ever doing with someone in your barber chair?
I said, if God did not intend for us to eat ass. Dude, why do the motherfucker sit between two bars?
You should open with that from now on. Just sell it. Be confident. As a fellow ass eater, I support you in this endeavor.
Hell yeah.
Hashtag don't be scared, homie.
Okay.
You eat ass a lot, Agabar?
Yeah.
That's your go-to move?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with eating ass.
That's true. You ate it on stage here tonight during your minute. It's incredible. Fell right into the trap, Agabar, so much fun. Such a fun. I have like 1,000 more questions for you, but you've already been up here for 9 minutes, and you're so interesting, though. I want to hear more of you. Come back again. There goes Agabar. He's on social media at comic_cuts, CUTZ.
I forgot how fun this show is.
It's fun.
I really forgot.
Yeah.
Last time I was here was like more than a year and a half, right?
Yeah, it was. What was that?
300th anniversary.
Oh yeah, no, it was. It was the 5-year anniversary. Yeah, that was a fun one. Legendary. Jeremiah coming out as Joe Rogan at one point.
I don't like
My mom did a set that night. Closed it with a standing ovation. Joy Hinchcliffe. She listens to every episode. How about we make some noise here in Texas for my mom, Joy?
Oh yeah, what's up, Joy?
She's 73 years old, just kicking it. Big fans to everyone. That's her. All right, this is it. The last comedian to go up tonight has gone up the last 2 weeks in a row. The first time we found out he's never spoken to his father before. The second week, we invited him back to do a new minute. And at the end, to call his father for the first time in podcast history on a podcast. His father didn't pick up. A lot of people would have guessed that me and my cold black heart would have ended it there. But I said, come back next week, do another minute. We'll try to call your dad again. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, Julian Madrid. It feels like his dad's going to pick up tonight. How many of you think his dad's going to pick up tonight? There he is, Julian Madrid.
All right. So my girlfriend and I, we moved in together once the stay-at-home order started, right? And like a month into it, she looks at me and she goes, Julian, I can't take this anymore. This place is just like prison. And I was like, is that just because I keep trying to fuck you in the shower? Because that doesn't just happen in prison, right? Then I handed her a little cup of toilet wine. I was like, go back to bed, right? Yeah, we moved in and I found out that she's one of those people that believes that the FBI is listening to you through your Alexa, right? And I told her I think that's silly. And then she goes, oh, I guess you don't mind if I do this then. And she'll walk up to the Alexa and she's like, oh no, please stop. Oh, don't put me in the basement again. It's so dark in there. It's so dark in there. Now I just keep getting Amazon ads for lamps. Cops aren't showing up. All right, I'm Julian. Thanks.
Julian Aguilar. Crazy as it is, I would venture to say that even went better than last week.
Yeah.
Am I right?
I would agree.
Hey man, what the fuck is toilet wine?
What is toilet wine?
Oh,
You've never been to prison, I guess. That's
it's
Aguilar.
huge. It's huge.
Just kidding. It's my boy.
It's like when you take a bunch of fruit, you put it in a bag, and you make it ferments. So it's like
That's what they make in prison. It's for the.
Why does the toilet wine?
They literally get a bag full of all the cafeteria fruits and they let it ferment in the bag in the toilet, and it's wine, and it's like a prison delicacy. Y'all know that, right?
I might change it to grilled cheese.
How many
off
people
a
were with
radiator.
me? You didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And you're like, I can't wait to the end.
I might switch it to grilled cheese on a radiator or something like that. I don't know if toilet wine's that universal or
Toilet
if
wine
it's
is
made
right.
douche or
Well,
something.
she just loves toilet wine, is the thing. So.
And I would say you have to get to the shower sex thing faster because I think everybody was thinking that you try to stick it in her butt before. The shower was a relief because it was a little bit different than what we all thought was coming. But
Yeah.
you gotta, if you're gonna do that, you gotta get to it quick. Why would she even wouldn't say that though. Why would she say this is like living in a prison? Is it small?
Because I assault her in the shower. Right.
You don't ever just go
The
for
way
the,
that happens in person.
you don't ever just go for straight up morning bed sex. You wait.
No.
You're one of those weirdos that eats your girl like extra clean.
More surprised more than anything. Yeah. Into the shower curtain. Yeah.
Jesus, and you are a frightening guy. For those of you just listening to the show, Julian looks like a fully grown sperm. I mean, it's very weird. He looks like a very much more evil version of me.
No, you know what he looks like? The Twilight Zone puppet come to life.
Oh, yeah. And you're 100% right.
First time I saw him, I said he looks like the guy that plays the organ at every haunted house.
It's true.
Or tell us again, what do you do for work, Julian?
I just work at like a logistics company here in town. It's kind of boring. Pursuing music more actively though here in Austin. That's what I'm more occupied with.
What kind of music?
I make kind of like so it's just me and a drummer, and I play guitar and bass and sing. And it's kind of like psychedelic classic rock kind of.
Will you sing us a song here right now?
No.
Come on, there's a
Covers?
drummer right here.
Covers?
No, I don't. Do I do
What's like,
covers?
yeah, like you
I
must
can
have
do a cover.
practiced.
How about this?
You must have practiced at one point in time another person's song, right?
Yeah.
Like, what would you do if you were alone and no one was here? You're like, this is the song I really feel right now. The song I really want to sing.
Okay. I think we're in the wrong key, John.
What do you want?
We actually have. We
What kind of
found,
music?
we found a little bit of.
These guys like listening. What kind of music?
I've been alone with you inside my mind, and in my dreams I kiss your lips 1,000 times. I sometimes see you pass outside my door. Hello, is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile, Joe Rogan, you motherfucker. I wanna tell you so much. Why? 'Cause I know just what to say, and you know just what to do. You're all I ever wanted. I love you.
Wow, look at that.
It's good. Oh yeah.
Julian, I got good news for you.
Yeah.
We're not even going to try to call your father again tonight. I just got word Joe Rogan just adopted you. Congratulations.
Yeah!
Julian Rogan, everybody. Yeah.
Welcome to the family, son.
I can't wait to eat elk with you, Dad.
Oh, yeah.
Jalapenos. That'd be great.
You got to work your way up the family line, though. You're starting underneath Marshall, so I love
the dog? Fuck yeah.
No,
I'll take it.
Let's try to call your dad one more time. What's happened this week? Have you talked with your mom about it? Were you like, Mom, Dad didn't pick up?
It's been a stressful week, Tom.
Tell me about it, Julian.
He called me back the day after.
No way.
Did you? No, as directed. Like a day or two after, he called back and I just let it go to voicemail, sitting there like, oh, okay.
Did he leave a voicemail?
Yeah.
I'm a little uncomfortable with your choice of shoes.
Why's that? You don't like Vans?
I'm confused.
Jesus, Julian. Now you have two dads that don't want to talk to you.
That's both because of the shoes.
I'm confused.
You don't like Vans?
Marshall's sad.
They're pretty cool. They're Vans, dude.
You don't know about that,
I
right?
don't skateboard enough, but they're cool. I got the Blazers at home. It's a little weird. All right, well. I don't say anything about your hat, so.
Look at that.
Oh, Julian. Oh, my God.
Oh.
I hate you, Dad. I hate you, Dad.
You hate paperboys?
Big angsty kid.
It's a
Just
cool.
kidding. I do like
How
that
dare
hat.
you, Julian.
that. I do like that.
So
Let's call your dad.
your dad tried to call back, and now we're going to call him back.
What did he
As-
say?
So he didn't say anything. He didn't leave a voicemail or anything. I just figured
Does he know what happened?
that I called him.
No. During the show.
He doesn't know who called him. Right. He just had a missed call that he responded to.
Does he have
I guess.
Is there Alzheimer's or something where he doesn't know what's going on?
It's funny. That's actually something. Red Band was like, "What would you ask him?" I was like, "Any like family health history that I should know about? I guess like predisposed to anything." Right. But no, as far as I know,
I'm
he
gonna be
doesn't
honest with you, Julie. We all have really fucked up faces, but no real
All right.
diseases. We all sort of look like grown-up sea monkeys or something like that.
No, he does.
He really does.
No.
It's one of these.
Oh,
little
no. Oh,
faces.
no. Try to forget that.
Yeah, that's all right.
So, you ready to do this? Are we gonna try it again?
Call your dad.
Yeah,
I need
yeah.
to
We
talk
can do that. I don't. You want to talk to? That's
I need to talk to
pretty sweet. Okay. So, like last week, guys, everyone needs to be quiet while he does it, and not say a word. We have to have him turn up the volume, put the speaker right on that thing.
And you have to tell him he's on a podcast pretty early on.
Yeah, like immediately or we get in jail.
Yeah. He's never spoken to his father before in his fucking life. This is Kill Tony. Live in Austin, Texas.
Never spoken.
Hello. Hi. Is this Daniel?
Yes, this is Daniel.
Hey, Daniel. This is Julian, and you're on a podcast. I'm your son.
Wow.
You probably know that, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you caught me a little bit off guard.
How weird.
Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. I understand it's kind of weird hour. Are you out in El Paso?
Yes.
Okay, so it's okay. Yeah, so like 9 p.m. Listen, hey, yeah, it's me. I know we haven't connected ever, but I just wanted to let you know that I'm doing great. I live in Austin now. I got a great job, beautiful girlfriend. What's up? What's up with you, man?
Well, actually, I'm doing pretty good, but I have been wondering how you've been doing it. I'm glad that you did call. I've been wondering about that for years.
Oh, you're glad.
Nice to wonder.
Yeah, listen, hey,
Thanks for reaching out, Pop.
you know who?
What the fuck? Wondering.
I'm 26.
Every now and then I thought about sending an email, but fuck it.
Hey, listen, do you know
I've been
Joe Rogan?
wondering, kid.
You know who Joe Rogan is?
Yes, I do.
You watched Fear Factor.
I shot a load in your mammy 35 years ago. I always wondered what became.
Do you want to talk to Joe Rogan?
Hey, give me the phone.
Oh shit! The dad said he does know Joe Rogan. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, Daniel? Can you hear me, Daniel?
The signal is a little bit bad, but I can't hear you.
T-Mobile, bitch. Daniel, what's up? Do you know this kid? This kid that claims to be your son?
Yes, well, I know about him, yes.
I think he's a scammer. I don't believe him. You know for sure he's your son?
Yes, I do.
How does it make you feel?
Okay.
How does that make you feel?
Like I said, a little bit off guard.
A little bit off guard?
Yeah, wasn't expecting it right at this time.
How would you like this call to end?
Actually, I would like to talk to him maybe tomorrow when it's not that late.
Tomorrow when it's not that late. Is that we arrange this?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, absolutely.
Your son is amicable, whatever.
Hi, Daniel. It's I'm Tony. I'm the host of the show that brought you together with your son for the first time in his entire life.
Daniel, Daniel is 100,000 people in this room, and we're all paying attention.
Is there any chance that I could perhaps get you and your son in closure about it? Well, first of all, he wants to know if there's any family medical history that he should know about. That's how lame this kid is. That I almost said that you raised, but we know that didn't happen. But no, is there any family medical history that he should know about?
No, everything's normal.
All right, good for you.
Everything's normal.
You'll be excited to meet him. He does have a face only a mother could love. So, but let me ask you this: this is the end of a big show. It's one of our favorite shows here in Austin, where we all just moved to. Is there any way I could put a big ribbon on this episode by getting you to tell your son that you love him for the
How about
first
you
time
cut a
ever?
check, Pops? cut the kid a check. Listen, cut him a check.
Hold on. We can't hear you. Hold on, Daniel. Go ahead. Say what you're going to say.
And you're pushing you, but I actually would like to maybe talk to him tomorrow and get to know each other and go from there.
That sounds good.
So I got to wait one more day for the I love you. How about a big hand for Julian's dad, everybody? Podcast history.
All right, hey buddy, I'll call you tomorrow, man.
You could tell it's his real dad because he just called him buddy uncomfortably at the end. He doesn't know what to call him. Hey, buddy, old pal.
Yeah. Fuck, how was that?
How weird was that?
That was so weird. You know what's weirder is this feels like a fever dream because Joe Rogan's sitting here and I'm just like meeting my dad. Yeah, it's all very weird, Joe, to answer your question. Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Are you excited?
Very excited.
Will you record your conversation tomorrow and send it to us? We can have it right now.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's take a picture of you guys hugging.
Maybe. I don't.
Put a selfie.
He's
First
out
time you
in my
hug him,
hometown.
set the camera timer for 10 seconds. 9, 8.
Time you walking up to the
Yes.
and walking back to the
Just a time lapse
That's the
every
first
10
one. Make it the most insincere selfie ever.
Yeah.
What do you think your mom's going to say when she finds out that you spoke to your father? You know what?
Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. She'll be like, you better not have called him dad. That's probably it.
Oh, that's it.
She'll be like, I called him buddy.
She'll be happy to know you called him buddy at the end of the conversation.
That's fucked up. That's not like I was a dad in that way, buddy.
Yeah. Buddy, I guess I'll talk to you tomorrow when it's daytime and I have more energy.
What's his name, Daniel?
Daniel, yeah.
Cut that check, Daniel.
Wow, that check.
Somebody
Daniel.
called the karate kid.
I got a new rich dad. I don't need Daniel's money.
Hey. Fuck Daniel. I'm your new dad.
That's right.
I love
You
it.
heard it here first.
Fuck that dude.
Well, congratulations on being the newest Rogan, Julian. Welcome to the family. And there is Julian making history here on Kill Tony, being the first ever comedian to meet his father. 3 weeks in a row. And we finally got it done. With help.
Cut that check, Daniel. Cut it. Cut a check, bro. Do the right thing.
Did you guys have fun tonight? We did it, everybody! Kill Tony live in Austin. How about a big hand for Yoni helping us out all night at Best Barbecue Show? John D's on the keys. JONKEYT on social media. Mike A. Gons 13 on the drums. Team Madness, guys, come on! At Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson on social media.
This band is so overqualified.
Exactly. Love it. Real Austin talent.
Overqualified.
Matt Muehling is at Mutation, MUEHTATION. These guys are amazing. Some of them were playing with Gary Clark Jr. when we saw them. It's John D's over there on the keys. How about a big hand for Ryan J. Ebelt, who was drawing tonight's episode the whole time. We're about to get to see that drawing right now. Wow, look at that. See Joe Rogan. We gotta get a bit bigger. Oh, look at that. Wow, there it is. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. God damn, that motherfucker can draw. One of the coolest things about this show is you get to watch Ryan J. Ebelt get better every week, stronger and faster. It's incredible. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. I think he even threw a gorilla in there for you, Joe. BrianJeboat.com for all those prints and the new Kill Tony coloring book. We have some fun things going on. Anything you want to say, Joe?
Thank you, Austin, Texas. You people are the shit. Love being here. We're very happy. We are literally trying to get every fucking comedian in the country to move here. We're gonna make this place the hub. We got big plans. Big plans, Austin, Texas. Big plans. We love you. Thank you. Thank you for being so cool.
Kill Tony, Phoenix, February 5th and 6th. We'll see you guys there. Thanks a lot, guys. Hey, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Antone's in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up, my Tony. Thanks, man.
Guys, Austin, Texas, come on, make some fucking noise. We're here. It's a real live podcast. Great, Brian Redband is here. Everybody. Exciting stuff in store for tonight, everyone. I'm excited to be here. Spent the whole day at HEB. Am I the only one?
Oh, yeah.
Am I right?
Me too.
My new favorite everything.
Fuck yeah.
HEB.
Definitely. Do you have an HEB Plus, or are you just a regular poor person HEB?
No, I go to the rich people's HEB, the Farmer's Square.
Whoa.
Huh? Oh, okay, nobody. All right. No, I'm excited, but I'll tell you what, I'm happy to be here. We've been having so much fun. Last week we had Joe Rogan, and I'm just excited to be back here. Hey, Ryan J. Ebelt is here, the house artist, everybody. He
Yeah.
draws every episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. Originally from Texas, now that we're here, he went back to LA. And we had barbecue today, thanks to our friend Yoni over at Best of BBQ Show. Every single week, he keeps us well fed. Today we had CM Smokehouse and Flores Tortilla. So check out CM Smokehouse on South Lamar at CM_Smokehouse. You guys ever have CM Smokehouse? It's brand new. Fuck yeah.
Wow, cow in the back.
There you go. Not happy. Cows do not like barbecue places. Yeah. And our the staff here at Anton's, I got to tell you, this is a historical nightclub, an awesome place. And the great Miles, who's been the sound guy here every week since we moved here, has an amazing band called Space Flight Records. You should follow them at Space Flight Records. He gave us some awesome new jackets. And yeah, I'm excited about shit. Let's jump right into it, shall we? Before we talk about before we jump into tonight's episode, let's hear a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here tonight. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. And we are back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Very, 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 very excited. Guys, last week we had our first ever guest in Austin, Texas. It was Joe Rogan. I'm excited to announce that we have a guest here tonight joining us. Truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. Here all the way from his home in New York. We did a weekend in San Antonio this past weekend. Hit me up, said, what are we doing? Are we doing Phil? Let's have some fun, right? He stayed in Texas. Extra time for you guys here tonight. I am so excited to have the great Shane Gillis is here, everybody. Come on. From Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, Saturday Night Live royalty. Multiple time Kill Tony guest, including once in New York for Gramercy Theater. Welcome back, Shane.
What's up, man?
How's Austin treating you? You were here today.
Austin, you got a lot of bums. That's what I got.
There is. There are a lot. They try to clean your windshield?
I don't know. I was just walking through the city trying to avoid it. It felt like a game of Pac-Man. I would just turn, go to a different block, and no one would pop up, start screaming at me. You guys don't seem to think it's funny.
Yeah. They're monsters. One fell asleep on my car during this podcast 2 weeks ago. Oh, is that funny to you people?
Funny to me.
Of all the cars he could have taken a nap on, he chose my car. That's right, lady. That's right. But I'm excited to have you here, Shane. We're going to meet some brand new Austin comedians. Some of them are veterans of the game. But we've met some people that have been doing it 15, 20 years. Can't tell they've been doing it 15 or 20 years, but they have been. They say they have been. And some people are brand new. I'm excited about tonight's episode. A bunch of people signed up before the show. Our largest turnout for sign-ups ever. People are stacked out on the sidewalk hoping that their name gets called. And probably a few people in here signed up tonight. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You hear the sound of a kick. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry warehouse district there. That's what it sounds like. Beautiful. Is that loud out there? Is the sounds loud? It doesn't really feel loud. It doesn't feel powerful. It needs to be. There you go. Okay, I guess that's better. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Anything can happen. Hi, guys. How could I forget? How about a big hand for the fucking Kill Tony band? Huh? Am I right? John Dees, Hank Muling, G Madness, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He's got great food recommendations. This guy sent me to Polvo South. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If G Madness likes it, you know that means it's the best tasting place. He likes the scenery, ladies and gentlemen. He's blind, everybody, if you're wondering. Like, oh, does he just wear cool glasses? And...
No, he's not from the future. He's blind. He's delayed.
All right. You guys ready for this? Huh? I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. We're live in Austin, Texas. Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian getting 60 seconds uninterrupted and then talking with us immediately afterwards goes by the name of Arnie Diaz. Here we go. It's Arnie Diaz. It's time. Here he comes from deep in the back. These people are stacked out on the sidewalk tonight. I think over 70 or 80 people signed up tonight. Unbelievable. How many of you have already had the coronavirus? Let's party. Here's Arnie Diaz.
You look at me, you might be thinking two things. One thing, maybe his dad owns a gas station or his father works in the gas station taqueria. I'll tell you what I am, alright? This fucking beard and this nose and this skin is either Inca, Aztec, or Mendila, some kind of indigenous to this continent. And this beard is either French, Irish, possibly Norwegian. But on my passport, my United States of America passport, it says born in Texas. I am the living embodiment of the Six Flags. You must be this tall to ride. Racism. It is stupid to believe that racism will ever go away. It is ancient. It's like herpes. Most of us have it. I don't. But if you get cold sores, you have herpes. Also, my name is not Arnie.
Oh, it's okay, Arnie. I don't really give a fuck what your name is.
Yeah, right on.
Thank you. How about a big hand? What you want to go by your real name? What do you want to do here?
No, Arnie's name. It's just,
Is that your closing line? Arnie's not your name? Did I interrupt you? Or are we starting the interview? I can't even tell. Because I told you to go ahead with that last thing. When I hear someone with your type of energy go also, and then get the cat, and then stop, I'm very disappointed. I thought you were going to put a big ribbon on this whole fucking thing. Bring it all together.
Right, I fucked up.
Both Shane and I were laughing throughout your set. Pretty much not at what you were saying at all. Something about your energies up here. You're like an arena act or something.
You're probably like you're that Will Farley motivational speaker. You're like that.
Yeah.
You're like, I live by a Rio.
A Southern Baptist priest. A lot of physical movements. You're like a Dane Cook. You look like an actual cook.
Well, I grew up in that town.
You are a cook?
No, I'm not a cook. I make sandwiches.
Really? Where do you make sandwiches at?
I work at an Italian deli in Dallas.
Do you make sandwiches like you stand up, just fucking moving all around on different things, even though it could be all right in front of you?
If it's busy and it's lunch shift, yes.
Wow, busy lunch shift. Yeah, hell yeah. How long you been working at delis?
Just 2 years.
Okay, what were you doing before that?
Well, I'm actually a wedding photographer, but since COVID hit, stuff is not going good.
This guy just in every shot of the wedding trying to take pictures. Unbelievably physical. There you go. How long you been doing wedding photography?
Just about 3 years.
You ever get laid at one of those weddings?
No.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 10 years, but like I hit it really hard for the last 2 before COVID.
You hit what really?
The fucking stand-up, like open mics as much as possible and doing as many like.
See how much you move for what you're talking about? I did so many open mics, and when you did the beer thing, I've never seen anybody make their beard look so much bigger than it is. Running your fingers through your body. For those of you that are just listening to this podcast, you're really missing out on the incredible.
I don't know if he told the joke. It was just like a speech. He gave like his 23andMe. It's like real enthusiastically. Yeah, that's something about herpes. Right? In between these sentences.
There was some adjustments. No segues necessary for you, sir. Just turn around, turn those hips. Why do you think you move around so much?
I'm just nervous, man.
Really? That's what else makes you nervous? What are other times in which you get nervous?
Just honestly being on stage all the time. Okay, thanks for this.
Well, then you picked the right frame.
I know, right? Yeah, for sure. Especially being in front of you guys. I've listened to you guys for so long, and it's it's getting to me a little bit.
Were you really listening, or were you just hearing us?
It depends on the day.
I love it. So tell us more. What are your parents like? You Mexican?
My mother is from El Salvador. My dad's from Mexico. I'm like a Latin mutt.
Oh,
shit. And I met in Dallas. Yeah.
I don't know. I believe that.
Sure. Yeah.
That's what people like that mean. You know what I'm talking about? All right. Tell us something we'd be shocked to know about you. A fun fact about Arnie Diaz. Or whatever you're doing.
Dude, so I did a wedding about 3 months ago, and I got stopped by the police, and they thought that I was drunk, but I wasn't. I got out of my car before they got there, and it was because it was an off-duty police officer that stopped me, and he was just in like a regular Tahoe, and I got out of my car, raised my hands, and was like, "What do you want?" And at the end of the entire thing, there was like 5 cops that came up. It was like 4 Denton sheriffs and 3 DPD cops, and they were like, "We thought you were drunk. This off-duty cop thought you were drunk, and you were obviously not drunk." So they let me go.
Wow. So you guys pulled over and you got out and was like, what do you want?
Yeah, I was. It was an off-duty cop. I didn't know who it was, so I raised my arm.
10-4, we got a guy moving around suspiciously, moving around everywhere for no reason whatsoever. I told him to walk a straight line. He started sprinting back and forth. I don't know if he's nervous or copy 22 seems suspicious to me. Have you ever done cocaine before?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at this. Did you do it today?
Today, I would do it for this occasion.
Wow. This is the first time we've had someone do a giant line on Tell Tony, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Just joking. When's the last time you did cocaine?
It's been 3. 3
years.
Wait.
You say 3 years?
No, it's been about 3.5 months. Yeah.
3.5 months?
It was here in Austin because I live in Dallas, but I have a bunch of friends here, and they hog.
Right.
There's so much coke in the sea right now. Half New York.
Wow, is that true? How many of you are on cocaine?
Yeah.
A lot of dirt balls here. I like that. What's your worst experience you've ever had on cocaine?
On cocaine? Dude,
Shane's willing to do cocaine on the podcast right now. It's one night at Antone's.
Okay, so this guy So I was at a house party for a little while, and like we got all bought an 8-ball, and like one of the guys really wanted ketamine. So they also bought ketamine, and this guy like mixed ketamine, all of it, with all of it. It was terrible.
I love thinking of somebody that's like watching this, like, oh shit, that's the guy who shot our wedding.
Absolutely.
So then what happened?
Yeah, well, I did so because you like come up.
How annoying are you after cocaine?
He's probably one of those guys that
Right
does
now.
the opposite. He's sometimes really quiet.
Yes, there.
Spot on.
Look
Yes.
at how he uses his arm for everything. I mean, it's incredible.
Motivational speaker. It's like a My Pillow guy.
Just pointed an imaginary gun at me for a moment. It's incredible.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, Arnie Diaz, it was fun to talk with you. You move a lot. I hope you never lose that nervous tick. I mean, again, we were laughing the entire time from the very first moment you were up here. Not at all at any particular punchlines whatsoever. Really,
It was like band down by the river kind of energy.
That's what I said.
in fact, the punchlines were the only parts of your sets I didn't like. It was almost incredible. It was almost a break from the trying.
Gotcha.
No, don't, Michael, don't just because he's fucking brown. Gee, Michael Gonzalez back there with a hard arm. I'm gonna put a wall in between these guys and you keep that on Michael Gonzalez. How about one more time for Arnie Diaz? Get things started with great energy. Thank you, Arnie. Hey, anything can happen, clearly. People sign up. Hell yeah. Hey, look who's back, everybody. You might be wondering, is this one of the children from the movie Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? No. Zach Bogus, new here this week, new Austin resident. He helped us on the show in Los Angeles. He moved out here.
Yeah.
To be here with you guys in Austin, Texas. I pulled another name out of the bucket. He goes by the name of Andy Harter. Andy Harter. Let's see what happens here. Got a long walk tonight. A lot of people signed up.
Zach Bogus doesn't feel as good as that little Asian girl we had a couple weeks ago.
That's true. Andy Harter, I do believe, is coming to the stage. Zach Bogus got his car towed on Saturday night. This fucking guy thought he could park on 6th Street. He came out, there's people everywhere. People getting gyros and hot sausages. He's like, that's where my car was. Fucking idiot. Make some noise for... Where the fuck is Andy? Hold on. Oh, here's Andy Harter, everybody. Here he comes, everyone.
Alright, thanks, guys. Just came here from Seattle. I fucking had it with Seattle. With all these fucking hipsters with their farm-to-table bistros and their vegan cat hotels and their gluten-free condoms. Millennials don't even use condoms. Why they gotta be gluten-free? I didn't even think you're supposed to eat condoms. Like, I feel like you've been eating condoms, like, your gluten sensitivity is the least of your worries. Happy to know the strip clubs are open here. They don't have those in Seattle. Haven't paid Destiny to visit in a while. Every strip club's got its destiny. And between the biker boyfriend and the crystal meth, it's not going good for her. Her tits aren't real, but her problems are. And you want to hear that shit. It's your $80. Is that a minute?
Let's do it. 56 seconds.
Absolutely.
Andy Harter, everybody.
Thank you.
Hi, Andy. Welcome to the show. Funny, you're like a real man.
Yeah.
A real man from Seattle, huh?
That's right.
Oh, yeah. How long have you lived here?
I was just visiting. I was thinking about moving. Yeah.
You sick of the hipsters in Seattle, so you're gonna come to Austin?
Trust me. Hipster comedy audiences especially.
Tell us about them. What are they like?
Yeah, fuck cancel culture,
They
bro.
fucking cry about just everything.
Jim Norton's stunt double from 20 years ago.
What do they cry about? What kind of things do you say that makes them cry?
Well, like I got this joke where I got fired from Lyft because of all the complaints. It's like the car was too hot, the car was too
Wait,
cold,
this really happened?
music was too loud, driver was overly sexually aggressive, and like sexually aggressive. You know, like that's not a joke to them.
Yeah, you should have raped them after they said that. You had a problem with sexual aggression? Hell yeah. What do you do for work, Andy?
I'm furniture. I'm a dog sitter. I sell drugs sometimes.
Fuck yeah.
You sound an awful lot like a hipster.
I don't know. I'm 44. There's nothing hip about it.
I don't know. Do you have any pains in your hip?
Pains all over, man.
Really? 44? Yeah, things are getting rough.
I think that's all it's
Oh, it was. Yeah.
Yeah,
Started feeling pain all over his body, and then 2 months later, dead.
that's true. Rest in peace, Screech. I once had the chance of roasting
both
him.
did.
Yeah, well, yeah, that was in Toronto.
I actually became friends with him for
He
a
was
while.
on it. I told him, Dustin Diamond, when I watch Saved by the Bell now, I think to myself, why couldn't there be a school shooting back then? That's what I told him.
That's great.
He was especially funny back when there was a lot of school shootings. I'll tell you, this new school shooting thing, bad for business. Have you ever been involved in any kind of tragedy or crime?
I mean, I don't know. Crime is kind of not a big deal to me. Nothing in particular comes up.
I used to say it like
Okay, so this guy,
heist at an airport.
well, this guy like broke into my house one time and stole my weed. So then we went down there and fucked him up. I mean,
Yeah, how do you know who did it?
because a friend of mine heard from somebody else and he called me. He's like, he's down here. It's these guys that I work with, right, down on the waterfront. And then I went home and the weed was gone.
I love the things that you laugh at. He laughed at waterfront on that because it's this information we don't need to know. It's so funny.
I went home and my stash was gone. And then I went back and like those guys never came back to work. So it was kind of, I don't know.
You look like, so you're into like small print. You look like a guy that Batman would beat up at like the beginning. Yeah, if Batman would beat you up down at the waterfront.
Hell yeah, man. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? For some reason, I feel like you have a little special passion for something. Am I correct? You have some trophies on your wall for something you want to tell us about?
No. I don't have a funny answer for that. No. That's been my whole life failing at everything. And that's why I have to move furniture and be a dog sitter.
What have you failed at?
I only made it 2 semesters into college. That wasn't working out.
To be quite honest, when you named your resume of the jobs that you currently do, I had you in 0 semesters of college. So you went a lot farther than any of us thought you did. That's pretty cool.
That's it? That's the only failure? 2 semesters?
I failed at making a goatee on his face.
Fired from like.
Yeah, when you said they stole your stash, I didn't realize you were talking about your facial hair. I can't really make that joke, but I did anyway. You do have some light-colored facial hair.
It just looks like today you were like, you know what? I'm going to shave, but I'm going to start growing this goatee out like today. It's like, what? How many days is that goatee right there?
I haven't shaved this off in like 20 years.
Did you see how he pointed his middle finger at you?
I know. That's some gangster shit right there.
It is. That's the kind of furniture movement that'll beat the shit
oh,
out of you.
no shit, yeah. Poor guys.
Wait, so you haven't shaved since your second semester? This goatee could be the root of a lot of your problems.
Okay?
Yeah, get rid of it.
I'll take it to heart.
Andy, did you leave a girlfriend or a wife back in Seattle?
I actually sort of just got dumped.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How long were you in a relationship for?
It was like 6 weeks.
6 weeks. Wow. How do you get dumped after 6 weeks? What happened? Did she find out anything about you?
I don't know. Women in Seattle are always looking to upgrade. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
So she's got to upgrade from me. Yeah. 3 semesters.
They're always looking to upgrade. Have you ever been someone else's upgrade? Has there ever been a girl that's like, I'm so glad to be with you? I was with a guy that just had 1 semester at college.
Absolutely not.
No.
So you're thinking about moving out here?
Yes, I mean, I'm down here checking it out, trying to find a place.
That's great. Awesome. Well, you know what? I think you could get a lot of work here moving people's furniture, and a lot of people moving here. Business is booming. For furniture.
How are you? Welcome to June, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods? Hello. How'd you find out about me? Hello? You're free. Yeah, feel free to hang out. We're just watching Kill Tony, which is the largest live podcast in the world. I hope you're having a good day. Here you go.
Furniture.
Yeah, that was part of the plan.
It's going to be quite ironic when one day you might be moving your own furniture here to Austin. Do you really go to strip clubs a lot?
Yeah, they know.
Okay, they know you. Hey, Andy.
Pretty sad.
Hell yeah, this is in Seattle.
Yeah.
All right. So they ever do any cool Seattle-themed like strip club dances? Like, has anyone ever danced to Kurt Cobain and then shoot themselves in the pussy at the end of the song or anything like that?
They haven't done that.
Seattle's great. They have weird shit. Like they have like topless like coffee shops you can go to where the people serving you are topless.
This red band there all morning and afternoon. Hey, can I have another cup of coffee, please? Just need to get some energy before I go to the actual strip club. That's so fun. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen in a strip club?
I don't know. I mean, the only thing that comes to mind is there was this one gal with like really big tits, and her trick was to like light matches and somehow stick them on the end of her tits and like burn them.
Wow.
Yeah.
You ever get kicked out for touching?
They don't really do that if you know where to go.
Oh.
If you're savvy about the strip clubs, you do all kinds of shit.
You know where to go. You mean which strip club or where to touch?
It's which strip club and it's an individual thing. You know what I mean? Like some chicks.
What type of touching do you do?
What type of touching?
Yeah, tell me about you.
Yeah, I don't think I think he skips finger. He goes straight to tongue, this fucking guy. Tries to make out with her butthole right away. Like Phil Collins, the drums haven't even come in yet. This guy's trying to make out with her fucking bee cave. You know what I'm talking about, Austin?
By the way, the best strip club is in Austin, the Yellow Rose. If you haven't checked it out,
All right, Jesus, you've already been there?
No, I've been there millions of times. I love the place. Millions.
Millions of times.
Big number.
Oh yeah. All right, Andy. Fun times, dude. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you very
Fun
much.
times. Andy Harter, everybody, is on Instagram at Andy.Harter, Harter. Thank you, Andy. Oh yeah, this band is unbelievable. Here comes Zach Bogus again. We're very sanitary. This is a very sanitary show. 0 comedians have caught the coronavirus here on Kill Tony, by the way. I mean, we've only been doing it for 5 weeks, so we're going to find out later exactly the damage we did. But
I already had it.
yeah,
It's not real.
that's right. Did you have symptoms?
Yeah, I lost my sense of smell.
Yeah, Tony had it also.
Yep.
You got it?
Yeah.
Was it bad?
It was all right. I mean, I was sort of like wonky for a few days. I just sweated a lot at night and sweat a lot at night.
You have those symptoms every day, so.
Yeah. Welcome to hell.
Yeah, exactly. Pull another name out. One word name. This should be exciting. How about some noise for Genevieve, everyone? Genevieve. Here we go. Genevieve. By the way, this is the actual Bucket of Destiny. Made it. This is its first time in Austin. Here tonight. Made it from Los Angeles, California this week. This was made by the legendary Ichabod. Is he still alive? There's rumors of his death. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is, Genevieve.
Make some noise for me. I just got fired. Yeah, the place I work was crazy as hell. You get some Trump hat supporters in there buying Bibles, but then they'll have a wild email like hotfuck69@gmail.com. I'm like, enjoy your Bibles. It was so negative. Like, I went in the circle to all my coworkers. I was like, please, somebody say something positive. My coworkers said, hey, my pussy tight. My manager used to make noises and shit like, I said, what the hell is that? He said, that's the sound I make when somebody's being a vagina. First of all, you think I go down and rant like, that's toxic masculinity. How dare you use the vagina in such a way? Actually, my first thought and question was, is that the sound that it makes? Just saying, I've had one for about 30 years now. I've heard like a plop, plop, plop. Maybe like a squish, squish, squish. Maybe like a from a queen, you know?
Wow, Genevieve. My goodness. For that ultra tight 60 seconds. I love it.
Nice to meet you, man.
Hell yeah, nice to meet you. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for about 5 years. I'm from the Detroit scene. We moved down here because y'all got freedom.
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. Free at last, free at last.
Oh, don't I know.
How long have you been here?
We've been down here for about 2 months.
When you say we,
I came as a package deal. We got some other Michiganders. I got my boyfriend and my other friend with me. Came from Detroit.
I love it. I love it. What does your boyfriend do?
He is a stand-up comedian. He has a special on Amazon Prime.
Wow, what's his name?
Marcus Holder.
I love it. That's so cool. I'm from Detroit. What part of town do you guys live in?
Well, I'm actually from Detroit. They're from the suburbs.
Oh yeah, they know what that
But
is.
Is his real name Clarence?
It's actually Tyrone.
Do they have? Does he have? You know the joke?
No, I'm sorry.
It's an 8 Mile reference.
I'm sorry.
Remember Papa Doc's from? You guys
From 8
not
Mile?
8 Mile?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know. They don't show those kinds of movies down here. You know what I'm talking about? But,
Palms sweaty.
Yeah.
we don't. They didn't get that at the Barton Creek Theater. You know what I mean? I don't know. Genevieve, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a full-time comedian.
I love it. Absolutely, and it shows. What did you used to do?
I was a truck driver.
Wow.
Yeah, female truck drivers, kind of like a male nurse, you know. You assume I'm gay.
Hell yeah. Anything crazy ever happen out there?
Yeah, I used to get mistaken as a prostitute.
Oh, you're a lot lizard energy. I can see
I had
that.
all this energy. Yeah, I just went to go pee, and then the police pulled up and was like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, are you okay?" Just doing the job.
Are these bits or is this like?
No, that's my life.
When you drive semi-trucks, when you pee, do you have to stand up? Do you have to stay standing?
I have to.
There you go. I had a feeling.
But that's just because my business.
Right, exactly. 100%. 100%. How long have you and your boyfriend been together? 3 years. 3 years. And you guys met doing stand-up?
Yeah, in Detroit.
I love it. Where at in Detroit?
So we met at a club called Punchline. It's ran by Melanie Hearn. She's done Kill Tony Mayweather, Belly Room. I don't know all of them.
Sure.
But yeah, Heather J. They are they're like junior, senior class.
What do you love about Austin, Texas? Now that you've been here a little bit.
Man, you know, I stopped eating meat for a while. Then I came down here and I had brisket.
Oh yeah.
Fat on the brisket.
Is that a white girl? Did you yell, yeah, girl? Was that a white girl?
It's one of these bulimic coat heads in the front right there. Yeah.
I don't like that.
Brisket. The toilet eats it 10 minutes later. It's fucking.
I love you though.
He loves you.
Sorry, never mind.
She's crying. Genevieve, you ever get into a cat fight before?
More like She-Hulk fight, you know, because I got the veins in my neck. I'm just, you know.
Swear to God, these are bits.
Seems like it, right? It does. She's a fucking machine.
Yeah.
I love it. Genevieve, what else in your life do you love to do other than stand-up comedy?
I do love dancing.
Really?
Cliche, I know.
What kind of dancing? What do you like to dance?
I love
house music.
Yes, Detroit is known for shit and house music and Chicago and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
You know, this show has a history of shit. Look at this, Michael Gonzalez. How many of you want to see her do a little dance for you guys, huh? Wow.
It's all good. I haven't made it to a gay club here. Last time I went to a gay club in LA, I got my friend laid.
Oh shit! Look out! That's pretty. Was he gay?
No, he's the only straight girl there.
Wow! Look,
at least that's what he tells us to keep it.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you got a little bit of nerd in you? A little like anime?
The nerdiest thing about me, I like Sherlock Holmes a lot.
Wow.
Like I watched the BBC version, the elementary version, the what's the guy who played Blackface in Tropic Thunder?
I'm into the Hardy Boys, so I get it. You know, like I'm a freak when it comes to the
I'm more of like a nerd.
Like the Hardy Boys?
Is that what, would you say that that's what most black people know Robert Downey Jr. from, was just the time he did blackface?
Hold on, let me get my all black.
Like, no Iron Man, no,
I forgot to call Black Twitter today, I'm sorry.
He is he's the only guy to do blackface like really pull it off.
Oh, you really?
Where everyone was like, yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
How long of a set have you done before? Like, what's your
The longest I've been about 25.
Really? I'd love to have you at the Death Squad show at Vulcan. And wow, look at that, February 11th. I'll talk to you after the show.
Same as my Instagram.
Right, cool.
I thank y'all so much.
There you go, Genevieve, you're getting a work out of her show tonight. That's, yes, no, absolutely.
She'll be famous.
Very famous. You're going to say you saw her here first. She's on social media at C Genevieve. One letter C. And then GEN. IVIVD. Speaking of IV, I had some liquid IV today. Boy, do I feel good.
God, it's great.
That stuff is unbelievable.
Yes.
Truly.
Really,
It's not even their episode, but I'm just saying, I love that stuff. You guys having fun out there? How about people in the back? You guys having fun?
Wow.
Make some noise for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Colin Falstad. Colin Falstad. Flying through him here tonight. On to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said. There's a million ways to get it. Choose one. It's Colin Falstad. Here he comes. Here we go. He's masked up.
Band sounds amazing.
Absolutely. Follow the man. Oh, here he is. Colin Falstad, everybody.
What up, everybody? I don't know if you can tell by my head, but I do smoke weed. All right, we got that out of the way. I recently got a new drug dealer. Nice thing about a new drug dealer is they make you do the drug for free. Make sure you're cool. Turns out I'm pretty fucking cool, guys. I like to celebrate 420. There's a little dilemma though. Same day as Hitler's birthday. Total buzzkill. But I can say this. I do smoke weed every day like it's Hitler's birthday. I've been calling full, so thank you very much.
There it is, a minute from Colin Fulstad. Well written, short jokes. Colin, you got up last week and this week.
Yes, sir.
Magical bucket. Are you an overall lucky guy?
Don't call me, sir. You will soon. I'm sorry.
Listen up, punk. How'd you get on 2 weeks
I
in
don't
a
know.
row?
I'm a lucky boy.
Are you? When's another time in your life that you've been lucky?
When I was born.
Yeah, your good looks.
Thank you, Tony. I guess you call this good looks.
We learned that you worked at an IPA brewery, right? So,
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
friendly.
You feel all right about yourself? You seem sad about it.
You know, come on, don't point that out, dude. I'm just trying to live.
You have real off-duty lesbian energy. I don't know what's going on. Lesbian that just got out of her job. All she wants to do is eat pussy.
I love this one. He's like one of those guys that can get really skinny, but his face will stay fat.
Oh, yeah.
I was born just an egg, so.
Yeah. Look at that fucking round thing. Look at that. It's the same size cheek to cheek. And it's chin to top of the head.
You judge people and stuff like that?
Oh, yeah. Look, kid, you got everything going for you stand-up-wise. Only thing, we got to get that face in a little bit. And, it's gonna make a bit. What was that sound? Wow. Getting points over here for these. Colin, tell us something crazy about you we didn't talk about last week that you think that people might find interesting about you.
I have a transgender sister. Is that cool? Is that cool? Sorry.
All right, whatever, Texas.
Absolutely. So your transgender sister, that means that used to be your brother.
Correct.
Right. How long has that been going on for?
Probably 6 years.
So you can fuck him now. That's awesome.
Randy,
I could do that before. 6 years though, that's pretty good. She was like ahead of it.
She was.
So she did it for real.
Yeah. Oh, for real.
Yeah, all right, I appreciate that.
When
She's committed, you know.
when I talked about you getting your head slimmed down, that's not what I was talking about. She did it before you. Did she give it to you as like a gift or anything like that? She cut it? Okie dokie. That's a little mason jar? Does it look like a little pickle or something?
I have an extra ball now inserted.
I know I said something wrong when Redman's laughing hysterically. I'm like, oh, I crossed the line. There's a little alarm that sits next to me. I'm like, let's see that. I love it. How does that work exactly?
She went through with the whole surgery.
Right. It's great.
Is she hot now?
Like nerdy hot. She takes the glasses off. You might.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I love it.
Does she like play football?
No.
Never did.
We thought she was going to be gay, so like it was kind of obvious. It's not that obvious.
Has she let you like look at it? I mean,
I don't want to see that. But,
Sure.
You want to see?
Come on. What about like Christmas time? There's a little something under the Christmas tree. Smells a little funky.
Oh, you got the crowd. They really turned it on.
I know. Even if we were saying the funniest things in the world about transgender people, they'd still be like, I don't like the subject matter. I don't like it. Tuck it or fuck it. You know what I mean?
I have two sisters. One was trans. I'd be like, yo, let me see that. I want to see your dick. Yeah. 100%.
So I like how you made trans like a verb. She trans.
Sorry, transitioning. God, that's your brother.
It changed my life.
Love it. So what surprised you about that process of your brother becoming your sister?
Well, when she came out, I didn't know what transgender was. So I thought she was like a hermaphrodite at first. I was like, you had both the whole time? And I'm just an idiot.
Let me ask you
So,
this.
6 years ago?
these make sense? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
If she had both, would you want to see it then?
Maybe. That might be different.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? If there's one thing, they refuse to look at it, but if they have both things, you would have sneaked a little peek.
No, it's made by the Lord, not by man, so gotta take it from beauty.
Okay. so glad you made that silly face afterwards. I'm like, wow,
I don't know why.
he's being serious.
Why is everyone so weird about it?
It's kind of weird.
They get weird about it. It's not that weird. It's nice we're open about it.
In LA, saying you have a transgender sister gets a standing ovation. Just to let you guys know how different the two places are. Yeah, the party begins. Genevieve comes up, starts dancing again. It's a whole party. All right, Colin, you got it this week and last week. Congratulations, another new minute. Good
Yeah,
news.
mate.
There he goes, Colin Colstad. All right, let's do something. I got a little something up my sleeve. One of our regulars from Los Angeles, California, believe it or not, is here tonight for you, everyone. This guy famous for his unbelievably great joke writing, his incredible roasting skills. He's here tonight, right now. He's falling in love with Austin, Texas. I give him a big welcome. It's David Lucas, everybody. Wow, it really is him. Come on, David Lucas.
Got a little Black History Month joke. I just want white people to know that Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton do not represent niggas. Those are the worst representation of niggas that y'all could have possibly picked for us. Like, if I got shot by a police officer, I'd rather have a Klansman speak over my body than Jesse Jackson. I'd rather have Donald Trump speak over my body than fucking Al Sharpton. Like, he was a very big man, humongous man. Why is it that you feel more naked with shoes on when you're naked than just regular naked? Like, man, naked with shoes on feel naked as fuck. Like, you feel nasty. If you just regular barefoot naked, it just feels regular. Like, what was All right, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. David Lucas. Welcome back. Here he is. Hell yeah.
What's up, baby?
Looking good.
Thank you, bro.
Is that a new hat? You got a new bucket hat?
Yeah, man, you know, I'm a country boy, so I'm trying to get some white hoes, so I'm just trying to,
It seems like it's working. I don't know. If these chicks throw up so soon after eating, you might be able to re-eat what they already ate. It's like a baby bird. You'd save a lot of money at the restaurant re-eating the food that these chicks want to vomit into your throat.
I like them kind of hoes.
What?
I like them kind of hoes that only get like one drink in the salad.
That's it. Absolutely. You're wasted after that one drink, for sure.
Yeah. Hey, that's the fool who got fired from yesterday.
Yep.
I fuck with white people like that. You know what I'm saying? When you go against the grain, ain't no you that goddamn tall, nigga. Oh, yeah, thanks. You look like Larry Bird's son. Big ass white boy. Like, I don't know if y'all can see his legs. This motherfucker.
The rare compliments from David Lucas. I'll
tell you what. I know you try to be mean to guys like me, but I think you can get along. I can tell.
We the same type of person. We the same type of person, bro.
The naked with shoes on jokes incredible. When you said it, I was like, man, that's very. I never thought of a man naked in shoes. You're instantly just gay.
See, he tagged my jokes up. See, I already fucked with it.
That's true. You guys have the same hat and everything. I love it.
So you're dressed like a dildo mechanic.
A dildo mechanic? Why would you say that? There's no such thing, people. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing at me being a dildo mechanic? Anyway, bring a dildo down on the show. Get it all tuned up for you. I just put it in my mouth and it comes out perfectly molded. I love it. Hell yeah. So what have you been doing while here in Austin? Like, what did you do today?
I worked out.
What?
This month.
What? What'd you do?
I could probably do like 5 push-ups, dog.
Are you talking about the dessert treat?
No, 5 real push-ups, dog. That's
really?
Strong.
What do you do? Cheese curls?
Oh, no. I bet I can do 3 push-ups right now.
3? Wait. Stop. Did anybody just hear him go, I can do 5, I can do 3 right now.
I worked out early.
Wow.
The
Here it is.
Jewish stuff.
Yeah.
$20. What do you want to jump up to?
This is like Rocky Road. Oh my God. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah. Feel the burn. My God. I just lost 2 pounds watching that.
Hey, bro, I'm a fat nigga in the street.
My goodness. What other kinds of workouts do you do? What do you do, like pizza box jumps or
You do dildo steps.
Oh, come on. How do you know about that?
I only play freeze tag because you got to touch his ass on freeze.
I don't freeze till I feel that breeze. You know what I'm talking about, people? I love it. What else? What other workouts did you do?
So we did some bit over rows.
Some what?
What does that look like? You would love it.
What is it?
You gotta
Bent over rolls. It sounds like a dessert.
No, bent over
All of your rows.
Yeah, you gotta assume the position that you normally assume.
Normally you just do rows of Chips Ahoy or something.
We did bit over rows. We did some bench press and squats and some mitt work, some boxing.
Okay, hit the bag.
Yeah.
Potato chips. Can't help myself.
I gotta. So, you normally talk shit on everybody up here, right?
Yeah.
So when you and me, we cross in the stairwell, were you talking shit in your head?
I cross you?
Yeah, we walked past each other.
Bro, I thought I see something like all these white boys look like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even know I crossed.
I don't look anything like this guy.
Bro, I never seen you in person.
That's why he said that's my life.
I never seen you in person, but I knew who you was. I probably thought you was somebody's security guard. You big as shit. What are you, like 6'4"?
No, well, you have 6'3".
What are you, 6'5"?
Chill. Chill on that.
How long are you in Austin?
Just tonight. I'm leaving tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say come to my show Thursday.
Fuck.
Oh shit, did you just hear him plug his own show right now?
Did I say where it was at?
No, you're all good. Look at the sweat forming on your chest from those 5
No, this is how the shirt's made. It's called fashion.
Oh, yeah. This guy's wearing a fucking...
Are you serious, Red? You look like a struggling werewolf, nigga.
fucking werewolf.
You trying to roast him?
I can sort of see it. What?
Grandfather werewolf, nigga.
Where's my keys?
It doesn't look like he's part of the Hulk's pants.
Oh, so you really want to do this?
I'm sorry.
Opening the can of worms.
Oh, right. You look like that nigga from Matilda who had to eat all the cake on the stage.
I love it.
Oh, yeah, bro.
God damn it, I could have come up with something better about the pants. It wasn't worth it.
You look like you do leather couch reviews.
He actually does. I've been watching one of those videos. I've been watching leather couch reviews. That is exactly. Sometimes I'm watching leather couch reviews and I'm like, is that Shane Gillis from Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast? But no, the incredible thing about David, he normally wears ripped jeans. He doesn't really have a choice in that matter. But the new thing is this camouflage fishing.
Yeah,
I love this look on you.
My brain?
Okay, I guess so.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, that's what's up, man.
Oh my God, look at those candy cornrows.
You got a hit me now.
That camo hat on you look like Forrest Plump.
Oh, God. You look like a...
What do I look like? A dildo superintendent? The superintendent of all the commission in Dale level?
Nah, bro, you look like the head janitor that's in charge of wiping down bus seats.
You look like the boss, bro. I love it. David, you did it again. Another incredible set. Great jokes. So much fun to always have you do the roasting. When are you going to come back to Austin again?
On the 19th.
19th? He just keeps coming back.
Until I get shit. Until I can find it, you know what I'm saying? I gotta find a girl who let me stay at her place for free.
Oh, shit. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. Oh, one of the bulimic white girls just threw up in her mouth a little bit. Look at that. Exciting.
Oh, yeah, hit me up on Instagram. You know the gram.
Oh, shit. The poor white guy with these white girls that are clearly responding to David Lucas. You might want to put another mask on over your face, sir. It's embarrassing what's happening here. How about one more time for David Lucas, everyone? There he goes. Great stuff, David. Absolutely. Look at that bucket hat. Oh, yeah. I go crazy. How about one more time for David? All right, little change of pace happening here. I can tell just by the name that this person's going to be different than David Lucas. Make some noise for Zach Silverman. Zach Silverman.
Yeah.
Whole different vibe
Guaranteed.
coming to this stage.
There you go.
How about one more time for this band? Am I right, people? I mean, all night long. By the way, follow the old band, guys. You know Jeremiah is doing Jeremiah Wonders. Joel has Mostly Sorry. We love those guys. We miss them. Hey, look, it's Zach Silverman, everyone. Here he is.
Hello. Little bit about me. I'm a really bad Christian. I'm a bad Christian. I drink. I smoke. I'm a Jew. I'm bad at it. I'm just like the great Sarah Silverman, and if you know him, my Uncle Marv. And, yeah, guys, to tell you the truth, I'm actually only half Jewish, but trust me when I say that in New Hampshire, they round up. A lot of people drinking here tonight, that's great. My drinking choice is a cocktail called the Black Eyed Susan. Great drink, terrible name, the Black Eyed Susan. Maybe the worst name for a cocktail ever until I heard the original name for the drink, which was Shut Your Whore Mouth Susan. Black Eyed Susan. For an alcoholic beverage, why not just call it domestic abuse juice? Or a Cosmopolitan. Yeah. So I guess I'm in, yeah.
There you go, Zach Silverman. New Hampshire.
Yeah. Thank you.
My goodness, look at your skin tone. Have you ever been outside before?
A couple times.
Just as white as it gets, huh?
Yeah.
That's truly ghostly.
You don't like fat faces of pale?
No, not at all. You think you're pale? They got those rosy red fucking cheeks brought to you by fucking Bud Light. Jesus, you're like fucking David Lucas compared to this guy's skin tone. My God. So Zach, how long have you been here from New Hampshire?
So I went to college here and then moved back to New Hampshire for like 3 years, and then I moved back here like 2 months ago. Yeah.
You went to Texas?
Went to St. Edward's University.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, what? What's
They
the
only
mascot?
It's a hilltopper. It's like a goat.
What?
Yeah. It's as silly as it sounds.
Wow. Do you guys have sports?
Yeah, club sports, yeah.
Club sports?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Like you pay money to play.
Wow. What did you play?
Rugby.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
They let you play rugby. Did you have to pay double or something?
No, I was bad at it. Yeah, you were very bad. Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah. You were there.
Jewish rugby?
Yeah. You'd be surprised.
Go ahead.
It's a Catholic school. They only give up one person. That's the priest there. It happens.
Wow, this fucking angry Christian alumni from your school.
Yeah.
Shut her fucking Christian pie hole. You gonna confess about this on Sunday?
It's been 3 weeks. I couldn't shut my mouth on Monday, so I killed Tony episode.
All right. So why did you go to a Christian university if you're half Jewish?
They gave me a lot of money.
Oh,
The Jewish answer.
wow, that makes a lot of sense. My goodness. Wow, look how he naturally dances to that. You can tell he didn't even want to, but he couldn't help it. Wow. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. He fucking lives for this shit. What's the most Jewish thing about these people?
Probably my name and the fact that I got swastikas drawn on my car in high school. I was pretty Jewish.
Oh, wow. High school. Did you go to a Christian high school?
No, public.
Oh, yeah, those normal people.
Yeah, they'll get you. Yeah.
Right. Okay. You said you're half Jewish. That's your dad?
That's my dad.
Right. And your mom's what?
Protestant.
Okay.
Yeah.
You almost called her a prostitute there.
Yeah,
but,
prostate, black
hold on
prostate.
a second. I love it. What does your dad do for work?
He's a teacher.
Really?
Yeah.
What's he teaching?
He teaches wood shop. He's a Jewish carpenter.
Wow. Okay. Wood shop.
Yeah.
Right, that makes sense. He's Jewish because he would shop if the prices went so high. Am I right? I'm excited about that joke. I think that's a real standout on this episode for me. Very rarely do you get to do a Jewish wood shop. How much wood would a wood shop? All right. Is your dad rough on you because you want to be a comedian?
No, he loves it.
Really?
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
Are you in any way related to Sarah Silverman?
No, not at all. She's from New Hampshire, and everyone in high school asked me, and it's like, no, it's a pretty common name, Silverman.
She probably paid enough money to someone so that everyone there forgets about her. So.
No, we all know. There's like 4 celebrities from New Hampshire, and she's one, so we all know. Adam Sandler, Seth Meyers.
Jesus, more like Jew Hampshire, am I right? Like, yeah.
Buzz Aldrin.
Oh, he's Jewish? Buzz is the non-Jew. Buzz is like, give me away from all these Jews, I'll go anywhere. Send me to the moon if you have
Is New Hampshire live free or die?
Yes.
Makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
We were hoping you would choose the die part. No, I'm kidding, Zach. I'm sorry. Do you ever go to New Hampshire? You're over there in the Upper East Coast.
Yeah. I don't think I have. I've been to Vermont. Never New Hampshire yet. There's nothing there, right?
Yeah,
There's nothing.
What's there?
Heroin.
Really? You ever do heroin?
No.
No.
That's why I'm so pale.
Because you don't do heroin?
Yeah, I was
You're the
you're a
skin
face
tone of the
up.
guy that does do heroin.
You look really healthy when you do heroin. Yeah, you do. You look
Really?
relaxed.
Yeah.
You got a Seth MacFarlane vibe. Oh, yeah, I get that a lot.
You do?
I do.
Huh. I don't like that you get that a lot. Zach, tell us something else crazy. Any special skills or talents that we should know about other than rugby?
I mean, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty unique. No, I'm pretty worthless.
Come on, there must be something. You did something for a talent show once?
You ever hook up on Tinder or something crazy? Have a crazy story from a hookup app?
Yeah. JD?
Never been on JD. You should, because it's the only one that accepts coupon codes. That's
Red Band. Red Band. Red Band.
I just got a puppy, and this morning I taught him to roll over. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What kind of puppy?
I love you.
A German Shepherd? Yeah.
Is it really a German
I
Shepherd?
think so. It's a mix. It looks like a German
Wow,
Shepherd.
it's like you. It's a mix.
Picture Nicholas when he pet that puppy. Huh? Yeah.
Wow. Somebody's putting alcohol in Red Band drinks tonight. Talking about a puppy touching your nipple. All right, Zach. Congratulations. You got how much longer you live here now?
I live here now, yeah.
What part of town do you live in?
South Mars.
Wow.
Somebody just went, yeah!
You know what else is on South of Mars? CM Smokehouse. They make delicious food for us here.
Oh.
There goes Zach Silverman, everybody. He's at Zach Silverman. CA's all one word. Zach Silverman. All right, where's Zach Bogus? Where's Zach Bogus at? There he is. All right, ready to go. I'm going to do a turnover here. I'm excited to bring up your next comedian, everybody. We're going to do something special. Before going back to the bucket, there's one guy from the first episode here in Austin 5 weeks ago. Brand new stand-up comedian, but I absolutely loved his style and his fucking look and delivery, and I wanted to see him write a new minute and come back and do it again. So I told him a month ago that in a month he can come back and have an automatic spot. It's been a month. This is his new minute. He's waited a month for this. How loud can this place get? For J.P. Hinsdale, everyone.
Okay, when I was 8 years old, my mom's fiance took me and his son to go ride horses at his friend's ranch. And the first thing my mom's fiance's son did when we got on the horses was slap my horse on the ass. So my horse takes off running, right? And it becomes pretty clear soon that the straps that hold the saddle on are loose. So slowly but surely, I start to spin underneath the horse as it is running. Yeah. If that wasn't bad enough, and if I wasn't scared enough, all of a sudden I started to feel something poking me in the back of the head like this. Yeah, if you're not following, if you don't, you can pretty much tell what's going on. Basically, the friction of an 8-year-old boy rubbing underneath a horse made him feel something. And yeah, I wish I could tell you that the ranch owner got to me before the horse finished. I really wish I could tell you that. Thank you.
That's about J.P. Hinsdale breaking a microphone over his head at one point to he's getting down to pick up his inhaler. A lot of comedians drop the mic after their set. He dropped his inhaler before his set. Very rare in the comedy world do we see that. J.P., I'm guessing that's a true story because it has to be.
Yes. Anytime anybody says gamey, I remember the smell
of horse cum.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I figured,
where did it end up coming?
Pretty much all over me.
Wow. Did you return the favor? Did you come back on the horse?
No, I was locked in the, because look, I'm from LA. I was wearing LA gears. People that ride horses know that you're supposed to wear cowboy boots. So the minute I had those shoes in, I was pretty much locked into the saddle. So I just had to wait until he was finished.
I don't think you're ever really locked into anything.
Well, okay.
You ever go to amusement parks? I love that. Okay is one of my favorite spots.
I've never heard somebody from LA wearing LA gear. Like, that's a thing. Right? And none of us do that. It is a thing when you're poor.
Okay. Jesus.
But you fell on the side of the horse and just went straight underneath.
Yeah, well,
and then he came on you?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It was a lot of cum.
Yeah, it was.
It's like a Teen Choice Award.
It was like, yeah, I got slime. I mean, there was weeks of showers that just never felt clean again.
So you had one of those weird seat belts when you were when you're on the saddle that kept you in the saddle?
No, I was locked into the fucking stirrups because
my feet were in the stirrup.
Yeah, I couldn't get them out because I had tension on.
And then the next thing you know, a horse is coming on your face.
Pretty much.
Are you sure you're not lying?
Am I sure I'm not lying?
I'm just being a dick.
Really? It's like, yeah, I just felt that there was a lack of equine erotica, so I figured I'd just fill you in.
Your secretary at sync with us.
Yeah, thank you. Navy and Stan.
You come on your head, you give you a little triple crown.
Oh yeah. It was pretty gross.
That's fucking disgusting. What made you ride a horse? What were you doing? Why were you doing this?
Okay, he was just engaged to my mom, and I guess he was trying to bond or whatever, and he worked at Santa Anita, and he knew this guy that actually rescued racehorses, like the ones that didn't win.
Oh, it was a rescue horse.
Yeah, so I kind of like to think that somebody else got fucked by that horse more than I did, because by putting money on him.
Wow. My goodness, I'm trying to picture this.
Yeah.
incredible.
So who's your mom engaged to?
John Dees was a very important question over there. Who is your mom engaged
I thought it was the horse, so I'll try to figure it out.
No, she was engaged to this guy that worked at Santa Fe.
Can you face the audience? Face the audience.
I'm sorry. I mean,
Yeah, it sucks that you have to like explain this obvious lie for like 10 minutes. It sucks that people are really like, so what happened next? You have to be like,
yeah, okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man.
You're,
Joking around.
you're good, JP. So you're brand new at stand-up. Am I correct?
Yeah, in about 4 months now.
4 months now. You're absolutely adorable.
Thank you.
Last time you were on, your set was sort of, you know what I mean? 4 months. It's hard to do. It's not an easy show to do. 60 seconds. You have to get them quick and keep them and hit them a lot. And you have to basically do what the horse did to you.
Basically, yeah.
And it's not easy. So, but last time during the interview part, I found out a bunch of interesting stuff about you, and you were hilarious during the interview part. You think there's something that I didn't cover with you a month ago that I find interesting or that I should ask about?
I mean, there's plenty to know. I mean, I feel bad because you had a good thing going, and I kind of held that back on the fourth bird story because it was kind of fucked up. I have some Catholic guilt about it.
About what?
The fourth bird story.
The fourth bird?
Remember I told you I got locked in the aviary 4 times?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. This guy's been, strangely enough, he's been locked in 4 different bird apiaries.
A lot of animal problems.
Yeah, I do. I mean, yeah. There's definitely something going on there.
Keep this guy away from the zoo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Candace.
So, yeah, it's just kind of a messed up story, so I didn't know, like...
Go ahead, tell us the messed up... How many of you want to see this guy implicate himself in a felony here tonight? Here we go.
Okay, I gotta set a few ground rules before I tell this story.
Okay, me too. Don't hit yourself in the head with a microphone.
Okay, 2 things you should know. On and off, I lived with my grandmother. Me and my mom lived with my grandmother as a child, you know, throughout my childhood. Also, my mom dated 4 guys from 3 different criminal organizations. So, I can't be too specific about everything that happened.
Right.
But it just got pretty fucked. So, basically what happened was my mom was seeing this one guy, and he was kind of like, I don't know how to explain him. He was like the money guy for his organization. And my mom kind of like became his, like, I don't know what you call it, like crime wife or whatever. Like he had her. Yeah. Yeah.
We're doing more now.
Yeah. I like crime wife. It makes her sound classier. No, that's fine. I've heard worse.
Face the audience.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry. So basically what happened was, she was with this guy. He had a lot of, he was like the money guy for his organization.
You heard this part, JP.
Come on. I'm sorry. Anyways, so after a while, she's like, no, I want to be your wife for real, but he had a wife. Right? So that wasn't going to happen. So she started dating this other dude that sold weed out of a food truck.
Oh, shit. Sounds like your type of dream dad.
Yeah, so she started doing whatever the early 90s version of ghosting is, and she was hanging out with this guy, and
it was called ghosting then too. Except when people said it, they thought of Demi Moore and Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, so she's seeing this guy, and apparently the first thing people with drug money do is buy a shitload of parrots. Yeah. Okay, so it wasn't an aviary, but he had 20 fucking parrots. Who the fuck buys? Jesus.
How many of those parrots came on you?
None of them came on me, but it gets worse. It does.
You didn't see the old fucking parrot?
No, but this is what happened. So my mom wanted to go out with this guy one night and meet me at his house, and I said, you're not leaving me here with the birds. I'm 6, okay? So, yeah.
Go ahead. If you have a question, I'd love to go.
How are you and your mom now?
I'm terrified of her.
Yeah, she sounds pretty.
Yeah.
She was just fucking guys with parrots and drop you off.
Yeah. And this was the worst part. The guy thought he would I could get over my fear of birds if he taught all the parrots my name. So the whole night, the parrots are just talking to me because I'm the only fucking person in the house.
JP, don't be scared. I want to be your
So after a while,
JP want a cracker?
yeah, it was pretty much that. So after a while, the mob boss guy, he gets kind of suspicious.
Hey, what the fuck you doing with my parents? Get the fuck out of here! No reason to ferret, it's a fucking parrot. Get the fuck out of here. You afraid of parrots? What are you, a rat? Man, I've been waiting to do mob bird jokes for 36 years. Go ahead.
Okay, I like that you keep calling him a mob boss. He sounds like a guy who just like sold weed that your mom fucked.
No, I mean, he was.
I thought he was like Tony Soprano.
No, he wasn't Italian. Why does everybody always assume Italian? But anyways.
The fuck out of here. These are like us. These parents are like us. A bunch of good fellas. This is 2Can 2 Eyes. This is Jimmy the Beat. This is fucking Frankie Feathers over here. And then there was. Alright, go ahead, JP. Tell the fucking bird story.
Okay, so.
Crackers.
Go get the crackers.
Alright, listen up, crackers. Here we go. So after a while, the mob boss gets a little.
This Paulie is spelled a little different. Every mob movie has a Paulie with a big boss in it. I can't stop myself. Hey, Paulie, want a fucking cracker? Go get Paulie's crackers.
Okay.
Go ahead.
After a while, the mob boss gets a little suspicious. So
hey, he finally got his wings. The fucking guy. Please stop breaking microphones on your fucking thick skull.
Knock it off, JP.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So anyways, the mob boss starts to get suspicious, and one day he just picks me up from school.
Oh yeah, you know you're about to get fucking whacked at this point.
No.
Hey, I just wanted to give you a ride. What's wrong with that? Get up fast.
Apparently.
Now, why don't you sit shotgun, Tommy? You sit behind him. Grab the ice pick out of the trunk. Go ahead, Jake.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I've never had mafia birds
Are you sure?
before. Anytime I hear something new, I get excited.
Okay. So he picks me up from school because apparently my mom at one point registered him as my father. So he just picks me up from school. He takes me out for ice cream, buys me a toy, and he starts asking me if my mom has any new friends. Yeah. Keep in mind, I'm 6. I don't know what the fuck is going on. So, of course, I say, there's this dude. Let's call him Mike. I don't like him. He has too many fucking birds. Yeah. So it takes about a week for his guys to track Mike down. And they beat him into a coma. Yeah.
Wow. They beat down your mom's new boyfriend.
Yeah.
They beat him into a coma.
Yes.
He's going to sleep with the parents.
Yeah.
And then there was Pete the Tweet, and then there was...
Yeah. I mean, he was in a coma for like a week. They thought he was going to die. It was really bad.
Right.
So I felt, and my mom got on my face about it. It's like, it's all my fault. I'm a fucking rat.
Right.
How dare you tell people my fucking business?
But mom called you a rat.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing she's ever said. Honestly. Yeah. Well, anyways.
What was the toy? What was the toy?
It was a stuffed dinosaur.
A stuffed dinosaur. There you go, kid. It's something that's not a fucking bird to you.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So she goes back to him for a while. The guy finally gets out of the hospital. But being a single drug dealer, nobody fed his parents. So, yeah.
Wait, the guy in the coma?
Yeah.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah.
So do you think they were like yelling your name?
Yeah,
As
maybe.
they all died. They're like,
Yeah.
you know?
You fucking rat!
The last thing they learned.
You fucking rat!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of that food, JP.
So,
JP for fucking starving.
So you've been eating for them ever since.
pretty much. I've been eating my feelings. I've been eating my guilt. My guilt. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, parrots actually have 48 hours without food.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
that's
crazy.
So,
You guys could have bonded over that.
Yeah. Awesome.
JP also will die if he doesn't eat for 40 hours.
It's true. Once I start losing mass, I'm fucked.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Anyway, goes on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so she goes back to him for a couple months, and I wake up one morning because I hear banging on the walls at my grandma's house, and I wake up and it's like I know it's like an hour after I'm supposed to go to school, so I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I walk over to my mom's room, and not only is she not there, but her bed is made like she's never been there. And yeah. And then so I'm still hearing banging, moving about the house. Someone's walking around the house, banging on the walls, just going nuts. And I'm terrified. All of a sudden, I hear the phone ring in the kitchen, and
That sounded so bird. Red man. Okay, then the phone.
I have a dolphin story. Just wait for it.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
So I call over the phone because I'm like, I can call for help. So I pick up the phone. I'm like, Mom, somebody's trying to get in the house because it's her. And she's like, I know. It's George. I don't want to ever see him again. Tell him his shit's at the front door and get the fuck off. Click. Wow.
And then what happened?
I had to go to the front door and had a mob boss 2 hefty bags full of his shit and tell my mom didn't want to see him anymore.
Wow. You had to do the dirty work. Huh?
Yeah.
Come on, kid. Let me get you another fucking dinosaur. What am I gonna do? Let me in. Let me in, JP. Come on. I don't even care about the fucking birds anymore. All right.
You gotta don't tell these stories anymore.
Okay.
All right.
Well, unless someone's there with you to really bring out the fucking meat and potatoes of it.
Okay.
But JP, again, I'm telling you, your 60 seconds, I could almost describe it as god-awful. However, just same thing as I said a month ago, you during the interview part, you're adorable. Look at that fucking smile. Show the audience that smile I'm seeing. Look at this fucking guy. He hit his inhaler before his set. He's just a big fucking sweetheart. Look at this guy. He's actually the other guy's transgender sister. This is what she looks like now. No, I'm kidding.
I'm living my best life.
Hey, man, I'm so happy that you came back. Write another minute, sign up again, and hopefully we pull you out of the bucket sometime.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you so much. JP Hinsdale, everyone. Whoa, what do we miss? What do we miss? Oh, he left you hanging? He left you hanging like you're one of his parents. Fuck him. Wow. My goodness.
What a cunt.
Okay, be nice, red man. There's many things to call JP. I don't think I can.
Well, I just did.
How about one more time for JP Hinsdale, everyone? Mafia parents. You believe what we heard? Nope. literally unbelievable. Guys, how about another hand for Zach Bogus up here? Like a healthy Jeffrey Dahmer, just fucking.
You got that shirt at Pier 1.
All right, Pier 1. All right. A rare red man. Hold on to the name of the. So are you guys ready to meet another complete stranger who has no idea that they're next? Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Chris Hills. Here we go. Chris Hills. Oh, here he is. Make some noise for Chris, everybody. Come on.
Yo, what's up? Yay. Yeah, what's up? How y'all doing? Y'all good? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, as y'all can tell, this is my real voice. I'm not faking this shit. I know. To have this high pitched ass voice, it really sucks to have this high pitched ass voice sometimes, because I can't even go to drive-thrus anymore. Like, I can't even go. I never can go to drive-thrus anymore. Like, every time I order something, they be like, "You want anything else, ma'am?" I'm fucking up. All right, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm fucking up. Try this again. All right, so slow down. Okay. All right. I wasn't ready for this. I'm sorry. All right. As y'all can tell, I love music. I love music a lot. I really love music. I was in this car, and that's a requirement for me. want to be with me. You know, if you want to be with me, that's my that. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Listen to the oohs and the ahs, and it ended with "If you want to be with me." No one wants to be with you right now.
Yeah.
That's the saddest part. What were you trying to get to at the drive-thru joke? What saw you panicked? You were right there.
I panicked. I did. I wasn't ready. I didn't.
No one ever knows if they're getting on or when they're going on. It's a tough situation. How old are you, Chris?
I'm 27.
27 years old. Look at you. You don't look a day over 13. That is incredible. I'd pick you on my rugby team every time. Chris, 27. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now. Yeah.
All right. What did you used to do?
I used to work with kids.
Okay. What do you do with kids?
Huh?
Oh wow, that's perfect. Yeah, that's.
Do I get off of Michael Jackson vibe? Or something? Oh, I get it now. I get it now. I get the joke now. I get the joke.
Nobody told you that?
Huh?
Nobody's ever told you that?
I just like to work with kids, and I believe it don't matter if you're black or white. I can't even go through a drive-thru anymore. I'm so famous. You're really good at that.
Yeah.
You do music of any kind?
I beatbox a little bit.
Okay, show us some beatboxing. Here we go.
Alright. I guess I can like beatbox random people's names and shit. That's pretty cool.
Sure, yeah. Do anything.
This what's your name right here? Chandler. Alright, I'm about to beatbox Chandler's name. You ready?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright. Chandler. Chandler. Chandler.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible. Goodness gracious. I thought I heard some part in that beatbox where I thought the parrots came back to life. That was incredible.
Thank you.
My goodness, that is great. And all you had to do was throw in the word Chandler in there, and it was like a magic trick.
It's like a magic trick. It works every time. That's how you do it. That's how you get the ladies. I guess that's how you get the ladies.
It's true. My goodness.
Because they know if you can beatbox, you can eat box.
That's it. That's it. Hey, the musicians go crazy. The beatbox.
I should have started with that one. I should have started with that.
Chris, you're okay. You're still up here. You're in the groove right now. You've only been up here for 3 minutes. You can still save this thing. You seem so defeated. Face the audience. Look at these people.
How y'all doing out there, white people?
Look at them right in their eyes. Tell them they don't matter.
Y'all don't matter.
Yeah.
But y'all do matter. I love you.
Sometimes I feel like Peter Pan. Say that.
I'm not going to say that. All right.
Come on, put it behind the beat. Bubbles had it coming. Peter Pan. All right. Chris, let's talk about it. What else about you? Tell us about your life. Born and raised here in Austin, Texas?
No, I was born in Colorado Springs, but I was raised in Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Raised in Dallas.
Texas, yeah.
Did you like growing up in Dallas?
Yeah, it was cool. I was in the suburbs though, so you know, a lot of white people.
A lot of white people.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm my 45 light, dude. I'm getting rowdy.
I love it. Chris, what else, man? So you beatbox? You have a girlfriend?
No.
Boyfriend?
Mm-mm.
Red band on the soundboard is on fire tonight between the birds and the fucking Michael Jacksons over here. Wow, you really can do it. Michael Jackson. How many you want to get? How many you can do a real Michael Jackson?
Yeah!
What do you know? What can you do? These guys can do anything. The band's magical.
I don't know the lyrics to this. But I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna take it till I make it.
Nobody believes you. You know the lyrics.
You wrote it.
Actually, the people that Toto wrote that song. Toto wrote that song facts. Anyway, sing out into the nighttime. And the sing out again and rain. Sing out into the nighttime. And that's the way I stare. And she says, why? Tell him that it's human nature. Why?
Oh my God! You gotta be kidding me!
Why?
What?
Ooh, tell him. Why? Do it that way. I like living this way. I like loving this way. Oh.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, this fucking guy had the balls earlier to say, "What do you mean I gave off a Michael Jackson vibe?"
I didn't know I had to see.
And then he had the balls to say he didn't even know the lyrics to the song.
I didn't know.
And then he told us he actually wrote the song, but you don't know the lyrics.
I mean, you know,
Like,
I just didn't want to act like a real Michael Jackson fan.
Wait, why are you trying to do comedy?
Huh?
Yeah, don't do comedy.
Well, I will. I want to do both, but like I got nervous.
Why did you do both? That's exactly what Michael Jackson said about
I get real nervous, y'all.
Chris.
That was awesome, man. That was
so
fucking
awesome.
amazing.
That was a shocking performance. Boy, you really lowered the bar. I love it. I don't even know the words.
I don't know the words. I can only say sing down. Y'all didn't believe me. Y'all just heard the band, and I was like, oh, that's tight. That's cool. He's doing the song.
Next time you do stand-up comedy, you write and you do it as a young Michael Jackson. That's what we're doing from now on. You throw all that stuff in between your jokes. They're great segues. Or whatever.
I'm going to say my side album.
Now you got crystals. You
Yeah.
like crystals?
Oh, yeah, there's
What do you
crystals.
think of crystals? Tell me about those crystals.
I don't know anything about crystals. I just like the way they shimmer in the light.
Yeah, you love Michael Jackson.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Hey, okay, look. I'm sorry. This weekend I watched the whole Jackson, the Jackson movie. You remember the TV show, the series that they had with Terrence Howard and the real Jermaine Jackson?
This type of audience and us, we just watched the molestation.
Oh, y'all didn't watch the family version? Oh, yeah. This is a really white town. Y'all like to demonize black men all the time on Black History Month, so it's cool. I see what is going on.
Jesus, Chris, passionate about this.
Demonizing black men.
I think they demonize black men as well. I'm with you on this.
I love it. Let's back to sipping another Bud Light. Oh, shit. All right, Chris, man. I'll tell you, like I said, I called this 3 minutes in. I go, you look defeated. We can still turn this thing around. And here we are 9 minutes later.
Do you have a whole Michael Jackson outfit that you could wear sometime?
No.
Yes, you did.
I don't.
No. I don't even know what he used to wear. I just know that it was all designed by.
I wish you did, because I would love to have you come back and do like a full-on Michael Jackson if you could.
Yeah, just do it. Just dress like Michael Jackson sometime and let us know.
Like the 70s version of him?
All right, or you know which version.
Yeah.
You know which version.
All right, the one after he got his head burned down. All right, I got it.
You know which version. We want your version, not the one that would look like Zach Silverman. You know what I mean? We want your era of Michael Jackson. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chris Hills, everybody. Come on. Straight out of the bucket. Hell yeah, that was good. We're having fun tonight. You guys ready to go to this bucket one more time? Here's Zach Bogus. Zach Bogus wearing the curtains from a Chinese restaurant here tonight. Wow, this is exciting. The bucket has given. I absolutely love this guy. He was on Kill Tony fucking years ago from Dallas, Texas. I love this guy so much, I had him featuring for me in Dallas just about a month ago. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, it's the great Tony Casillas. I love this guy.
He's great.
This is a Dallas comedian that I have open for me.
Where's that little baby at? Where's that little baby?
Here he comes. Here he comes. Going the completely wrong way. Hail. Tony Casillas, famous from Kill Tony years ago. My God, here he is, Tony Casillas.
Austin, Texas, how are we doing tonight? When I was 18, I lost my virginity. I tried to brag. It's pretty fun. Met this girl in college, we hooked up. A few weeks later, she comes over. She goes, Tony, I think I might be pregnant. I think the baby is yours. And instantly, I was like, fuck. I'm 18. I'm not a good chick. And all I eat is Hot Pockets. I was like, this baby's gonna have a rough fucking life. And then I thought about it. I was like, we didn't even finish having sex. Like, my first time was terrible. I grew up religious. I thought premarital sex like a punishment. So after a few pumps, I was like, I pissed off God enough, and I just left. When I told her that, she goes, Tony, maybe it was your pre-cum that got me pregnant. And I go, my pre-cum? And guys, that's when I knew I wasn't going to like the kid. Right? Like the idea of decreasing life without even feeling the pleasure of an orgasm kind of pissed me off. Guys, I didn't want to create a pre-cum baby. Okay, I feel a little awkwardness over here. There's some pre-cum babies. But don't worry, she wasn't pregnant. Even if she was, I was going to man up and there for the kid. I was going to name him Blue after Blue Balls. And I was going to do fatherly things like build him a tree house. I just wasn't going to finish it.
Volume's incredibly low on this.
Sorry about that.
Red Band left me with half a soundboard up here. Welcome, Tony. How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
Look at you. You're fucking adorable. You're wearing like clothes that healthy people would wear.
I know.
Where'd you get that from? Lululemon brand? The fat person.
Walmart. Walmart.
Walmart. Absolutely.
You got that from Walmart?
Dude, Walmart wants you to look fucking sick.
Really? They put you look sick?
Yeah, they're like, dude, like we're paying them $12 like a day to make these shirts. Let's fucking put a logo on there or some shit.
Wow, yeah.
Tony, look at you. Look out there to this audience. This is a very special obese episode of Phil Tony. It's like Phil Tony. It's a bunch of extremely the heavyweights of the local scene.
Yeah.
So Tony, I've known you for years now. It feels like just yesterday, but it's been like 7 years ago on this show. I feel like I called you a lesbian Drew Carey. Right? We're gonna show the audience his face again. It's funnier if you see his whole fucking head.
It was 4 years ago in Dallas.
4 years ago in Dallas. Absolutely. And here we are. We're back again.
Yes, sir.
Right back at it. What's
Don't
changed?
call him sir.
Who's calling it? Why do you have all these fucking
Dude, I was calling you sir. What is sex slaves or something?
Love it.
I grew up in a military household. You didn't get called sir. You didn't come home that night.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What kind of military? Old Navy? Goodness gracious. Color on you is just right.
The audacity to say that like military life rubbed off on you.
Oh, it did not. It did not. Dude, my dad, a few Thanksgivings ago, my dad came up to me and goes, Tony, I don't know what happened. I wanted to raise a killer in this household. I was like, you let me sleep with the nightlight until I was 18.
Yeah.
Like, that's on you, bro.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. So what type of military was it?
He was Army. He went to West Point. Did that. Then joined the Army.
So what do you do? How do you make money now, Tony, when you're not doing stand-up?
Right now I do a lot of photography. Like video editing.
Ooh.
Damn, your dad probably thinks that shit's so gay.
Oh, dude.
Holy shit, dude.
So
where did I go?
I this past year, because
like, see, I did some OnlyFans shit. Like, did you
show your nipples?
I took pictures for OnlyFans girls. My dad's like, oh, that's cool. He's like, there's this girl. I was like, oh, she's a stripper. And he goes, your boss is a stripper? And then he goes, I'm proud of you, Tony.
Wow. Square up to the audience. Keep turning at a 90-degree angle towards us. You can talk to us about that way. All these girls in their OnlyFans pictures, do they have a look of fear in their eyes because you're the one behind the camera?
No. I have a long way.
Did you get horny? Did you like try to like put some moves on? Like, hey, I got a dick.
Yeah. If you're into tits, I got those too. So
yeah, I've never said to a girl, hey,
do you like trick them into pretending you guys are friends?
No.
All right.
That would be a little creepy.
Do you think
sorry, true.
Do you think they notice when you subscribe creepily to their OnlyFans?
No, I've never subscribed.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I just subscribed to OnlyFans for the first time.
I haven't done it.
This is the first time I did. It's crap. I'm not going to say her name, but
Luis J. Gomez?
But imagine this: ladies deciding what porn is. Yeah, but they're bad at it. They don't know.
Bitch from a Christian university making more noise. Yeah,
we should decide. We should decide what the porn is.
What was it? Like, what was the kind of porn it was?
I don't know. She's doing good. What?
Is she here tonight?
No, but I don't want to fucking.
Did I take those pictures?
No, I love it. So, Tony, tell us more. What else has been going on? How you been passing the time during this global pandemic?
I think I've been lucky living in Texas. Like, we were in a pandemic for like a week. They were like fucking open shit up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. How about a moment of silence for the 400,000?
I love it.
Nice going, Texas.
I've been lucky enough to get on stage and stuff.
I love it. Do you sleep with a sleep apnea mask on?
I do not yet.
Did people tell you that you make when you have a sleepover with your buddies and whatnot?
Yeah.
What kind of noises did they tell you that you make?
It's like a silent snore, but they say it's aggressively
called a death rattle.
Yeah.
We actually have the sound that we have it recorded. All right. So, Tony.
Big noise, come on, man. You look fine.
Thank you.
Trust me, dude. Look at us.
Can you subscribe to my OnlyFans channel? Not talking about. Oh, you make it fucking real.
You make it real. That's true. I love it. What's your love life like? You out there literally crushing puss?
I wouldn't call it that. No. It's all right.
Yeah.
Done a couple of dates during the pandemic.
Yeah.
It's weird, like, when shit's closed, you're like, for a first date, you're like, hey, come to my house. And then there's just Taco Pump, like those Funko Pop figures everywhere. It's like, that's not like a first date.
That's you having your
Funko Pop. Yeah, that's
How many do you have?
I have 200. It's not great.
Oh,
it's not great. Yeah.
And you have them out of the box, like you have them displayed
They're in
everywhere?
the box. That philosophy thing, maybe you were something one day.
Oh,
real retard. Yeah, real
You
talk.
have a bunch of little fucking dolls. You fucking creep.
That's crazy. I wasn't sure if you like got a lot of pussy because I've seen fat guys with like confidence, me. But then the doll thing really sealed it.
It's not good. I'm getting
No
rid of it.
chance.
I'm moving to Boston Gym, so
Get rid of the dolls.
yeah, we're moving it.
Try to trick some women.
So Bob Marley goes, like, what should I get to replace?
You just gotta have a career. You gotta have a successful career.
Do you still live with your parents? No. Okay, so your father's never walked in your room and been like, what is the deal with all these fucking dolls?
The exact opposite, yes, yeah.
He's walked into your place and freaked out.
And he was just like, why do you have all this shit?
What kind of fucking fat woman did I raise?
What year did you graduate from high school? They're like, it was before Vietnam, right?
He graduated in the mid-80s.
So he didn't do shit. He went to Gulf War?
Gulf War.
Alright, he didn't do shit, right?
Dude, I
You should remind him, be like, you and me have the same amount of fucking kills.
Yeah. And I can't say too much, but it's kind of like that that bit that Tom Segura does. Like the older the get, they tell you more. Like my dad would be like, "Oh, I went to Boston, nothing really happened." And 2 weeks ago, he goes, "Yeah, I would buy cars from like these mobsters and then blow them up after we got permission done." I'm like, "What the fuck? That's some crazy shit." Yeah.
Look at that. As if he couldn't be more disappointed after telling his war story on the internet. How exciting.
God damn it, Tony! It's top secret. Yeah.
Do you love being named Tony? I absolutely love it. I wouldn't change it for the world. I always think about how lame everybody else's name is. Do you feel the same way?
I love. So my legal name's Roger Anthony Casillas.
Oh, you're not in the game at all.
Fake Tony.
My grandpa goes by
Fucking fake Tony. Get the fuck out of here. Go sleep with the parents. Get the fuck out of here.
But both my grandpas are named Anthony and go by Tony, so I love it. I
The
love
sound of
it.
those fucking birds. Unbelievable.
It's like R2D2 bird.
All right. Well, Tony, so much fun. You've been doing great work. You're actually working. You work a lot out of hyenas. I try to get you every time you're available.
Yeah.
I tried to put the kid.
Oh, I had him on a few secret shows. It's fucking awesome.
I tried to put the kid on my San Antonio shows a month ago. He goes, "I'm sorry, I'm already working on a weekend. I'm opening for Jeremiah Watkins." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
Can you believe these fucking
Wow.
kids? I help everyone. And then what do? They go back and they take from the hand that feeds.
To be fair,
Love you. We miss you, Jeremiah. I can't believe you did that.
What the fuck is going on with him, right? He's growing.
Stop it. I haven't. No, for a fact, he. Forget.
You're just gay?
That's when the classic time Jeremiah made a real song, a real romantic song.
For his wife.
Instead of just giving it to his wife, he put it on the internet.
Yeah. Okay.
I love you.
You know what's funny? He wants to get SNL.
Yeah.
That's worse than what I do. Like, he's going to get SNL, and then they're going to be like, he also made this song, and everyone's going to be like, fire that motherfucker.
EDA in this song. All right, we're really letting this fat fuck off the hook over here. He's just watching us laugh about other people. Like, man, I'm really making it right now. Just one of the guys. He'll tell me I could be part of a permanent cast. You play any instruments or anything like that?
I played trumpet in high school.
Really?
You played drum? You were in the band in high school? Oh, shit.
Not to sing anything?
No, I don't.
No, you're built like an opera singer. Tony, so much fun. Congratulations. It's been.
I just started a new podcast.
I did it. Sure.
You're right.
You're going to promote fucking podcasts.
All right, go ahead.
It's called Somewhat Familiar with me and my buddy Daniel Magden. Silly Goose Comedy. Check it out.
There you go. Absolutely. There he goes, everybody.
Thank you guys for
see
playing
us.
along with me.
There he goes. We love him. Look at him. He's got that look at that real haircut right there. He told that barber what he wanted. All right. Zach, what do you think? Are we ready for that thing, or should we go to the bucket one more time? I'm asking you. Is it ready?
I think we should.
Why don't you nod yes or no if it's ready or not? It is ready? Okay. Great. Then we're going to do that now. So I'm going to give Zach some time to get into a better position. There he goes. Uh-oh. What's happening? There you go. Zach focused, everybody. All right. It is time for another very special treat, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy just moved to Austin, Texas this week. He is and always has been a regular on this show. He's the newest resident of Austin, Texas. He's going to be here with us every single week as he was before. He is a regular on Kill Tony. He's here for you right now. Let's see how loud this place can get. If there's any real Kill Tony fans here, you should be thrilled. It's the one, the only Michael Leiter, everybody. There we go. Here he comes. Wow.
Man, I've only been in Austin for 2 days, and my refrigerator is already full of casual editions. And once I eat that lasagna, I'm gonna use that Pyrex and cook some really delicious fry. Hey, don't get me wrong. I only cook fry because it makes my cooking last longer. Now, I have a disability apartment, which means all my countertops are measured high, which is great because I do a lot of kitchen fucking. Hey, and if the chick sits by the toaster, I don't even have to get out of my wheelchair to deliver convenience. Now, Texas is having some vaccine controversy, alright? Like, who should get it first? If you ever ordered Panda Express from DoorDash, you don't get the vaccine. And if you, during the pandemic, you bought even one Funko bobblehead doll, you do not get the fucking vaccine.
Damn. My goodness. I cannot tell you guys how excited I am that Michael Leiter not only is here with us tonight, but just moved to Austin, Texas this week. And it is incredible to do.
No doubt. Yeah. And I got my car towed yesterday. It has 2 handicap placards on it, and they told me, that's crazy enough, but your fucking governor is also in a wheelchair.
Is it? Yeah. Yeah.
Can you drive? What?
He drive.
Drive around? This guy's an old bowling pin set up a Bud Light, and he's asking me if I drive.
Michael fucking Leiter is here. How exciting.
Man, that was good. You know, it's always hard right at the first sentence, but then when it settles, it's good. My man, that first sentence, so hard.
I threw together a pop-up show this weekend on Saturday night. This is where Zach Bogus drives Michael Leiter, and they both technically got towed on Saturday night in front of that show on 6th Street. I mean, it was just incredible to think that he parked his car right there. But you guys did it. No matter how many handicap placards you have, it doesn't matter. But I did a show, a pop-up show. I announced it Friday, and we did it Saturday. Michael Leiter, David Lucas, Joe Rogan, and the great Jamar Neighbors, a good friend of ours from the Comedy Store, is also in town. And I got to tell you guys, I was, as anyone I think would be, curious to see how the audience would respond to Michael. This guy was plowing through applause breaks immediately, just bringing down the house immediately. It was the first time I got to see him do like a longer set, not here on Kill Tony. It was incredible.
What motivates me is not money or fame or even comedy. It's strange pussy.
Strange pussy. This guy absolutely loves it.
They're strangers.
So did you notice that he like pulled from like past shows? Was there like a joke? Like do you have
Honestly,
like
a lot of it I had never even heard before. Maybe
Yeah, a couple of my best jokes were new ones I thought wouldn't go well. Let me do them right now. They're
sure.
really,
You guys want to see some of the jokes you did on Saturday night?
I go, I realize my brain doesn't work and my muscles right. So today I got trapped in my sweater, and the only way to escape was to make it into a sweater vest. And then another new joke was like, people are always giving me advice like, have you tried yoga? And I can't believe that gets a laugh. But the part I think is funny, which I say right now, is yoga is stretching for people who know how to make friends.
I fucking love it. Did you get any strange puss after that show?
No, but it's coming. I'm only, I've said, I'm only been here 72 hours. And obviously I'm disabled and I find drawbacks. But one thing I know is chicks don't mind that. They just don't like fat guys.
That's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. And I gotta say, I love this look tonight. I love that KFC has been hiring all these different Colonel Sanders.
Yeah, Colonel Sanders.
Colonel never stand again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
The doctors are still trying to figure out what the secret recipe is to cure this disease. Michael, I'm so excited that you're in town. You've gotten to see a little bit of Austin, Texas. What's your first impression of your new hometown?
Like LA, because I'm in a wheelchair, and because I have cock at the mouth, most people think I'm homeless. And like, I live in a really fancy building, and I hang out outside it, and I ask people to help me with the door, and they ignore me because they think I'm homeless. But little do they know, I'm like 1 week from fucking their girl.
Oh. There is no one in the world like you.
Genuinely inspirational. I'm just a dude that's like, damn, this is coming. So nice.
Oh my God. I love you so much. Is there anything else we need to cover here tonight, Michael Laird?
Kind of sucks that he like dogged on getting Panda Express on those foods because I do that at least once a week, right? That's the thing that everyone does. Like, you know, we have it once.
Yeah, it's the thing that everyone's shaped like you.
Yeah, come on. I get that orange chicken.
Oh, yeah. You
Hey, one more thing, Shane, sign me anywhere.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah! I'm making my suit signed by every community.
It's great. They're definitely not going to think you're homeless now.
Right. Yeah. You went from being a guy in a nice white suit to totally homeless immediately.
Yeah. Your food suck a lot.
I don't even know if I'll open the door for you if I see you. I love it.
Thank you.
Michael Laird, Welcome to Austin, Texas. An incredible set, an incredible performance here tonight. He lives here now. He's a cold-blooded fucking assassin. I mean, just an absolute fucking legend. I mean, I gotta say, I always made jokes and everything about how Michael's probably gonna live the longest out of all the regulars with William and David, and I've said all these things and I've made jokes about how Michael this and Michael that. But the fact that you're the first person to move here out of the original cast from Los Angeles is absolutely incredible, and it shows your fucking unbelievable. Michael, over here. Those girls are all with guys. Look at these girls over here, Michael. Over here. These girls have cocaine. Farther left, Michael. Farther left. There you go. Absolutely. Hell yeah. These girls aren't shallow at all. They'll totally fuck you.
One of you should touch it. You know, come on.
How many of you want to see one of these girls blow Michael on stage right now?
Yes.
Oh shit. They're all pointing at one girl like she would actually do it. That's incredible. Oh my god, kill yourself, lady. Alright, just kidding, everybody. How about one more time for the great Michael Larry? He's at MichaelLayerComedy.com. Everything Michael Layer. Guys, how about a big hand for our guest tonight, Shane Gillis? He does Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, February 19th and 20th. He's at the Arlington Draft House in Washington, D.C. Let's check out the drawing for Ryan J. Ebelt. Drew it while you guys all sat there doing nothing. Ryan's been in Los Angeles the whole time drawing tonight's episode. Get a little bit closer there, Ryan. That looks incredible. Oh my God, I'm the devil. Look at that. Get closer, closer. Let's zoom in a little bit here so that I can see it. Yeah. Oh, awesome. I'm the devil. Shane Gillis has a spear and a shield. You see that? David Lucas with a giant microphone. Brian Redband and Michael Lair. Oh my God. Unbelievable drawing. He draws every episode. They're all available at RyanJEmail.com. Guys, how about a hand for the band? John Dees on the keys. He's at John Keys with a Z on social media. JONKEYZ. How about a big hand for on drums? Michael Gonzalez. Mike A. Gons 13. Come on, guys. Let him hear you. Dean Madness on the bass guitar. He's at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And on the electric, guys, Matt Mueling, everybody. Check out his music, mtmmakesmusic.bandcamp.com. He's also at Mutation on social media, at MUEHTATION. Again, thank you to Best BBQ Show. Thank you to CM Smokehouse and Flores Tortillas. Check out FloresTortillas.com, the best homemade tortillas in all of Austin, from what my barbecue specialist has told me. Again, shout out to @Spaceflight Record. It's our sound guys band, the first ever non-profit record label band here in the United States of America. Shane Gillis, anything else you want to plug or promote?
No.
Or say?
No, thank you.
Shane Gillis.
Shane Gillis, keep it Bud Light alive. Hey, if you guys live, you guys live in Austin, but if you guys want to come to a show, come to Vulcan next Thursday. We got Fahim Anwar. We got a bunch of surprises. I can't tell you one of the secret guests, but come to the secret show next Thursday.
Kill Tony, Miami, Florida is finally rescheduled. It is happening the last weekend here in February. Kill Tony, Miami. We are doing it. So we're back on the road in another free state, another one of these wacky red states everybody's having fun in. Austin, Texas, again, thank you so much for coming out tonight. We know for a fact, thanks to this pandemic, that it's not the same without you. And we're so excited to be back with you. Thank you guys for coming out. We'll see you again next week. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona. For a brand new episode of Count Tony, get up for Tony. It's back!
Phoenix, Arizona, we're here. What the fuck is up? There's no coronavirus in Phoenix. Look, it's Brian Redman.
Hey,
everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, come on. This is our first road gig in almost a fucking year. It's you, Phoenix, Arizona. We are the podcast that I would venture to guess was the most affected by a global pandemic because we have a live audience. But not here, not in Phoenix. The rest of the world doesn't exist here tonight in this room. This is the super spreader event of the century.
Yeah. And thank God for those little plastic things that will save you guys.
Yeah. Someone got fired from their job for building those things, huh? A little bit too short. If you're listening to the podcast, the plexiglass goes up to everybody's shoulder.
Yeah.
So their face goes over the plexiglass. The particles go over the plexiglass.
It's for Brad Williams only.
He's a midget, everybody. For those of you that don't know, that's a midget joke. Because it's protecting midgets who are high risk. Low people, high risk. Red Band's here. We're here in Phoenix, Arizona. We're at Stand Up Live, everybody. Here, doing it. It's happening. Shout out to Ryan J. Evil, who draws every episode. Which prints some t-shirts here and there and everywhere. He's the best, but he's not here tonight. He's not in Phoenix, and that's just an absolute fact. But there's a bucket here. A ton of people signed up before the show. I'm so excited to start this show. I'm so excited to be here with you people. But before we begin, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made this episode possible for you here tonight. This podcast is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. Yeah, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show? Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, I know what you're thinking. This table's so small, there's no fucking way there's a guest tonight. But guess what? If you guys are at high risk for catching the coronavirus, so are we. No, we have a guest. He's an amazing comedian. You know from movies and TV. He's here in Phoenix, Arizona right now. He's a guest on the show right now. Make some noise for the great Dustin Ybarra, everybody. Yeah, Dustin. You know him. You love him. You've seen him in movies. You love this fucking guy. Doesn't do television shit. This guy does everything.
Yeah. It's all over the place.
Got pulled over on the way here.
He was in the movie Us. He was at Carnival. You did. You got pulled over here in Maricopa County.
Yeah, man. That was kind of crazy, you know, looking how I do. I'm such a wild man.
Yeah. Cop flew over your window. Cops were just like, bling, 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 bling. Dollar signs. What they get you for?
Nothing to let me go. I was like, I'm on my way to a comedy show, man. Wow. Yeah, I know. I use that one.
He's like, well, son, I looked up and down at your history. Turns out you're not black, so we're gonna let you go. You're everything but black. You know?
How fast were you going? Were you speeding?
No, not even that fast. My registration was out. I know, what a lazy guy fucking illegal thing to do, right? Wow. Sometimes.
Well, we're gonna have fun tonight, everybody. How many of you are diehard Kill Tony fans? Huh? I know. And you guys remember the old band? They're doing great. Jeremiah Watkins is headlining Dallas, Texas right now as we speak. These people. Joe Lynn is taking care of his family. The Mexicans all stay together during this coronavirus. They also work during the coronavirus, and they also live together. It's a whole thing. Point is, Joel is no longer with us. No, I'm kidding. He's not here tonight. None of the normal band is, but we do have a special treat for you. We have a special guest band leader for you tonight. And not only do you have a special band leader for this show live tonight, playing everybody up and down all night, but you'll also be amazed to know that he's also a regular on the show, Phil Tony. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week, and he's about to do it right now. This is the first ever time that I brought out a regular who then will be the band. And it's about to happen when I present him to you. One of the longest standing regulars in Phil Tony history. To get it started tonight with a minute, I present to you the great, the powerful, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. Phoenix goes wild for the big red machine. He's in front of him. He's looking at the audience. The clock has not started. He's soaking it in. We've never seen this move before, folks. The clock technically doesn't start until you start talking. If you're a regular, this is an orthodox maneuver. Oh, he's giving them the cutesy eyes. We've seen this. Get shy. Wait, you think he's setting him up for the... No. Is he going to do the wings? Is he doing it? Oh, I didn't see it, but I can hear the reaction. Oh, I saw that one. All right, William. How about you do a minute? William Montgomery, everybody. Make some noise for William. A brand new minute of stand-up comedy. I love Phoenix.
I call all the weight I put on during quarantine the COVID-19. I'm still waiting for MTV to release the show Teen Dad. What about us? You think it's easy staying with the mom until the baby turns 9 months? Joe Biden is so old when the Titanic sank, they said women and children first, and he said, nah, maybe just the children. I just read a restaurant describe itself as unconventional, and it was kind of turned off. Give me a place that advertises itself as for level-headed Christians. Democrats are the party of diversity, which Joe Biden has proven by appointing Jews with totally different fingertips. Or fingerprints.
William Montgomery. Did you mess up a word there at the end?
Yeah, I was supposed to say Democrats are the party of diversity, which Joe Biden has proven by appointing Jews with totally different fingerprints.
Yeah. Yeah, you could have just said, like what I just asked you, if you messed up the last word there, you could have just said, yeah, I said fingerprints. You did the whole thing from the very beginning.
Democrats are the party of diversity, which Joe Biden has proven by appointing Jews with totally different fingerprints. Fingerprints. Redman, why'd you do that? Don't start this shit off. I swear to God, don't do that.
Red Bandit.
No, I'm not fucking around. No.
It's only funny for about the first 8 seconds, but they do it all the time.
Can I get a taste of what kind of music stylings we'll have?
Yeah, William is a keyboard. We've never seen this before in Kill Tony history. Never before has a regular ventured into band territory. This is the debut. This is going to be huge news to Kill Tony. Oh, wait, why don't you just play a song, William? Wow! This is going to be a fucking party here tonight. Wow! What an upgrade. This is incredible.
Oh my! I felt like Eric Clapton when he saw Jimi Hendrix and then wanted to kill himself. You know, that was amazing. Okay, I get it.
I can't believe you could play all that with one finger. There was percussion in there. All right. So William's the band. Dustin Yavar's here. There's a bucket filled with names. A bunch of people sign up. Anything can happen, as you might have seen before. If you get your name pulled out of the bucket, that means you have to make your way all the way around over there and up these stairs here, right on the side. Oh, there's some here too. Oh, that's great. That's a huge hazard. A bunch of handicapped people around here stumbling around. That's great. Or you can make it to this staircase. Either way, go to that microphone. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you have the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Tempe bear. Sorry, everybody from Tempe. I didn't ask what the gay part of Phoenix was before the show. I'm going to be honest with you every once in a while. You know what?
What is the gay part of Phoenix? Scottsdale?
I can see that. A lot of white hair mustaches. Okay.
I always said they should build a wall between Phoenix and Tempe. I don't know who's with me there. Okie dokie. Again, obviously, didn't realize we were in Tempe here tonight. William, you look great. I love that you have a drink that matches.
I look great?
Yeah, you have a drink that matches your hat and your shirt.
I look great? Like your skin color?
Great.
Oh, I thought you said great.
No, you look orange.
Whose skin color is great? Great?
You guys ready to start the show tonight or what? Huh? You guys ready to do it? William, you ready?
I'm excited.
Getting 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then being interviewed by me and my esteemed panel of cohorts up here. It goes by the name of Cam Sneed. Wow, big pop. Big pop for Cam Sneed. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Cam, everyone.
I literally just saw William press one button. I don't know if he's actually All right. Hey, a little bit about me. My name is Cam, with a K. My name is spelled with a K. My last name is with a K. That'd be weird. I'm 19. And if I'm being honest with you guys, I'm 26. And if I'm being too honest with you guys, even though I'm 26, I'm still afraid to kiss girls. Wow. Which I realize is, it's kind of ironic, because, like, practically a Korean James Dean, I guess. No, the reason I'm so cute is because I'm mixed. I'm Korean, black, and white. Korean, black, white. The white is silent. For once. All right. There's that.
But yeah, Camp Sneed, everybody. Woo! Sound of thunder at some point. Something fell from the ceiling. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what your witch doctor grandmother is doing to help your set from the audience right now, but something just turned on. What is that, the air conditioner?
Yeah, just the air conditioner.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Old ass building.
It's the first show that's ever happened here. comedians must love that when they're up there bombing. My God. It's the loudest air conditioner ever. And you should stand up in front of air conditioners so that people can tell how loud their air conditioner is.
AC likes me.
I love it. Cam, it's neat. You're so much more Asian than you sound. And you sound Asian. I like Asian Jane Bean. I like Jane Bean, but Asian. I also so black and so white. I just like all of you. We all one. We all united. So, Cam, how long you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Where at? All here in Phoenix?
Yeah, mostly out here.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Construction plumbing.
Do you fix loud air conditioners?
No. I wish I did. I did. They're loving the Asian accent.
I really am. Again, it's the most fun accent to do.
I know. You want to know what the funniest word to say with an Asian accent is?
Sure, you tell me.
Blood sample.
Okay, how do you say that?
Well, how would you say it?
I don't want to do something that you're directly me to do. I don't know if you think this is like Make-A-Wish. I got one for you, Tony.
All right, so let's say it's Brother Sephiroth. Exactly. There you go.
What do your parents do? Which one's Korean? Which one's black? And which one's white? This is the longiest threesome ever to make you.
My dad, he's
heard of Manny Pacquiao, but I never heard of Boy Pacquiao before. It's youthful. What's your dad?
He's half Korean, half black.
Whoa.
My mom is all white.
Wow. What is that? Half Korean, half black. North Korean or South Korean?
Pretty sure he skipped from the north.
Wow, really? Holy shit. That's the fucking north side.
North side represent. Well, anybody else kicking out?
What kind of construction you do? You don't seem like a very construction-y type of guy.
Where'd you say that? He does plumbing. He does plumbing construction. So he puts like Todos in like toilets and stuff like that.
Todos?
That's like Japanese toilet. Right. We all know that. Yeah, plumbing.
Mostly
but
plumbing?
Yeah, plumbing. You know, that's from the ground up. So I'm there for it.
Are you selling us on having plumbing right now?
Yeah.
Plumbing's an important thing. You're actually better with it than without it. If you don't have it, it's not too late. How long have you been doing that for?
That's 3 years.
Is that the business that your father's in?
Yeah, kind of. He does leak detection on pools.
Leak detection?
Oh, he's a detective.
I got a leak. I'm not gonna tell you where it's at.
I'll find it.
Oh, man, here, Cam Sneak trying to lay the pipe like a real plumber over here. So you ever gotten laid having being the plumber? You know, there's this image in Americans' minds that ladies just basically, you know, shove stuff in their toilets just so that a hunky plumber comes over, and then sometimes he answers the door and they're like, man, I hope it's a tall, handsome, white or black man. I swear, I'm just going to totally have sex with it. You come in like, I swear I white or black. Right? I'm tall. I'm so tall and white and black. All right. You ever gotten laid on the job?
No.
Come on, you can tell us. This is a truth. We call this the truth chamber.
Well, I'll tell you the truth is I don't like homeowners. So
that sentence could have went really bad.
I don't.
I was like, oh man, totally thought it was going weird.
I don't like homos. Wait a second.
That's very North Korean of you.
What do you mean you don't like homeowners? Stick with me over here, Cam. Do not get distracted by the charismatic man to your right. Pay no attention to the guy that. All right, go ahead. What do you mean you don't like homeowners?
I just don't like dealing with them. They're all too picky. So what I do is all before it even goes to the homeowners. So I mean, everyone's like about construction, one house.
When you say picky and that you only work before the homeowners, does that mean that you're really shitty at your job?
like only a little bit of it goes down.
I only work before people move in. When people move in, I don't deal with shit. All they do is complain because I'm not good at job. I'm sorry. I'm never going to be on Saturday Night Live after this. That's all I know. My dreams have. What else, Cam? What's something that we would be interested to know about you? You know any? You have any special skills or talents? Perhaps jujitsu or tai chi or karate or something. Anything?
I don't know how to fight. I can.
Oh, don't do that, Red Man. Red Man, that is not nice.
He has those on deck for any Asian person that comes up.
That is not nice.
If you get into a fight, you go to the corner of the room and start low kicking it, like in Shumbire.
I feel like you were going to say something there, though, when I asked you if you have a special skill or a talent. Anything at all?
I was just going to say I can sing, but...
Oh, you can sing? Oh, shit, you guys ready for some fucking Filipino karaoke right now? Korean, white, and black, that's Filipino to me, damn it. All right, what are you going to sing tonight?
Kiss from a Rose by Seal?
Absolutely. Absolutely we do. You're
Everybody knows that song, right?
Yeah. You want to just go right into it?
All right.
Yeah.
Right now, like this?
Yeah, you want to do it like that, or you want some background music?
Whatever you got for me, I'm ready.
William, give him
Remix!
All right, William, stop the music.
I'm starting to think William doesn't know how to play that.
Yeah, no, you're in good shape. Here you go. You ready? You better sing your fucking heart out there. You better lose that smile. You better get rid of that fucking smile. These people want to hear. These people haven't been in a live concert in months. Yeah, you're going to see an Asian guy sing.
Right when you go, start over. I didn't know what time to start over.
Start over? Oh my god.
Well, you kept talking. Oh, there it is. There was a great tower alone on the sea. You were a light on the other side of me.
Sing the fucking song, dude.
Oh, there's the driving at the pill.
There's the words, you idiot.
But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become dark, and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby,
I tell you, you suck. You cannot sing. I can't believe you did. You're the first person in the history of the show to lie to us.
Hey, that sounds like the fast version of something on it.
No.
What?
It was.
Sing it a lot slower.
No, it was not a fast version. Cam.
He was at the Filipino bar.
Here he goes. Cam Sneed. Getting it started, everybody. My God. Let's move on. Good job, Cam. Good job at the interview part, at least. He's on social media, Cam Sneed, KAM _SNEAD. You guys having fun yet? You get it? Like, I don't know. Let's see what happens here. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Okay. Oh, here comes the beating guy, everybody. Look at this fucking hunk. Screech died, but other Saved by the Bell people are still alive. Here he is, changing the microphone covers. What's his name? Who's the guy from Saved by the Bell?
Dustin. Mario Lopez, right?
Yeah.
The other one.
Dustin Diamond, rest in peace, everyone. It's tough. Every time I watched, I did that show last week. There he goes. These sound people in Phoenix, I'm telling you. No, I'm kidding. You guys ready for more, huh? Vote the name out of the bucket. Could be anybody. Could be someone's first time. Could be the best comedian in the history of Phoenix, Arizona. Who knows? Make some noise for Matt Walker. Here we go. Matt Walker coming to frightening children's music coming out of Williams keyboard. Hey, here he is, everybody. It's Matt Walker.
All right. Yeah. My dad said he knew I took after my mom ever since I was a baby. I said, how can you tell? He said, you were always crying and I didn't know what you wanted. Speaking of love, my girlfriend's here tonight. She's older than me, but she looks really young. So when we go out in public, we get into these weird interactions. Like this one time, a lady came up to us. She was like, "Oh, you're such a creep. You're out here with this young girl, yada yada yada." I said, "Wow. So you're just assuming that she's not mature for her age." Okay, all right, that's good.
Fuck yeah. Matt Walker. I feel like Matt Walker snuck out of his bedroom tonight to come here. Do your parents know that you're out right now?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
20 years old. Wow, what a little young buck you are. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
First time.
First time ever, everybody. Oh, wow. Matt Walker. Coming in. Confident. You seem good up here on stage. You seem like you have an experience. You act or anything?
I did like theater in high school.
Okay, what type of roles did you have?
I don't know. I played like the father in a lot of plays.
Really?
Yeah. I was like 5'4". Like, oh my god.
Oh, I do have that fatherly guy in theater in high school type of look, you know.
Yeah, like a model.
We're getting a divorce.
I need an 11-year-old to play 50. Let's go to Matt Walker. All right, Matt. What else? Tell us more about being a 20-year-old in where? Phoenix, born and raised?
Yeah, Phoenix, born and raised.
Yeah. Job?
Over the summer, I worked as a janitor at the Jewish Community Center.
Oh, whoa, Jesus. What were you sweeping up? I know it wasn't loose change.
I literally...
That's why we'll never be on Saturday Night Live, is because of that shit. Every one of you people is summoning demons out of me. What type of things would you find in your dustpan? In your dustpan at a Jewish community center?
Not much. I mean, I mostly did like sanitizing, like for the coronavirus.
You know you sound like a Republican. You know, trying to go out of the sanitize. Just do what I can.
Yeah.
Love it. So what would you what are you talking about? What else would happen at that job? Are you Jewish?
What?
Are you Jewish?
No.
Wow.
You know.
Right. No. It's interesting. You would think the Jewish people would make sure that a Jewish kid got that job, but they must laugh at the white man out there. It's like,
That's pretty chewy, though. I know, yeah.
Did you observe anything, about the Jews that, being around so many Jewish people? Did you notice something about them?
They're like sacrifice.
Oh my God, you're asking like Christoph Waltz and Glorious Bastards.
How do they move? What are their likes and dislikes?
Ruma.
It's cool.
That's a bingo. So tell us more about you, Matt Walker. No, I don't know. I promise. It'd be so weird if I did. I'm like Matt Walker, loves crossword puzzles and masturbating into a lot of different things.
How many TikTok followers do you have?
Like 2,000.
How many sea monkeys do you have?
I have 0 sea monkeys.
So many sea monkeys. Sheriff Silverman. she monkeys, and shimmy
Sucker and succotash.
All right. My goodness. Why do I feel like your like chest goes in? Do you have an any chest?
You know.
Everyone croaked like I'm right.
Oh,
God. You guys believe. Very rarely on this show have I ever predicted an any chest. This is the first time.
I mean, it's not great, you know. I don't work out or anything. It's not, you know.
Do you have a girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
How long have you two been together?
So coming up on 3 years, March 3rd.
Wow. Where'd you guys meet? High school?
Yeah, high school theaters.
Did you take her to a shady Hawkins? Okay. You guys are banging? You have sex?
Sure.
Yeah? Okay. That's a great answer. Sure, whatever you want. When's the interview over?
Depends if her parents are watching.
Wait, your parents are here?
No. But like if they like see this. Like,
Shit. What's her favorite position? Doggy. What is her favorite position? Go ahead and tell me.
You know, the good old fashioned missionary.
Yeah, I bet it is. Missionary. My guess is that's the only option you get when you're with them. I love how he rolls with the punches. Very good. Very good. My goodness. What does she do?
She runs like a Depop shop.
Depop. What?
Like it's like an ad. Like she like resells clothes.
Depop.
Yeah.
Like Depop? Like Denmark people or some shit? Isn't that the doctor on CNN? Depop.
I know.
Selling awesome Depop. Why I'm so racist.
Why are you talking to C3?
Alright, Depop. What the fuck is Depop, dude?
It's like an
You're
app.
talking to us like we're 20.
I'm sorry. It's like an app on your iPhone where you resell clothes, and that's it.
Wow.
That's how that is.
My goodness, alright. Matt, you have any great fears or good things that scare you that you think are a little bit weird? You have a repeating nightmare or anything like that?
I do have a fear of coyotes.
They
chased by one with my brother.
Do you mean like the animal or the Mexican smuggling?
The animal.
Like, is that what freaks you out? Like, I think there's some coyotes in here. I was like Chipotle. Come on, man.
I would never admit out loud that does scare me, but no, yeah, the animal.
You know, coyotes are just bitch ass dogs. You know, you can snap your fingers and they'll run away from you.
Yeah, well, that's what I was running from the gas station, running back, and then like I was with my brother, and then we like started running away from her. Like she started running at us, and that's when I like realized that my brother was faster than me, little brother. So I was like, oh shit.
Is your brother Owen Wilson?
Yeah. Yeah.
How fast was the coyote?
It was pretty fast, but I like threw my big gulp at it.
Did you hear that?
What?
Did you hear that?
No. Oh.
Wow, good acting. That's not high school. So what happened? What happened after? Say that? You acted like a dad. What did the coyote do? What was the big gulp of? That's the real question. Because I heard coyotes love a good Dr. Pepper.
It was Dr. Pepper.
Wow, look at that. Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah. And Tony guesses something right. It was a Dr. Pepper. That is incredible. Did the coyote stop and drink it? Was it confused?
Well, I don't know if it stopped.
This is awesome. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm a coyote. All right.
Yeah, I don't know if it stopped or ran away, but like we were like running and like looking over our shoulder.
Oh yeah, the doctor saved the day.
That's right.
All right. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Matt Walker? Work at a haunted house sometimes in late October. Am I right? You've ever worked in like a haunted hayride or something like that? I'm getting haunted hayride vibes from you right now.
Yeah, I also maybe a fingering of a Ferris wheel type of guy.
Yeah, sure.
Kind of that luck.
Is your girl like that?
No, 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 no.
No, sir. You only like fit when missionary professions.
Yeah.
All right. So much fun, Mac. You're at the first time ever on stage. You sold out audience. And the best comedy club in all of Phoenix. Stand up live here at whatever wacky plaza this is. So Matt Walker's on social media at MattWalker3_.
I hope her parents do see this.
Oh, they're totally going to.
It's gonna be great.
And they're gonna show them. They're gonna be like, listen, kids, we heard you're only fucking missionary position. So we're gonna show you how to fuck. And they're just gonna fuck right in front of them. Keep looking at me, Matt. Keep looking at me, Matt Walker. Watch your feet while I fuck you.
Were you like high school plays? Were you guys in the plays?
No, not at all.
I was in some high school.
Yeah.
No, I was in some high school.
Yeah.
You were, right? Now I was in the Christmas play when I was in first grade. I was the star of the play.
Wow.
But I wasn't the actual star. I was just a star. I was a decoration. And I was really excited. And then they just put a piece of yarn over my neck that had a star, and the star was on my chest. So like, Tony, you just stand in the corner the whole time. I'm not even kidding. Sounds like a joke, but it's not. It's not as funny as a joke, but it sounds like a joke. It sounds like a bad joke. Hey, you guys having fun out there? What other name out of the bucket? Make some noise for Adam Benjamin. Here he comes. Adam Benjamin. Some music from the great William Montgomery. How about a big hand for William over there playing his heart out? Here he is, Adam Benjamin.
So I just had an employee call me and say he wasn't going to finish new hire orientation. He couldn't get through the multicultural diversity training. He said his policy is, if I can't spell it, I'm not participating in it, which I thought was pretty cool, but I never would have guessed this guy could have spelled incestuous. So getting through multicultural diversity training, it's always really hard because you hear about all these things that certain groups of people can say that you can't get away with. For example, Tony can say fag, my ex-mother-in-law can say fucking cunt, and the one thing that black people can say that white people just can't get away with, we all know what that is. My life matters. And yeah. So I think that this show, though, they do a great job of promoting diversity. They always like to bring a woman comic up at the end if there hasn't been one on the show. But I don't know if that's about diversity or if it's because it reminds Red Band of his honeymoon. Him in the corner with Tony sitting there yelling to a crowd full of men or a room full of men, hey, is she coming? I can't see. Is she coming? Is she coming?
Jesus Christ. Adam Benjamin. What was that? What did you think was going to happen there? You think the crowd was going to fucking carry you off? Just toss your little spicy meatball ass around, just fucking crowd surfing. Okay, we'll leave you on the balls to make fun of there, dude. What was that? It was frightening.
How many times a week do you go to human resources? How many times?
I am
Once
human
a week.
resources. You are adorable. Look at you. Look at you little fucking thing, you.
So,
I like your style, dude. What do you do for work, Adam?
I'm a construction manager.
Oh, yeah, you are. You have a Chevy Silverado?
Fucking air right.
God damn it. It hasn't begun, everybody. He's dialing in. How can he guess Dr. Pepper and Chevy Silverado? Did I get my sound on that? I didn't even hear it. No. So Chevy Silverado, do you have like a special step that you have to use, obviously, to get in it? Like a special handle on the side?
Yeah, we usually use the black, white, Asian plumbers to stand up on.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Adam Benjamin is half comedian and half racist. He just found the perfect show that lets it all fly here. Well, Adam, what is your least favorite race, if you don't mind me asking? Just kidding, just kidding. We all know what it is. Where were you born and raised? Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Yeah, go ahead.
I actually just flew down today from Washington State.
Washington State. All right. What part? Euphrates?
Tacoma.
Okay. All right. Cool. There you go. That's the sound of Tacoma right there. A little sound of home for you. All right. Born and raised in Tacoma?
Yep.
How many times have you left Tacoma?
I've been everywhere.
Been everywhere.
Travel a lot for work, yeah.
Okay. And your work again is construction, just regular old construction?
Underground utilities, civil infrastructure.
Nice. Yeah, underground utilities. A lot of plumbers here tonight. A lot of plumbers trying to make their job sound fancier than it is.
I work in construction. Don't ask me which department. We're building shit. I mean, still. You ever like dig up some like old ancient bones, you know, and you're like, oh, you better not let anyone know about this ancient burial ground.
Yeah, we better not let anyone know about that ancient burial ground.
You insert mental slur burial ground. Is that just like a Jedi mind trick that happened?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
He just tricked you?
I don't know. But I like when he laughs.
There you go. It's like tits jiggle. What about your love life, Adam Benjamin? You seem like the kind of guy who loves to rape. Do you have a girlfriend at home? You dating?
I was divorced about a year ago.
Okay. All right. How long were you with her for?
16 years.
Okay. Wow. Well, there you go. And this happened recently, right? So what are we talking about now? What have you been doing since then? What's the rebound? What's the rebound pussy game looking like for a guy shaped like a fucking barrel fire?
I've just been. I got two kids. I got a 2-year-old and a 5-year-old. So I've just been.
Are they under your shirt right now?
Nursing.
2-year-old and a 5-year-old, and you have custody, huh?
I do not know.
Oh, okay. You're just like, it's really hard every other weekend, bro. You're really just trying to put it all together, man. Between all the hard work and 2 days every 14 days. Just trying to keep the whole ship afloat. When I pick them up on, they're in the car. I gotta go. Well, it better not be your weekend. I'm gonna be so pissed at those kids out there right now, sitting outside of a fucking Copperhead Blues watching.
The gal at CBS seemed trustworthy.
What?
The gal at CBS seemed trustworthy.
Yeah. No, that's the good part of having a Chevy Silverado. It's 2 and 5-year-olds are scared to jump out of it. Like they'll open the door and they'll be like, "We should wait."
They don't have to open the door when they ride in the back.
All right, there you go, Adam, making everything a little bit more creepy than it has to be. So tell us, have you been on dates since then? Like, what are we talking about? Let's get some real dirt.
No dates. Nope. Just been working things out.
When's the last time you made out with a girl other than your wife?
17 years ago.
Wow, really? It's a shame that it's COVID. We used to do a segment on the show where we would ask if there's a beautiful woman in the audience that'd be willing to kiss this guy for the first time in 17 years. But now, I don't know, I know you guys didn't hear about this, Phoenix, but there is a global pandemic happening. Yeah. You guys still want it somehow, but again, I don't think you really understand.
It's probably illegal.
Unless there was a woman that has already had the vaccine.
She's really old though. She's like 75.
Yeah. I just got my second shot today.
That's fun.
Adam would be excited. Adam would be excited. Stop pointing at this innocent young lady. Adam. So, wow. God damn it. Man, that really sucks. Is there a man that's had the vaccine that perhaps would be willing to mouth kiss Adam? No, William, don't do it. No, don't do it. William, sit down. Sit down. Get back to your station.
I'm at the back seat.
Oh, yeah.
No, you haven't. I haven't. William, sit back on the stool. Just stay on the stool. Jesus Christ. These people, they join the band. They start losing their fucking mind.
I would like to see maybe like William put a carrot stick in his belly button and try to transfer it to his belly button, maybe.
Oh, does anybody have a carrot stick? Can we please get a carrot? Excuse me, sir. Can you go back and grab a carrot stick for us, please? Thank you so much. How about a big hand for the stand-up live staff? Can we get some carrot stick transfer music queued up here? There's got to be a special song for that.
Do you guys need some ranch or something?
Oh, I think William's got it dialed up, actually. Hold on, let's just wait for the carrot. This is carrot waiting music, actually. It's the kind of music you put on when you're waiting for a waiter to deliver a single baby carrot. Is it happening?
I hope right now he's fumbling.
Perhaps we can get a couple different sides. No carrots? Whoa!
Oh my God! Where the hell did you?
Wow!
What county fair did you
Ladies
see?
and gentlemen, it turns out this is what your penis looks like if you're Korean, black, and Asian. Or, I fucked that up. Korean, black, and white.
Look at that thing.
That is not true. That is not what my dick look like. Cam Sneed of the okay. So this is not going to fit.
Real thing.
Wow, Dr. Redman.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you might have a gaper, you know.
Can we see your belly button real quick, Adam? Just flash us your belly button. We've already seen Williams. I know Williams can actually. Williams can.
Yeah, I can fit that in my belly button.
I know we can.
I can fit half of that fucking thing in my belly button.
Stick a leaf on it. It's a tiny little leaf. This thing, just went and picked this thing. They were not prepared for this at all. They're like, someone, baby carrot, fast. All right, let's just see. Just lift up your shirt a little bit real quick, Adam. I'm going to see. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Oh, I don't know, dude. This like an Asian belly button. It's got a little Tony Hinchcliffe belly button there. Here, let's see if we can. Oh, man. Really good here.
I feel like this is illegal.
Here, you do it. You do it.
Oh my God.
You do it. Put on your Sprite. So stupid. All right. This is the dumbest thing in podcast history.
It would have been great if we had a baby carrot. Like if we could transfer it from belly button to belly button.
I mean, when's the last time you even saw
I mean,
it?
I think that's how you make baby carrots.
It's like they've been waiting. It's like Carrot Top was here.
Carrot Top.
Anyway, all right, Adam. Too much fun. I really wish that the B side of this carrot would have fit in your belly button, but turns out the belly button is your tiniest feature. Very rarely does that work out that way. But thank you so much, Adam.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming on. There he goes, Adam Benjamin. Adam Benjamin. He's at Adam Benjamin, it says. There's no underscore there or anything. Can't imagine he got that name. William showing off a very hearty, still has a very hearty, deep, unorthodox belly button.
It is really deep. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I got like a third of that thing in my belly button. My belly button is hurting right now. Really bad. I don't know if y'all saw. I got like a third of that thing.
He did. I saw it.
My belly button. Did you notice that?
I saw it. Yeah, I thought you had a kangaroo pouch.
Kangaroo pouch? Kangaroo pouch?
I'm gonna make it.
Give me that fucking carrot.
I'm gonna make it for the sound guy Aaron, everybody.
Yes.
Here, your next comedian goes by the name of Emilio Figueroa. Emilio. Emilio Figueroa. Here he is. Come on, guys, put your hands together for Emilio.
Hey guys, first off, I'm not Hawaiian. I'm just a fat Mexican. I was recently told I look like the Mexican Benjamin Franklin. So I guess that means I belong on the 100 peso bill. Yeah, I didn't discover electricity, but I discovered elote. Mexicans drink the Coca-Cola warm because they're afraid of ice. Hey, you guys know who always gets laid on the first date? Necrophiliacs. But they don't need game or finesse. They don't need a wine and dine, but they do need a shovel. Imagine if it's like a gay necrophiliac. And first off, that's one picky motherfucker.
Emilio Figueroa. Welcome to the show, Emilio. This is very exciting. This is the first time in the show's history in which someone pulled out of the bucket has been the long-lost brother of the guest of the show.
I love it. Oh, no, I can't go with that.
Justin Ybarra and me, your brother Justin Ybarra.
I like it. We both shitty Aquaman. It's very bad.
I love it. So, Emilio, let's get it started here. How long have you been married to Danny DeVito?
Well, I guess
it's okay. You don't have to answer. Now, how long have you looked like a tiny Andre the Giant?
Maybe like 8 months or something. 8 months.
Which season of Narcos did you get killed in?
Two.
I love it. I love it. So welcome to the show, Boy Palomalu. How old are you? Emilio?
I'm 24.
24 years old. Born and raised here in Phoenix?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I do DoorDash, and I really try to focus on comedy.
Oh yeah, DoorDash. Explain.
You dress pretty nice for a DoorDash guy.
This guy gives me like Night Stalker vibes. I don't know about you guys, but like, he never said. I think he's just going to women's doors and then dashing. I don't think he works for the. I don't think he works for the actual app. You have creepy, some a little bit of a creepy vibe. And you also seem like a good person. I haven't quite made my mind up about you. You're very well dressed. You're dressed like you're dressed how Matt Walker sounds. Your shoes like you should have a cigar or something.
It's very Jehovah's Witness at a bar.
Yeah. That's interesting. It looks like you just watched a season of Succession and decided that that's how white people dress.
It looks like you made money on Robinhood for a week.
Yeah. Old fucking diamond hands over here. Hell yeah. So, what do you do for fun? Seem like a guy that definitely has hobbies. I know that you probably have a pet snake. Am I correct?
No, I got 3 dogs.
3 dogs.
And
one of my favorite rappers.
Yeah. Then I mainly focus on comedy, and I like to meditate sometimes. And
wait, what just happened there? Did you just yawn for a second? Did anybody else hear that? I like to just hold in a yawn all of the show. You tired? I get the feeling that your 3 dogs are all huskies of some kind.
One of them is a German Shepherd Husky mix.
Thank you. Where's my thing at? What are the other 2?
I got the other one's a Chihuahua, and then the other one's a Class. It's little Heron Terrier mix.
The little what mix?
Heron Terrier mix.
Heron
Terrier mix.
Yes. A Heron Terrier?
Yeah, that's what they told me.
That sounds horrible. What does the dog do? Just whine all the time? Can I see your manager? Asks for a different type of food. refuses to wear a mask. All right.
So when you're a DoorDasher, have you ever, been driving around kind of hungry? You want to eat some of these fries?
No.
Bullshit.
I did that at Uber Eats and I got fired.
You did that for Uber Eats and got fired?
Yeah, I didn't deliver a meal, because I wasn't going to get tipped. So I was like, fuck this guy. And I just ate it.
How'd you know you weren't going to get tipped?
Because you can tell on the app. It'll show you whether or not you get tipped.
What was the restaurant?
I hate that. It was
Ooh. Was it chicken parmesan?
No, I forget what it was exactly.
That's garbage.
How do you forget the meal that got
There
you
was
fired?
cheesecake in it. I know there's cheesecake. I remember
It
that.
was cheesecake?
Yeah.
Oh, you dirty motherfucker. Not only did you eat their entree, you ate their dessert too, bro. That is cold fucking blooded, man.
That's some Pablo Escobar shit.
Yeah. That's the kind of life he lives though. Look how he's dressed for a DoorDash guy. He's like, oh, cheesecake, I earned this. Fucking hell, Emilio. That's absolutely goddamn incredible. What else? Were there appetizers? Was there a salad course in this DoorDash meal?
With the main dish and the
Right.
cheesecake.
Okay.
Look at it. That's better than all of that.
No. It's very controversial. It depends on what you're at.
That's garbage food, man. Look, they're like family style, right?
It's about to
That's
cry
like-
right now.
No, but
What are you fucking so good about?
It's good. I love
Yeah.
it. 4 minutes.
it's a cafeteria.
Yeah. They're certain. I mean,
So how much cocaine can we buy from you tonight?
Unfortunately, none.
Emilio, do you do illegal illicit drugs?
No, but I like psychedelics. I think those are awesome.
Really? What kind of psychedelics have you done?
I've done acid, shrooms.
We had a bad trip.
Yeah, I have.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
Well, just like you get like paranoia, like you get uncomfortable visions or hallucinations, and
Like ice and stuff.
yeah, exactly. There's like ice at my door.
All right, Emilio. Well, fun times, man. How long have you been on stand-up? Did I ask you that?
Well, I've been doing it for about a year on and off, but about 4 months consistently.
4 months starting now, like 4 months ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. So you really started in the middle of a pandemic.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
Well, I started right before like March when the shutdown happened, and so then I had.
Have you gotten the coronavirus yet?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
No. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. It's I don't get in contact with someone who does it.
Use Head and Shoulders?
No.
He's a pro guy. That's a pro guy.
Well, Emilio, so likable. You have such a great charisma. I don't know what the fuck you even talked about on stage today. You're very charismatic and a fun interview. Thank you so much for coming on. There he goes, Emilio Figueroa. On to the next one. That's a lot of bucket holes. Maybe we should do a special treat, huh? You guys like special treats? You're going to like this one, too. But ladies and gentlemen, this young man is Phoenix's own, everybody. I don't know how many of you have been to Kill Tony's here in Phoenix. How many of you have been to a live Kill Tony before? Oh, very cool. Then you probably know this young man, an absolute record setter of a comedian on this show's history, because he was the youngest ever golden ticket winner, which means he can show up at any Kill Tony anywhere in the world and debut a brand new minute. There's only been 5, 6, or 7 in the entire world. 1 in Australia, 1 in England, and 5 here in America. This is one of the 5. He won a golden ticket his first time on the show. The day before his 21st birthday, 2 days later, he cashed in his golden ticket again at the Comedy Store in West Hollywood a day after his 21st birthday. He's Phoenix's own, the great Tristan Bowling, everybody, at the event. For the ridiculously talented Tristan Bowling.
Woo! Oh my goodness! Yo, Tony, how we doing, huh? Yeah! 2 fun facts about me. 2 fun facts. 1, I've never been in a fight.
You get it. You know, I'm not like the fucking say type of guy. Never been in a fight. 2, I've never sucked a dick. Less believable. I know that. For a fact. I know. I look like I got knee pads in the car, just in case I need to like slide into first position. No, but I've never been in a fight. Never sucked a dick. But if one happens, I'm doing the other in self-defense. You know what I mean? You know? What would stop a fight more? Like, some dude's coming out of a TGI Friday, it's like, yeah, me and my friends are gonna fuck you up. And you're sitting there, you're like, oh yeah? I'm gonna suck your dicks! Thank you.
There it is, exactly a minute. The trademark of regulars and Golden Ticket winners, keyed internal clock. Tristan Bowling, welcome back to the show.
Oh, it's so good to be here. I haven't been here in a minute, man.
I've been on the show numerous times, but it has been a long time. Your last appearance is what? Keltoni Mania 2019, October perhaps?
October 2019.
Yep.
Yeah, last time I was here.
I love your race car jacket. I bet it goes perfect with your race car bed.
Oh, newly single. Who wants to go home that race car bed, huh?
That's true. Last time, in fact, no, you were on one of the quarantine episodes.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we had you on live via the internet, and you had a girlfriend, so you guys broke up?
Yeah. What did you do for it? 8 months. 8 months. Which, it doesn't seem like a long time, but when you're in quarantine, you're like with them every day and have no excuse not to be. So just like, fuck. I guess we're sleeping over. Like,
when did the breakup happen?
On our 8-month anniversary.
When was that?
It was. Thank you. Are you her? No, it was November. It was December 1st, November 30th that night.
Wow, you have it down. You have it really down.
Yeah, dude, I got nothing else going on. I could count the second.
Happens in November 30th, but I felt the pain on December 1st.
Do you miss her? Is she dating somebody else?
I swore ever since that December started that I would always dress like it's Christmas time every day out. I said, she's not going to ruin my Christmas. It's going to last all 2021.
I look like the only emo wiggle. You know?
I don't even know what that means.
The Wiggles? Come on, Fruit Salad.
I'm from a different generation. I didn't have the fucking
y'all stay.
Teletubbies and shit.
Might be cheese.
What was that?
All right, do you miss her? Is she with a new person? Or?
I have no clue.
Yeah, right.
If she, dude, I literally. I'm
going. Always thinks how he was on.
You're right. Yeah, right. Up with I did check her on Instagram. No, I haven't. I've been off like Instagram and everything, and like our photos are still on Instagram because she's like kind of a stalkery type, and I don't want her to see that I deleted them and then call me like, what the fuck? But like at the same time, what the fuck? Why'd you break up with me? Fuck you.
Does she sound like a dude when she says what the fuck?
What the fuck? She's 6'8". It's fucking no.
We should find some of the audience and take a photo together and put it on your Instagram so it looks like you're with a new girl right now.
Oh, that makes me uncomfortable.
William, what are you doing? William, what are you doing? Go back to your school, William. Go back to the school. So Tristan famously, from his first appearance ever since then, has always taken the time, because he killed it his first time on the show with a freestyle rap.
Yeah.
And ever since then, he's always given a little rap.
A little rap.
I believe he's prepared something for this audience here tonight.
Oh, come on.
I'm sure these racists love hip-hop music, am I correct?
Oh, I wrote this on my work break today.
Wow.
Fuck you, I did. Fight me.
There you go. Sir, relax, sir.
Same guy that won't shut up. Every 2 seconds, this guy says.
Oh, wow. Ryan, take the gloves off.
In my left ear, constantly, yeah.
All right, Red Man.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Ladies and gentlemen, giving his performance of a song he wrote today. By the way, he wrote that really on your lunch break?
Yeah, it's not too long.
Tell these people where you work.
Oh, I work at Trader Joe's off of Arrowhead. So, yeah, come get your organics from me. I'll break your eggs, pussies.
All right, here he is. What's the name of the song? It's just a Kill Tony thing.
All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Tristan Bowling.
All right.
Here it is. There's a. Oh shit!
Turn it up a little bit.
Turn it up. Up.
That's the opposite of up.
What is
That is the exact opposite of up.
Is it up? Is it up there?
Can we start this shit over? Cam got like 3 runs out.
Can we go louder on the maybe the main or something?
All right. Never seen a pussy didn't like. Call me a dyke. Uncle Tony, the hose are rolling. The ticket is golden. Emotional sweat. Hey. Oh, I fucked it up already. Let's do it again. Can we run it from the top? This is what happens when
Welcome
you
to another
for
episode
6
of White
hours.
Freestyle Rapping, everybody.
Right.
Such great tracks as Ooh, I Fucked It Up. And can we take it from the top? Perhaps you've heard some of the incredible hip-hop white freestyle raps. It's like,
Cam couldn't even sing the song that was wrote. All right.
Actually, a lot of my favorite songs were written on a lunch break at Trader Joe's.
I think that's how the RZA works.
All right. I really hope this goes well. Fuck you, man.
I really hope this goes well.
All right. Okay. Never seen a pussy didn't like. Call me a dyke. Uncle Tony, the show is a rolling. My ticket is golden. It's like an emotional switch with the confident shit. Got me in my room and I'm lonely as shit. No bitch on my dick. With no money, no friends, no nothing, just bars. It's my shit. Hey, kill Tony the homie. Believe in me when he barely know me. Give me a golden ticket. Now he can show me the benefits of working hard for 420. No motherfucker, I ain't in it for the money. I'm just kind of funny. Looking for a honey, kind of funny. With the crack of the bad bitches, the back of the fan, bitch of the kill, the fan station. When they gonna call me? Hey, kill Tony. Kill Tony. That's it.
You know what? I like it, buddy. You turned it all around. You know what? I very rarely, in fact, I've never done this before in the history of the show, but you know what? You've won a golden ticket before, and now you have won the Phoenix Carrot. There he is.
That was the Williams belly button. I tasted belly button. It's blue cheese and ranch mixed together. That's impressive.
Ranch. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Tristan Bowling? Legend on this show. 22 years old. He's been at it for years already. It's very talented. It's great. He opened up here. He opened up my stand-up show yesterday. Did 10 minutes. Really good job. Oh yeah, here he is, everybody. There he is. The man everybody wants. This is it. If you're wondering how COVID, the land that COVID goes to die, it's right here. There he is. Look at this. He doesn't even know which one's the clean one and which one's the dirty one.
He's just not gonna wipe this shit down. What?
No, this guy's good. It's totally safe. He's Anthony Fauci's grandson. Anthony Fauci is the third. Oh wow, stroke on this fucking guy. He's like, you know what, Tony, keep making fun of me. You won't be one of these handles. Here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Derek C. Derek C. Suspiciously short last name. It's the letter C. Derek. Maybe that's Derek.
I like this song, but I didn't really kill it.
Thank you so much. I recorded this 2 days ago. Well, make some noise for Derek C, everybody.
So, synthetic hair industry is a weird industry, right? I had a guy, he handed me this box today. He was like, hey, bro, this is for you. And I was like, what the fuck is this? He told me, that's fake piece and you can do drugs, bro. I was like, thanks. Yeah, that's all. I feel like everybody that listened to Marilyn Manson in the late 90s is on that, man.
Um, that, that's all I got.
All right. Eric C. Giving it his all. Prepared 31 seconds worth of material for us here tonight.
I had more, but I kind of sneezed up there. That was my.
What happened? Do you remember it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, do it.
Oh, okay. So, back to the synthetic urine industry, you know.
Wait, the what? No one knows what you're saying.
Synthetic urine?
Synthetic urine? You have to enunciate, bro. You have to
Alright, sorry.
pretend like these people are all police officers.
Talking back on the big pee industry, you know. I feel like it would be hard for me to go in there, and it just doesn't seem like a big variety of fake penises there for me to choose from, you know, because there's either the white dicks or the big black dicks, you know. I don't know if they have one that suits me, so I wouldn't feel comfortable just walking past it. You got one that matches my skin tone, or you know?
Stop. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, my God. There's actually some pretty funny stuff in there, believe it or not. But I don't think the part that was supposed to be funny was the funny part. It was either the white dicks or the big black dicks. It's like, why do they have to be big and black? You mean even the fake penises before they make the black ones bigger?
I've never seen that.
I thought you worked in the business.
No.
You're lying about working with synthetic urine?
I'm saying, I know there's an industry for it. I think it's fucking bizarre, you know?
Why is your hat so small?
I don't know.
How long have you... Did that hat come with a spinny thing on top? You take it off at some point? Why is that hat so small, dude?
I don't know.
Answer the fucking question right now.
It fits my fucking head, alright?
It doesn't fit your head. Take it off for a second. It doesn't. It's too small for your head. Look at that fucking noggin. Put it in. Put it on again. Put it on.
What?
I like that. Turn your chin that way a little bit. This way.
It's very Selena's brother.
It's tiny, dude. It's like a Babe Ruth hat or something like that. Were you an old-timey baseball player?
Is that from Build-A-Bear? No.
Oh my goodness, look at that. You can dress like Dave Patel, but you cannot write like Dave Patel, I'll tell you right now. Derek, this is your first time trying stand-up comedy. Please tell me it is.
Yeah, I've never done it.
Thank God. For the love of God, there you go. Derek, last thing you want to find out is that he's been doing it for 7 years at first. So,
That's the problem.
is it something you've always wanted to do?
I'm a big fan of Kill Tony. I've been watching for the last couple of years.
I love it. So, but that's what made you want to do it? You heard all those people and you're like, I can fucking do this shit.
Well, yeah, and then I saw there were shows here, and then we got the tickets.
I love it. So you started writing as soon as you found out that the shows were coming?
I actually wrote that outside the group.
Okay.
Have you recently used synthetic urine for a job? Is that why you were talking about it?
A friend of mine gave me a box today.
What's the taste like?
Why does it come in a box and not a bag?
It's like
I feel like a box is a great.
It's a box and it comes with a bottle of fake pee and then like something to break to warm it up. So that you want to put it in your pocket before you use it.
It's got a bag in it. There's a box with a bag. It's like box with one.
Yeah.
Have you ever used fake pee before for a job back in Ohio?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I did. I had to do it.
For what job?
Gateway computers. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And it was just like, it was weird because it was old school technology where you just drank a bunch of this shit and then you peed out only that shit. So
I got a funny story about that as well.
Do you really? Derek? Let's hear this funny story, Derek. And make sure, hey, look at me. Talk right into the tip of the microphone. Keep it there the whole time and enunciate.
Go
ahead.
All right, so when I was 19, I was on probation for drugs, and I had to, so I had to drug test, and try to figure out how I can still smoke weed and take this drug test and pass it. So, in an effort to do that, I went to a smoke shop and the guy sold me. It was a shot, which was about neon green and 2 green pills, and the instructions for that were to take the pills, wait half an hour, drink a gallon of water, take the shot, and then as you take your UA, you're supposed to catch it midstream, you know. But the thing that happened was, and I didn't account for, was that I turned my fist like neon green, like bright green, like radioactive green. It was fucking weird. And so I handed it to the lady, right? And she had it in a row of other keys, and there were a variety of colors. And mine was the only one that was green.
Damn, right there. That's funnier than the shit you said, man. That's funnier than a minute. It's real.
That's incredible. I didn't pass that UA. They probably saw that it was weird, a weird color. So
That's fucking hilarious. Everyone else fucking regular yellow piss cups, and his looks like William's Sprite bottle. Wow, that's fucking crazy. So tell us more about you, Derek. What were you on probation for at the age of 19?
I beat up my brother.
You beat up your brother?
Yeah, he was trying to stab me like Baraka with 2 knives.
He had 2 knives?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And then, so,
was this in your house, in your parents' house?
Yes, and I didn't mean to, but he was trying to stab me. And then when the cops showed up, they arrested me instead. So, yeah.
So he came at you with 2 knives and you just beat him up?
Yeah.
See, moments like this make me wish I knew the Mexican side of my family. You know, I feel like I missed out on
He tried to stab me, and then he tried to shoot me. And his friends were there, and they took all the.
This guy fucking sucks at people.
And I'm not Mexican, I'm Native American.
Native American? Oh, shit. When you say he tried to shoot you, are we talking about with a bow and arrow?
Yeah.
My goodness, what an embarrassing way to die.
I drove down here from Tucson, Arizona with my girlfriend over here. She goes to the U of A.
What are you doing? Giving out shout-outs over here? Native American, dating a college student? Would you help her get a scholarship with her?
She's also Native American. She has her own
What?
scholarship. She's Native American. She has her own scholarship.
Are you guys at the same tribe?
Yeah.
Are you guys allowed to fuck if you're in the same tribe? Doesn't that mean you guys are gonna make like special Indians or something? You guys just won't stop beating on the drum all day?
I don't know. Yeah, this is fucking cool.
You and your girlfriend smoke pot? You guys get high.
Come here, hit this shit. I actually quit. During the new year, I just stopped. I was doing quit. My tolerance was too high.
Okay.
One thing that happened though was I started smoking CBD, right? I was caught in the wrong fucking strand. Don't let them think that it's all just anxiety because that shit was giving me panic attacks like a motherfucker.
It gave you a panic attack?
Yeah.
Goodness. CBD did?
Yeah.
You pussy. I can sell CBD at the grocery store.
Look at the Hawaiian berries. Asking for Hawaiian berries.
Do you have the full headdress and everything like that? Do you have to go crazy?
No.
I smoke CBD chair Dakota. I was actually talking to my dad the other day, and I told Larry I was eating Indian food, and he's like, "What are you talking about? Venison?" Thought you meant Native American, but it was the other kind of Indian. It was like some sag paneer. Okay. I actually think sag paneer went on earlier in this show. Let's talk more with Derek here. What are some Native American things about you? Any traditions or anything like that we should know about?
No.
Do you know any special tribal dances or any special Indian things? How many of you want to see some Indian tricks, huh? He's a real goddamn Indian, he'll prove it to us. Show us some Indian shit. He's gotta do it. You hear that drum? You know what that sound means. It's Indian shit. What did you do? I wasn't even looking.
Talk to an eagle.
With bow and arrow.
Do it again. I didn't see.
Yeah, I saw it. Why are you doing that?
Hey, okay, stop what you're doing.
Stop.
Jesus Christ.
I saw that. What are you trying to prove?
Do
Do you have any turquoise on you?
Can you speak Native American?
No, I cannot.
Can you hang with all the voices of the mountain?
Is there anything Indian about you?
Not really.
God, what are Indian penises like? You hear about everyone else's penis. This penis is big. This penis is small. What's the native? Does your penis own its own casino?
No, but it does get a portion of the casino profits every 2 years.
Wait, what? You have a what? What about 2 years?
I said it does get a portion of the casino profits every 2 years.
Okay. You have a lot of sex with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys have any funny Indian positions that you know?
No.
Indian style. Indian style. Just fucking sit cross-legged on top of one another. Super uncomfortable. Super uncomfortable. Your shins hurt after that, folks. Come on, there must be something you guys do, right? You ever fuck a timber wolf? No. Jesus Christ. Red man. Come on, there must be something you guys do that's Indian-esque. Come on. You ever fucking put on a fucking feather headdress and just run it across your body while fingering your own butthole? You ever fuck somebody master?
No.
Okay.
There's not a lot of things that I do that are Native American associated.
Yeah. How about your parents? Do they do a lot of Native American stuff?
They drink? Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, Derek. Well, you know what? Like many Native Americans that have been on this show before, it's now time for a white man to take your place on the stage. So there he goes, Derek C. Everyone, he's on social media at CPLA plus Derek. I don't know, man. This guy writes like a Native American guy.
It's a very multicultural show, Tony.
It really is. We're famous for our diversity. I mean, look at our. What ethnicity are you, Aaron? Hispanic, everybody. Look, another Hispanic. How about a handful of Hispanics, everyone? Great people. We love them. They love us. We all love each other. Put your hands together for Andrew Orellana. Andrew Orellana.
Ding, ding, dong. Play the song.
William's playing a song. Here comes Andrew Orellana. One more time for Andrew, everybody.
I just found out that there's an app for parents to tell you the number of registered sex offenders in the area. I wonder if other pedophiles use that to kind of like gauge the competition in that area. Because like nobody wants to be the small fish in a big pond. Nobody wants to be 10 Capri Suns deep on this little twink. Just to see a dude come in with a cooler trench coat than you. And tell you Timmy's not big enough for the both of us. And thinking of pedophiles, that made me wonder, do pedophiles in China also have to adhere to the one-child policy? It's like the pedophile and the dad are both really hoping it's a boy this time. I always hear dress for the job you want, but I dress like this, so it looks like the only job I'm applying for is a hand job in an Applebee's parking lot.
Andrew Orellana. Incredible performance. Probably the performance of the night so far. Welcome to the show, Andrew.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
A little over a year.
Really?
Yeah.
All here in Phoenix?
No, I started off in Orange County.
Okay.
Started off in Orange County.
How'd you end up out here?
COVID. My parents moved out here, so I moved in with them in Goodyear.
Okay, what part of town do you guys live in?
Goodyear, Arizona.
Oh, Goodyear is the town.
Yeah,
Goodyear is the town, yeah.
All right. Interesting. They make tires there?
No, I feel fucked. I rarely stare at saying Goodyear. Everything I just
What do you do for work?
I work with my mother. She owns a Mexican ice cream shop.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mexican ice cream.
Yeah, so yeah.
That sounds fucking great.
Yeah, you guys are always welcome. What's the name of it? Lot Mutual Fund Premium on 67 Camelback.
Wow.
Shout out.
Look at that.
That's nice, man. Raspados?
Yeah, Raspados, everything, yeah. Yeah. We got ice cream, paletas, Raspados, everything. Yeah.
My sense? What?
You are the first person we've ever had on the show who has the same size top and bottom lip. It's an anomaly. This guy has two bottom lips.
That's literally the first thing everybody says about me. They're like, damn, those motherfucking lips are big, bro. Holy shit.
It looks like they were drawn by like the Family Guy people.
Dude, I look like a caricature of just my lips.
Yeah.
It looks like they have those videos of people getting hair blown in their mouth. I'm like, oh, everyone says
Yeah,
I
you
look
always look like you're skydiving.
Everyone says that I have the lips of the guy in Monster Inc. that gets his lips sucked out by the vacuum shit.
Okay. You have a lot of friends that watch that movie. They get the references very well. Andrew, what do you do for work?
I make the ice cream for the shop. So.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Little Willy Wonka motherfucker. Got that fucking Oompa Loompa muscle. That's what's going on over there.
Mexican ice cream is so good. So do you guys like make like legit like ice cream with like the rocks and the salt and stuff like that, or do you do like put it in a machine and hit start? Oh, we got a machine. So, yeah, we mix it up and we mix everything together. But that's like the most strenuous part, is because we use a lot of like fruit and shit to make it. That shit fuckers it up. That's cool. Yeah, but we use the machine.
What's Dad's part in all of this?
My dad works at Costco, so typical Mexican shit.
Okay. All right, that's cool. You got a lot of brothers and sisters?
One older sister, one younger brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
They ever come at you with knives or bows and arrows or anything like that?
No, not yet. Not yet, no.
That's so cool. How about your love life? You got a girlfriend?
No, not even a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Not even a little bit?
Not even a little bit.
Top lip like that? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Where are the ladies that like getting their vaginas eaten?
They'll get stuck. They'll stick together.
You'll get confused. The pussy's gonna be like, oh my god, there's another pussy coming at me. Look at the meat curtains on this fucking pussy coming directly at me. And it's got teeth. What do you mean? When's the last time you've been with a girl, Andrew?
It was about 4 months ago.
Okay, what was that like? Like a Tinder date or something like that?
I met him at work. Yeah.
Met him at work?
Yeah, met her at work.
Oh.
Don't you work at a family shop? That's kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, look at
Is it like your cousin or something?
Hey, we're making Mexican green pies now. All right.
So yeah. It's been a minute.
Do you miss Orange County?
Yeah, I do. I miss it a lot because I went to school in Orange. I went to college in Orange County, so that's where all my friends are. I moved out here and fucking nobody took the comedy scene.
For 1 year, man, and you seem like you've been doing it a lot longer. I mean, seriously, like you must have been going up a lot in 1 year.
When I was in Orange County, I was doing like 16 mics a week.
Wow.
And like I didn't have a car, so a lot of it was taking the bus and hitching rides with other comics. Yeah.
Your mom's place, is it true that it has an ice cream paint shop?
What?
It's a hip hop reference. All right. So tell us something else that we'd be amazed to know about the life of Andrew or Alana.
What's it called? I used to want to be like a chef. I used to be really good at cooking. That's like one of my favorite things other than comedy was cooking. So like, if I wasn't like any better at cooking, I'd probably be doing that right now.
You're not a good cook?
Absolutely not. I'm fucking dog shit.
How can you be a bad cook? I never really understood that. Maybe it's in genetics because my dad's an incredible chef. My mom is ridiculously talented. So maybe I just have a knack for it. I've never really understood. So what happens? Do you forget to put something in?
No, I just lose focus and just burn everything.
How do you lose focus? What happens? How do you lose focus if you leave the kitchen?
No, I'm just like on my phone. I'll be like, all right, this is cooking for a minute. Look at my phone and be like, fuck, I have to open up a
Yeah,
window.
you can't look at your phone if you want to cook, dude.
Yeah.
Weirdo.
Turn off your phone. Sorry.
I mean, some of these people, what they do with their phone, they also look like bad cooks.
There's a
Okay.
kitchen in the back.
How many of you want this guy to make you some nachos right now, huh?
Make us a small carrot.
Can we let this guy cook? Yeah. I would like an order of carrot salad.
We're stressing with the carrot, man.
Andrew, you really great performance. You put it all together there tonight.
Thank you.
How old are you?
I just turned 22.
22 years old. This is the future. You're seeing the future here tonight.
Yeah.
Andrew Orlana.
Don't stop, man. You got it. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
There he goes. Big quotes from Andrew Orlana. He's on social media at Orlana. At, what is that? LLOD? LLAA.
Yeah, he's got it. You got it, buddy. If you keep it up, man, you got it.
There you go. Absolutely. Many Latinos on the show here tonight. For those of you that are into that sort of thing.
Dustin, what are you? You're half Latino, half what?
Oklahoma.
Oh.
Half Mexican and Oklahoma.
Josh Jones, you can come on up to the stage. Here's some music from William Montgomery, and here is Josh Jones. Oh, this is a new song. Ooh, the ladies are going wild for Josh Jones. This is very exciting.
Wow, this is a space song.
Yeah, I did this 2 nights ago. One more time for Josh Jones, everyone.
So back when shit was kind of normal here in Arizona, tried to take my dad to the water park. It was crazy though. The kid at the ticket booth, he wouldn't let us in. He stared at me. I stayed back and said, "Dude, what kids?" He replied with, "Sir, we don't let people into the park after they've been cremated." Yeah, I guess they didn't want Dad clogging up the water fountain or some shit. Don't worry, for those of you not laughing, this is just a joke, okay? I don't have to fucking do the main shit. Yeah, no, he's still chilling. Get it? Funeral home, more fridge, chilling, nothing foul. Might sound kind of cross, but everyone picks his remains up. But hear me out. Dad's last wishes always were to just be thrown in a ditch somewhere, so in a very roundabout way, he got what he wanted, okay?
All right. Josh Jones, let's talk about it. You went for it. I'm guessing this is coming from some sort of truth. Your father has passed away recently. Step on up to that microphone.
Yes,
Yeah, how long ago did your dad die?
Like a year and a half, 2 years ago, something like that.
What did he die from? Disappointment?
Pretty good guess.
Yeah, that's fine. Were you guys close?
Fuck no.
Really?
No, we weren't close at all. It was convenient timing that I even got to talk to him before he croaked. Because I used to have a grudge against the fucker.
Why?
Well, he wasn't a good dad. Otherwise, do you think I'd be saying this kind of shit about him? He had it coming, kind of.
Okay, no, I thought all right. What did he do to have it coming?
I mean, there was this one time when I turned 12, and he bragged about how he bought me a VCR on sale for $20 when I asked for a PlayStation. Let me do a birthday party, but I had to pay for the pizza myself, so he was one of those kind of dads.
He was there?
All right, you got a
VCR,
man.
VCR back when. What year was that?
Dude, this was like.
I once asked for. Remember, I asked for a computer, and my mom got me a word processor.
Yeah.
I don't go around wishing death upon her. I'm not going to do bits about how she's not even cremated.
Well, no, he got cremated. I just never picked him up.
You know what? When you get those ashes, you know what you should do? You should put them inside the VCR that he got you for Christmas. Then just hit the rewind button and let the party begin.
I mean, chances are they're at the same fucking dump by now.
Okay, what's your relationship with your mother, Mike?
Oh, I actually, I live with her. I play caregiver for her. No, I ain't like that. All right, I had to move in with her to play caregiver for her because the state wouldn't supply the funds to do so, and she had broken ankle, fell over in the bathtub. And
She a big lady? She's a big lady? I'm getting Gilbert Grape vibes over here.
Oh,
that's terrifying.
no, she's just like a really frail old lady that looks way older than she should.
Oh, why
She
do you... Why
was messing around a lot.
Okay, really? How about you? What's your drug history like?
I smoke a lot of pot. I mean, I've done a lot of drugs, but now I just drink occasionally.
The tattoo on your face, what does that mean to you? What does that represent? How did that happen? Is a tattoo on the left between the...
Yeah, it looks like a staff. You killed a hobbit.
Somebody told me it looks like the fucking Viking version of Gucci Mane's ice cream tattoo outside.
No one knows who you're talking about. What is that? What does that mean to you? What is that, the COVID strand?
No, it's represents me having very bad choices in life, I guess. It's really what it is.
Your face tattoo represents to you the bad choices in your life? Wow.
I probably could have worded that a bit better.
You know, I've never told this story on stage of any kind before, but I will say it, is that when I first moved to California when I was 20 years old, I was living with my brother for a little bit, and he had a friend. We would sell pot to him, basically. Sell little 20 sacks at the time. And the guy had just gotten a tattoo. You know, back then, this is a long time ago, 16 years ago, whatever. And when you were selling pot to somebody, you would want them to stay at your place for a little bit so that people wouldn't get too suspicious that you're selling drugs. You don't want people just coming in and leaving. I don't know if you guys remember what it was like when pot was illegal. Anyway, the guy had just gotten a tattoo, and his tattoo said whatever year it was, like forget 2007 or something like that. And we're like, why did you get that tattoo? He's like, it was a horrible year for me, 2007. My grandmother died. I'm thinking to myself, well, you got a tattoo that says forget 2007. You're going to think about 2007 every fucking time you look at it. It was on his left shin. I mean, it's the dumbest thing ever. And you just reminded me of that. You reminded me of the dumbest thing ever.
Right, mine's on my face. Yeah. I can one up it. I've been dumber in front of you before.
Really? What happened?
You remember that time on your virtual mic when the motherfucker tried to juggle 2 shoes and a jewel?
That was you?
Yeah, that was me, man.
Wow. Holy shit. That was bad, too. That was on the pandemic, one of the pandemic episodes.
Wait, what did you
do? He's like, I have to juggle. And I'm like, what do you have to juggle? He's like, I don't have anything. I just have a couple shoes and a jewel pen. And he just immediately dropped everything. Yeah.
They got any more of those carrots? Or perhaps some oranges?
Well, you want to juggle something? Hey, give me 3.
Redemption song.
Somebody who...
He just needs groceries. That's what he's tricking us. Does anybody have some sausage?
Thank you. Thank you.
That's funny because my friend that I went to the show with told me to bring 2 potatoes and an onion in my back pocket, actually. I'm kind of regretting I didn't at this point. I think I had to use a Sims character once. Was it the ones that ended up drowning in the pool? It was an overdose, I think. I didn't even know they could do that.
What's your love life like, Josh Jones?
Not very good.
Why is that?
I mean, I would presume it's because I'm a dumpster fire of a person.
Girls love that shit. Girls love dumpster fires with tattoos over their wrists. They love that shit.
Well, then I'm really, really bad then.
Wow. No confidence. But the good news is we have shit that you can juggle. Here you go, buddy. It's juggle time, bitch. Here he is. Juggling oranges, everybody. Wow. Wow. The crowd goes absolutely wild. Whoa. Wow.
And you killed someone in the audience.
I can't believe the only guy on the show that's not Mexican juggled oranges here tonight. Absolutely incredible. mind blowing. No, keep them. I want you to keep them. Those are your oranges now. Absolutely nobody wants those.
It's gonna rot in like 2 days.
Yeah,
and
it's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
think,
worth
why
it.
would I?
It's gonna be worth it. I'll give you a virtual signature sometime.
No.
Just kidding.
Don't sit
down. You're so weird. Make anything.
Wow.
Make anything.
You're fucking evil, man. See, this is why we want to shove potatoes in the pocket. And onions.
Josh, relax, you freak. God, now I see why your dad hated me. There he goes, Josh Jones, everybody. We'll do one more after this.
He had a good nose. It was like a Whoville nose or something like that.
Ooh, good nose.
We had a woman on. We haven't had a woman on.
No, no women. What do you guys think? Should I pull until we get a woman on? Huh? Okay, let's see what we got here. I don't think dead weight is a woman. All right.
I mean, that's what I used to call my ass.
Butch Lord, probably.
That also.
Butch Lord is here.
You know Butch?
I know Butch. Butch is with the, Butch is
Damien is a woman. Oh, this is a woman. How about Celia Contreras? Whoa, big pop.
A lot of people like her.
Big pop from this audience. I don't understand how people are getting real big pops in this room. Celia appears to be famous.
Celia, get up here.
Everybody
wait, you know her.
Oh yeah, the legendary. Hey. Oh yeah, make some noise for Celia Contreras. Oh.
Let's get into it. I'm a bigger girl, so I have to take 2 Plan B pills in case the first one gets lost. I actually think they call it Hidden Valley Ranch because the more I eat it, the less visible my vagina becomes. Also, a lot of baby carrots have been nipped inside there, not gonna lie. You guys like dad jokes? Here's one. My dad had a really long rap sheet. Sometimes I'd wrap it around myself and pretend he was hugging me. What was weird was there's a lot of domestic abuse charges on there, and that doesn't feel right. He was here illegally. They've been imported abuse charges. My dad did a lot of drugs and alcohol. The only time he could do a straight line was if the dollar bill was involved. My favorite stepdad was very open-minded, especially when that .45 caliber tore through the back of his head. It was a hollow occasion, but we know he had a blast, right? Suicide.
Celia Contreras. Welcome. You've been on this show before.
I've never got to get on.
Really?
Yeah, I hitchhiked for months. That's how I know this fool. I go to the show every time and didn't get to go up.
Okay. Well, welcome. I absolutely love your style. How long have you been with stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started off in Flagstaff, Arizona, then I moved here to do it.
Okay. Awesome. That's incredible. You have such a cool style.
Oh, thank you.
How much time do you think you have altogether?
I got a solid 10. I'm trying to work my way up to 20.
Okay, awesome. You want to start off tomorrow night's stand-up show at 7:30 here?
I would love that.
There you go. We'll see you tomorrow night, 7:30. Celia Contreras. Let's talk some more. Let's find out more about you. We want to find out some interesting stuff about you. Tell us about your life that we might find compelling. Celia.
I've done a lot of community service. I was a Girl Scout for 9 years.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing you specialized in the cookies?
I was one of the top sellers, yeah.
And one of the top buyers.
I didn't pay for them.
I just
lied and complained there was water damage in the car. I just it snows in Flagstaff, so it's all I don't know what happened.
Oh my God, you're so funny. I love it. Tell us more. Boyfriend, girlfriend, what's going on there? Anything?
I do all right.
Hell yeah, I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. I'm not even gonna ask anymore. Hell yeah. You fucking roll with the punches. It's incredible.
I also do martial arts.
Really?
I do Aikido, Kendo, and Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, well, damn. Look at that. I'm not fucking with you. I don't know what color belt you wear, but
It's brown.
Okay. Most things on this show tonight are.
Yeah. Represent.
Another one. Anything else other than stand-up that you're passionate about?
I like to read and write a lot, but also the martial arts. I taught for 10 years.
I love it. I love the martial arts. How often do you do that?
I got really depressed and replaced that with comedy. But I do practice with my swords like once a week.
Swords?
Yeah.
Holy shit. You practice with swords, plural? You ever have two swords at the same time?
I'm working on making a double sword form, but like I'm failing at it miserably. It's a work in progress. Because I do eskrima sticks, ties, shit with nunchucks, but I can handle them. It's like,
That's awesome. Look at that. That's incredible. My God, I love it. Nobody's fucking used to it. Damn.
Is that a little hamster that you have? What is that?
Yeah, it's my emotional support. His name is 40.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Now I'm sort of scared to be in the same green room as you. It's pretty exciting. And not a lot of emotional support hamsters usually make it to my work zone, but the green room's just out back in the alleyway. We're all going to be there. No, I'm kidding. I love it. Yeah, that's so cool, Celia. Whatever you are, you fucking own it. That's for sure. And that's probably.
I'm an alcoholic.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The crowd goes wild. Phoenix, Arizona. It comes alive for alcoholism, the one word that unites everyone.
What's your drink of choice? What do you like?
40. That's why his name's 40.
Oh, wow. Look at you. Hell yeah. Now I see why she does so good in the bedroom. You know what I mean? There's a certain type of guy that likes both 40s and
trailer trash.
Shorties. Thank you, sir. This is the first time I've ever taken help from someone in the front row. Thank you. 40s and shorties. Okay. So, what kind of 40s? Old English?
Steel Reserve.
Wow. Hell yeah. Look at you impressing this audience with your alcohol insult. How did that...
Quit drinking.
Huh?
Did you quit drinking or do you still drink?
Oh, no, I still drink. I had a 40 this morning.
A 40 this morning?
Yeah, I didn't drink now because I didn't want to fuck up in case I got called up.
Smart. You've been trying to teach William Montgomery how to do that for years.
What do you mean, fat ass?
No, what do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
No, seriously, what do you mean? No, seriously. What do you mean? No, seriously. What do you mean? No, seriously.
All right. I'm telling you, it's the band microphone. It just happens. Once they get behind it, they just lose everything. What's that? No, we're not doing the carrot trick with Celia and William. What? Oh, Red Man has reminded me of something pretty interesting.
No. I remember.
You remember?
I remember.
Let me ask
I don't know if we should do it.
Why?
It's gross.
Why?
And I might get infected.
Oh, come on.
No, I might.
Okay, forget it. We won't do it. You ever seen like Dr. Pimple Popper?
Oh, yeah.
Are you into that type of thing?
Yes, I am.
Would you be interested in popping someone's pimple?
Fuck yes.
William, so here's the deal.
I have a bad pimple on my arm.
William, don't touch it. William, don't touch it. William, hey. William, look to your left, William.
Am I right?
Oh, God.
I'm kidding.
Okay. So William has a gigantic pimple to the point to where it was what we were talking about for a half hour before tonight's stand-up show. And I told him in the green room, I go, that thing is so massive. It's so, for the listeners on the show, it's fucking disgusting.
No, it's not.
I took a video of it earlier. I mean, yes, William, it is.
No, it's not.
Please see it.
No, it's not.
The weird thing about you saying that is that it lessens the excitement of how this
No, it's you. Celia, what do you think about this thing?
I've seen bigger.
Damn, look at that. It's one of the most disgusting pickles. Red Hand's going to get closer. He's going to get on it with this.
Are you really gonna pop it?
Are you going to?
Can I?
Would you be willing to?
Yes.
One of the most disgusting things to happen in the history of our show. Celia is now going to pop Williams. By the way, for those of you listening, the nipple is filled with white glue. It has a black spot in the middle of it. Those of you sitting, oh God, no, it's so disgusting.
Are you mic in there?
We've had some highs and some. This one lady's hiding behind the plexiglass. All right, do we have a napkin over there? God, this went so much worse than I thought it would. Is there
blood everywhere? Don't wipe that shit on me. Don't wipe that shit on me.
No. Okay, guys, that's enough. There's a napkin. Thank you so much.
That's the best. That was the best 90 Day Fiance ever.
It is a bunch of blood.
That was a good one.
So it popped, and a bunch of blood came out, and it's all over her fingers.
It's all good. She's a fucking trooper. She's a cold-blooded assassin. She's got a fucking 40-40 will take care of it. Celia, I'm so excited to have you perform on my show tomorrow night in front of a big live audience. Thank you. And I'll see you tomorrow. I think it's 7 or 7:30 or something like that. Oh yeah, there she goes. Celia Contreras, everybody. Yeah. Trees. Anime. True. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time and get out of here, huh? Here we go. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of. Yeah, it's okay. He'll come to us. He'll wipe it down when he comes to the stage. The final comedian of the night goes by the name of Zach Allen. Here we go. Zach Allen. There he comes, moving very quickly. Very quickly. All right, there he is. All right, there's a fresh, clean microphone. And here is Zach Allen. One more time for Zach, everyone.
Yes. I recognize the way I sound. I've got a good voice. I got my current job over the phone. First day I came in there, like, you sounded so much better looking. It's true, I'm better at phone sex than I am at regular sex. It's a lot better for me to say G-spot than try to actually find it. Girls will, like, say it again, baby. EA Sports. It's in the game. Now, I've had this voice since I was in the 6th grade. If you heard me talking as a 12-year-old, you would think I did a different role on Sketch a Predator. I was a man-child. I stopped growing when I was in 8th grade. I was a 6'4", 8th grader. That's a fun time. Your parents can't discipline you when they're wearing your hand-me-downs. They get mad at me. They say, Zach, what would you do if you were in my shoes? I'm like, well, you're in my shoes. I thought you'd have empathy. Buster.
Zach Allen. Zach, have you been on the show before?
Nope, never.
Really? You seem so familiar. Are you Jesus Christ?
Yep.
That's what it is. Good Lord.
Kind of looks like the dude from the Comedy Store.
Curtis, yeah, you could be his stand-in or something like that.
I have a very generic white guy face. There's a lot of us.
All right, jeez Louise.
Say that very threatening, like we have a lot of sorry.
Say it like
it's more than you know. And we're armed. What?
So a couple weeks ago, you were in D.C. storming the Capitol. Is that correct?
Yes.
You had the bullhorns on or something like that?
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
I golf a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Tall golfer.
Not a very good golfer.
How long have you been doing it for?
not very long, a couple of years.
Okay. You golf with friends? Did they get you into it?
Yeah, I'm from Montana, so the fact I can do this year round is so much nicer.
Yeah, absolutely. You do anything fun on the golf course? You smoke pot? You drink? What's your go-to?
I drink.
Yeah. What do you like to drink?
Just beer. I don't have a preference. IPA, big IPA fan.
Okay. All right, Zach. You play musical instruments?
No.
Really?
No.
You don't know how to play a guitar? Jesus Christ, man.
Bongo or something?
Happy Zach?
I played trumpet in middle school band.
Shop?
Do I shop?
What did you say?
Trumpet.
Oh, trumpet.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna say trumpet. For some reason.
Seem more like a didgeridoo type of man. A good old American didgeridoo. What's your go-to maneuver in the bedroom to impress a lady?
I don't really have one. It's all about what they're into.
Wow, what a pussy. It's what they're into. What do you end up just massaging their feet all night or something like that?
No.
Scratching their back. Jesus Christ, this poor guy just fucking jerking off at the end of a long night. It's finally a state. Time to relieve myself. God, what do you mean it's just what they're into?
I don't know.
Do you get laid a lot?
I do all right.
What does that mean to you?
I do all right. I'm
You
not.
should be doing great. Look at this fucking guy.
I'm a modest guy sexually. I try to.
What does that mean?
I just don't. I don't talk about it very often.
Well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. You ever do any special Jesus Christ bedroom tricks?
I turn their water into wine and I remove their leprosy.
Jesus Christ. You ever fuck up twice at the same time? I might call it the second coming.
Yeah. The passion. It's the passion of the Christ.
I want to know, have you ever seen the
That is true. How did you survive that Leonard Skinner plane crash?
Didn't the bass hit you in the head or something?
So tell us more. What else other than golf? There must be some stuff. You don't play music. You meditate.
I walk a lot. That's my big thing. I go on a lot of long walks.
Really?
Yeah.
And you're not Jesus Christ. Just like to go on long walks, help people when I can.
So you don't jog, you just go on long walks?
Yeah, I have bad knees, so it's tough for me. I just don't jog anymore, so I like walking.
Why do you have bad knees?
I played basketball for a long time.
Man, you notice your knees are like really low, but they're like really close to your feet. Fuck, man.
They really are. They really are. For a second, I thought he had four ankles. That's really incredible.
No, I'm physically flawed, but fuck that.
My God, welcome to another episode of Kill Lodi. The low meat bit. Very rarely do this. Well, he does. It's very oddly shaped, a very long body, shoulder to waist.
What is good?
That is weird. Tremendously long waist to knees, and then for those of you listening, from his knees to his shoes, it's about 4.5 inches. So weird. Absolutely incredible.
Can I draw you?
I love it. So Zach, have you already had the coronavirus?
I did, yeah.
Yeah? How did you get it?
Doing the show.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What was it like? What were your symptoms?
I just got really sleepy for like 2 days. I couldn't taste. That was good, but
Did you miss a taste? Did you eat a girl's ass or anything fun like that?
I did not, no.
No, but you're just into what she wants.
Yeah.
Have you ever eaten a girl's ass before?
Never.
Now, is there a girl in the audience that'll let this guy eat her ass right now on the show? Man, there's someone losing her mind back there. Some drunk lady is very excited.
please, Lord Jesus, to eat my ass.
Are you down for that, or you just haven't done it yet?
I haven't done it yet.
Why do you think you haven't done? Wait, what'd you say, lady?
She has a
What? All right,
Down.
come up here real quick. All right. This is I don't know if there's a waiver that we can sign or something like this for
I think
whatever.
you have to at least wear a mask on your chin.
But I have hundreds of witnesses that heard her say that she's down. Don't know what happened. You know, maybe she just fell down and she's like, I'm down. Somebody help me up.
Clutching her life away.
What are they clapping for? Is somebody coming to the stage? Oh, shit. I don't know about you guys, but there's only one way to have Phoenix kill Tony to return. Like Roaches. People are wondering what is going to happen. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, shit. He's already had the coronavirus. Sweetheart, what's your name? Amanda. Oh, come on. Red Man. Come on. Get the fartboard out of here. Red Man. You guys all want to do it once with me? 1, 2, 3. Hey, we could go behind the curtain. I got this, Red Man. Thank you. Let's just take a moment here. So, Amanda, have you had your ass eaten before? Put the microphone. Hold on. Put the microphone in front of her fucking face.
Absolutely.
Oh shit! God damn! I hope you left a little something back there for the side. This is the cleanest ass in Arizona right here.
That's right. That's
This
right.
chick's still wearing her fucking pink underwear from the tent city or whatever. I love it. Amanda, have you ever had your ass eaten by a white guy?
It's my preference.
Wow, look at that. God. Stop with the fartboard, right, man? You're allowed one an episode. Everybody knows that. All right. So, Zach, how do you feel about this? Are you excited?
What are we doing?
Hold on, wait a second. Wait, we just got word Amanda didn't bring her ass on stage with her, everybody. You had your ass eaten so much there's nothing left. We're waiting for the delivery guy to bring more ass. Amanda, you have the confidence of a girl with a much bigger ass, though. I must say, you have the incredible swagger of a girl with a. Okay, so Zach, let's talk about this. How do you feel about this right now? What are your thoughts about this situation?
I'm open.
Okay. You know what else is open? All right, so this is the part where, believe it or not, if you guys go right on the other, you guys go. Hey, only one part per episode. I mean, people aren't even gonna believe this, but it seems like if I was watching this, I'd be like, this show is not real. There's no way. That's impossible. But it's so funny. Amanda, I'm trying to think of every possible law thing in my head, but I feel like Amanda couldn't afford an attorney even if she wanted to sue. I just don't think so. But you guys both agree by nodding and saying yes that you both want to do this, right? He's going to eat your ass for a second, and then you guys are going to come back out again.
1 second.
Just 1 second. He just needs to get a taste. Did you give me permission or no? Oh shit! All right, you guys go in there. Go right over there. There's a door. There's a secret door right there. Go behind that curtain. Go behind the curtain. Security is helping this out. Wow. Oh my God. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, right now, another first in podcast history. We had our first Pop Pimple and Kill Tony history tonight. We had our first episode of Kill Tony on the road for the first time in almost a year tonight. We had the first ever regular to transition into being a band leader here on this episode tonight. I'm playing my keyboard, y'all. We had our first ever carrot-to-carrot attempt at a belly carrot transition.
You little
I got a
bitch.
belly button, y'all. We had a what? In my belly button. William. What? We had a white guy chug oranges here tonight. And right now, for the first time in Kill Tony's history, a guy is eating a girl's ass right now on the other side of that wall. All right, guys, I said just a taste. This guy can't stop back there. I've got pizza back there. Don't just open that right now. No. I'm not afraid of those. I'm afraid of these people in the front that are gonna fucking say that they were traumatized by whatever they say. She didn't even have butt cheeks. Come on, you fucking animal! What's going on? Okay, here they come. Whoa! Oh, wow. I'm excited to hear about this. Okay, so Zach Allen, you just ate your first ass. How do you feel?
It was great.
Your breath smells like shit. You want like an Altoid or something? Amanda, how do you feel? Hit the microphone.
Amazing.
Red Band spraying Listerine. I love it. Spray her asshole. Spray her. No, I'm kidding. Don't fake spray her asshole. Okay, there you go. No, Brian, no. There you go. Very good. All right. Have to keep the animals at bay here. You know what I mean? Okay, Zach, you feel good about it?
Yeah.
Everybody's happy?
Everybody's happy.
You guys should, when you guys get off stage, you should exchange numbers or something like that. I think Zach would probably like a little bit more. Something like that. That's probably my guess, right, Zach?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh shit! Looks like Amanda went to Cornish pasties before the episode tonight. You don't get that roast beef dinner. What did it taste like, Zach? Can you describe the taste?
Like ass.
Wow! Absolutely. Was it everything that you thought that it would be?
Yeah. Everything I imagine you can ask.
You know what? I can say without a doubt his voice did get a little bit deeper there. There you go, Zach Allen, everybody! He's Zach from Montana, ZAC. How about, guys? Come on, Amanda, come here. Take a bow for these people. Make some noise for Amanda, everybody. She didn't have to do that. This is, without a doubt,
I'm fucking jealous.
no one got coronavirus. Only one person got pink eye from the filming of this podcast here tonight. I'm going to begin for Dustin Ybarra. Thank you, Dustin, for being here. What's your social media and everything for everybody?
My name is Dustin _Ybarra with a Y.
Ybarra.
Thanks for having me.
There he goes. How about a hand for the band leader, the regular, William Montgomery? I believe it was February 20-something of the year 2020, in which we sold out I think it was a 1,800-seat venue in Vancouver, Canada. And just slightly less than a year later, I will tell you guys it has been an honor to have you guys come out so strong here tonight. Phoenix, Arizona, our first road gig. It's our longest ever time without a road gig, and we're back. So thank you guys so much. Red Band,
Hey guys, if you live in Miami, Florida, me and Tony are bringing Kill Tony there the end of February. Go to JustPod.tv. Click on tour dates.
We're doing it again tomorrow night. I don't know if it's sold out or not, but we'll be here. Also a stand-up show featuring Celia Contreras. Thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Fuck yeah, the song ended, everybody. Brian Redband's here. Hey, what's up, everybody? Redband, very exciting stuff. Look at this, there's empty tables here. People coming in late. Austin, Texas. People are out having dinner indoors, ladies and gentlemen. You guys excited to be here? Hello, good evening, welcome. It's a live podcast in front of a live audience. How about a big hand for the band, everybody? Huh? Playing before the show starts, real vibe and energized. It's a lovely time. Austin, Texas is great. This is what, episode 6 or 7 of us being here? Things are moving along smoothly. It's good to be here in an open, powerful, fucking red state. You know what I'm talking about, people? Exciting stuff. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is joining us all the way from Los Angeles, California. Hi, Ryan. He's drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony, every single print, every single everything. The brand new Kill Tony, the coloring book, is drawn by him. It's a bunch of episodes. You get to color it yourself. How cool is that?
I just got mine. You just sent me one. It's amazing.
It's lovely. Go to RyanJEvelt.com, get your Kill Tony coloring book and a bunch of other cool Kill Tony stuff. Some limited edition shirts. And every print from every show, including the road shows, RyanJEvelt.com. And how about one more time for the band, guys? That is, they're going to be with us all night. The great John Dees. John Keys, JONKEYZ, has a new single out this week. Check out his Instagram. Matt Muehlink on electric guitar, everybody. D Madness on bass. The backbone of the band, not the eyes, but the backbone of the band. And Michael Gonzalez on the drums, ladies and gentlemen. A Mexican drummer on Kill Tony. What a world we live in. So yeah, before we start tonight's show, which is going to be super duper exciting, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. But I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you people, every member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Rich wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/KillTony. That's rich.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Very, very good. Very, very, very good. Ladies and gentlemen, special treat for you and for all of us, really. And this is a treat for Red Band, for me, for the band, because it is happening. The mass exodus that has been swirling, the rumors have been swirling. Who's next? Everybody's coming. I mean, one after the other. You guys are in for such a special treat because the newest resident of Austin, Texas is our guest here tonight. He just moved here. He has been closing every single main room show at the Comedy Store since long before I started. This is a Mitzi Shore appointed groomed fucking comedian. This is the guy that all your favorite comedians stick around. They wait until the end of the night to be able to all go in and watch him. All your favorite comedians stand in the back of the room and watch this guy when he performs. And it just so happens you're going to get to hang out with him for 2 hours here on this podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the best comedians in the world, one of my favorites, the great Brian Holtzman, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. It's about to get wild. I'm a Rolling Stone cowboy. He's here, live in the flesh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the newest resident of Austin, Texas, right here. How long did you live in Los Angeles for, Brian?
Oh, I don't really remember. I was in rehab for, I think, 14 years. Since 1989.
Since 1989, and now you are a Texan.
Now I'm a Rolling Stone cowboy. Well, one of the fixing the fucking wires. The guy fixed Glenn Campbell. Come on, let the back.
What part of Austin did you move to, Brian?
Oak Hill.
Oak Hill?
Oak Hill in town.
Oak Hill. Oh, damn, you have some rich neighbors over here.
Oh,
Look at this. Their cast of Succession is here, everybody. These fucking...
Brian lives in a gated community. The first day he was here, he did a live stream, showed the gate code for the whole entire neighborhood.
Are you guys brothers? Does. No, you both have that fucking, like, Rogan heads over there. You guys have that fucking, those HGH skulls. You guys taking BTC 157? What's going on over there? All right, let's keep it moving along. Well, Holtzman's going into a bag. What do we got? Oh, some wet wipes. I'm excited about that. Brian, did you watch the Super Bowl? What were your thoughts about the Super Bowl?
I want to know what that bitch was doing on the sideline.
Wait, what are you talking about? What bitch?
I want to go up and take a man's job. You're referee. She didn't give a shit about the game. She was watching the cat Super Bowl the whole fucking time. She was watching General Hospital while the fucking game was going on.
Oh, shit. Ryan Brian Holtzman has arrived to Austin, Texas, and we're going to get to meet brand new comedians and a couple special treats throughout this episode with Brian Holtzman. A bunch of people signed up for tonight. We cut up their names and put them deep in a mason jar. We replaced the bucket of destiny. What happened to the bucket of destiny? Oh, our lovely assistant Zach Bogus slept in tonight, everybody. If you remember last week, he got his car towed off of 6th Street on a Saturday night. I don't know if you can fathom parking on 6th Street at about 7 p.m. on a Saturday and just thinking, oh, that's good. Just going to leave it out there for the night. Like, I mean, the fucking middle of 6th Street. There was literally a Euro stand where his car was. Anyway, he slept in today. Didn't bring the bucket of destiny.
He works 1 day a week for 2 hours a week. He's really, the Bogus family name is probably not tarnished, though.
Like, how do you sleep in for a job that starts at 7 p.m.? Like, it's unbelievable. But anyway, he didn't bring the bucket, and the ice bucket that we've been using, I've noticed, is like gigantic. It's like one of these fucking plug buckets.
So we got the lead jar.
Yeah, it's a little fucking dirty little Austin, Texas mason jar. You know what I'm talking about? You got plenty of those around. You dig your hand in there, find what you need. You know what I mean? All right. So yeah, if I pull your name out of the bucket, a bunch of people sign up. That means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood. No, it's not the angry West Hollywood bear. It is the angry warehouse district bear that never gets a laugh. Austin people don't even know what the gay part of their town is. It doesn't exist. Everybody thinks it's somewhere. It's almost 3 doors down from where I live. That's the gay part of town to me. Nobody gives a fuck about the gay part of town here in Austin. Nobody knows. I've said 5 different places, 5 different episodes. Everybody's like, I guess that's the gay part.
Yeah.
What do you guys think is the gay part? Yell it out. 4th Street? The East 4th Street there? That's what it would be? East 4th? West 4th? See how everybody disagrees?
Yeah, that's what we just said.
All right.
Hey, fuck you!
Holtzman already yelling at his new neighbors in Oak Hill. It's going to be trouble. You're going to catch him tearing the political signs out of your front yard any day now.
You're not gay if you lay down when you do it.
Oh my God. Is there anything you miss about Los Angeles, Brian?
Who's my gay lover?
Is it really? What about your... Don't you have a gay son?
He has a gay son, yeah. I have a gay son. I'm proud of that boy. He wins every Little League baseball game there is, steals a base, hits a home run, wins every game, and fucks the weakest player in the ass.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? It's about to happen right now. Sorry, that just feels like we're in a television taping. Austin, are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? There you go. Fucking sleepy, fucking Billy goats out there tonight.
Everyone's hungover from the Super Bowl or something, right?
Yeah.
But that bitch referee, that's what I'm talking about. Nerve of pop. I want to be an NFL referee. No, you can't!
Starting out tonight's show, it's a one-word name. I do believe this young lady was on maybe even as recent as last week. Make some noise for your first comedian, Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve. Ooh. People spread out on the sidewalk have signed up to be on tonight's show. They're socially distanced. For those of you listening around the country, everybody that came in tonight was tested. We did rapid testing for COVID. Everybody got tested. Totally tested. Here she is, Genevieve, everybody. One more time for Genevieve.
What up, y'all giving for me? I got an acting gig. Yeah, I play a zombie in the escape room. They basically was like, you get to scare the shit out of white people and nobody calls the cops. I was like, sign me up. So before the show, you get to meet the zombie. This lady came back there to meet me. She's like, this is so cool. I never did anything like this. I said, cut the shit, lady. Which one of these bastards you don't like? She said, what you mean? So all those badass kids out there, which one give me a hard time? She said, tough. The ring, and I said, say no more. The bell ring, it's my turn to get up there. I'm like, what the fuck, Tommy? Yeah. I see Tommy, I get a pinch up in the corner, I'm doing spin moves, and he goes, I'm so scared. When she moves like an elegant gazelle. I said, fuck you, Tommy. That's the best compliment I got. I got a voice joke I want to tell real quick.
Right. Go ahead, Genevieve. Let's hear your abortion joke.
Okay, well, here's my rape joke. Say, no, my abortion joke. I do have an abortion joke.
Oh, snap. Genevieve, ladies and gentlemen, Genevieve. A little bit of interruptions there towards the end, but it's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome back to the show. 2 weeks in a row.
Thank you for having me so much. I appreciate it.
Weren't you first last week, Austin?
I wasn't first, but I'm just happy to make it.
Jar has done you well here. So that's so fun. Is that real?
Yeah, I was in the escape room. It was kind of fucked up because like I wore chains and I'm black, you know, so it's like very tough. Not like this.
Were you the one trying to escape?
No, they had to escape. The chain kept getting longer, and then you had to just like go for their ankles, you know.
And Black History Month too made it even worse, huh?
Yeah, it was always tough during February. You know, we hear that we're about to take over June for Black History Month instead of February. Did you hear that?
I know you guys. I know it's just like you guys would never just be happy with what you got.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, now we want June because it snows in February. Blah, 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 blah. Stop shooting us. I mean, the stuff you guys ask for is absolutely crazy.
And by you guys.
So, Genevieve, how's life going since last week?
Man, it's been crazy. We came down here with another comedian, you know, and we've been making some waves. People have been excited. It's been a great opportunity. I'm from the Dallas area, the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
How long did you see you're driving? A couple hours.
Yeah, it's good to see you, man. Excited to see you.
I love it. You're taking the I-35.
Oh, yeah. All that traffic and shit. But I'm not complaining because no stuff.
Do the cops ever give you a hard time when you drive by? They might think you're a black man and they pull you over.
Yeah, they always like, excuse me, sir. Oh, man, sir, man.
They're like, I don't know what you are, but you're black, so get out and put your hands up.
Yeah, I know.
It's wild. Have you dealt with racist cops here in Texas?
In Texas, no, but in Wyoming, definitely.
Oh, yeah, Wyoming.
Yeah, Wyoming, they thought I was a prostitute. They said, get out the car. I'm like, I'm driving.
What kind of prostitutes do they have in Wyoming?
Oh, man, some rough-looking man wants to kill me because, you know.
People have that librarian status.
I look like I'm reading hell of a thesis.
Genevieve, did you go to college?
I did go to college. I went to Michigan State. Go Green.
Wow, you're smart. Wow. Shit. And who else is a Michigan State smart is the great Don Barris.
Oh, yeah. Both of them. Come from horrible schools.
Yeah, pretty much 360 days a year. Brian Holtzman would be on in the original or in the main room while Don Barris is on the original. Because of the Kings of Lincoln.
Did you know that?
I did not.
Also a tradition once held at some points by the late great Brody Stevens. So
are you just reading Wikipedia shit now?
No. You're in the spirit. So Genevieve, what else would we be interested to know about you that we didn't find out last time?
I spelled my name wrong for 17 years. One letter. I was called one letter. This is bullshit. I called my mom. I was devastated. I was like, Mom, where's my E? She said, what the hell are you talking about? I said, my E. It's on my birth certificate. You fucked me over on the E. She said, I told you to spell the name I want you to spell the name. So fuck. It was kind of fucked up. But, you know, I'm just happy that the light goes on.
She did so good last time that I invited her to yeah, this Thursday she's going to be opening the show with Tony and Brian Ultimate Voltage.
Not really, nothing is a secret about this secret show. He just calls it a secret.
Well, exactly. Except for the secret guest that's supposed to show up.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. It's gonna be there,
Who
man.
is it? You know. Oh, I will never believe who it is.
Is it Lil Kim?
Yep.
I knew it. I knew it. Which surgery?
You know, I'm gonna guess the fourth surgery here, Alex. No. Genevieve, do you do anything musically?
Yes, I play piano a little bit. I sing a little bit. I was a background, choir singer.
Did we have you singing all last week?
No, I did last week.
Will you
turn into a whole production?
Will you sing something for us, this audience? They're a little bit fucking hungover from Super Bowl Sunday. I think I'm all music would unify us.
I got a song that's near and dear to my heart. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a train. I'm T-Pain. You know me. I'm business. That before me. There you go.
Wow.
Damn, the band was just ready to go. We're just trying to
About
figure out.
being the girl drunk so you can fuck it. What do you think about that female referee? Is that bullshit or what? You wouldn't do that, would you? Yeah, are they hiring? Because I referee the shit out of it.
I love it. Holtzman, what do you think about Genevieve's set?
I think, it really. Just saying something. Just saying. I mean, you're not playing. Great. It's great. Presentation. The way you left it all on the stage, or even though you're still on the stage, you get off. Left it all on the stage. I got Taik back there. That's some classy shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. The great Chris Rogers art is drawing something for Ryan J. is drawing there in the viewers at home. Ryan J. is on the video, but here in person, Chris Rogers is drawing something for Brian Redband. There, wait, that's good. Yeah, I do believe so. I do think so. He's drawing something for Brian. There's so many different revolving pieces of art happening here. And, that's what's fun. Genevieve, thank you so much. You've been on 2 weeks in a row. There she goes. She's
I appreciate that.
well, let her see Genevieve. Genevieve, he gives things out. What is that? Is that an ashtray? Jewelry box. What is that? Fun fact, Brian Holtzman is the only guest in the history of Kiltony to always give people gifts that get pulled out of the bucket, yeah? What was that, Brian? That was a jewelry box. Am I right, Brian? Wow. That's cool. Very rarely can you get a jewelry box given to you by a professional comedian. That's just one of the... Oh, hey, look who woke up from his nap. It's Zach Bogus, everybody. Old sleepyhead Bogus. My goodness gracious. Looking like his first day out of prison. Alright, there goes that. The next comedian goes by the name of Raymond Cabrera, everybody. Here we go. Raymond Cabrera. And here comes the human being from the back there. Live audience, you guys having fun out there? Huh? You get it yet? People sign up. Maybe you signed up. Who knows? Got a few people from the audience get pulled. Oh, my. Here comes some.
Over here.
There you go. Go that way. Holtzman directing people to walk right through the middle of the stage. Just float. Come on, make some noise for Raymond Cabrera, everybody.
Hey guys, my name's Raymond Cabrera. I'm a one-handed comic, which is very fortunate because it's impossible for me to slit my wrists. Hey, you guys Pretty big in the stock market. It's been a thing for now. Yeah, I am really excited about the stock market, but I lost a lot of money because I kept hearing about short squeeze out there. And I missed that short squeeze. So now the only short squeeze that's going to happen is on the trigger of the shotgun that I have in my mouth. If BlackBerry and AMC don't hit $30 a share, yeah. I live in a new apartment. It's a pretty dope apartment. It's pretty great. I love it. Only problem is there's a bunch of spiders in my apartment. And I used to be afraid of spiders, but then I realized, maybe it's not a bad thing if spiders bite me. Because worst case scenario, if spiders bite me, I need superpowers. Best case scenario, if the spiders bite me, I get it.
All right, Raymond Cabreras. Keep that mic right in front of you there, Raymond. I'm going to talk with you for a bit. I'm going to ask the question that's on everybody's mind here. Why are you wearing your mask the whole time?
I didn't know what it was like. Whoa. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to not.
You don't want to lose another arm.
Yeah.
What is that? How would he lose an arm?
From the past.
Yeah.
I mean, you already failed at Hands Across America. You ruined that whole entire operation.
Okie dokie,
man. No one knows what that is.
Yeah. Yes. There you go. One old lady from Oak Hill got your reference after you said no one knows what that is. All right, Raymond. So, what the fuck? What happened to your hand?
It's like the most boring story. I was born with this.
Really? That's it?
Yeah. So
whenever. What, did the hand stay in your mother's vagina or something like that? The other one?
It's like
it's got a little baby arm down there.
Such a monster.
Yeah. It's kind of like that.
Heck yeah. Is your favorite barbecue in town Stubbs?
Yeah. Love it.
Oh, that's the noise they're gonna make. Not a laugh, but what are we? Jerry Springer? Jesus, Austin. Really is.
You're left-handed, I think.
Oh, I'm sad to hear that. Really happening in the stock market? Are you? Do they consider you diamond hand or paper hand?
Diamond hand.
That's right, absolutely. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
I started out in Corpus Christi, and then I moved to San Marcos, and then I'm in Europe.
Surprised you're not from Armadillo. Fuck you guys. What do you all have one arm out there? Just all hitting you very in an emotional spot? Anyway. So what happened with the spiders?
Huh?
What happened with the spiders?
Oh, there were no spiders.
Oh, there were no spiders. So you really afraid of spiders?
I'm pretty cool with spiders.
Oh, yeah. You, how did you mostly talk about the hand? Was that hard to talk with you about at first when you first started, or?
That's how I actually started it off, but then I was like, it's kind of becoming one note, and then I was like, why don't you make up a story, an interesting fucking story?
about losing the hand?
Yeah.
Tell me you're the guy who cut his arm off to get out of the boulder. Make something up. Make something up. Yeah. Oh, this is the way I came out of my mommy. Come on.
You guys have a really good point. I think that there's something worth noting that perhaps there is something that. Do you have brothers and sisters?
I have one sister.
Is she missing anything? No, just straight up.
Yeah.
Normal.
Have you ever used the arm with a woman? Like guys like armpit deep or
no, but I've had people who were interested. Yeah.
Okay. Did they pay you for something?
No, they're just like older women. They're just like, yeah. Well, like it just has like the right girth and length.
When you did that, what exactly did that mean?
Yeah.
I love it, man. I love it. Do you feel like you would have been? Do you feel like you? What do you think you would talk about if you did have two hands as a stand-up comedian?
Clapping.
Yeah.
That, Brian, I think you're listening to another podcast. Right. I asked him what he would talk about if he had two hands and just stand up comedian.
Yeah, he was having like a closing about topic.
Everybody show him your hand.
No. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Tell us something else interesting about your life, Raymond Cabrera.
I work overnights, so I sleep during the day.
Okay. What do you? So does Zach Focus. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What do you do? What are you working night shifts for? What do you do?
I'm a barista at the Buzz Mill.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah.
Really? A one-handed barista? You believe this?
That fucking place.
I love that.
I raised him with two hands. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, you burn yourself a lot? No, that's incredible. You use your chin or something? I guess you just
I use my chin on the milk frother.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, just figure it out from there.
What? What a wild job to have a, I don't know. I guess I wasn't expecting barista. I thought maybe you worked at like a chainsaw factory or something like that.
I mean, the place is called the Buzz Mill, so it's like,
wow. So you go in there and you're like, be careful, it's crazy here.
Exactly. Wow. The stalls aren't just for decoration.
My goodness.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about getting one of those like prosthetic arms? Like the RoboCop shit? I've tried to, but it's just like a little more.
What are your 80s references tonight? What is that? Come on. You guys know, you just walk out of a time capsule. Everyone knows what the fuck RoboCop is. What are you talking about? I love it. Have you thought about getting a prosthetic?
I've thought about it, but it's just like it's more helpful for people who actually like lost a hand versus somebody who's never had one. So it's just that's bullshit. I mean,
Take the fucking other hand.
I've never known what it's like
Why would you want to have two hands if you couldn't have two hands? You're full of shit.
You get a hand on Amazon nowadays. That problem. Yeah.
Raymond, I love your style, man. You have, you have a fucking great stage presence up here. I love that you talk about, what's obvious and what's right in front of you. Thank you so much for signing out.
I appreciate it.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Raymond Cabrera. Oh, he's getting a picture. Wow. He's going to hang that on his wall. Good luck holding a nail and a hammer at the same time. Right?
Lucky what's in a pair of gloves.
Wow, you can't get a prosthetic arm on Amazon.
Look at the chunky sanitizer Zach Bogus is spraying down. Very clumpy. How many of you have already had the coronavirus by round of applause, huh? That's a pretty good amount of the audience. Can't catch it twice. 29 people in the world have caught it once. Your next comedian goes by the name of Benjamin Saffron. Benjamin Saffron.
That's 29 reasons that you're wrong. Benjamin has. That's 29 reasons that you're wrong.
Benjamin, you have two legs, two arms. Benjamin, you have all your body parts.
Debilitated immune systems.
Lucky.
People like that don't go out. Wow, be sure to use the staircase, everybody. Normally I don't have to explain that because it's sort of common sense, but hey, here's one more time for Benjamin Saffron. Close enough. You can take off your mask then. Oh, sweet. Put it back on, Benjamin. Put it back on. Okay. One more time for Benjamin Saffron, everybody. There goes.
Sorry, I wasn't with you. Hey, we have the armed forces in the house. Soldiers, army? Any soldiers? No? Special troops, guys. If there was one, what I was going to ask is, do soldiers like soldier fight?
Can you believe I got into jail? What happened? Soldier Boy gets his rights violated. He contacts the ACLU. You know, I like to think Soldier Boy went to jail and came out Soldier Man. But better, I like to imagine Soldier Boy being trained by Soldier Man in paratraining academy. Who's next? That's you! Splat. Make sure to read the training material.
Benjamin Sepron, everybody going to the fair tonight. Nobody wanting to get out on their own accord. Everybody trying to get that last laugh in tonight. Benjamin, I've always said there are not enough Soulja Boy themed comedians. And all of a sudden, there you are, out of nowhere. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, Benjamin. This is your first time here, right?
Never watched it.
Never watched it.
Well, that's not even the answer to the question.
That's not what I asked you, Benjamin. Do you know that? Do you know that's not what I asked you?
I have a bad listener, sorry.
Okay, let's try again. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
Do you do a lot of stand-up comedy?
I've been hitting it this year pretty hard.
Getting it this year
This is
pretty
my
much.
7th year in total.
7 years you've been doing stand-up comedy. Okay, there's the answer. All right. And you all live here in Austin?
Never lived outside of Travis County in my life.
Never lived outside Travis County your whole life. How long have you been having sex with the 1,000-pound sisters? I've seen you on that show numerous times. You drive them around, you give them their 2 liters of Pepsi to start the day. I watched that show. I know who you are.
Don't suppose they won't, man. You're in charge.
I love it. What made you sign up for this tonight? How did you know to come here? A friend told you, or?
Just generally stalking people online.
Generally stalking. Were you stalking someone that was coming here? You're a creep. Really? Hey, man, it's good to, glad you're here, though. It's good to get the people, you see them in the YouTube comments, but you never get to meet them in real life.
I think we're all thinking that I wish you were the one with the one on.
Yes.
Not the other guy,
It's like the Wizard of Oz episode. This one was born without a brain. All right, Benjamin. What do you do for work? What gas station do you work at?
I don't.
What?
I don't work.
You don't work?
I don't.
You have disability?
Yeah.
For what?
Awesome.
No one's believing that. You gonna keep your disability secret?
It's a mental illness.
It's a mental illness. Okay, I believe that, but it's gonna interject into the interview part. We know that it's a mental illness, Benjamin. But if you don't want to talk about it, I guess we won't. It's schizophrenia, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only one that it could be. It's the only one that they sort of want to keep secret from you, and they're in a position of control. So, Benjamin, what's your life like? You live with your parents? What's going on?
I'm in a house that I bought.
Oh, wow, you got a house with disability money.
Well, no,
Texas is crazy,
right?
people.
I had a job.
Oh, okay, what was your job?
I was assistant administrator for AT&T.
Assistant administrator?
System
administrator for AT&T. Fuck yeah, and then what happened? One day you got electrocuted.
Well, I fucking, I had a bad day at work. I called my dad. He's like, that seems weird. You need to go back to the mental hospital. So,
can you describe to us what a bad day like that goes like? I mean, I'm sure these people would be interested in doing this interview to find out about things like that.
What made me finally snap after 6 years was I was now leading a team that was responsible for finding 2,000 laptops and shipped all over the country and had
right at the tip of that. You were trying to
no GPS.
You were working for a team that had to find 2,000 laptops
that were shipped all over the country, and we didn't know what GPS or like location tracking, so it was gone. And I was like, I'm in trouble.
You lost 2,000 laptops at once.
Well, no, but slowly, one at a time. You know,
So,
I saw laptops. We
stole a laptop. Hit stole it.
Some guy a laptop to go fix the Four Seasons, and then, it's 3 years later.
Where's your house at? What part of town is your house at?
Well, I grew up in East Riverburg, about a house with West.
You talk really fast sometimes. What was the last thing you said?
East Riverburg, about a house with West.
About a house out west.
West Grunberg.
West?
Where's that?
Okay, forget it. This is one of those interviews where just not much is happening here. Benjamin, you good at anything? You have any special skills or talents? You know how to balance a ball up to your nose like that? Put up in the air?
Finish a bag of cocaine real quick.
I do magic tricks.
Yeah? Can you do a magic trick for us now? Do you need something? What can you do?
I want you to think of the card.
Okay.
Yeah, don't tell everybody.
Okay, but if I do that, then you'll know the card.
Okay, well, let me guess.
Okay.
Ace of Spades.
Very close.
Yeah.
It's the Ace of Diamonds.
Wrong.
Oh, yeah. There it is, friends. Mental illness indeed. It has been confirmed. I don't know if your doctors did this, but sometimes we do it here on Call Tony. We do diagnosis live. It's the only podcast where you can actually see this happen. But some of the perks of pulling names out of a button. All right, Benjamin, you did it. You got on the show. Congratulations. There he goes. Benjamin and Sephiron, everybody. Make some noise for Benjamin. He gets a mug. No, take the mug. Take the mug. You're going that way, Benjamin. Benjamin, take the mug. There goes Benjamin and Sephiron. Wow. That's what the Holtzman will take off your jacket if you try to walk away from him without taking the gift. Benjamin Sephiron, everybody.
Get some help, man. Get some help, please.
This is a compelling episode so far. These are your people, Austin, Texas. Make some noise if you're happy of the city that you live in right now. Look at that. You cannot break their pride. They are happy. Guy's got his own house. You got to give him credit for that. A lot of mentally ill people here in town just live under a bridge. Not this guy. Hold on to the name of it. She's gotten on the show a couple times. She's back. A local artist, runs a lot of her own shows. Here she is. It's
Emma, you want to play a game?
Brittany Ledesma. Wait, this is her third episode of Tell Tony. She's great since we made the move here to Austin, Texas. Runs her own show at a makeshift garage bar.
I heard she runs a few shows, actually.
Yeah. I did it. I did her show. Yeah, a couple Wednesdays ago. Me, David Lucas, a bunch of us live over there. Here she is, everybody. Make some noise for Brittany Ledesma.
Someone told me they wanted to wait to have sex with me, so it would be more meaningful. I was caught off guard, what kind of country is that? I'm less attractive than when you get to know me. If you're there by the third date, that's a red flag for me to be that I should leave. I was talking about red flags with my friends, and I told them I don't have any except the Confederate one in my bedroom. I've been running into a lot of people from high school recently, but that's just a sad reminder to me that I pull it out. The all-American high school experience, because I never got to go to a school shooting. I was looking at fence laws the other day, but then I realized it's just the leukemia ward at St. Jude's. Does anyone know if you can get chemo without having cancer? I'm just trying to lose my last 5 pounds. My mom's a cancer survivor. She's had it 3 times. Unfortunately, nothing curable. Thank you.
Brittany Ledesma. One jokes, one after the other. Yeah. The microphone up for help, looking out at the audience. It's been almost since the beginning of the episode that we've had something like that happen here. It almost seems strange having someone come out and do stand-up comedy that they wrote and thought of. That doesn't end in you. Brittany Ledesma, welcome back to the show. You do a lot of stand-up here in Austin, Texas. You run shows. Tell us how life's been lately.
Life's been good, you know. I took an edible the other night and that was a lot fun.
And what happened?
I just stared at my dog for a while. I didn't know if it liked me or not. I feel a lot better now, thank you.
Thank goodness gracious. What do you think of, have you been watching tonight's episode? Have you had a view of it at all?
Yeah, I've gotten to watch a little bit of it.
Uh-huh.
That last guy didn't.
Watch out for that guy.
Yeah. He tried to give me a rose before I came here.
Oh.
I just, my friends asked if I even noticed it, but I'm just not good at ignoring people now.
Wow. A rose. That's a rare treat.
I know.
That's good. While you were staring at your, was it a cat? What is it? You were staring at your dog the other day. He was probably staring at you through the window. So, Brittany, tell us something about you that we haven't learned in all these other interviews.
I used to be a dancer.
Really? What type of dancer were you?
Like the pole.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, I used to work at a strip club.
What did you do at a strip club?
I was a stripper.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah, I was like 19.
I knew it. I can smell stripper a mile away.
You seem so young. How old are you, Brittany?
I just turned 23.
You're 23. How long were you a stripper for?
Like a year when I was 19.
Wow, a year. Would you be willing if we played some stripper music? Would you be willing to just give us a small example of like your types of moves or something? I'm sure the crowd would like that. Am I right, guys? Instead of leaving me hang. Whoa, Holtzman, don't throw it so hard, Jesus. Holtzman is leaving. Oh wow, those are $5 bills.
I know.
I mean,
That's more than one dance.
Bands will make
That's a private show. Maybe you should go behind the curtain and
Red band.
No, I think Zach's getting all shit when he cleans this. He does all the
Guys, can you play some strip club music for Brittany since Red Band didn't cue any up? Oh shit, little soldier boy. Wow, this is the first in Bill Tony history. This is an actual former stripper combining the two worlds.
Fuck the comedy. Fuck the comedy.
Oh my god.
So is the whole.
I can do this place and that's about it. I'm not good at dancing by any means, and I have clothes constraining me, but I used to climb up the pole and then go down like that.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
squirted all over the ground.
She did not, Brian. So, Brittany, let me ask you this. That's so interesting. So, you used to do that. We also found out, don't you have like don't you have a disease or something like that? Your Crohn's?
IBS.
You do? You have IBS?
Yeah.
Did you interject that into your stripper style? Like, was it like, now, ladies and gentlemen, here's a bit slippery when wet?
Oh my god, no.
Here's me, ladies and gentlemen, Doo-Doo Jenkins. Everybody, on the stage. Give her a tip or a piece of toilet paper. Come on. There's Red Band's fart noise for the episode.
That's exactly how it went.
Wow.
You can shit all over me anything.
Oh my goodness. Holtzman's into that type of stuff.
Did you ever do anything extra for, a couple months?
No, I mean, I had guys ask if they could sniff me, so they sniffed my leg. It was Joe Biden's thing, too, apparently, but it's true. People pay money to be sniffed. Right, yeah.
No, Brian, you
Sniff that. I got
Someone paid me $20 for me to just show them my tongue.
Really?
Unfinished.
Wow, that is interesting. How much did the guy pay to sniff your leg?
Like $100.
What part of your leg was it? Wow, below the knee. I would think that's about a $10 sniff. I think above the knee goes into 20, right?
Was there something that made you get out of it? Like, was there a bad night? Why didn't you go into camming or something? Or what's your cam address?
I was just in school at the time, and that's all I needed to get back my transcript from it before I transferred.
What was your stripper name?
April.
April. Oh my God. on, everybody. It's April.
Yeah,
It's getting a little stormy in here, everybody.
do you have to poo right now? Do you have to poo right now? Do you feel like taking a shit right now? Just let me know.
I'll meet you at after.
Shit on my mouth. This is Kill Tony. Kill me with your shit.
Holtzman
Kill me
has
kindly
arrived.
with your shit.
Holtzman has arrived in Austin, Texas.
Young 22-year-old poo. I mean, that's fresh shit.
That is for youthful shit. Then an age old.
Turning a faucet on his head.
Do you think you could ever go back to doing it?
No.
What about for like $100?
Oh my god. Absolutely disgusting. Brittany, unbelievable set tonight. I venture to say this might even be your best set on the show. Fun stuff, way to roll with the punches during this crazy interview part, answer all the questions, very compelling stuff. So thank you so much. There she goes, Brittany Ledesma. She's on social media at Brittany with 1T LED. Brittany. Oh, look at that. She got a doll. Oh, a very cool Asian doll from Ryan Holtzman. He's now picking up one of the $5 bills that he threw out. Hell yeah. Guys, how about a big hand for the band, am I right? Such a cool vibe in here tonight. Powerful music. Mohammed Abba, or Abs, or Ab8. Mohammed, if your name is Mohammed, you just got selected to be next on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas, with Brian Holtzman's arrival amongst us. Here comes Mohammed, everybody. With 60 seconds uninterrupted, here he is, Mohammed.
Thank you. I proved that Jesus is white. Good job, Christians. You guys really nailed it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I do go by Muhammad, Bo, no fly list, like those two little names. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion. Any sinners in here? Yeah, Slayer. They call that devil speakers, I call them mutants. But yeah, I don't really follow my religion anymore. But I do hook up with older women because Muhammad married an older woman. So, for example, in 8th grade, I tried to hook up with a girl. She turned me down, and I hooked up with a mom. So, yeah, why could mess with the product when you go straight to the source? So, but yeah, I do hook up with girls my age. They're into pulling hair and choking like everybody else in this modern day and age. But yeah, I'll just stop it.
Okay, I'll allow that. What is your last name, Mohammed?
Abbott.
Abbott.
Yeah, Abbott.
Abbott.
Yes.
Okay, Mohammed Abbott. What is that? What ethnicity are you?
Palestinian.
Palestinian.
Yeah.
That's the Palestinian music that Red Band had queued up for you. Have you ever been there?
Yeah, I was there up like freshman to sophomore year summer.
What's
2
it,
months.
what's it like? Is it a war zone?
It was nice, and then yeah, I would wake up to gunshots and grenades going off. So
crazy.
My cousin stole a military grade like gas mask and a mace one time, and he was just fucking firing it off.
Hell yeah.
So yeah.
It's always sunny in Palestine. Another episode. How long have you lived in Texas?
I'm from Chicago, visiting.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long are you visiting for?
Till tomorrow morning.
Have you noticed Texans treat you a little bit differently than people in Chicago?
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah.
Really nice.
They are.
It's fucking wild.
They're really nice because they see you and they don't hear your name and they assume you're just a white guy. That's it. You don't seem very Mohammed-y until you talk about it.
Yeah.
Like, take off your hat for a second if you don't mind. Yeah, look at that. I guess you're a little suspicious. You might check your bags. You might just check it. Something set it off. It might be more than 2 ounces of liquid. We're just going to give it a quick glance. Is it tough for you to fly? You get stuck a lot?
Actually, no.
Really?
Yeah, they just... The
my name. And I was like,
It's too obvious.
Don't change that.
Oh, he's writing down your name. Look at that. He's going to send it in to his buddies at TSA. So what do you do for work?
I'm a food lab scientist.
What does that mean exactly?
So I'm in quality control. So I just pretty much all the finished goods and like candies and beverages. I just check them out.
You try it? You taste it?
Yeah.
Oh, basically Red Band does that for a living. Yeah. What do you think about Pete Terry's?
Oh,
Have you eaten anything good since being here?
Terry Blacks.
Terry Blacks, all the way. That's where, by the way, that's who I forgot to mention. That's who fed us tonight. Terry Blacks barbecue, seriously, one of the best in all of Austin, if not the best. That's from Terry Blacks _BBQ. Thanks to our buddy Yoni over at Best BBQ Show on all social media. Make sure you follow these guys. Huge pieces of the team. So, Mohammed, tell us more about your wife. What else about you? Do you have a girlfriend up in Chicago?
I do not.
Okay. What type of girls are you into? You're a Palestinian. What
I would say like curvy girls. I like curvy girls.
Okay. Hell yeah. You like a girl cleanly shaven or a Gaza Strip? I knew a Palestinian.
Somewhere.
Two people know about global affairs here.
Yeah, I mean, I like when you. I would say
Women who can hide about explosives.
a little bit, I guess.
Holy woman. Really hide that fucking bomb. Who's going to get on an airplane with this motherfucker? That's what I want to know.
What's your favorite part of the girl? Boobs or butt?
But I'm a butt.
Butt all the way, right? A little bit of that rear end, definitely. Your most recent girlfriend, was she American?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a normal white girl?
Yeah.
She's dead now.
Yes, yeah.
Have you ever dated a Jewish girl?
I went to
What did that feel like? Was there like friction in between you guys? And when you just pull out a gun at some point?
There was a huge conflict and we never.
I love you. I hate you. I love you. I hate you. I love you. I hate you. I know how you people are. And that's full my name.
Do you notice that you naturally don't like Jewish people?
No, it's not that.
How about your father?
Yeah, you know.
No.
Yeah, you got an idea.
Yeah, so no, he doesn't like Jewish people.
It's on. The relationship at all.
Yeah. How about your
design? School's on.
Okay. How about your mom? Same thing?
Yeah.
Both are Palestinian?
Yeah.
Why do you think you came out so white?
They look white too, so I have no idea. All my cousins are like dark complexion, all of that least. But I was the lucky ones, I guess.
Absolutely. How'd you get a job testing food?
I went to school for biochemistry.
Okay.
I wanted to be a dentist, an orthodontist, and I was like, fuck that. And then I wanted to be a meat scientist.
A meat scientist?
Yeah, my family owned a slaughterhouse.
Your family owns a slaughterhouse?
Yeah, they did. So, I don't know about Jewish. There's a lot of stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Very, very interesting. How about you? Anything that you like to do other than, how long have you been on stand-up?
Just over here.
Just over here. Yeah. Other than stand-up comedy, what else do you like to do to pass the time?
Play video games, yoga.
Hate Jews.
Yeah, that's, yep.
What type of video games? What are we talking about? Flight Simulator?
No. I know you're into it.
Just restarting every 5 minutes? I'll pick New York City on this one.
No. I'm into like shooters, mostly fighting games and RPGs.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Fucking love it. Who's your favorite stand-up comedian?
Tony Hinchcliffe. No, that's dangerous. I would say that's tough. I have Mount Rushmore.
What is that noise?
Right, doing the gas sound effect.
Did you say Dick Chappelle?
Yeah, I have Mount Rushmore. So like Chappelle, Pat Oswalt, Dave Chappelle, and Tom Stewart. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Louis C.K. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, that's great. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
he didn't do anything wrong.
No.
That's Tom Segura for break. All right, Mohammed. So much fun. Congratulations. You got pulled. Anything else for Mohammed?
I want to know, do you prefer blowing up bridges or buildings?
Jesus Christ.
Was there actually any food that you were like tested that you like there was like something that happened like, oh shit, we can't get these Tootsie Rolls out there?
Yeah, there was one where the company they adulterated some mint with corn mint, and they got in huge trouble. That was it. It's not actually it's corn. Corn mint can be like a substitute for peppermint, so it can be. It's just a cheaper thing. That's all.
Oh, okay. Tried to get shady, but they didn't say that they did it in their ingredients, but you tasted it.
Yeah, I tasted it.
Yeah,
and it was weird. It tasted like gasoline. So.
You like that shit, don't you? Nice. Anything to do with explosives, you just eat that shit up. I hope you don't hang around in front of this club after you get off stage.
There aren't any famous Palestinian comedians, am I correct?
No, I can't think of it.
It's incredible. You could be on your path to being the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, Mohammed Abed. There he goes. This is called Sony debut. He's on social media. NOTORIOUMOE. There he goes. Wow, look at that. Some socks. Absolutely. Hell yeah. There's going to be some fucking dynamite shoved in those things on a plane ride.
Everyone could use some good black socks.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Look at this. Look at you spraying down everybody in the front row right there. It's like the Gallagher of mic changers.
You know, you could spray the rag and just
yeah. Exactly. Bogus. Doing his job like the kind of guy that sleeps in for his job. Pulling the name out of the bucket. Makes some noise for Anthony Zamora. Anthony Zamora. Might be not enough Anthony. We might need Samora. So we got Anthony Zamora. Maybe it's like it is a stage. Yes. Yeah. Could be Latino, but Anthony's Italian. We're going to see what happens here. Here he is, Anthony Zamora.
This is my first time, I just go. I'm just like, I got fired from work today, yo. Inappropriate behavior, they called it. I spent the first 20 minutes of work on YouTube looking at black people react to magic tricks. They didn't like that. I didn't like that shit at all. So now it's fucked up though, because like I don't have a job and like my girlfriend's trying to be like, well, just just like move in with me, move in with me. I'm like, I'm not trying to live with your parents though. It'd be weird when I'm bringing other women home and explaining it to your mom or whatever. I love it, but she's getting more and more kinky the more we dated. I came home from work the other day and she had 2 Terry's waiting for me on the table. And she told me if she wanted me to comb them with fries. So all over the fries so she could eat them. Which is weird, right? Because like usually you come on the side so you can dip it, but the normal fucking thing.
Yeah, Anthony Zamora. In and out. Right before the bear came in. What a set. Fuck yeah. Congratulations. You did it, believe it or not. He's shocked. He's shocked that that's what works in this room. It's amazing what jokes actually do. Anthony, welcome. How old are you?
24.
24 years old.
Yeah, you had to ask me that.
What?
But you had to ask me that. I had to think about it for a second.
Yeah.
24.
Okay. You gonna do that with every question? You're gonna say you had to ask me that?
Well, he had to think of the ID that he was given.
That was true.
I love this. I love your look, man. You look like you're wearing like a Richard Nixon Halloween mask or something like that. Really interesting face on you, like if Ray Romano had a baby with a sea monkey or something like that.
Does it come on?
I'm sure.
Come from the bottom.
So how long you been dating this girl of yours?
It doesn't exist.
Make believe. But the Pete Harry's part was true, huh?
Yeah, that was good.
Anthony, we were talking about it on the way to the stage. You were trying to guess what ethnicity you are, and as you got closer, I'm guessing more Latino than Italian.
Correct.
Right. Like 100%?
Yeah, 100%.
Mexican. There it is. Absolutely. What do you do for work?
Sales.
Sales. What are you selling?
What you trying to buy?
Wow, look at that. He's a drug dealer, everybody. My goodness. Look at the little Play-Doh version of Scarface over here. What do your parents do for work? We're going to do a little segment of the show that we call it Safe Ways. How Mexican are you? What do your parents do?
My dad works for BP.
There you go. That's pretty good. A gas station. We'll call that a gas station. How about your mom? What does your mom do?
She works at the church.
She works at the church, as Mexican as it gets. That's bonus level Mexican. Who does the landscaping at your home?
Oh, they own the house. It's an apartment.
Oh shit, super Mexican. Wow. How many people live in the apartment?
Just them.
Oh, just the two of them?
Just two of them. You
live by yourself?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. That doesn't make any sense there. That's Jewish music, everybody. How long have you lived by yourself?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a roommate.
Wait, what?
I have a roommate.
Oh, you have a roommate?
Yeah.
Okay. What does your roommate do?
Same job. Sales.
Wow. Look at that. You guys are just selling things.
Just selling.
Fuck yeah. You guys are like the chupacabras of Wall Street. What do you like to do for fun, Anthony?
Anything outside. I love Austin.
Hiking. He just loves being outside as a Mexican as I get.
For my birthday at the park, exactly.
Birthday at the park. Everybody feel free to sing along after he does each Mexican thing. It's incredibly Mexican. What do you think is the most Mexican thing about you?
Sure, I don't know. Magrito.
I don't even know what that means. Oh yeah! Wow! Look at that! Yeah, look at that! The Mexican drummer Michael Gonzalez got so excited that he did it with him. He literally could not help himself. These people are their own type of aliens. Even the white ladies, even the Karens from Oak Hill are excited right now. Look at this! They hear a Latino guy doing that weird cry thing that they do. But it's like every Mexican guy is always getting like raped before each song.
Get the Mexican whistle.
What's that? No, is this another early vegan? Do it. Come on, do it. Fucking do it. Do the fucking whistle. You gotta do it. No,
Your girl is saying that you know exactly what.
Just do the fucking whistle. There's no way she's lying right now. It's weirder that you're lying about not being able to do the whistle than it would be. Alright, that's not a fucking thing, dude. Get these people out of here. I want them kicked out. Just kidding. Just kidding. Anthony, so let's talk about it. Why do you think you don't have a girlfriend?
Oh, good question.
When's the last time you went on a date?
December.
Okay. Alright, what happened in December? Let's talk about it. You're on a dating app? What kind of whose profile picture were you using?
Went on the ID.
Wait, which question you want me to answer first?
Tell me about the date. Was it off the dating app?
No. I met her just going out. Stand up.
Okay, she's a comedian?
No. She liked me.
She's just a fan.
Just a fan.
Okay, I like it. So what happened? Stick with me over here, Anthony. Yep. So what happened? After the show, she came up to you?
No, I went up to her.
Okay, what'd you say? Give us all an example of what being worked over by a guy like Anthony Spora sounds like. You go up to her and right into that microphone, what'd you say to her?
Hello.
Jesus Christ. Even my pussy dried up after that. And then what'd she say?
Hello.
And then what'd you say?
Nice to meet you.
Jesus Christ, Anthony. What was the dude that worked for you? What did you guys end up doing that night? Take her back to. Oh, really? Damn. Okay. How'd you do that? Your place or hers?
My place.
Okay. Where was your roommate?
Oh, you
Wow. Look at that.
So he was holding her down.
Where'd you have sex with her? The living room, kitchen, your bedroom?
from my bedroom.
Okay. And how does that happen? You let her in there, and then what? You guys are already making out, or like how does that happen? You guys started in the living room, worked your way to the bedroom. Did you go? Did you walk through? Stick with me, Anthony. Stick with me, Anthony. You pretended like you were going to watch a movie, perhaps, or something like that. Like what happened in the
No,
bedroom?
we had a good time. We were drunk, so we went straight to the bedroom.
Did you make out before the bedroom?
When we were in the bedroom, yeah.
And the question is, Jesus, it's so weird. It's a wonky one.
You're taking it here. I don't know.
Did you make out before the bedroom, or not until the bedroom?
Oh, okay. No, we made out before.
Where?
At the restaurant.
Wow, what super Mexican, by the way. If you're making out in restaurants, super Mexican. What restaurant was it?
You know, it's like off of Cesar Chavez, like where the Pearl Street used to be.
The only street they like to take. You'll never see Latinos on second or third. No way. They're going east to west. They're taking Cesar Chavez. All right, relax, Anthony. Relax. So, just some restaurant, Cesar Chavez. So you're making out at the restaurant. You guys are sitting next to each other in like a booth, or are you sitting across from one another? The old table lead was dripping your spit right into the bowl of queso underneath you.
It wasn't a Mexican restaurant.
Whoa! Wow. What kind of restaurant did you guys go to?
It was Italian.
Wow. My goodness. She's Mexican too?
No, wait.
Really? Wow, look at that.
But yeah.
Goodness. Alright, Anthony. Well, it's fun learning your game. So you had sex with her in your bedroom. What's that? Like condom? No condom?
No condom.
First time. Okay, first time condom. Ooh, the parents from Oak Hill actually got it. They're very proud of you. Thinking that perhaps their own children might be so sanitary to use a condom when they're having sex. But we know white people don't do that. Latinos have to use condoms because they make babies immediately. The wrestler knows what I'm talking about. How many kids do you two have? Four kids. Thank you.
I have a question. Do you have any posters hanging in your bedroom?
Yeah.
Wow, what's your poster? Good question, Redman.
Since I chose.
You're kidding. Is it really?
Yeah,
Are you fucking serious?
United Workers.
Are you fucking joking?
I'm not.
You really have a poster? And it's not great, is it? No.
If you have a Jesus candle next to it,
That thing's just right up there. That's Cesar Chavez, no frame, just raw dog in the wall.
what other posters do you have? I know you have more than one.
Your white parents are most disappointed that your picture's not framed. She said it exactly.
I don't know how to frame it. You show me you have a very.
Just go to a store.
You can build a frame. There he goes, Anthony Zamora, everybody. Did jokes. The crowd loves him. Great interview. Great job, Anthony. Fuck yeah. Whoa, look who just got a new alligator skin hat. And a shot glass. Brian Holtzman. Wow. Brian. Wow. Put the hat right on. Anthony Zamora, you gotta come back, sign up again, Anthony. Definitely. Anthony's are good people. You can always trust in Anthony. Yes, indeed. Right now, we're going to do something special. A guy that got famous during some of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. We found out about him and his insane relationship with, of all things, a Mexican woman who was trying to make his life absolute hell. This guy is an amazing joke writer. Really, really, really came out to shine during these pandemic episodes of the show. And he's here for us right now, visiting Austin, Texas from Los Angeles. Here he is, Ryan Joseph, everybody. It's the return of Ryan Joseph.
So I've been going over to this girl's house every night. I'm starting to feel like I should tell her. I don't get why people get freaked out about hearing their parents have sex. It's way worse when they like make you open your eyes. So my best friend's pregnant. She got raped, and she wants to know. She called me. I think she should have a kid. I'm like, what do you say to that? My bad. I got robbed. The first thing like my racist father said was like, well, whether they're Hispanic or black. My dad, I don't know. That's why I told the cops they were black. My girlfriend and I both come from a broken home. I don't talk about my shit that much, but she just can't stop talking about what mom did to us.
Ryan Joseph ending it right before the mayor. Traveled a long way for this. Did you drive from Los Angeles to Austin or fly or what?
No, it was like $70. It's so easy to get here. Round trip, $70 in Delta. And they like space it out so you don't have to eat as people.
What do you love about Austin? You've been here for what, a couple days?
I've been here for like 4 days, just been doing shows. There's freedom, although you guys are still wearing masks and there's still pussies out here.
Whoa, such a weird backhanded compliment there.
I don't. Yeah, I thought there's freedom here. I mean, you guys have shows, but I don't know why everyone's wearing masks.
Yeah, they have the freedom to choose whether to wear a mask or not, you fucking Nimrod.
I think he's one of these guys that thinks that I'm anti-mask. Yeah, you don't think Corona exists. Like you're anti. Well, yeah, the flu does exist. Oh, the flu.
You don't think there's actually a coronavirus?
It's a virus. It's never going away.
Have you had it?
No.
Guys, is anyone here have corona? They can spit in this guy's mouth, please.
Good. I don't.
Yeah,
tell me that to do that. We shut. All right. You guys think it's great that we shut down the world for nothing? I'm sorry.
Wow, Ryan. What other wild conspiracies do you have up your sleeve?
Everyone's like mad at me.
Yeah, because you're being a fucking dumbass. That man's really. I mean, seriously, he's high risk for coronavirus, so he's really offended right now.
No, I mean, like, I think we've all had people that have died from corona in our families.
You have?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. My cousin's girlfriend died, 18, headed the swimming, but she was in like perfect health and died.
Wow,
Perfect health and died.
Yeah.
Wow. How about the guy mad at you?
I should give up.
I'm lying about it. That's what I'm doing.
Well, he's not lying about it. Let's just relax about the dead people rant that we're going on.
Sorry, Rick Benny. I just don't think
He's entitled to his opinion, isn't he?
no,
This is not America. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? With a female referee. That's where the fuck I am.
That's right. So Ryan, tell us about your experiences here in Texas while not insulting the entire audience at once.
It's been pretty cool, man. I like doing shows all the time. I love it.
What else other than shows? What else have you done in Texas?
Just staying in my hotel room and masturbating.
Okay, so you famously had a crazy girlfriend. For the long-time listeners of this show, or for the consistent listeners of this show, Ryan became very popular during the pandemic episodes. He's a great joke writer, obviously, brand new minute every single week. But then we would find out more and more. We would get updates about this crazy ex-girlfriend of his.
Yeah.
And so, what's the new update? Is there any update?
I haven't talked to her in a while. The girl that I fucked to get back at her, she found out I have a new girlfriend. And she started reaching out. She was like, oh, this is what you want to be. And she started messaging random girls on Instagram.
Yourself.
And so I blocked my new girlfriend just to find out how to block this bitch. And then my new girlfriend was like, why'd you block me? And then she found out that I've been lying to her. My new girlfriend. so in trouble.
Right. Okay. Wow, I guess that's the story. What else, Ryan? What else has been happening since the last time you were on the show?
Not much, Tony. Just doing mics.
Any drugs?
Drugs, yes. I'm addicted to an Eastern drug called modafinil.
Wow, tell us more about modafinil. I think everybody here would wonder, what is it?
It's not.
What type of Eastern drug? You mean East of the 35?
I order it from India. They're great people.
Okay, so you like Indians but not Texans. That's good.
I like you guys. I do. I don't like monks. I'm sorry for having feelings about stuff.
It's alright. Okay, could not possibly be any more depressing. When did you get on the what is it? Modafinil?
It's a smart drug.
It's not, but go ahead. This is your worst performance ever in the history of the show, so I don't know. It is part of a drug you could possibly be on.
It's a nootropic.
Not smart enough to not tell Texans that wearing masks, that they're all pussies for wearing masks at the top of your interview.
Well, that's just how I feel, but I'm sorry for saying that.
So tell us about tell us about the effects. What does this drug do for you?
Dude, like Obama's taking it, Hillary Clinton. That's why I'm so progressive.
Hillary Clinton. Damn.
What it does is that they prescribe it. They prescribe it to like narcolepsy patients, right? But they use it off-label, like in Silicon Valley, CEOs, and it just makes you like a genius.
Yeah, did it make you a genius?
Obviously.
What type of genius decisions have you been making in life since being on?
I'm still on paid administrative leave from my job because they found out I write the jokes that I write, and they're investigating me.
Yeah, that was before modafinil.
No, that was with modafinil.
Wow, so you lost a job on this awesome drug.
No, I get paid for doing nothing. I'm obviously doing something right.
How long have you been doing it for?
Probably for a couple years.
Really? You just get it shipped to you?
Yeah, I can get it shipped to you.
From India?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't get you high. It doesn't. It's just like,
how does it make you feel?
It makes you feel like a weight.
Gives you energy?
Yeah.
It's not like a drug.
No.
But it gives you energy.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's different. It's like you feel like a weight. Sounds confusing. People don't know about it, but it's really. They're hiding it. Yeah.
Why are they hiding it?
Because they don't want everyone to be that smart. This is my last appearance on Tony everyone.
Wow, look at you retiring before we tell you to not come back.
I already know it.
This is the guy that quits while being fired. You know what? You can't fire me because I quit.
I already know it is, so whatever.
Wow. Have you been depressed lately?
Dude, like, I do have a new girlfriend, and my fucking ex-girlfriend ruined it by, like, calling her and telling her to fire I am.
How did she get her number?
She didn't. It was because I blocked my new girlfriend, and so my new girlfriend was like, "What the fuck you blocked me for? What's going on?" And she's smart.
You said she's smart. Is she modafinil smart?
No. She's smarter than me. She keeps me grounded. She's up. Yeah, absolutely. But no. So then I had to tell her everything because I was sleeping with her. I think.
That's between 10 and 11 is when this parties this year. And then we'll play German and I like playing with you. Thank you for
both of them at the same time.
Oh, there you go.
I wasn't exclusive though. I did with the Dominican girl.
For a guy that's awake on modafinil, you're sleeping around a lot, huh?
It's a good one.
You had that both at the same time. Why do you think that is? Why do you have an insatiable appetite? The new girlfriend's not quite as exciting as the crazy Mexican ex.
She actually saw me on Plutonium and reached out to me.
Wow.
It brought us together. But she's like in love with Michael Letter.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I love that.
She's using me as Michael Letter.
Okay.
But she lives in Portland. So for a while, it was just like us being like friends and shit, and then it became like more. I was gonna go up and see her, but I was having like friendship benefits.
Wait, doesn't your Mexican ex's doesn't the guy that she was cheating on you with, doesn't he live in Portland?
No, that's another girl. This is the girl that
This is all confusing. There goes Ryan Joseph, everybody. There goes Ryan Joseph. His last time on Kill Tony, retired tonight. I wasn't even going to tell him not to come back, but he did it. Okay. Moving on. The daffodil, everybody. Steer clear. I don't believe it's FDA approved. Anybody who believes in the daffodil and not the coronavirus, maybe keep an eye on it. Some of these episodes of Kill Tony are really just, some people do like NFL will do 1 week where it's like mental health awareness week. We do every episode.
What's next? The female quarterback?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Thomas Penza, everyone. Thomas Penza. You're right here, coming from the audience. One more time for Thomas Penza, everybody.
What's happening, Austin? Listen, I don't know about you guys, but I don't understand like what the obsession with politics is right now. Like, all right, Trump, right? He's a successful business person. By successful, I mean he's had more successful bankruptcies than businesses. So, as a politician, you just have to be a hypocrite in order to be involved, like Kamala Harris. Have you seen her prosecutorial record? Everyone's like, oh, she's so good for the minority community. But she was, as the prosecutor, AG of California, she kept people for slave labor. She hid evidence that would release a person from jail. I mean, it doesn't seem good. That's like,
Normally, I hate it when people yell things from the audience, but that guy's what? At the end of that sentence, priceless. Thank you, sir. Only one out of every 10,000 heckles do I appreciate, and that was fitting right there. It was literally shock. The question, what? Like, he genuinely was asking you what? Like, what did you mean? That was incredible. It was like watching if John Oliver did a drama or something like that. It's like a one-man play with just fucking no punch-up whatsoever. Wow, that's how it felt, yeah, my goodness gracious. You, this is your first time doing stand-up?
No. I've done it a couple times. I did it a couple weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago? Where at?
Here.
On Kill Tony?
Yeah, with Joe Rogan.
Oh my God. Wow. What? Did you go up first that day?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You know how I remember?
It was bad.
Yeah, no, I only remember because I remember the first guy that went, Joe Rogan said, you need to do something else.
Different.
Yeah. And like I just had a flashback. I don't remember you looking away. I don't remember what you talked about, but after seeing that set, it makes sense that he would give that kind of advice.
The funniest thing was that after Joe Rogan told me like you need to do something different, I took 2 weeks off of drinking and smoking weed like entirely. Right? Exactly. But so I drank a bunch today, and then I didn't even expect to get on because there was 80 people, on the list.
Didn't expect to get on. You sign your name on a show.
No. I knew it was a possibility, but like I didn't really prepare that much, and so
we know.
Yeah, I know you can tell. I know.
You know it's bad when D Madness is crying back there. He's back there wiping tears from his eyes.
See me, how fucked up that was. I get it.
You could hear it though. You could hear it very clearly. Very, very, very interesting.
He actually hears better than most people in this room, so he's really sad. That's why he's crying.
Right now, he's Stevie wondering what the fuck he thought was going to happen up here. So let's talk about it, Thomas.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm a poker dealer.
A poker dealer,
Yep.
indeed. Yes, absolutely. My goodness.
I moved here from Massachusetts. I told you before I was in Boston.
Yeah.
You me on that comedy scene, but I had like 8 months off during the pandemic. You know, we got laid off. All the casino employees got canned, and I came down here because I felt like there was a bunch of people that I worked with that liked it down here. And, they were doing some open mic stuff. Like let's see what happens.
Right. That makes sense. You get made fun of a lot by friends and family.
Yeah, it's depends the situation, but yeah,
A lot.
not a lot, but
How do they make fun of you? What do they make fun of?
I don't know.
Your lack of a chin?
It's also Wilson.
So yeah, what do they make fun of about you?
I don't know. I feel like I generally don't get made fun of a lot, but I don't put myself in a position to be made fun of. I just kind of like leave it.
Only half tonight, you fucking asshole. You fucking
Get up on a stage and tell a bunch of jokes that aren't funny. Yeah, I get it. Like that would generally lead me to be made fun of.
What do you do for fun? What are some things that would redeeming qualities about Thomas Penza?
We'll leave the comedy stuff out. I play disc golf.
That's fun.
Yeah,
what else?
Regular golf. I play poker. Like play cash game tournaments.
Do you have any posters in your bedroom?
So I have actually one poster in my bedroom. When I went to Vegas, the first year I went to Vegas, I played the $10,000 main event, the poker tournament, and I was at Fremont, and there was a guy doing like freestyle art, whatever, and it was like a Star Wars, poster. So it was like a Death Star, and then like Luke and Vader, like battles. I know it's Star Wars poster in your bedroom. Sir, I got it on the wall. It's one of my favorite. It's one of the art you are. Yes, sir. Professional nerd. Professional nerd.
What do you think's the nerdiest thing about you? Because you said that like that was cool.
There's a lot.
There's a lot. Really special Star Wars poster. One of the nine I was in Vegas checking out the Fremont Hotel. There's so much information in that fucking dog shit Star Wars poster store. So what do you think's the nerdiest thing about you?
The nerdiest thing about me?
Be honest here. Think about your day. Think about how it starts, what you go through, the types of things that you do.
I don't know, man. There's a lot. I played Magic the Gathering for a while. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this: what's the coolest thing about you? Like
the coolest thing about me?
If I saw you do something that you do, it's like, wow, Thomas.
So despite all the nerdy shit about me, I also do like some dancing stuff.
Oh my fucking god! What kind of music do you dance to?
More like funky stuff.
Funky! You're a Del Tony band, ladies and gentlemen, specializes in funky.
Give me some funky stuff.
Let me remind you, this is the thing that he said was the coolest thing about him.
It's close.
We went past the nerdy thing about him. This is now the coolest thing about him. Thomas, you better dance your fucking heart out. Feel free to put the mic back in the mic stand for this. Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Penza looking for redemption right here. Oh, shit. I kind of like it, Tony. I don't want it to ever end. He's gyrating. He keeps doing this thing with his right hand. I didn't want that to ever end. If you guys just went for 3 more hours, I just would have sat here like this, enthralled. Oh my god, I was fucking loving it.
Beat this high five to me.
Wow, I mean the way that you dance, it's like all robot, like there's like snakes moving around the way that you do that. It's fucking.
I get the feeling he's never paid for sex.
Really? My goodness. And you do that sometimes at the club or something like that? And that works for you? Girls come up to you after that?
I'm not worried about that.
Girls come right up to you and they get in your face and they're like, just want to ask you, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, are you okay? Oh yeah, it really was. For those of you just listening to this podcast, you're really missing out. It was exactly like a late Seinfeld. In fact, his dancing that he said was the coolest thing about it was the most comedic thing he did when up here. The comedy was dramatic. You should mix the dancing with comedy. You really should. Wait, you know what? You know what I think we should do? Let's do an experiment here. The band plays at half volume, right? Sort of like light and smooth, the same type of thing you were just playing, but just like voluminously lower. And you do the exact same act that you did while doing some of your dance moves during it. Just do everything with the one arm and keep the one arm, the mic in front of you. This is going to be 60 seconds from Thomas Penza doing the act he did earlier that got 0 laughs. But while dancing and doing the exact same act, this is a great experiment. This is Thomas Penza.
All right. Now, Dan, you know what I learned about the past year? I learned that our government fucking sucks. I mean, think about it. Look at the pandemic. Trudeau, he's up in Canada. He's giving everybody $2,000 checks. He's in blackface, thinking he's over. Oh, it's true. You get a check. What do we get? $1,200. Oh, 1 month's rent was. Thank you, Sam. Sure, you don't want any change.
Incredible. The crowd goes wild. Hard laughs throughout. We figured it out. Sometimes on Kill Tony, we do all the math in just a few minutes about how to take someone from 0 to fucking 40 miles an hour.
And then Dane Cook was created.
Wow. Yeehaw, giddy up. You know, you did it. You figured out your stand-up. You took some jokes right on the part between your neck and your bottom lip there. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. You've had a huge breakthrough here today. It's Thomas Penza. Thomas Penza figuring it out. I think you should do also some dance moves after each punch line. Yeah, like that. Yep. Oh my God. Coming to the Paramount Theater in the next year. He's going to be headlining his own shows. One day I'm going to be opening up for that guy. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn, everyone. Ben Horn has been selected. He's coming in from the back door.
I like that. I think it's like if he actually had a band behind him to did comedy, it would probably work.
Yeah, people would really. It worked here. Just to let you know, we know that won't actually work, but it worked here. Oh shit! Here he is, Ben Horn.
So before I did comedy, I was infantry in the Army for 10 years. And yeah, thanks. And the question people always ask me is, have you ever killed anybody? I always say, yeah, I used to have 2 sisters. One of them wanted to put out, so I picked up a lot of bad habits from the military, like I pee in the shower. My girlfriend thinks it's weird, but I think it's because I sit when I pee. Also, I take baths, so I watch way too much porn, too. I didn't think I had a problem until the other day I noticed the keys were getting stuck when I was typing. Yeah, my phone's a touchscreen, so. Alright, thanks.
You have 20 seconds left if you want to do any more. If you want to be done, you can be done.
No,
That's it. That's it. 38 seconds from Ben Moore getting out while the getting is good. I love it. So Ben, welcome to the show. Is your first time on?
Yeah, first time.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. You were in the Army?
Was, yeah.
You look like you clearly fought in the Civil War.
Yeah. No, that's Steve Brendan's easy. And he solves mysteries. I literally just got that for the first time outside like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, absolutely. So there you go. So when did you get done with the Army?
It was like 2.5 years ago.
That's when you started stand-up?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Where'd you have to go for the Army?
Stateside.
Did you vom in your mouth a little bit when there was a Palestinian up here earlier? Where'd you go? Stateside?
Like when I was stationed here, it was in New York, Kentucky, and then El Paso is where I ended it, and then overseas, just Afghanistan.
Oh, okay. There you go. You saved Afghanistan for last there. It's about to talk shit. You're like, yeah, I fought the battles of New York, Kentucky, and El Paso. Oh yeah, Afghanistan.
Yeah.
A bomb-filled war zone. What was that like? How long were you in Afghanistan for?
Way too long. It's not too.
Yeah.
Something like that. But I don't know. It's fun.
Yeah. What is fun about it? Tell us. People want to know.
I don't know. Like you figure out. You find weird ways to entertain yourself when you have nothing else to do.
Like killing random people.
Yeah.
Rifle.
Yeah. Is anybody walking by?
What kind of ways of entertaining?
Like I remember one time my buddies got naked and covered themselves in like glow stick like goo from the inside and started running into everybody's rooms like in the middle of the night, waking people up.
Okay. Okay. Did they dance like the last guy and all while they were doing it?
No, way better dance.
Right.
There's a lot of practice.
So you've been back for 2.5 years. Do you have any anything? Do you have nightmares and stuff still or anything like that?
Nah.
No? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I got away pretty easy.
Heck yeah, the Republicans love that shit.
I love this table, by the way.
Yeah, they're great. We always need to save that table for like actual I don't know, successful white people or something. It's here and they mix in with the whistling Mexicans and the fucking I'm not sure what type of wild things going on here. You ever watch these two in any of the porns that you watch? This table right
She
here.
looks familiar. That dude has his leg up really high on the table.
And he has his mask on deeply. I do believe this is Bane from Batman sitting in the front row.
Your jokes about me and my daughter are not appreciated.
So Ben, what do you do for work now?
I just work at a grocery store.
Really? Which grocery store? We love HGB here at Tell Tony. Huge supporters all the way through and through.
Wait, HGB Plus? No, just normal HGB.
It doesn't matter, Brian. Way to dampen down the great energy in the room. You go to HEB Plus? Is that for fat people?
Yes.
HEB Plus size.
No, it's not everything.
Yeah, I bet it does. I love it. So, what exactly do you do at HEB?
I'm just a personal shopper, so whenever people do those online orders, I just walk around with a big cart and grab everybody's shit. So
I love it. Absolutely. Yeah. My goodness. We were actually just placing an order today for HEB and the website went down for some reason.
You know, one thing I've noticed about HEB though, horrible meat. Not the best meat.
That is not true.
I love
it. They have good meat.
Yeah, no, man. Go get a ribeye from HEB and then go get a ribeye from Costco. 100 times better.
Oh God, this is also coming from Red Man, who believes that McDonald's is healthy for you. Admits to drinking orange drink from McDonald's.
Hey, let's have a grill on.
What are you gonna grill?
Yeah, come to my house. I'll do a blind taste test.
Well, okay, we gotta bring D Madness.
Yeah, bring the blind guy.
D Madness is there.
Bring the blind guy.
There's no doubt D Madness will tell you which one is Costco and which one is HEB. HEB has famously good meat.
I don't like it.
What did you get from HEB?
I've had a lot of meat from there.
Why did you keep getting meat if you didn't like the meat?
Well, because I feel like I keep on getting bad meat. Like I'm like, oh, this might be just like a bad cut.
Are you the one cooking it?
Yeah. No, but like if you get like a ribeye, it's like that thin. And then you get a Costco, it's like you get a fat ribeye.
Oh, so what you want is a thicker cut I did that. Tony Rodney. Ryan is in full nonsense mode tonight. I did it. What? You went to the butcher and said, I want to stick a cunt, and they didn't give you. No, they're like, here's what we got. Okay, you work at HEB, so you can clearly say that they will cut a steak. Yeah, they'll cut it. Because any grocery store in the world will do that. It's right. In the world is the crazy part of what you're saying. Well, your normal steaks, though, are not cut. They're like really expensive rib-offs. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
How much of the prostitutes in Afghanistan?
I mean,
and how do you pay them? Do you pay them or do you just kill them when you're done? No, I just want to know.
You pay them in really anything. I mean, the exchange rate over there is insane. Like the dollar's like $28 over there.
What about the language barrier? How do you get them to do ratio?
I just use an interpreter and say,
oh, an interpreter.
Tell her I want oil. She makes it happen.
Okie dokie. That part of the Afghani prostitutes in part of the interview.
Did you climax in her mouth?
Obviously, yeah.
Give her the old fucking Avanabad special.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're different over there. They have different techniques, you know?
It's like this. Was it like this?
They do it upside down, which is weird.
Busted right in her fucking little,
Are they three holes? No, I'm just curious.
Where would the third hole be?
I mean, the more you shoot them, the more holes are in.
Ben's got it. I love it, man.
Brian was in the military for a long time. He got in a lot of trouble and did a lot of bad things. He's been all over the world. Where have you been?
Yeah, we're straight teeing up something here.
Yeah, it's good stories about it.
Okie dokie. Moving on. So Ben, what else about you? What would we be surprised to know about Ben Horn?
Just got out of a long-term relationship.
Ooh,
she's gay.
Really? She's a lesbian now.
Yeah, she's fully gay.
Did you have hints that she was a lesbian before she announced it to you? Was she trying to just, was she doing a lot of licking above your butthole?
I mean,
with like your legs up, was she trying to eat out the area between your balls and your butt?
Is that her mustache?
Yeah, you got the mustache and the divorce.
She needs a blanket over my head every time I go down on her.
Oh, that's a thing. That's what they start to do when they start turning into a lesbian.
And her favorite sexual position was scissoring, so that should probably
that does it. The balls are still sore from all that scissoring.
She started wearing a lot of snapbacks and flannel.
How recent was the breakup?
Was this like about a year ago?
Did she become a lesbian after she saw Thomas Penza dance?
Did she like?
Go ahead.
There's probably some new lesbians after that one, for sure.
Does she like football?
She does, yeah.
Did she tell you she was a lesbian, or did she leave you and then went?
No, that's how we broke up. She sat me down one day and she was like, "Yo, dude, I'm gay."
Do you think she's being honest? Or do you think she's telling you that's murder the man that?
She's got a girlfriend. She's full blown. Yeah. She's all the way in.
She won't be blowing much of anything now that she's a lesbian. What was her hair like?
Short, curly hair.
Oh, short, curly hair. How short?
I don't know, like good.
Okay.
Shoulder length. Yeah. Combat boots on.
Yeah.
Lesbian.
That's true. You ever catch her wearing your
lesbian combat boot wearing bitch? Yep. I hate men. Well, fuck you. We hate you.
Ben, I absolutely love that someone like you can serve our country, come back 2.5 years ago, start a stand-up comedy career, and do it. For a guy that's been to Afghanistan, you're probably the most mentally stable person that was up here tonight. It's great. You would have thought some of the people. One guy, Brian, had to rip his jacket off to give him a gift, and meanwhile, he didn't do anything for the United States of America.
But at this point, it's just kind of hard to shape me. You know what I mean?
How come you didn't stay in? Why did you leave the military? Or did you receive an honorable discharge?
Yeah, I got an honorable. It was just my brain and body stopped working as well. So it was like,
you left voluntarily? Or
yeah.
You want to make it a career?
I did at first.
That's why I did 10 years. But at 10 years, you either stay in for an additional 10 until you retire, or you get out.
When they discharge you, did they tell you that it's because they're a lesbian?
Yeah.
There he goes, Ben Horn, everybody. Great performance. He's on Instagram at the Ben Horn. He's got that name. All one word. The Ben Horn. It's spelled exactly how it sounds. Brian Holtzman just gave him a, what'd you give him? What was that? Ben, show us what he gave you. Ben, what did he give you? Come here. No, go this way, Ben. This way over here. Come here. Here. What did he give you? Hold that up. What is that? Oh, wow. Look at my girlfriend. Some African art. Very exciting. Look at that. There you go. Set. Are we ready for that thing? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is a special treat. Here we go. This is also one of the newest residences of Austin, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. A regular on the show for quite a while now. Absolutely unbelievable. Trained originally from Brooklyn, New York, Queens, New York. Trained in the art of improv in Chicago, Illinois. He's been doing comedy for over 20 years. A new minute from Kill Tony here by the regular. The one, the only, the great Michael Lehrer, everybody, is here. Wow. Crowd goes wild.
I said it. I do everything on this show. And this is a new character named Adams, the unknown Sam Howard. Now, Tony, do you know what Sam means?
You know what means?
Sam.
Sam. S-I-M?
Sam.
Stem?
Sam. S-T-E.
Stem. Yes.
Yes. What does it stand for? Science, technology, engineering, and math. Yeah, I'm the unknown Sim comic, and now I'm a classically trained thespian, so I want to develop this character in front of you, alright? First off, one needs to know that I'm the unknown science, technology, engineering, and math comic. Thank you. Now, I need to find my voice of this character. Now, my inspiration is Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Alright? So, I'd like to go to the table and turn hearing in my ear. If the three, one at a time, can say, put the lotion in the basket. Ryan, begin. Put the lotion in the basket. Boom. I'm next.
Okay. Put the lotion in the basket.
Alright, no one's seen this fucking movie. Yo, Tom, thank you.
I didn't know you wanted us to say it like Buffalo. I was playing it like myself. I would have done it the best, you asshole. Really bad direction. Yeah, you've been doing 80s references all night. You have been
I'm prepared. Now if I'm like classically trained thespian, so I need to warm up my instrument before I do a new character. Because like I said, by 2025, everyone assigned at life will be Norwegian. So I'm preparing my audition. Alright? Now, take it. I got you guys on the roughest stuff ever. Alright, so both of one. Tell Bodega. Orientals are like snap people. Orientals are like snap people. Orientals are like snap people. Armenians are not MMA fighting, track racing, identity thieves. Armenians are not MMA fighting, drug racing, identity thieves. Cockfighting is not the national pastime of Puerto Rico. Cockfighting is not the national pastime of Puerto Rico. Cockfighting is not the national pastime of Puerto Rico. Alright, I'm warmed up. Are you guys ready for pajamas? Alright. This is my news character, Taik, the unknown STEM comic. So, if they clean the sheep, does that mean I got 2 sheep pregnant? A squared plus B squared equals C squared. Pythagorean was a pederast.
You're still, is there more?
No, Pythagorean, I hopefully would die today.
No,
I can.
You're good.
I can. Hey.
There you go. Red Dan with a callback 6 minutes ago. Michael, what's going on, buddy? How you feeling?
It's kind of bad, dude.
Yeah? What happened? You got ALS?
Yeah, I got this 150 on this one. You never know how it's gonna go. But I'm happy for my husband to be here. Because there's no one else I just like more.
Wow, you're not a big Brian Holtzman.
No, he's
I will beat your ass.
I know.
I will beat your fucking ass. I don't care about the checks.
I know. And like, that's all you have in your life. That you can beat up a man who is 5'7" in a wheelchair who is in muscular being and refugees.
I'll sneak up on you. You won't even see me coming.
Oh, I hear you.
Oh shit. I put that thing in reverse.
Yeah, man.
Michael, I noticed earlier, before the show started, which was I think about 3 hours ago, in the green room, that you were already drinking vodka Red Bulls. Do you like to share a little bit of the audience with about how much you drank today? Because we don't know where the ALS ends and the alcoholism begins exactly.
Right. Now it just seems like we're hanging out with an alcoholic.
Yeah, well, I like to keep the ladies guessing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that way you can never get mad for drinking too much. You can just be like, my age.
Michael Laird, I mean, I noticed that a lot of ladies, like, absolutely Ryan Joseph was saying earlier, he has girls hitting him up, flirting with him in order so that they can eventually just get somewhere close to Michael Laird.
Yeah.
Tell us about some of the magic. How do you think that works? Like, what do you think it is?
Well, I've had many theories throughout the year. I mean, years. One of them was with women. I'm like, the man you want to marry and the kid you want to have. And then proposes and the motherfucker, and I said that anyone can stone will go my butt.
Right.
Yeah, and I got a regional accent. Rather intangible than one of my choice. Like, I have a cute face, I'm precocious as a motherfucker, I have a regional accent, I'm very simplified. And then on top of that, I built, the genius comedy show.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, he has a left hand that doubles as a vibrator anytime he lifts it above his.
Well, it's funny. My disease is the same. And
I know some guys that dance just to try to end up looking like you. You ever seen a guy dance like this? Because we did tonight. It's Thomas Penza sitting right over there. Still hasn't killed himself, everybody. Sorry to cut you off, Michael.
Is there another hand?
Is there another what?
Another
hand in here?
There's not another hand here.
No, there's a guy literally missing a handy out front, though. I don't even know. Can we call that guy handicapped or just
No.
He's just half.
He's just new. He's fucked up. He's definitely fucked up.
I can call back anything, but now when I'm in a wrestling,
right, absolutely.
Yeah.
Why do you get to go on the airplane first? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
But sick and tired waiting for you to get on the fucking airplane.
When
I get off, you get off last, and I get off first.
Yeah, but they sent me in the limbo like that. Alright, the fucking beverage car. You can get fucking whiskey and coke. I'm like, you motherfucker. Yo, hey, I'm in the Tinder on an ocean. And a lot of these girls like beers. And for Brian, I hope he's like guys who have a pussy on their nose.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat you down.
Oh my God, you two are a dynamic duo together. I actually once watched Michael Laird on Dead Air. I'm a big fan of your podcast, Brian Holtzman, and I love that episode, Michael Laird on Holtzman's podcast. Did you have fun that day?
Yeah, but no,
we're not putting any ramps in there. All right, that's it.
Yeah, they need ramps. Alright, now, I've been on Brian's show, and I could, but I made the mistake bringing with me a friend who is Buenos Cities and an extra small sports bar and always wears blue members. So, even though I could, yeah, run episodes happening.
It's true.
Never again. I was
Wow.
I feel like I'm made up from the fun of myself.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, this is great. You're in the zone right now.
It wasn't great, but it was good. I'm sick of it this morning.
Do you have lights inside of your jacket? Yeah. I'm seeing lights from my angle. What is happening? The fuck?
Well, here's a lesson to all your communities out on the street. Don't overcomplicate it. Because, man, this is hard.
It really is hard. But you make it look easy. Michael Lair, comedy.com, he did it again. Yep. Guys, he just moved here 2 weeks ago. Brian Holtzman moved here this week. It's all happening. This is going to be the biggest comedy city in the world. It's already arguably up there. Because there's shows happening here. We're doing this every Monday. A little fun fact. Everybody's been asking because these shows sell out and they sell out again and again and again and again. They go on sale every Monday at noon on the Antone's website. So that's how it happens. A lot of people wonder. It sells out so fast. 95 people in the room tonight. Give yourselves a hand for coming up. That's every episode here. I'm going to make it in for this drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We're seeing it live right now for the very first time. And it's sweet. Wow, look at that fucking thing. Get it super close there, Ryan. It's me. Oh my God. Ryan J. Ebel gets noticeably better at art every week. It's frightening. Red Man's attacking Holtzman with a sledgehammer. I'm standing over all of them, sort of like a puppet master of some kind. This is super fucking cool. Wait till you guys have to see this on the video. RyanJebel.com for everything, including the new Phil Tony, the coloring book, and everything. How about a big hand for Ryan J. Ebel sitting through the show in Los Angeles? How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the host of Dead Air? Ladies and gentlemen, he's got a new merch store. It is Holtzman.store, believe it or not. You can get all the new Holtzman merch. Holtzman.store. Ryan, anything else? Oh, yeah. Follow him at Twitter. He's at Holtzman Brian. On Facebook, he's Brian Holtzman. And on Instagram, he's Brian Holtzman. All one word. BRIANHOLTZMAN. Guys, I don't know about you, but I am obsessed with this band. Am I right? John Dees on the keys. Follow him at John Dees, JONAEYZ. Michael Gonzalez on drums. Follow him at Mike A. Gons, GONZ 13. Mike A. Gons 13. D Madness is on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And Matt Mueling on the electric guitar is at Mutation at MUEHTATION. MTMMixmusic.bandcamp.com. Listen to some of this new music. And check out John Dees' new single that dropped this week on his Instagram at John Dees, JONAEYZ.
Hey, look at this painting behind us.
Oh yeah, the painting from Chris Rogers. Wow. It's Brian Redband as American Psycho. It really is a painting.
Wow, that's awesome.
He did that in the episode. Brian J. Hook.
Love that.
Brian J. There, show the folks. Bring it there. Boy, I did a painting of just Redband. Crazy.
That's amazing, man.
Ryan J., come out to Texas. We missed you. One more hand for Ryan J. about Chris Rogers art. He's a Chris Rogers art. MichaelLairComedy.com. Holtzman.store. Redband?
Hey, you know, Holtzman just moved to Austin. We are bringing back the podcast, Dead Air, Brian Holtzman's podcast. We do a new episode this week. Go to DeathSquad.tv to check that out.
Audience, we do it every week right here. It's so much fun. The shows are a blast. Shout out to Phoenix. We had so much fun here this past weekend in Phoenix, Arizona. We're going to Miami in 2 weeks. And some other days getting ready to be announced. The vaccinations are coming, people. Our new president, Joe Biden, really getting it done. Incredible. It's incredible what he's doing, the work that he single-handedly is doing. Sherry, I'm glad we have this dead rabbit in the office. Anyway, live audience, thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Echoes in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony. That's
Wow, isn't that special? Come on, guys, we're here. We're in Austin. Make some noise. It's another taping of Kill Tony live at Anto's. The great Brian Redman. Hey, everybody. Very, very exciting. Exciting stuff. Welcome to another episode. Big table tonight. Look at the size of this table. Oh, my goodness. How many of you have heard this show before or watched it or whatever? Very good. And you guys know what you're in for. The great Ryan J. Eveld is at home in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode right now on this screen right in front of us. You can't see him, but we can. He draws every single episode of the show, every tour poster, everything. Some incredible stuff over at RyanJEveld.com. Get to do Kill Tony, the coloring book. How many of you, by round of applause, have pre-ordered your Kill Tony coloring book? Look at that. The first laugh of the night, Ryan. Can you believe it? It's dead silence here.
I just got it. It's awesome, man. I had no electricity, no power or anything, so I started coloring this whole weekend. It was great.
There you go.
I made you green.
Oh, red man. All right, another very interesting thing. Kill Tony 500 is right around the corner. It snuck up on us out of nowhere. If you're wondering how many other podcasts in front of a live audience have even gotten to have episode 500 of their podcast, the answer there is the same as how many people in this room pre-ordered the coloring book for Kill Tony. But episode 500 around the corner. This is an announcement right now that there's going to be an announcement next week regarding Kill Tony 500. This is a special announcement about an announcement. How about a big hand for the band? You guys have been listening to them for a few minutes here. This is the Kill Tony Austin, Texas band. Sean D's on keys, Matt Bueling on guitar, the great D Madness on bass guitar, and Michael Gonzalez on drums. I always notice D Madness gets the most applause. I don't know why. I don't know why you guys feel the need to clap harder for
His sunglasses, man. He's from the future. Look at him. He's from Blade.
We gotta get you some blinky sunglasses, John. You're being out-likeable by your bass player there. I love it. So exciting stuff. We're about roaring and ready to about rip it here. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very, very fun. We've had only episodes with one guest at a time. How many of you have been to a Kill Tony taping here in Austin, Texas? Every week we've done one guest at a time. This week we're going to do two. And we might even, at one point, believe it or not, hit three. You know, we never announce the guests on Kill Tony. We just always, you know, let you guys get lucky or unlucky. This is one of the lucky ones.
Yeah.
This is, you guys are in very, very good hands because this is two of my best friends in the entire world. Two real Comedy Store guys. You guys are going to have so much fun. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Brian Moses and Joe Rogan. Wow. All right. Boom. Yeah. Yee-hoo. What's up? Yeah. This episode's so crazy. Freddie Gibbs might even be joining us at any moment. Who knows? Anything can happen here tonight. Hey, a special shout out, guys, to Clarissa and Thomas. They made a new Kill Tony Texas bucket. How
Look at
about
that.
that, huh?
He's that little guy right there.
It's the Undertaker.
Wow.
Austin's own The Undertaker. I found out The Undertaker lived here after moving here. I'm not stalking him. But I do wear the championship belt every day. Right after drying off and before putting on clothes, I throw on my Undertaker championship belt. Welcome back to the show, guys. Moses, you're back. It's been, you were on one of the audience list Kill Tonys at the Comedy Store during the global pandemic. And now you're here. How does it feel to be back in front of an audience? We kidnapped him from LA, everybody. It's a real black man, Brian Moses.
I love this. Yeah, we're smuggling Negroes into Texas now.
Yeah.
It's like 1865.
Heck yeah, it's the above ground railroad we're calling it. Joe Rogan, welcome back to Kill Tony.
Thank you very much.
Here.
It's COVID-y as fuck up in this bitch.
You guys did a podcast.
I don't know about it. Oh my god. Pretty good, went crazy. Might have got us all canceled. Oh shit. For real. And there was some parts where I was like, this might be an issue.
Yeah, you know you had a couple times I was like, yeah.
Well, what can we do now?
You let Freddie Gibbs on anything. You gotta be careful.
I love it.
Yeah,
It's like that.
He could show up at any given moment, so I'm excited. You guys know how it works. We had a bunch of people sign up before the show, and on the way in, some people are here, some people's first time, some people have been trying forever, some people have been doing stand-up never, some have been doing it forever. And the names are in the bucket. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. You hear that? Hear that little kitten? Let's hear it one more time. Let's hear the kitten. All right. That means wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry 4th Street Bear. There it is. I'm excited about tonight's show, but before we do, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. You know, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Rich wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Who's ready to start tonight's show?
Oh my god, it's so fake. I have to leave. I can't do this. I'm too high. It's too fake.
Here we go. And your
What's
first
an audience like?
It could be anyone, ladies and gentlemen. That's the craziness about the show. Lately, people have been signing up that should not be out in public. So we're going to see what happens here tonight. Your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Alex Frank Encina. Alex Frank Encina is first. A lot of people socially distanced, spread out on the sidewalk. Alex Frank Encina has a nice steady pace. Very excited. Here we go. How about one more time, everybody, for Alex Frank Encina.
Anthony's, how we doing? Appreciate ya. My name is Alex Frank Encina. Austin was pretty icy this past week, you know. The Mars rover also landed on Mars. There's ice found on Mars for the second time also. Yeah. So many Mexicans up there too. Here we go. Nope. Okay. It's Austin crowd. All right. I'm half Mexican. I'm from a South Texas town. I'm half Mexican and half racist, so I can say what the fuck I want. Yeah, but it's a weird racist because it's South Texas, so it's like all of my grandparents' grandkids are half Mexican, half black, but they have a dog named Jigaboo. Nobody really knows how to work with it. But I am half Mexican. I'm not Jewish, even a little bit. Please, I know what I look like. Whoever giggled over here, I know what I look like. I like Mexican. What you know how good my whistle is? To convince these Mexican dads that I now can take their dog. I got it right there. Appreciate it, guys.
There it is, right before the bear. He knows the show. I don't know if he prepared for it. Alex Frank Encina is coming in.
Dude, you started out with a lot of promise.
Did I stop? I thought I kept
the opening words, I was like, maybe this guy's got a handle on this.
Yeah, you got a good look. You're like Napoleon Dynamite kill himself.
Exactly. I thought you were just going to say Napoleon Dynamite on the guy. I've never got that one before. Good one.
I had more smart, funny things than the actual thing to make it bigger. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Alex Frank. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
With COVID? About 2 years.
Okay.
How old are you? 23.
Oh, yeah, 23. You know, like a day over 47. I love it.
It goes both ways. Sometimes I get 15, sometimes I get 53.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Whatever your victim said.
I'll take whatever I can get, honestly.
Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah. It is true. Very rarely does someone look like both the pedophile and the victim at the same time. You look like you touch yourself. And you jerk off, you have to like tell your neighbors you're in their neighborhood or something like
Say, hey, listen.
What do you do for work, Alex Frank? You're 23, you're here in Texas.
I bartend on the weekends, but I produce bigger comedy shows for professional comedians.
Let's talk about the bartending. Let's talk about the bartending. We're not
I'm not lying.
No, ever since Ronan Farrow dropped his documentary about now he's in brownface and he's Mexican.
Yeah. Where are you bartending? I didn't know they had bars in Hogwarts. Like, what kind of drink? Are you making spells? What are we talking about here?
Butterbeer. Only butterbeer. No, it's a place called Doc B's. It's fine. I don't know. It's not a cool bar.
They let you bartend back there?
Nobody's
You check other people's IDs if they come in?
No, but I get to make their drinks, and that's my favorite.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on.
Why is that your favorite thing?
Right. Because he's done all pedophile jokes, Joseph, and I make drinks for people. So it's.
Wow, I see the connection. I didn't get there on my own.
It's there.
I see the painting you were trying to make. Most people would not have like put those two things together and go, oh, of course.
Trying to graduate from pedophile with David.
Yeah, you're drugging
you
kids.
get there.
Take a back step towards that keyboard and so you can square up to the audience. Face them out there.
Sorry.
Yeah, look at that. So they can all look at your fucking grandmotherly face that you have.
And Unabomber energy. Look at that.
It sort of has every kind of bad energy if you think about it. Like it's like you can fucking molest, you can rape, you can
Don't
murder.
tolerate this, dude. I know this has been a rough moment for you. Don't let them take it. Don't let them take it from you.
I guess it's pretty wrong.
Stand up for yourself.
They're not saying anything that's wrong. They're saying good.
What was that?
Accurate.
What was that Mexican whistle you did? That was the most inaccurate Mexican whistle I ever heard.
That was the inaccurate one?
Are you really?
I can whistle smiling.
Are you really Mexican? Yeah. Okay. With how much?
I mean, my dad's Mexican.
Okay. And your mom is what?
Racist. White. She's white.
Just regular white.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. Salute. Cheers to you, Alex Franklin. Cheers. So tell us something interesting about you that we would find shocking. Like, what would surprise us about your life?
His name is racist. Well, I'm half Mexican, half racist. Who don't you like?
Who don't I like?
Yeah.
Who are you racist against?
It's just, like I said, Brian, it's fun racists. So it's like,
It's just a joke.
we like everybody, but our dog's name is like,
He's on the run.
Little Orphan Anne Frank. It's,
I don't like that you say my name, though. It's very serial killer. You know what I mean?
I like saying full names.
So, Alex, do you have a girlfriend?
No.
No?
Clearly.
I be fucking.
Who are you
I like that. I be fucking. Respect. Give me some, brother. Give me some. Respect.
Who are you fucking, Alex Franklin Sr.?
Honestly, whoever I get my
Whoever
hands
stands
on.
Pillows, all over Texas.
I
all
wake
over
up on it, I got silk shoes, I be fucking the pillows, Tony. It's, yeah. That's
Anyone
how I like
with
it.
a mild to moderate scream can get it.
Very fun. I've always wondered what it would be like if a young Bernie Sanders signed up for this show. I'm going to find out.
Hey, everybody likes that dude, and you want it. I'll take it.
Absolutely. Okay, that sort of makes sense, Alex Frank.
Alex, what do you want to do with this, can I ask?
Yeah.
What do you want to do with this? You want this? You want to do this for a living?
Yeah, I want to do it for a living, so can I get into the production part? Just without actually being a fraud about it.
What are you asking?
I got into producing comedy to produce comedy for professional comedians, so that way whenever they heard my name as far as being funny,
it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Here's the problem: is that people that put on comedy shows are literally the worst.
No, I've heard it all.
Everybody that's going to remember your name is going to be like, oh, it's one of those fucking fucks.
I know. I've been trying to fight that, but yes, I'm moving to Austin in a couple months. So I don't live here. I'm trying to produce when I can on Friday nights.
Where do you live?
Comedy.
Philadelphia.
About
Is this lasting too long for you?
Am I rushing you?
Where do you do your show on Fridays?
I have one in Brenham every third Friday. I have one
Get your alibi right, Alex.
I have one every first Friday in Bryan, and every Tuesday I have a show in Bryan. Mark Norman's was supposed to be here last week.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'll definitely make it.
Went from every Friday to every
Oh,
third Friday.
When has Mark Norman ever skipped a show ever? Where he ducked you.
It was snow good.
The deposit
I
is
believe
clear.
it's snow.
Okay.
All right, Alex Franklin Sr. You're a wild one. I feel like it's about time for you to go turn into a were-rabbit or something like that. I don't know what exactly.
Keep it together, bro.
Yeah?
There you go. Alex Franklin Sr., everybody, your first comedian here on Kill Tony. That's how it works. They pull a name out of the bucket, they perform for a minute.
You came out good, right? Some good energy.
He's got a good
number. You can blow on those flames.
Hey, look who's here, everybody. It's Lieutenant General Zach Bogus. All right. Hold another name out. Mark Pena is next. Mark Pena. Let's see what happens here. It's coming from the pit of comedians. Deep in the back is Mark Pena. It's a long walk here in Anselms. Another sold out show.
Oh, we know this guy.
All right, here he is, finally. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mark Pena.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Man, I've had a lot of free time since this whole COVID thing, man. I've had a whole lot of free time. You ever, like, pop a pimple and it keeps coming back, and you pop it, it keeps coming back, man? Did that ever happen to anybody, man? I think I'm growing a nipple. Yeah, it's really bad, man. Before this whole COVID thing, though, I was a tour guide on the double-decker bus here. I'm sure there's a bunch of new people here to Austin, right? Okay, well, you might appreciate this. In Austin, live music capital of the world. That's a true fact, man. There's more live music here per square capita than any other place anywhere else, man. Wow, what a fun, positive spin on the homeless, right? Just a guitar and drum circle in every corner here, man. Good for them for being positive, right? It really depresses me. It makes me sad whenever I see it. I see these men, they're so down to their luck, man. They're so weak, they're so fragile, the music is barely live. Give it a week. The AIDS will win. It will win. All right, that was that.
Mark Pena, everybody. Isn't he adorable? There you go. Welcome to the show, Mark. You were on recently, right?
Yeah, I was the dude that sold plasma and fucked fat chicks.
Wait, what?
The guy that sold plasma and fucked fat chicks.
That's right. That's right. He does fuck fat chicks. Moses, what do you think about this guy?
Sells plasma, fucks fat chicks. Sell the rest of it.
I think you should open with that next time.
I opened it last time.
I was actually kind of fun about doing
Yeah,
that.
That's a good idea. That you fucking any fat chicks since the last time you were That's a yes.
No, actually, no, they weren't fat. I wouldn't consider them fat.
Hey, multiple girls since your last time.
Not so bad for a plasma.
No, that's their pronoun.
Do you also be fucking?
Do I also what? Yeah.
Do you also be fucking?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
Sometimes.
I get lucky.
Right.
I catch a break every once in a while. Yeah.
What's the wildest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
300 pounds.
She stand on my face. She was looking at that. So, wildest thing? Oh shit, man.
Come on, you know the one.
I don't want to say it. It's embarrassing.
Go ahead. That's the whole point. That's what makes this show so much fun, is that you're in front of an audience.
Wildest thing? Let's see.
Guessing right now.
No, I would love to hear it.
No, you go ahead. You tell us.
Oh, man. Wildest thing? Shit.
Come on, tell us the real one, Mark. Stop thinking about your second scariest memory.
I really can't.
Mark, please, I'm begging you.
Oh, fine. Let's see. Wildest thing ever? I don't know. I'm choking her out and she's grabbing me by the nuts. That's all I ever know. It's a give and take kind of thing. It's not creepy.
All right. Mark is mental assault.
You're a liar, Mark. I don't believe that's the weirdest thing.
Cold case files would be an order right now as we speak.
Shouldn't have said that. I didn't want to say that, but I did.
That's the wildest thing.
No. But it's what I'm going to say. Yeah.
Can you just give us a hint of what the other thing might be?
Basically more of that, I guess. Yeah.
More choking.
No, you can do better than that. Can you do better than that?
Tony.
He's like, you guys,
Mark,
I'm the Night Stalker.
Mark, I'm going to keep asking you the same question until all the cord is bundled up around your arm. He's slowly wrapping himself up like a mummy right now. That's nervously. He's got a noose already made.
Welcome to Texas.
Throw it over the beam.
And
Mark, does it have a... Alright, forget it. I guess I'll stop. You're not going to tell us anything about it?
Oh, that one was pretty wild, I think. Right?
No.
Mark, how long have you been doing this? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think 9 years in February. Yeah. Wow.
What?
Oh, no.
2 years? Yeah, 9 years, yeah.
Oh, my God. Maybe next time you should squeeze her nuts up, like, her choke you out.
Maybe I will.
Wow. Jesus, Mark. What else do you do for fun when you're not fucking fat chicks? Donating blood. What's another hobby of yours?
Choking people to sleep.
What else? else?
Oh man, I'm, you know, I just read a lot of books, man. Basically,
Books?
yeah, I just read kind of books.
What books that the girls leave over his desk?
What was I reading? The Death of Common Sense. That's a good one. My judge recommends that one actually. Oh, that's amazing. For that. And what was it?
Mark, we don't want your book recommendations.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay, well, I was just saying what I was reading.
What are you, fucking Oprah Winfrey up here? Gives the fuck with our
Mark's Book Club.
You know, I gotta tell you, a lot of other people are recommending this read as well. You know, not a lot of people recommend books here, Tony.
Oh, that's what I do for fun, basically. It's not very fun, but it is cheap and free. I'll just read, fucking run.
Dude, you're depressing the fuck out of me.
Yeah, normally I write down like the topics that people talk about during their 60 seconds. I didn't even know like what to write down. I didn't even know what we were really getting at.
It's killing me, man.
All right, Mark.
People are reading books.
Well, I used to do the jiu-jitsu thing, but then the whole COVID thing hit, and like they do it online now. I don't really dig that a whole lot.
Jiu-jitsu online?
Yeah, it's lame, man.
So, you know, you can read books online too. You know, that's online too. Pretty lame, right?
Where are you doing jiu-jitsu? Did they do it online? They do it at gyms.
Oh, they do now. Yeah, they can do both, but I don't know, man. You got to wear the mask the whole time too.
Yeah, you do it.
At this one, you do, yeah.
You got to move to a new place. It's not filled.
Yeah, I definitely do, but they won't let me out of my contract, man. It's lame. I gotta like wait for the whole time.
Kill this before I die with them.
What kind of contract are you?
Oh, I can't. Just a regular contract.
It's like a gym contract.
Yeah, that's basically.
What gym?
Aces.
Aces?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
sounds
think
like
that's a hardware store, son.
That's gonna be my first
I
one.
think I found your problem. Just spend the day listening to wrestling with fucking attendance.
Yeah, that's pretty lame. I regret that.
Trying to run the garden mile.
I love it. Out there working out with fucking Black and Decker.
Just trying to fuck them and choke them.
That's where I learned my moves.
All right, Mark, you got up twice in a few weeks. Congratulations. Good to see you again. Mark
yeah.
Pena, everybody.
All right,
Let's keep
Mark.
moving along.
You're a good
Pena,
sport, fella.
Mark, 87. Alex Franklin Senior, by the way, 23. Already been doing it 2 years. He's on Instagram at Rogue Comedy.
Rogue, man. Enough grit.
Follow his career. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Scott Wharton. Scott Wharton is next. He's not coming from the audience. Must be the sidewalk. You guys having fun out there, huh? I thought this was the rock and roll capital. Come on, you guys having fun out there? Always works.
The rock and roll capital, huh?
Yeah. Oh, geez. Oh, wow. Look at that. Very unorthodox entry. One more time for Scott Wharton.
What is up, everybody? How you doing? Make some noise one time. All right. So my dog ate my LSD. We've all been there. Don't act like I'm the only one, Joe. You know what I'm talking about. He started freaking out. He's like, am I really a good boy? Do all dogs really go to heaven? Hold on, man. If dog is God spelled backwards, does that mean if I walk in reverse, I'll become God? Whoa. They started freaking out. He's like, hold on, man. K9. K is the 11th letter of the alphabet. 9. 11, 9. 9, 11. 9, 11 was the inside job. Pantogs. No. I didn't write that joke, man. George Bush wrote that joke, yo. Wow. It's an inside joke.
Look at that. Scott Wharton.
Give it up for Tony, everybody.
Thank you. No, thank you, Scott.
That was legit. You had some funny lines, man. That made me laugh. That was very funny.
That's how good it can go on the show. That's incredible. I love it,
Thanks for the
Scott.
time, man.
Absolutely. You got it. You're so polite. You from Texas?
No, I'm from Virginia.
Oh, okay.
I know your friend Alex Moore.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
I like that. Alex Moore is an OG comedy store guy. That's a
He
guy
did my
that
podcast a couple weeks ago.
I love it. He's the man. Oh,
I think everybody's gonna fucking
Everyone, it's your fault. It's your fault. You did that shit. I started a podcast because of you, motherfucker. Well, it's his fault. It's your fault.
So you're just visiting right now?
I came here for the week to do Kill Tony and to sign up for open mics. This is the Mecca, so I'm here.
Wow, I love that.
I was in LA last weekend. I took pictures of the comedy store. That was very funny, dude. You have some really good lines.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
3 years.
3 years.
You have a lot of promise, man. Thank you, Joe.
You got a good look, too. I always wonder what it would be like if someone gave human growth hormone to Nikki Glazer.
I know what I look like. I got a club foot too, so it works out.
Yeah.
You don't see it.
I know. I had that, if you're wondering, I had that locked in my head 5 seconds after he grabbed the microphone. I'm like, oh, I know one that'll definitely work on this guy. Have you ever seen Nikki Glazer before?
No.
Oh, okay. When you do, you're going to see it as well. Wow. If someone gave her like the pain treatment, this is what would come out of the other end. I've created a super Nikki Glazer. Like all the jokes of a man with the extended body of a woman. All right, Scott.
Nikki Glazer, if she was a volleyball player.
Now, do my version.
If I meet her, I'll let her know.
All right, so Scott, let's talk about. How old are you?
I'm 29.
What do you do for work?
I sell weed.
Really? Wow. So
I
open.
fucking love this dude.
Joe, I love you too. You were my friend. Yes.
What do we got on the menu this week?
On the menu this week?
Yeah,
well, I'm out of town, so I had to give everybody weed before I left.
What type of weed are you selling? Can you give us some names of your strands and whatnot? This is in Virginia?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you have any of the seedless variety?
No, of course, seedless variety. I smoke wax, though. I don't smoke weed.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bro.
All right, I don't like it anymore.
Come on, Joe.
He's a cop.
I already knew. We knew you smoked wax. You could tell in the eyes.
Those wax people have problems.
Yeah, the dabbers, the crackheads.
They have problems.
Hey, man, just because I used to smoke crack, that has nothing to do with this.
Exactly.
Whoa. All right, good. Now we can go.
Oh, we got Moses' attention. All you have to do is say crack 3 times. Crack Beetlejuice shows up there.
You say it 3 times. Crack 3 times. He pulls out a 8-ball. How was it? Yeah. It's fucking horrible, man. What are you talking about? Crack is horrible? Yeah.
How did this happen? How do you start smoking crack? Give us an example of what happened.
So I walked in the shed one day, and my dad was smoking crack. And then he was like, do you want to smoke this crack? No, I'm not sure, man. And then I smoked
How old
crack.
were you?
27.
15
This
years
story
old.
has got a lot of
Wait, that's fun. For the power of LSD, I overcame my crack addiction. All right, I've been clean for 3 years. So right after I started doing comedy, I got
See, I don't. That's sad too. It's like you burned out, man. You should have paced yourself.
I got my cocaine stage out of the way before I got into entertainment.
Those people that like they go crazy and then they're clean. Like, just are you sure?
No, I'm doing comedy, Joe.
You don't want to be a You can't. Don't do that. You need drugs.
You can still smoke crack, by the way.
Very important.
Richard Pryor was one of the greatest comedians ever. Nothing but free things. That's true. Exactly, yeah.
Take a step back to the audience and see. Square up with the crowd so they can see the face of a she-man over here.
Yeah.
You should do coke, right?
You should do what?
Coke. Oh, crack.
Very rarely do we get Joe to prescribe somebody cocaine on this show, but this is a new one. How long have you been clean and sober for?
Since 2018.
2018.
That's not good.
Wait a minute. Joe loved me at first, and now he's like, fuck this guy. I don't care.
I know. Stay clean.
Wait, so you doing crack for 12 years? I did crack for a long time.
Don't leave it behind. Go back and visit.
Yeah. Everything's better than like an old girlfriend or something.
Yeah, maybe like an old girlfriend you broke up with, and then you got your shit together, and she got her shit together, and you go, hey, crap.
What else do you do, Scott, when you're not doing stand-up or podcasting?
Fuck, man. Hanging out with my dog. That's my life.
What's your dog's name?
Bo.
Bo.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long have you had Bo for?
Fuck, man, like 5 or 6 years. He's a
Wow.
rescue. I'm his third owner.
Wow. In dog years, it's probably time to take it back to the shed and smoke crack with it. Keep the family. There he is. Oh, we got him on the line. He's live streaming from Virginia right now. What's his name?
What's his name? Bo.
Bo.
Can't remember.
Bo, are you okay?
Poor Bo. Do you have a dog coughing on crack?
Something, right? He actually had it. The sound effect says dog smoking crack.
So wait a minute. All right, so you've had this dog for 6 years?
Yeah.
And you've been cleaning this over for 3 years off of
That means 3 years he got to watch me smoke.
3 years.
Uninhibited.
What was your rock up? You were like selling fucking alcohol, being like, we got to stop this place.
Yeah, pretty much.
Really?
I mean, yeah, man.
You selling dogs for crazy? What kind of drink do you get?
When you fall off the bike, you get back on and you relearn. Don't just give up.
I started a podcast and did comedy because of Joe, so I think I'm going to start smoking crack.
Get back on the crack.
All right, for this podcast, we should only interview crackheads, though.
Okay. Just walk around Austin and lit.
You're only
call the show On Crack. And just
crack
make
podcast?
everybody get lit up. Look, if that fucking wings guy get everybody eat spicy food.
Yeah.
For a half hour, you can get everybody to smoke crack.
Honestly, I just
call it On Crack.
Yeah, I've never done it.
If you go to Oregon,
Do you think Joey would do it with me?
me?
No, Joey.
Joey Diaz? Not crack anymore. But if you go to Oregon, it's legal.
Okay.
You can actually
I thought you were from Oregon. You get this whole look
you do
about
everything up there.
Yeah. Do you ever smell burnt plastic and miss it? Like, do you
Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes
one of
you
those
get that ether smell.
No. Where a crack smells like
Red Man knows. That's
Yeah.
my
How
guy.
do you know what it smells
I've
like?
smoked crack before.
You have?
Yeah, once, twice, something like that.
What?
I used to date a
Smoked
girl.
crack once for 2 weeks.
I used to date a girl that her roommate sold cocaine, and one of their things they would do is make crack, once in a while. And I was like, "What's this all about?" It was horrible. It's like the worst.
Yeah, some people make cookies.
So it wasn't good?
I'm sure Red Man tried to cook these too.
It was like a dirty night.
Really?
All those to the side. Red. Just to describe it. Like bullshit.
Indeed.
Don't go back to crack. We're just joking.
Without a doubt.
You're very funny thing is over. Very funny.
And congratulations on a absolutely fantastic 60-second long set. It's not as easy as it looks up here. You nailed it from beginning to end. And look, you made this crazy trip. I always love it when the bucket, decides that someone is worthy, like you, instead of the two pedophiles that got up before you. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
A whole different thing.
Yeah.
You made this trip, you took a big chance, and it fucking paid off with like 50, 60 names in this thing. You got cool. Congratulations. There is Scott Morton, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
He's on social media at @thisisnot_Scott. There he is. He's getting fist bumps, everybody. There goes Scott Morton. I'm going to pull another name out. Let's keep it moving along. Marcus Olind. Olind. Marcus Olind. Let's get Marcus up here. Here he goes. A nice steady pace. 83. Yes. Hey, that reminds me, Brian Moses and Freddie Gibbs are doing a stand-up show tomorrow at the Vulcan Theater, 8 p.m. Here, one more time for Marcus Olind, everyone.
What's up? How's it going? I'm uncircumcised with uncircumcised guys act. Just me? All right. Recognize some of you guys from the meetings, but I'm not going to call anyone out, all right? Meet every Friday, Foreskin Fridays, but it's anonymous, all right? It's anonymous. I think uncircumcised guys, I think we're better at sex. I do. I think we care more about it, right? Got a little bit more invested, a little more skin in the game. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Yeah, my girlfriend thinks my dick is racist. Pretty sure that's because my girlfriend's black and my dick has a white hood on it. I don't really know. It's a KKK joke. There you go. You guys got it. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, we've been dating been for 3 years, interracial relationship. It's 2021. Nobody's against interracial, right? Anybody against it still? The only people still against interracial relationships are racist people. Because think about it. When you have an interracial relationship, what do you got? Black people, white people, get together, making babies. What do you get? You get what racist people hate the most. Mexicans.
Wow, that cap was loud on that one. Marcus O'Lynn. Hell yeah. Welcome. What did you just talk about? You have a black girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
What did you just talk about?
You talked about his dick for a little bit, but you probably blacked that out.
I did, yeah. There you go.
How long you been dating this girl?
3 years.
3 years. How long have you looked like a white supremacist?
About 3 years.
My goodness, this all started once. Did she ask you to go for this look? Did she tell you that she wants to?
I kind of
guy that
I
looks like
already had it when we started dating. So
you already had what?
The look.
How long did you want that beard for?
About 4 years.
Does your beard get stuck in her bush ever?
I don't go down under that much. You know?
Oh, no. You gotta get in there like fucking. How long have you been not eating pussy for? This is crazy.
It's an occasional thing, all right? It's occasional.
What the fuck is going on here?
You need to get
I'm
it.
trying
Solstice type thing.
I'm trying to buck the white stereotype that all white guys do. You know what I'm saying?
Is it because of your beard? It just lingers too long?
It does a little bit, yeah.
Shave that beard off and start eating pussy, son.
I don't know, man.
What?
That's my advice. I know you didn't ask for it, but I would say that.
Why?
Don't be scared of the asshole either.
I've never done that.
Why? You're crazy.
No,
Don't be scared.
All right.
Why is it that you're avoiding kind of like this?
It's not that I'm avoiding it. It's just, we just go to sets.
You just go straight. Can you give us an example of what happens right before insertion? Do you do anything at all? Do you
Credits roll and Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, exactly.
He just pops out of his pajamas.
She likes massages. I give her massages before.
What kind of massage? Like shoulders?
Yeah, back, shoulder, a massage.
And then a straight insertion. And you just go to the top rope like a pro wrestler.
Pretty much, yeah. Just go straight to it,
Like a ferret.
Yeah. Pretty much ferret fuck.
Has it always been this way, or is it just with this girl you don't like to go downtown?
I mean, like when we started dating, we did it more, but now
You got lazy.
I did. I got lazy.
You need to get
Girls
fired
don't
up.
like that, do you?
You need to attack that thing. Like
Nobody likes a lazy white man.
There it is. There it is.
So true.
What else? What else about you, Marcus? What do you do for work?
Full-time comic right now.
Full-time comic.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you used to do for work?
I used to work in finance for a couple of years.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You ever thought about being a wizard?
I have thought about it. I don't know if I have the powers, man.
Yeah. Maybe you
No,
should start
brain
eating pussy.
Brain wizard. That's my dad, but I don't know if I can.
It's got the look. It's got a wizard-like look.
Yeah.
You from Texas, born and raised?
No, actually, I was born in Germany, but I grew up in Michigan. So.
Okay. How long have you been here?
We moved to Dallas like 2 months ago, and we just come down for Kiltony.
Who's we?
Me and my girlfriend and my buddy who we moved with. So.
Okay.
Oh, you guys got some freak shit going on in your house.
Yeah.
Well, he eats the pussy. Outsource it. Outsource it.
Where's that man?
Funniest thing you said.
What's that?
Take a step that
sorry,
way.
sorry.
Where's your roommate? Is he here?
He's out there. He's eating her out right now.
Oh,
Yeah. Better not.
Black pussy better.
It does.
So you have that beard too? Do you guys travel like ZZ Bottom? Where'd you meet your black girlfriend at?
I met my black girlfriend in Detroit.
Okay.
What are the odds?
Where do you meet black girls, right?
That's it.
Jesus Christ.
This is wow.
There's availability.
It's the most racist post I've ever been about.
Yeah.
Finding a black woman in Detroit is like trying to find an apartment in Los Angeles right now. It's they are available.
They are.
They're there.
And the price might surprise you.
Oh, very interesting. I like your style, Marcus.
All right, what's the remark about you for fucking Detroit black pussy right now?
Detroit black pussy? Detroit black pussy? I mean, $400 or $500.
Really? Is your girlfriend outside?
Yeah, she is.
Let's talk about it.
She's gonna kick my ass. I know it. It's gonna happen. Yeah.
What's your uncircumcised so she realizes that?
I said uncircumcised.
Oh.
You say that you're a full-time comedian. How long do you? How much money do you make doing stand-up comedy for a living?
I mean, before COVID, I was making, $300-400 a month, paying my rent, and then, driving Uber and other shit.
Wait a minute. Rent's only
This was Michigan rent. This was Michigan rent. Michigan rent. Michigan
Like
rent.
8 miles, 7 miles, Jesus Christ.
10 miles.
What fucking crap home is this?
You can buy a house for
$300 in Michigan.
You can, but
300, 400 bucks.
you gotta pay the taxes.
I'm selling black girls on the side.
Maybe we moved to the wrong place.
No. I got some good deal on black pussy if you want
We
to
could
get
be mayor there. We could be mayor.
Marcus, what's your favorite thing that? What are you like really good at? Any? You ever get a trophy in your life?
Not eating pussy, I guess.
If you're not eating black pussy, I understand everything.
I don't have a skill.
You can start tomorrow.
I'm gonna start eating pussy tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Just set yourself up. Be determined.
What advice do you have on eating pussy? Just like
Here's why I think you don't do it. It's a rhythm thing. I want to go back to that old white woman and I have a rhythm. And I feel like she's like, babe, just put that uncircumcised like penis inside of me. We'll both come. We'll go to bed.
Do you know my girlfriend?
Yeah. She needs for it.
You can do it. You can do it to the beat of a song you know. Like there, something like that. Move your tongue around. There it is. There it is. Much more beautiful. Or you could do it to the rhythm of the dog smoking crack in a shed.
Maybe I'll try that one. I feel like it's more ass eating than pussy eating, but I'm not sure.
You've never eaten an ass. You've never tasted the sweet. You've never gone down the old BK.
No. I had my ass eaten once, but
okay.
I had it eaten once, but that was not consensual.
That's the fucking white DJ Khaled over there. Don't eat pussy, they eat my ass, they suck my dick, and then we go to bed.
That's it.
Is that wrong?
Well, not for you, obviously. I'm very happy with your progress.
Selfish love of white women.
Why were you born in Germany? How did that end up happening?
I was just born there. No, not military. My parents actually met in Michigan and moved back there. Exactly, Nazis.
They went back to Germany.
They went back. She grabbed the white man from Michigan and went back.
Okay.
She's like, we're gonna breed. It was a scientific experiment.
Breed? Oh my God, that's right.
I was bred in the Fourth Reich. My girlfriend does think like I'm an underground German spy, but I don't know if that's true. I'm still waiting for my trigger word, and then I'll just jump into the shit.
Sure.
When you say trigger with this black girlfriend, you feel it, sex.
Dangerous.
You love those double G's out here.
Hard.
Did she ever call you the N-word in bed?
No, she has not.
Man, you guys haven't had any fun.
I know.
Maybe you should eat my pussy.
Yeah. It's true. This is all good.
I'm eating her pussy and she starts calling me that. I don't know what I'm going to do. I keep going.
I don't know what I'm going to do. Should I stop? Should I call my wife?
If a black woman's calling you the N-word while you eat your pussy, you're doing something absolutely wrong.
Ask for instructions and shut your mouth.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, Dante. Wait, whoa. It's Marcus.
All right, Marcus. You did it.
Thank you.
There you go. You've been prescribed starting to eat pussy. There he goes. Marcus Oman, everybody. He's on social media at Beard Von Marcus, MARKAUS.
Wow. Tony, you should grow one of them beards.
Trust me.
20 years later.
I've been trying.
Big old wizard beard.
I've been trying. It doesn't take much trimming to keep this thing.
You guys should hire someone to dress up like Fauci and change the microphones.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Maybe get a Fauci mask.
Yeah.
Can you be Fauci for Halloween?
You must be a Fauci mask. You can make Zach wear a Fauci. Zach, you wear a Fauci mask, right?
If you can get a Fauci mask.
Yeah. They make those?
They have to.
Of course they do. All right. Hold on to the name out. This looks like a new one. Let's see what happens here. J.T. Stockman. J.T. Stockman is next. Very common. Coming in from the socially distant sidewalk, such as comedians, through the room. How about giving yourselves a hand for coming out during a global pandemic, huh? Congratulations to you. A bunch of risk takers out there. All right. One more time with J.T. Stockman.
Oh, how we doing?
Shit. Did y'all hear about that earthquake? No, fuck that shit. Think I'm Mars. I got struggled, bro. I had a pregnancy scare recently. Then I moved away. She'll never find me. She's on. I fuck with y'all. She's not bad. Can leave my phone in any room, and I know she's not gonna pick that shit up. I met a black armor the other day. That was wild as hell. This is very rare.
It's like meeting a Mexican that's an only child. That girl I knocked up though too. She's that's not why we broke up. You know, we broke up because she was real woke. She asked me, she was like, "Babe, if I became a man, would you still love me?" I was like, "Of course I'd love you, like a brother." I was like, "We can hang out and talk about pussy. I just wouldn't want to have sex with you anymore." She got offended by that. I was like, "Take it like a man, bitch." Oh,
There you go, JT Stockman. Welcome to the show, JT. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year and 4 months.
Okay. How's it going for you?
It's going pretty well.
What was this earthquake joke you almost opened up with tonight?
Oh no, that's not. I knew it was going.
Was there an earthquake?
No, I just asked that. There's always earthquakes, but
what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm nervous as hell. I'm sorry.
I like
shit. He had a stroke. I did.
What would you have said if everyone was like, "Yeah, we know the earth"? Yeah, what would you have said then? You just would have been like, "All right,
yeah, me
well,
too.
in other news, all right."
I'm
Stop apologizing, first of all. So let's go over it beat by beat, because that's what really stood out. Out of the entire minute-long set, I never got over wondering what the earthquake reference was. Even though you tried to move on, I got stuck right there. I'm like, well, what fucking earthquake is he talking about? Is it here, there? What again,
if you do that, if you start with something and then you don't go anywhere with it, and you say "fuck that" joke right off the bat, you're in a deep hole right away. No matter what you do, like whatever you talk about when you first get on stage, either be casual, talking to the audience, and then when you go in your first premise, you have to go into it. If you're not interested, they're not going to be interested. And if you're not interested in the earthquake, don't talk about it.
That's why, like, if you're trying a new joke out, doing it at the very beginning is like the worst idea, because if it fails, the whole rest of your set, everyone's like, "What the fuck was that at the beginning?"
That's good advice, except sometimes you should start out, because if you have other jokes, but maybe something just happened and you have this idea, and if you jump into it, like, it forces you to be funny. Like, it forces you. Sometimes that's the way you find, like, funny shit. Like, maybe you have a premise, something just happened in the news, watched a Woody Allen documentary.
Yeah, you have to measure it out. It's based on what's in the zeitgeist, right? Like last week I did a show at the Vulcan on a Thursday that all the cars got into accidents on the 35. There was a massive pileup, and I did this wacky joke about how I drove from Fort Worth. There was no traffic. I threw a banana peel out the back of my convertible hole. Blah, 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 blah. And it went really well because it happened that day. It wasn't like I went up there and asked about an earthquake that never happened. So I'm going to ask you again, like, what made you, there must be something. You must have something. I think you have something and you don't like it, and you're thinking that you don't like it, but I think you might like it.
No, it really goes nowhere.
Come on, give it to us, please.
He had a stroke. And more so was just a play. What I had was an anxiety attack. Well, that shit didn't go well either.
Wait, what?
Tony, here's JT's biggest problem, all right? JT comes up, he's handsome, he's average height, right?
Yeah.
He's white, he's got that accent.
He's like a Nate Diaz with a state in
Literally, comes up, you're already like, ladies are like, okay, he's cool. Guys with ladies are like, fuck this guy, right? And then he does that dumbass joke about the earthquake, and then he does do a non sequitur. He's just like, oh, I fucked that joke up. Now, the problem is, JT, you're handsome, right? And half the people don't like you, half the people do like you. If you were the first guy, the Frankenstein guy, you can do that joke because you look weird. You don't look weird, right?
No,
you're a print model.
You're leaving out funny, so I get it.
I'm leaving out funny because that's not what happened.
Right now, everything else is like, not funny.
Yeah, you're incredibly handsome, all right? Yeah, that's it.
I don't know if he's that handsome. I mean, God, suck a dick, Brian. What are you doing? He looks like a Neil Patrick Harris.
I'm saving comedy right now. Getting this guy out of there. He's going to be a print model or a construction worker.
I was a construction worker before. It was
clear, man. I see the thermal. I know what's going on.
Where were you going to be a construction worker at, what the fuck's it called?
Abercrombie and Fitch.
Teddy,
Build shelves.
What's the male strip club called? Teddy.
You're not a geek, though, Jim. Go in there hard to do that Amish joke. Fucking get there with the meat, first of all. You know what I mean? You're a meat dude, you know? Look at the meat right here, you know? Go in there and fucking nail it.
What's going on over here?
Sorry, I'm talking to Jake. I'm saying, like, go in there with meat. Don't go in there with some, like, non-sequitur fucking East Side LA bullshit like you're a fucking homecoming. Go in there being like, yeah, Amish bitches, fuck, they can't check my phone.
there anything interesting about you? Something that you've accomplished, or a trophy that you've won in your life? Something that you've done successfully? Something that you're good at? Something you got a certificate for, perhaps, or that you moved up a rank or learned something in your life?
All states that I got HVAC certified in the Navy.
HVAC? Yeah. What's that again?
It's just AC, ventilation, and air conditioning. Yeah. I run a mini split.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's on top. He knows.
Damn, dude. You dropped your fucking HVAC out here.
Yeah, no, I'm not HVAC, son. I run that Texas bitch. You don't know no construction.
I thought he got his vaccination or
That's
something.
what-
Oh, you got
Oh,
your...
he got the herpes thing. Yeah, HVAC.
Let's call it a vac for short.
I think most people know what that means.
Yeah?
And most people know what that means. HVAC. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah, you fucking dork.
All their fathers work in the industry. They all know what HVAC is.
Yeah,
Bitches don't know shit about drywall.
they all have dads that fucking talked about it.
Oh, I had to work on the HVAC today. What the fuck do people know about stucco?
JC, any music, dancing, anything? You sing at all?
Hell no, I can't do any of that shit.
Anything athletically that you're good at?
I mean, I just work out and everything.
What kind of workouts do you do?
I do body weight workouts. Body, motherfucker, don't try and switch me up.
Oh,
goddamn.
We knew you do bottom. What else do you do?
Do you even lift, bro? How much do you lift? Oh no, I don't lift like that. I'm not.
Oh shit.
I'm busy working all the time. I got shit to do. I'm
Working
working
to
AC,
do.
bro.
Yeah, it's doing HVACs and everything like that.
HVAC. Yeah. How about my dang?
And you're working construction, you said?
No, I used to work construction over in South Florida.
How about now?
Now I run the mini split installation with my buddy.
You run the what?
It's a mini split, just another term for ACs.
Oh, okay. Air conditioning. I know all about that.
Installation.
HVAC, fucking all the way.
What do you want to do with comedy? You want to be a professional comedian? I want to get better. I want to get better. I like to write a lot. That was the big thing. You know, I'm dyslexic, so that was the big problem. That's an issue. Just
that explains the earthquake show. Wow, you wrote your set list tonight backwards. That's how it happens.
So he hits us with that.
It all makes sense. Yeah, after I said, there he goes, speaking song, he's like, thank you, earthquake, good night. Good morning. Good afternoon.
I can't even spell the word.
Thank you, good morning. Oh, this is a song called Dyslexic Heart from Paul Westerberg. You know this song? No. Someone does, though. All right, that's enough. I don't know what's going on.
Nah, I was fucked up tonight just building up anticipation back there when you're in
Yeah.
It's like, fuck.
When has dyslexic ever backfired in your life? Has there ever been a time or a moment when it really...
when I'm texting, people think I'm drunk. So, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Yeah. There it is. Especially when you're dyslexic after like 1 a.m., right?
I do a lot of voice text. Do text to speech, son. Yeah, I've learned that.
All right. Well, JT, hopefully better luck.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you learned something about how important opening a set with a little bit of confidence, and you just gotta fool them for a couple seconds, and then
work on that earthquake bit, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you.
There you go. JT_Stockman on the internet.
Wow.
Fun fact: there's a comedian named Earthquake. And you might be wondering, does Earthquake ever open up with a JT Stockman show? No, he doesn't. All right. Hey, look at this. Here, hands together for Thomas Siska, everybody. Right there in the front row. Oh, wow. I do believe this is the young man that made the new Texas bucket. One more time for Thomas, everyone.
All right, yeah. You know, everybody thought I was real stupid when I told them I was going to start a snow plowing business here in Austin last week. But boy, I made some money. And for everyone else, y'all hit me up on Instagram, Born to Plow. That's Born to Plow. I like the show, Naked and Afraid. I feel like they should switch it up a little bit. Like, maybe do the Urban Jungle Edition, where they drop you off at 7th and Red River. Just hope for the best, preferably in the middle of the dark winter. Or better yet, how about we change up the rules and we do clothed, armed, and confident, where they just give you all the tools to get out of a sticky situation. I'm coming out of winter. I'm actually a little bit afraid of Kamala Harris. But yeah, because her name sounds a little bit too much like Kali Ma, the Hindu god of war, death, and blood sacrifice. Something about her when she's like talking is condescending. Her eyes turn jet black, her tongue sticks out, and she's like, we gotta take it serious, we do. We're not joking. We gotta get the vaccines. Who's my favorite rapper? Too far.
There you go, Thomas Siska, going over his allotted time to do that show. Well, welcome to the show, Thomas. Is this your first time here?
This is my first time performing here in Austin for Kill Tony. I did a Kill Tony set in Plano, Texas. Apano.
How did that go?
I think this went a little better. I'm doing better right now because I'm facing the audience. And last time, everybody just stared at my ass, so I was kind of turned like this, and the angle of the camera. I was looking forward to not showing my ass the whole time. So.
Okie dokie.
Wow.
Yeah, really your own thing going on there.
So I'm already winning. Yeah.
Do you have a plow? Do you have a plow that you put on your truck? And what's your number?
Well, it's a Jeep Patriot, and but it's a work in progress.
Yeah, I think I was joking.
Yeah.
That's what I thought was weird. Is that like in Ohio, everybody has plows that they could attach to their trucks. Everyone has trucks out here, but no one has plows to attach to the truck.
Yeah, it snows more in Ohio. It's different.
Well, I'm just saying if you had that.
I can't figure it out. When I was in Alaska, everybody had plows.
I think the ice is growing every year, so it's a smart investment. So I mean, whoever gets there first, is going to make some money.
Indeed. It goes up and down. The amount of snow that we get goes up and down, season to season.
Yes.
So, Thomas, let's talk about your real life.
Okay.
Stand up. How long have you been doing it?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
I started here in Austin. I've done sets in New Orleans, traveled around a little bit, done some shows outside of Austin.
Okay, what do you do for work?
Currently, I'm unemployed.
Sure.
Yes.
How long have you been unemployed for?
March 17th when the shit hit the fan.
Right. What were you doing before?
Working at a little Italian restaurant on Congress Avenue.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Wow.
It was going to reopen, and there was a shooting that happened out front, and they made like a candlelight vigil, and they haven't reopened since then.
Wow, look at that. How Italian is this restaurant? When they lit the candles, for the vigil, did they at least put like some shrimp scampi above it and
Yes. He got shot. Like the guy with the AK that had like the paraplegic girlfriend.
Oh
yeah.
My goodness, I didn't even know this.
That one closed down your restaurant? Well, I warned the owner like a week before. I was like, hey, a lot of people are canceling reservations from these protests, and I guess they're feeling a little threatened. She's like, really? I'm like, yeah. She closed that night, and I was already in Louisiana visiting my family, and that shit happened. I was like, damn.
Shooting there because I don't know about this AK-47 paraplegic thing.
Yeah, I know. It's there's a lot going on there. I mean, there's plenty we can laugh at, but it's really unfortunate.
What are you running for governor right now? The fuck are you talking about?
Yes. Horn to plow.
I'm asking you to describe to the listeners who might not know the local accent.
Okay, so this man had an AK-47 and a paraplegic black girlfriend. He was a white man, and he felt that he needed.
Wait. Why did she have to be black?
Because it was a Black Lives Matter march.
Gotcha.
I'll get there. There it is.
She's black and paraplegic.
Yes.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Oh, come on, Tony.
Now you go ahead. I'm gonna think of it.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, put your nubs up, right?
Wait, stop. Stop. I don't know what the fuck.
Sorry,
Thomas,
come on.
Thomas, stop fucking talking right now. Just look at me, pay attention, and breathe. She's the one that got shot?
No, Tony.
Okay, she did the shooting?
No, Tony.
Well, how did she fit into all of this?
She was getting pushed around by the boyfriend, right? In the middle of the street on Congress Avenue. They didn't have a permit. They're just marching the street with guns and paraplegic people. And somebody on. Hey, I tell the actual story.
Yes, please do. Joe Rogan's going to tell the story.
So, please, Joe. It was a Black Lives Matter protest. The man was an Uber driver. He was also a veteran with a concealed carry permit. His Uber car was on Waze, and it took him right into the protest. He didn't understand what was going on. He didn't know that the road was shut down. He drove towards the crowd. He stopped the car, and the guy put an AK-47 in his window. He had no idea what was going on. He pulled out a gun and killed the guy. The guy with the AK-47 was pointing it at various people that got too close to the protest. He thought that people were, they were driving towards, like they were going to run everybody over. It was a terrible misunderstanding, and they didn't know. I don't think they knew what the fuck was going on. It's just a bad scene overall. Because the dude was open carrying with this large rifle. The other dude was just driving an Uber.
It's crazy that whole law to where you're allowed to just carry around black female paraplegic like that. It is
There it is. There it is.
Oh,
son of a bitch. There it is.
You think I forgot about you?
I just didn't know that. I shut that press. But no, seriously, R.I.P. And I've been out of work since then. So.
What was the name of the Italian restaurant?
Was their parking space? No. No, it was an Italian. AK-47 didn't know what was happening, and he was Italian. The guy moves towards him with the car. He thinks the guy's going to run them over, so he pulls out the gun. The guy in the car, apparently, this is what I read, he sees the guy pointing AK-47 out. Instinctively, he's a veteran. Instinctively shoots the guy and kills him. It's a disaster. Don't laugh. Look at this evil fuck. The Joker. The real Joker. Fuck Joaquin Phoenix. Look at him. Look at him. But yeah, so I've just been doing comedy since then. I've yet to do a joke about that until we brought it up tonight. You said, "Why aren't you working?" I'm like, "Well, Tony, somebody got shot. Bro, the cops are here for you. Just get the fuck out of here." Throw the bag. Take you away.
I love it. What did you do at the Italian restaurant?
I serve tables and poured wine. I like to cook though, so I can easily get back there and put
Gotcha.
That just wasn't open for me. So they hiring? Yeah, they hired me to serve. So, but I do enjoy cooking a lot. What's your favorite meal to make? Philly cheesesteaks is like my OG go-to. Yeah, for sure.
I just love it.
Philly Italians make the best food.
Nothing better than some bruschetta, red wine, and delicious
Some
salad, right? And
I
got all fucking Philly cheesesteak, right?
Chicken marsala, I do some Italian stuff. Chicken franchise, and bolognese, all the goods.
Okay.
Some Cajun stuff.
Absolutely. All right. White boys love Italian.
Yes.
All right, Thomas. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much, and thank you. You made the bucket, right?
This was a nice little collab with me and my girlfriend, and artwork, and
keeping the tradition.
Oh yeah, Phil Tony. Thanks a lot for having me, and
thanks for coming on, Thomas Siska.
Rolling.
Very good.
This is pretty cool.
The Undertaker?
Yeah, it's cool. Austin's own The Undertaker. All right. I hope I get this right. Tom Nguyen, or Tam Nguyen, or T-A-L or T-A-I perhaps. Nguyen, N-G-U-Y-E-N. The Asian kind of win. With an N. Here it comes. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. We know Tam Nguyen. This is the return of it's been a long time since we've seen this guy. Here he is, everybody. Tam Nguyen.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Can everybody hear me? I'm gonna be honest, I got really depressed during COVID because they shut everything down and I couldn't perform. So I was just at home watching Dave Chappelle on Netflix, trying to gain some motivation. And I found out that Dave Chappelle just the N-word in his comedy a lot. And he would use it as like the punchline. And I thought, wow, that's amazing. What could I find for Asian that's the equivalent to the N-word? And I thought about it for weeks. And the only word I could come up with was accountant. Hey, what's up, my accountant? You want to hit the strip club and make it rain on them hoes? Proportionally? Girl, I'll give you the taxes for the Memphis. That's it. Good to see you again.
Good to see you again, my friend. How long has it been?
5 years since Spider House.
5 years, and that's right. That's how we know you from. Spider House Ballroom here in Austin, Texas. We were doing live Kill Tonys, and you came in and fucking.
Hey, what's happening to that place now?
I'm not sure.
I love that place so much.
Yeah, I hope it comes back. It was one of my best places for comedy.
I'm sure it will.
They have multiple stages outside.
There's amazing venues, I'm sure.
We were there with Tiffany Haddish, right?
No, Ashley Barnhill.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This was when y'all were first starting out, right?
Well, no, we started almost 8 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, you were there. I mean, it feels like you were part of the start. It was your start of being on the show.
Yeah.
How do you say your first name? The
Ty.
Ty Win?
Yeah.
Ty Win. Okay, got it. So Ty, what have you been doing the last 5 years? Other than working on that Asian fucking mullet you got going on back there, huh?
So,
Party in the back. A little something in the front and a lot in the back. The hair in the back, long time.
Bro, don't tolerate this. I was just saying, Ty, you ain't gotta take that time. Throw a ninja star at
Time for action.
Come on, guys. I'm not allowed to make my. No, long. This is my math tutor, everybody. This is my math tutor. So, Ty, what have you been up to the last 5 years?
So I shot a stand-up special at the Paramount. And,
right, man, relax on the Asian.
Welcome to
I mean, Jesus Christ.
What's good in your neck of the woods, son? Yeah, I do. Just give me a moment. I'm starting to make moves on Blue Sky, and they're starting to take down my accounts. And I got to figure out like what about it is making them take down the account. I think it's not a video I'm sending. I don't think their systems are smart enough to know like to digest the entire video. But I think it's banning me when I upload a picture, a certain picture. Like they've got something in their system that says like if anybody uploads this picture, ban their account. And so I am ready to play, and I'm going to send you an invitation. And I'm going to beat you, and I'm not just going to beat you, but I'm going to beat you soon. Okay? Maybe. Because I've got to focus on the process. But I've got enough time and enough sexiness to beat you all day. Maybe even beat you 5 times in a row. We'll see. We'll see how many times in a row. I've sent you an invitation. Yo, Pimp, let's see your shots.
Oh my God. It's okay if it's like under everything, but when it's
Not a good shot.
Janice was calling me. This is my ringtone. I didn't.
That is true. That is true. Ty could sort of be a stunt woman
Thank you for
or
the
your
help, too.
girlfriend, especially when you're hitting it from behind.
Yeah, tie your asshole.
I wouldn't really recommend it for the missionary position.
No. Guys, I don't think Ty's in on any of these jokes.
Dude, you're not going to touch it.
Look at his face. He's like,
this is the
not
exact
good.
same thing that happened 3 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Accidentally, and you get it. That's the fun part.
Okay, well, that's a nice theory that you have, and I think everybody enjoyed your theory. And I think you can take that theory and you can tell everybody you want about
So
it.
let's talk about it, Ty. You've been doing stand-up now for how many years?
Today, 5 years.
5 years.
Yeah,
And you
I'm
still
not have to
got
shut
it.
you
You
off.
still command everybody's attention on stage. I know you had me smiling from your first words up here. Very, very easy to listen to. Surprisingly easy to understand. Shockingly easy to look at for some reason. It's great. It's great. I love how you said Dave Chappelle. You added many, many more syllables than what needed on that. But we got it. So, Ty, what do you do for work?
I drive for DoorDash.
You drive for DoorDash? Oh,
Jerry, eat people's fries, don't lie.
oh my God. Can you imagine this guy pulling up to your house?
Okay, and what if I did it? Just like that? Just like that, son?
DoorDash,
Just like that, baby? Dude, remember when you were like, hey, Rabbi, you need to make that shot that I did? This whole sucks.
This is so uncomfortable.
What kind of Asian are you guys?
Look, what the fuck is going on?
Kill Tony.
Don't get the dinosaurs just put it back
Kill
in time
Tony.
to the fucking 50s. You were talking about that shit today on the podcast. You were talking about this exact
These are the jokes we were allowed to do in 2013 when we started this show, and we're gonna still do it. God damn it! These people got tickets for a live show, and we're not gonna fuck it up. These people paid good money to hear that fucking Asian stereotypes.
Hey, you know who would be excited?
Stop it. I don't even know what the racist sound effect is.
Listen, Brian, I need you to be water, my friend. Be water.
Hey,
question.
Yeah.
You know who would be excited to watch this?
Who would be excited to watch this?
Paul
Provenza. Paul Provenza would be excited to watch this
Do you
episode.
remember when-
You're friends with Paul.
Yeah,
You
we
were
met
young,
at the comedy
it
store
was
with
just like,
Paul.
But I met you before that on
That was
Before that,
happened.
we met again
Right.
in L.A.
Do you remember
Paul.
how
How do you know Paul Provenza? It's a weird segue, by the way.
He saw my stand-up special.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You saw it?
Yeah, I sent it to him.
Okay. And then you guys became friends.
Yeah, and he's kind of
Does he know your friend?
Yeah, he's helping me on my documentary.
Okay.
He's helping you on your
I
diamondeering?
want to make sure he's in on this.
Documentary.
Oh, it's a documentary. I thought he said diamondeering.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Paul might not even know what's going on here.
Yeah.
He might be like, what? What did I do?
Well, I can't wait for him to watch this episode. It'll be on YouTube, right?
Yeah, of course, Ty.
Yeah.
Of course. Of course.
It'll be like the weirdest thing for him to watch.
We're going to preemptively block him.
Yeah. So, Ty, tell us more about your life since then. You have a girlfriend?
No.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
5 years ago.
Wow. When's the last time you got laid?
5 years ago.
Really? Why is this?
What? This
I just feel like
Stop it, Red Band.
son of
Stop
a bitch.
Red Band.
You son of a bitch.
You're going overboard. Even I have to say, pull back. These are the most racist sound effects I've ever heard you play. I don't know if it can get any more racist.
Slide right into the mountain, son of a bitch.
Red Band. Red Band. These Asian people are very serious about their.
Did he answer you about the origin of his ethnicity?
Yeah, what was it? I'm Vietnamese. Oh yeah, these people are very hard to kill.
I don't know.
Very hard to kill.
You say very hard to kill.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a war against them, and they put them up.
No. Dude, I like you in this game. So
They are the hardest people to murder.
Put this microphone down and flee. Because Spotify can only tolerate so much. They've been so kind up until now.
Shit, not in today's episode.
Wait, you see today. Freddie Gibbs went crazy. That's today's episode.
Oh my God!
Look at this shot.
Sure,
Dude.
getting canceled.
Dude,
What's
look
your
at this
favorite thing
shot.
about being Vietnamese, Taik?
Don't say the food.
It's how much fun you can have being up here, being Vietnamese.
There's not much fun you can have.
It gives y'all material to riff on.
That's good. And
How about this?
that's
You know
absolutely
it's not
true.
bad.
It's true. That's a secret to the show. A secret recipe is during your interview, give us something to make fun of. The last guy did it. You think the poor innocent black paraplegic lady had anything to do with him getting fired?
At all.
I don't think that was in his act.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, is that about this girl? Everybody just point out like
I
the
wasn't
black
even
girls.
paying attention.
Yeah. No, it's crazy.
I actually have a show Wednesday, maybe at Vulcan. I would love to have you open the show.
Oh, look at that.
No. No. You guys.
Do it.
Need the ice?
Do it. Do it, you son of a
Now it's too much pressure. No, he means open the show with like getting a dog. That's. Oh, I can't be fucking racist. It's okay when these motherfuckers do it.
He's got a point. He's got a legitimate
Oh,
point.
I heard I said a gong
Did
joke.
you know that
Literally,
without
fucking nothing but gong noises.
This
Nothing
story
long
sucks.
time. You guys lose your fucking minds. I said, he's gonna open the show with a gong. Everybody,
Why is that racist?
what the fuck is wrong with this?
Why is that racist?
The show is racist.
Doesn't make any sense.
racist.
Like, if a gong went off every time we walked through the room, that'd be kind of cool.
You would.
You know?
That would be cool.
It's like, you won the lottery and that was one of the parts of the deal. Every time you walk in the room.
What other than stand-up comedy and DoorDash? Like, what else do you do? You have any other hobbies or anything else that you're into?
Since COVID, I've been really into cryptocurrency.
Cryptocurrency.
To the moon.
Wow. What have you been doing? Can you give us any inside information?
I've been stacking Cardano, Zilliqa, BK, and Ethereum.
Wow, you know the good shit. Yeah, those are three of my favorite sushi rolls you just named right there. I love it. All right, Ty. Well,
Jesus Christ.
Dude.
Stupid.
He's like, for fun, I light myself on fire.
All right. There he goes, Ty Win, everybody. The returning Ty Win. For you long-time listeners, you just saw a old school legend.
You're never going to.
It's been a long time
Bounce it
since
off
Ty
the
Win.
side.
Go check out those old
Bounce it off the
Dawson
top.
episodes
Can't
from the
make
Spider House Ballroom.
It's
Yeah,
too much ink, dog.
Crooked
Bounce it off the
to the
top.
path beats on
There you go.
social media.
I think that one's going to be a real issue.
You
You
should have
want
done
to hit
it
that one out.
100%.
No, we're gonna actually extend that one. We're gonna roll it twice. It's gonna be choppy.
Kill Tony is going to be the thing that gets my new place shut down.
No, it's not.
For sure.
Yeah.
Roast battle, Kill Tony.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
100%. Those are two things we're going to institute immediately.
That's why I dated an Asian girl, Joe.
Good call.
Because I'm sexy.
Way to think ahead.
All right, let's do something
that's a
special. You
lie.
guys want something special? All right, I'll do it anyway.
Is that Black Bear Religion girl here?
You're not that far off, but a little bit off. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for a regular here on this show. He's an absolute monster comedian, over 20 years.
How's Harry Potter Obama start 10 years ago? What's its value? Oh, for sure. But it's always been that. It's always been that. Dude, what are your thoughts on losing 2 straight games to me? Perfect games, dude. Did you know I had a perfect game? Not only that, but you have to make this or you get stuck. You know that? You must make this, Luke, or you get stuck. Sue is gonna get stuck. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, fortunate. You lost. I have a perfect game. Dude, that's 2 wins. 2 wins in a row. Are you sure? Dude, are you sure? Why is that? Oh, okay. What happened? That was a good shot, dude. Dude! Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there! Boy, that makes it tough for you. What's your idea with it? Put my ball in. I mean, you could do that. That doesn't seem like a very smart idea. Okay. I wasn't even paying attention. Did you pay? No. It's a tree. Zoo, scale of 1 to 10 now. I agree. Wow, Zoo, what a shot. That's hilarious. That it still went in. And it actually was not what I wanted to do. Yeah, you had a very good shot there. You ready for the shot? Yes, you can. Oh, I think maybe riser, maybe? What are your thoughts on my shot? What are your thoughts on that shot? I agree. So, you know that you're about to lose 3 games in a row to me? No, you're done. You're done. It was terrible. It was like a 2 out of 10. Dude, you're awesome. Dude, you just lost 3 straight games. What are your thoughts on this? You okay? It's a good question. Depends what you define as well. Welcome. How are you, Juice? it just depends on how you define it. I know it's in the Chabad Jewish segment. It's supposedly 2,000. No, I mean it depends. Like the emissaries, they're at 3,000. It just depends. I mean, they have women who are rabbis in some denominations, so you include those. Um, Overall, generally worldwide, it's probably about 25,000 people. But again, actually, I don't even want to say that because there's an argument to be made. Anybody who attends graduates from a yeshiva, which is a Jewish school, has an argument to be a rabbi. So if you get into that, then you're looking at perhaps hundreds of thousands of people. Dude, did you look up the stat that showed that I beat you 3 games to none? Did you look up that stat? Okay. And were you satisfied with the results? Interesting. How many of them have lost 3 games in a row in mini golf? Dude, I just asked you a question. You fluctuate. Oh, dude, you know that's a good shot, and it like completely blocks me. Oh man, that was almost an amazing shot. Dude, pound sand, dog. Dude, are you happy with your shot? This would be one of the best shots of my career. Oh, it blocked you though, so I'll take it. Zoot, what are you gonna do? What's your idea? You know that I got you pretty good here. No way. You ready for this, Zoot? I did. I'm just not paying attention. Dookie. There's only one answer. They're losers and they don't know anything about music. That was like a newer album. Dookie's where Green Day became famous. And that's one of the best albums of all time. I know. No, I know, but it was like a newer, it was like, Green Day was big in the mid-90s because of then they kind of weren't as big until that American number came out. And that really, I would say it probably had more impactful songs because it was very big with the Iraq War and September 11th and stuff. But oh, dude, I don't know what you're doing. All right, I have a risk that I can take here. Oh no, Zoot! Whoa! I don't even know what happened. You have to make this would have been. Oh no, Zoot! Yeah, F that, man.
An experience
F that, man.
coming from Second City in Chicago. Started stand-up after finding out that he got ALS, because he always wanted to do stand-up, and was ridiculously good at it. He's been writing and performing a new minute on this show ever since. Been killing it on all the shows here in town. Killed it on my show, killed it on Red Band show last week doing stand-up. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat. It's a brand new minute from the great Michael Lehrer. Fuck yeah. Come on, guys. You got to get loud for Michael Lehrer, everybody. Fuck yes. You got this shit. Guys, one more time, Michael Lehrer.
Yeah.
Yo, my doctor said I might be an alcoholic because every morning at sunrise I have a sunrise medicinal medical beer, right?
What a shot, too. Oh, what a shot. That was one of the best shots I've ever had.
I'm a professional public speaker. What I'm saying to you right now is memorize. The rest of me is a fucking dumpster fire. What the fuck are we talking about dementia? Look at my hand. I can't even sign the birthday card of the son I abandoned. How
Dude,
funny
I'm going
would it
for
be
a
if I
comeback.
got dementia though, right?
Don't be a water. You're
Every
bad at
time
this one.
I forget I
Dude, you're
came
bad at this
before,
one.
and I get up, it just drops to the ground like Tower 2 World Trade Center. 9/11 never forgot!
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Michael Lehrer does it again. Comes in every single week with a brand new minute. Every single week. So just to put it into some perspective for you people that maybe it's your first time, maybe you're just coming here sometimes. All these other people that you've seen tonight are coming with most likely their best minute of their career.
Oh no, Zoom.
Yeah,
and Michael comes in every week.
Right, but Brian's
Dude, put me out of my misery.
not a hot construction worker.
Oh, you made it from there. Oh, I've never seen anybody make it from there. Dude, you deserve to make it. Great job. That was great.
He loves your watch, right?
What?
I'm not normally paying attention.
Mike has great style.
Yeah,
all right.
Thank you.
Oh,
Yo,
for sure, dog.
what a crazy fucking week, huh?
Yeah.
I live in North Austin. I lost all my power. I just stayed on a hotel by Rainy Street. Now, every city has a block like Rainy Street, a party street. And if you're not familiar, it's like a bunch of gay oil tycoons. Turned a bunch of bars into doll houses. So I was fun gay breakfast.
It could help that I made it so bad.
Place to drink.
Michael motherfucking Lair.
You know what, dude? We're getting a lot of shit. Oh,
Steven,
Hollywood's moving.
I could have had a longer word, but I didn't want you to get the 2-word bonus.
Texas, Hollywood's moving to Texas. On Rainy Street, a burrito costs $14. California's been here a long fucking time. For $14, that burrito better suck my dick. That burrito better be a fucking flashlight. Hey, also, every ramp on Rainy Street leads to one step. Every ramp is that some cowboy way type bullshit. Oh, we're giving a ramp, you Yankee faggot. But there'll be a step at the end. Out of there on Rainy Street. For dinner is like, that'll be $12.65. I'm sorry, I wanted the beer. I didn't know I needed to bring a fucking abacus. Hey, they're not all bankers.
Yeah, they are.
Hey, I brought you something, Michael. I brought you some delicious liquid IV.
Oh, we like to keep Michael hydrated.
Yeah.
It's a big part of
I got you watermelon and the new strawberry.
For those of you who don't know, Red Band and I drink these every single day.
Yeah.
Especially after a long night of drinking, or the morning after, or maybe before a workout, or Red Band's. I worked out. Red Band after he eats
After a
breakfast
good
or something. It's all honest.
Is this a fucking ad?
No, these are the.
You sneak an ad in?
I guess we're just like a fucking ad in. We're just sharing liquid IV with Michael. I mean, it just so happened, what a coincidence. You use the promo code Tony, you get 20% off. But I mean, we're just being good friends.
Yo, I might as well be the blind guitar people person, because I can't see anybody.
Wait, why can't you see
You're
around?
good about 30 seconds ago.
Why can't you see anybody? Oh, we're back here behind you, yeah. Don't turn around, as the great Ace of Base once said. I want you to see my heart rate.
Don't turn around. Uh-oh.
That's it. You guys all sang different songs.
Promise doesn't turn
You just think fact about Ace of Base. One member is a former neo-Nazi.
Oh, we should have seen the signs. I saw the sign. I don't know. Sometimes.
Oh my god. How do you do that? How do you do that?
I don't know.
You're the best.
I mean, I just,
You're the best. There's no one better.
If there was a 40-yard dash for stand-up comedy, I'd have a medal of some kind. Unfortunately.
Sorry, but look what I did. Just type in the promo code Tony.
Stop it.
You get a discount with the promo code Tony?
25%.
Oh my god, that's a good value.
Absolutely.
Like a Rogan to me. I'm not selling these bitches now.
Oh, yeah.
Electrolytes are important, especially during this pandemic.
Yeah, boil water.
That's why I like the Taik flavor. It adds
All us cautious people in this crowded room with no masks on.
She fucking
Concerned about our electrolyte levels.
Absolutely. It really is. This stuff works.
Man, I hope I get to meet the dude behind me.
Hilarious.
Oh. How dare you? You
John
son of a
D's on the
bitch.
keys. He pulled that microphone towards him one time the whole show just for that joke. That's what she said. Michael Lair, everything's good? You did survive the snowstorm?
Yeah, I got a haircut.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I went to an African American barber.
Oh.
And every time I go to the African American barber, I go, here's what I want. And he goes, all right, I got black guy, and then he cuts his hair, my hair, to look exactly like his. And ignores everything I told him.
Wait a minute. Did this African American barber have was it perm? They fried that thing to the side? I've never seen a black barber with no wig.
Yeah,
I think there's more to this joke.
no, Brian, you're right. I took home my do-rag back then.
That's all I wanted to hear, Brian.
It could have been worse. Your black bar could have been a female paraplegic.
I know, man. You know, it's hard to find scissors or always big enough on the nose.
All right, okie dokie. Michael Lair getting a fist bump there from. Michael, we are going to we're going to get one more comedian up here because we realized we haven't had a lady up today, so we're going to pull from the bucket to get one girl up here, and then we're going to end the show. That sounds fun with you guys? Wow, not a big fan of females.
Freddie Gibbs. What the fuck is Freddie Gibbs?
Not a big fan of the females, this audience here. You guys get my Nikki Glazer on HGH. All right, here comes Zach Bogus. Some direction. You can keep Michael up here. Michael, back up towards you.
Michael, come sit next to me, brother. Can you come over here?
Come over there. Sit next to Joe. Yeah, when I said back up, I didn't mean to hit it reverse right now. I thought you'd pull forward first.
I'm sorry, life is so fucking easy for me.
Here we go. Here goes Michael.
Hey.
Did you guys have fun tonight?
So, do you see the scoreboard?
We haven't had a female up here. Or believe it or not, racist
You can come
jokes,
back.
this, that aside, we are equal opportunity partners here at Kill Tony. So we believe that even though a bunch of guys signed up, that a woman deserves a shot, even though the odds of the bucket are balanced against her from Stevens and Justin's and Charles's. Literally a guy named Guy. Here we go. Your final comedian of the night and your first female this evening goes by the name of Ashley Simon, everyone. Here she comes. From the audience. This is very exciting. Our first tonight audience bucket full. Everyone else has been comedians coming on the sidewalk. One more time, Ashley Simon.
So I've had epilepsy since I was 7, so obviously I've got some good epileptic attack stories. And my favorite's actually whenever I went on a hinge date and we drank a lot that night, we're back to fuck at this place. I ended up having a seizure, but I didn't have the heart to tell him it's because I'm allergic to mescal. I just let him think his dick was that good. But I've taken medication my whole life, and it sucks so bad that I put a magnet inside of me, and that helps stop seizures. And my friend takes medication for epilepsy, and he just gets random boners. So I was like, that's not fair. Like, if I were to take this magnet and swipe it to stop seizures, like, what would my ideal situation be? It would be fucking orgasms, right? Like, every time I swipe my magnet, I have an orgasm. I wouldn't have to fucking, like, fake orgasms with guys from Hinge.
There you go, Ashley. Ashley, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? There's a minute. Go ahead.
I finished faster than that guy did.
Hey.
I've done theater for a while. Haven't really done stand-up.
So this is your first time. Ashley Simon, everybody. Stop this. Brian's playing strobe light videos to try to get her to have a seizure on stage.
Got the magnet, bro. Let's try again.
What do you do?
So where do they put this magnet? Where do they put this
Little spot right here.
Whoa, look at
And
that.
I've got this sick Columbia necktie where they put the wires in that go to my brain.
Wow, that's wild.
Disabilities, am I right?
When did you have that put in?
Hey! He's not the only one.
Oh, shoot.
Black Lives Matter.
Dude.
What you got?
I bet that's retarded.
Fair enough. I can still collect a disability on it.
There you go. So did they tell you why you ended up being predisposed to seizures?
Just like shitty luck in the draw.
Okay, let's see it.
Okay.
It's like a DNA
So
thing.
the magnet wires and the wires go up.
Yeah, it's called. I bet you didn't know that you're gonna learn something tonight.
It's called an HVAC.
Nope.
Okay.
Vegas nerve.
Fastest gun in the West.
Son of a bitch.
He
Okay.
You son of a bitch.
very
Wait,
fast.
is that going to make you a good
Vagus nerve stimulator.
right?
It's the wire of your vagus nerve and massages it all nice and sends electrical impulses to regulate brain activity or some shit. Apparently, I paid like $60,000 for it. Whatever. Thanks, Medicaid.
And it's inside of your body.
Yeah, I give consent to touch. You want to touch it?
Does it ever run
Yeah,
out?
right there.
Juice
No,
or anything?
it's not like an iPhone. It holds charge for
There's no battery or nothing.
Yeah, no USB.
5 years, 6 years, just like my IUD.
Wow. You have an IUD as well?
Obviously.
My goodness.
I don't like to bleed on blood pitch.
Absolutely.
A lot of metal in that bud.
Cyborg.
Hell yeah. The wires go up your neck?
Yeah, the Vegas nerve.
The Vegas nerve. Wow. Why do they call it that?
I don't know. I don't remember. It's just
Spelled
like
different. VAGUS.
Oh, okay. All right.
Works for me.
Great Joe Rogan is here. This guy reads. This guy reads.
Right?
Educated.
Very few people in the show's history have ever read anything, so we're happy to have Joe here to know some things.
I might have spelled it wrong.
Ashley, you said that you've been doing theater for a long time. This is your first time doing stand-up. Is this something you've always wanted to do? Tell us more about your life.
I did theater for like 15 years, took a big 10-year break just because you can't make a living off of it, nor did I want to. And then recently, picked up comedy and improv and writing again, which is where my main passion lies. So might as well. I have no humility, so if I tank, and it sucks for you guys, and it sucks for me.
I love that. Your attitude is incredibly amazing. It's the opposite. It's such a good episode. This episode encompasses what to do and what to, things to take for actually doing this art form. The guy that didn't have confidence, he did spell it right.
The vagus nerve as a modulator of the brain-gut axis in psychiatric and inflammatory disorders.
Nice.
My point with what I was saying was that
VAGUS.
Forward it to me. I didn't do any research.
like the earthquake guy was totally concerned about what the people thought about him specifically, and you don't care what people think at all. You just plow right through that seizure thing.
That's the titty batteries for you. They're doing something for the vagus nerve.
Actually, you're
thinking of getting one.
thinking about getting a
battery.
Really?
Yeah, maybe it's good.
Power bank.
We can swap magnets, make it weird later.
Maybe it works for you. Maybe when you get a battery, you can get Michael Lair a jump or something like that. So Ashley, you get a full interview here. You're from Austin, born and raised?
New Braunfels, Texas, about 90 minutes south. Lived in Waco for a couple of years to go to Baylor. Pre-rape scandal. So I escaped that. And then I lived in Austin about 6-7 years ago.
So you were there when the whole Waco Branch Davidian shit went down?
No, I'm not. That was like in the 90s.
No, you didn't know
I'm a young
anybody?
32. Come on.
Okay. Just asking. I don't know. When you were God. Yes, we got all excited. That bitch might have started the whole thing. Listen to her. Super suspicious.
What's New Braunfels like? 90 minutes south. What do you do for fun down there? Just look up
Waffle
at the
House.
sky and watch politicians fly out of snowstorms?
No. Tubing Tuesdays at 2 was the whole thing. Like, me and my friends would show up. It was an open invite, Tuesdays, 2 o'clock, Comal River. We all had weird front tans because we were just tube and clothes store all the time.
My friend now used to always do the Guadalupe River, and she got a parasite, like something like went up her vagina and laid eggs or something. So watch out for the Guadalupe.
Wow, look at that.
That's called anecdotal evidence, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Sometimes you should ignore it.
Well, IUDs protect you from parasites and sperm, so there's that.
What did you say?
The IUD prevents pregnancies and parasites from the river.
I don't think it prevents the latter.
Okay.
You need to talk to your doctor a little bit more.
It's there to catch sperm, not lizards.
What?
And water lizards, they'll make their way up the canal. It's dangerous.
How long have you had the IUD for?
Since I was 25, I just got it replaced.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
You got a fresh one in there? You got the new model?
Oh, shit.
What's it like getting a new IUD or getting an IUD?
Is there getting your tires changed, son?
Time out. I'm real excited to hear
More
the
traction.
Is there a boil water board in?
Say that again.
Shout out Austin.
What'd you say?
No,
Change them filters, kid.
What'd you answer the question again?
No, I was just super excited to hear what they had to say about IUD.
Is it painful, the process of getting one put in? Like, tell us about it. Believe it or not, we are not the panel of commissioners on the IUD Council. So
Never had one.
This is all new to us.
That's the problem with bringing up IUDs now that we're talking about it.
I mean, you can
Just keep that shit to yourself, we'd be okay.
not
No. The IUD does not protect you against IUD jokes.
Yeah, once you say it, it's on the table.
What's it like getting one put in?
You pop it in, and guys with small dicks like to pretend to say, "Oh, I can feel it," when you can't. You can't feel the IUD, guys. Stop saying that.
Someone's body shaming.
I mean, my God. Oh, wow.
Small dick dudes shaking their head going, I was a fan.
I can swear
I was a fan.
Sounds like a you problem.
Michael Larrick has his hand raised. You want to share your mic there, Ashley?
Oh, shit.
I have a huge dick, and fucking a girl with an IUD is like fucking showing illegal.
Cool.
Once you say it's
You're
so
fucking the... Like you're trying to
sewing needle.
That's literally a needle dick, and that's not fun for us.
Well, again, body shaming's not cool. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but barely canceled.
Yeah. When she says us, she means girls with IUDs. Actually, natural hoes.
Look at the table turn touch my hair.
You can feel the strings attached to the IUD.
No, IUDs in your fallopian tube.
Talk that shit.
Don't talk that shit.
Even after your own
Talk that IUD shit.
even after your own warning, Red Band still will prove that he definitely has a little dick by saying that he can feel it. No, you can feel the strings. What strings?
Yes.
There's strings attached to the IUD, and you can definitely feel those.
For a gynecologist.
Yes. We all know Red Band and his big dick energy.
Even feel hot, bro. They're different things.
I can't feel the IUD, but I can feel the strings attached.
Is there a string attached to your IUD?
I felt the strings. It's like meeting the puppet maker. Oh my God. You're mentally ill right now.
I wish this didn't happen.
Yeah.
All right. Well, IUD, no IUD. You did it tonight, Ashley. Your first set.
Don't do that.
I'm seeing a Tommy, everybody. Very rarely do you have a girl with an IUD pop her cherry right in front of you, but it just happened.
If she didn't bring up the IUD, you never talk about it. But once she introduced it, it was open game. That's when it became a problem.
That's it. That's a part of that. It's the beauty of the show. Trying to find out those little fun facts about everybody's the hard part. Let's check out tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Here it comes. He drew it in Los Angeles. The camera flips around, and wow, look at that. Zoom in on that bad boy there. We got Red Band breakdancing. Me looking as evil as ever. Moses. And Joe Rogan. Look at that, Joe Rogan. Look at that badass jacket he put.
Talented artist.
RyanJEbelt.com for every single print, including this one. So check it out there. Guys, did you guys have fun tonight? So much fun being here in Austin, a place that gives us the freedom to be able to even do the live shows that we want to do. Things are just going to get better and better. Listen to that big Il Tony 500 announcement. First live podcast to ever hit 500 episodes. Very excited about it. It's going to be here in Austin, Texas. I'll tell you that. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Good night, everybody. We love you. Oh, wait, the band. John Keys on keys. Follow him at John Keys, JONKEYZ. At Muling Mutation, at MUEHTATION. Michael Gonzalez, Mike Agons 13. And guys, how about one more big hand for on base Steve Madness, huh? Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. RyanJEbelt.com for prints. Good night, everyone.
You might be able to. I have both vowels. Let's see what you can do. You.
Hey, this is Reggie coming to you live from the Miami Improv for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony, heads
Yeah, sweet, sweet Miami, Florida. Right in this here. We we realized this week that this is indeed somehow the only major city in the English-speaking world that we haven't done until tonight, everybody. This is the first ever Kill Tony in Miami, Florida. Some of you have lived here your whole lives, taking scooters up and down Okeechobee Road, wondering, will there ever be a Kill Tony? What are the local hopefuls like in my city? How will they shape up to the rest of the world? And we are going to find out here tonight. Redman, we're excited about this.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see it.
We went to Melbourne, Australia, Sydney, Australia, Brisbane, before coming here to the swamplands of South Beach. My goodness gracious. You guys excited about it? How many of you are big fans of the show? Good to know. You didn't ever hear these people in the comments on Instagram, huh?
Yeah.
Of course not. They don't have the internet. Welcome, everybody. Ryan J. Ebelt drew a poster for tonight's show. I don't know how many of you saw that, but we don't have physical copies here, but all these prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. For this show specifically, the year after, super cool. They were on the screen when it was on the screen when you guys were being sat. How many of you saw that and liked it, huh? So cool. That's for Ryan. Ryan gets to hear that, helps his artist brain. Like, oh, doing a good job. So we're here, as you probably know, the old band from Los Angeles, California, is in Los Angeles, California. Jeremiah has a baby on the way. This and that. Joel's taking care of his Latino family. That is what Mexicans do. You cannot get them away from one another for some reason. I'm telling you, it's good to be here in Florida. You guys have your own crazy people, right? Tiger Woods this week. Am I right, people? Huh? Jeez, across 2 lanes of traffic. Both being rolled 11 times. That's what it takes you to remind you that he's half Asian.
Yeah, but it also might be a good
forget. Everybody just remembers he's half black. That's crazy. You don't see a lot of black golfers, but you do see a lot of Asians going across the highway. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you. Right here, right now. Here they are. This podcast is brought to you by the Ridge Wall. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards in an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. Yeah, but I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash, or over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the Dragon 4,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Ridge wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. Hey, everybody, we're back. Wow.
Dude, do you know about the dragon attack?
Unbelievable.
Dude.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dude, do you know about the dragon attack?
Very rarely do we have guests on the road. This is a special one.
Dude, do you know about the dragon attack?
Comedy store in Los Angeles, California. I started with him, and we together have written on the last, I believe, 10 Comedy Central roasts. worked together forever. He's one of my brothers from another mother's. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the funniest pals that I have on this planet. It's the great Benji Aflalo, everybody. It's Benji! 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 I like this. Yeah, look at that.
That's a risky shot.
Man, how nice is that? With that, how'd that start? That started with these fucking nice little Cuban people
Why would
right
you do
here.
that?
Fucking little, you can tell they have mustard on their shirt. That's how I spot the Cubans. I don't judge a person by their skin color, but by how much
Dude,
mustard
do you know
they
about
have
the
on their
dragon
shirt.
attack?
Anyway, welcome back. Benji's been on the show, I think, 8 or 9 times as a guest. One of my favorite human beings to play around
Oh,
with.
you're blaming your
Gets the
shitty
best
play on
out of me.
formation?
And so yeah, welcome back, Benj. I'm available. Benji's life is so much fun that he just randomly, we talked on the phone this week, and I'm like, I'm going to Miami. You should come visit. He's like, okay, well, I will. And then he did. And there's been no guest spots. How many of you went to the stand-up show earlier? Huh?
Dragon attack?
How much fun did we have earlier tonight? Huh? Right? So much fun. So Benji, welcome. You ready to get this thing started? I'm so stoked. This is so fun. I've been locked up in LA. It's going to be over 50 comedians or hopefuls or people perhaps it's their first time signed up for tonight's show. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. What is it?
Oh, Zoot.
That sounds like a game. Yeah, it does. Wrapping up there, I'll show you the Angry Wilson Manners Bear. It's so stupid that we keep this tradition alive of making the bear from the gay part of town. We're just educating the gay people. Only because the Comedy Store was in West Hollywood that ever became a thing. Well, maybe we should start the show. You guys want to start the show? Huh? No, it's not going to be that easy, people. We're not going to the bucket to start things. We have a special treat for you to start tonight's show. You guys like special treats? Miami, make some fucking noise! Ladies and gentlemen, starting off tonight's show, debuting a brand new minute. He's a regular on Kill Tony, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. A one-liner specialist who's absolutely been fucking crushing all these shows out here on the road. Ladies and gentlemen,
oh, that was terrible, dude. Oh,
William Montgomery!
No way.
How's it going, Fort Lauderdale? I was fucking around. I just saw your dumbass in wood.
That was good, dude.
The Miami Marlins are so bad at baseball, their biggest fans swam back to Cuba.
Oh,
the Miami Marlins are so bad at baseball, LeBron James Airlines swam back to Cleveland. The Miami Marlins are so bad at baseball, they started using their stadium as a makeshift morgue during COVID, and the bodies came back to life just to avoid the off chance they might have to witness batting practice.
I'm not.
Joe Biden has been president for 25 minutes, and he's already bombing a country.
Dude, do you know what the dragon attack
I'm
is?
sure all of the peaceful Democrats are at least happy that the missiles were gender neutral. All right, exactly 1 minute. Absolutely amazing performance.
Right.
Fresh Biden joke.
It's great.
Very well done. You did. There was overnight strikes on Syria. Who could have predicted that Joe Biden was going to start a war just a couple months into his presidency? And I don't know anybody who ever would have ever guessed that getting the old politician in there would get us back at war. William, how's life going? I wouldn't have guessed it. You wouldn't have. You wouldn't have? I would not have. How are you enjoying Miami, William? It's been really good. I got here a couple days ago. Good. What have you been doing?
Like 30.
Went to the ocean.
31 days.
When you did,
I swam in the ocean.
He died of pneumonia, but some people say
that like? How far out did you go?
like probably 5 feet.
How far did the water come up to your body?
Like my midsection.
So what did you think of that
Oh,
shot?
did that make you float? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck are you talking about? We've been getting along. Please stop right there. Please stop.
Okay, he stops, William. Very exciting. So, William, what else is going on? What do you do when you're in a hotel room like you are here on the road in Miami?
I've been playing a bunch of laser tag.
Oh, that makes sense.